but it doesn't look this good.
What is going on? Let's do this. Let's do this stream.
Man. Jesus Christ.
Man, I wish I could
Pitch black on a
do
gun.
some music and
Am I
shit.
missing any coins or anything?
Yes, he's just playing Resident Evil. You know, Resident Evil. Alright, where's my theme song? Where's my YouTube free audio theme song? Here we go. Here we go. It is lagging. I don't know why is that though. Is it because I have YouTube on? Do you think that? Yup. That was totally it. Well, I mean, I guess I'll do it in silence. No, it's still doing it. Well, what the hell? God damn it, dude. Is it the size of the... Could be if I lower the size. I mean, which I should anyway. Kinda does it again. Not as much. Yeah, it's just... Oh, did it again. If you see what I'm talking about is the cursor turns into the arrow, the white arrow. See that? That thing's annoying. Is it because I'm recording? I'm streaming? No, that can't be it. What is it, dude? It does this sometimes. I am using a lot of RAM. I get it. Whatever, man. Whatever. I don't care. You can't tell me what to do. I don't care. I'm an independent woman.
This is great to be here. This is a bit of an emotional night for the kid, for Daddy, because what happened is some of you might have read about it on the tabloids or on TMZ or AIDS. And what happened is I did a little time in the hospital, and ma'am, I wasn't going to come out tonight, and little Waddy talked me into coming out. He says, come on out, do some improv, and I'm going to just, right out of the gate, I'm going to set this up. This is not my wheelhouse. I don't do improv, gang. But little Waddy said laughter's the best medicine, and so I'm going to come out here and give it a little crack, ma'am. You ever heard that word, crack? You will. Sir, if you could sit the fuck down immediately. Are you a hunchback or something? What the... This fucking guy bent over like Dolly Parton at a dildo festival. What the... Sir, if you could stop sucking your drink like a Galapagos tortoise. But if I could get, is the sound guy up there, if I could just get a little heat on, Daddy likes a little heat. If you could make it just a little louder. Don't you think it needs a little heat, gang? Yeah. Just a little heat. Daddy likes to run hot. And so, you know, before I just try to do this improv game that they're talking about, I want to tell you a little about what happened. I had a health concern, and thank God for modern medicine, gang. I had some horrible abdominal cramps. I don't know if anyone here has had them. Ma'am, you look like you have. Ma'am? And I had these horrible cramps. It was almost like picture yourself after 4 Dairy Queen sundaes. You're at an IHOP bathroom, and you do a loaf so big you fly up and hit the ceiling fan. This guy right here. So I go to the doctor, and he recommends an ultrasound. And so I lay down, you know, they put the Vaseline on my tum-tum, and they, you know, they... Ma'am, if you could fuck off immediately. So they put the Vaseline on Daddy's tum-tum. And, you know, you can literally look inside. Have you ever had an ultrasound, my tender love? I mean, of course, when you're not busy screaming for the babies out in the corn. So I'm laying there, and they're rubbing the ultrasound on Daddy's tum-tum. And holy f*** me tender on a gravy-soaked meatloaf train, hey? I look at the ultrasound, holy f***, all you can see is movement, just movement all around. Holy f***. 7 puppies. 7 puppies. So that was the first thing. Now I gotta go for this other procedure, and I gotta go over and get a cesarean section. So now they cut Daddy open, and I'm laying there, Papa don't preach, I'm keeping the baby. You know, that Madonna, that old Madonna chestnut. Ma'am, if you could turn around and look backwards, I don't like your attitude. And if you could clap when you're supposed to. So now I go in for a cesarean section, and they cut Daddy open deep, they cut him hard, and they're pulling out puppies right, left, and center. Oh, f me tender, there goes a golden retriever, hey? Oh, f me tender in the night, there goes a basset hound, hey? And they're pulling these f***ing puppies out of me like a fatty sucking shrimp at a Golden Corral with a diarrhea straw stuck up his nose. And finally they get down to the last one, and it's clogged, right? It's clogged. You ever hear this thing where they gotta protect the mother because if they do something wrong, the mother's gonna die giving childbirth? Have you ever given birth, my love? Okay, well, maybe next time think about it so it doesn't fuck up my show. Ass munch. So now we got one last puppy, and she's stuck behind my uterus, right near my uvula. And they pull the uvula and the uterus apart, and they can't get to her. And they say, you're gonna have to pass her. Anyone have a kidney stone? So you look like you got one on your forehead. Ma'am, if you could f off nice and fast. Little faster. Like a real fucking Usain Bolt fuck off. If you could not raise your hand and scratch your head. And so now they say I gotta pass the last puppy like a kidney stone. So here I am standing over the toilet at the IHOP down on Melrose, just pushing. Have you ever tried to pass a kidney stone? Well, try passing a 7-pound fucking puppy. So I push it through, and I like, holy f, plops out into the toilet. I pick the infant child up like baby Jesus from the manger. And right away I start crying. I'm like, my God, my boy, my tender boy has melanoma. This puppy had black splotches all over him. And my tender child has melanoma, my child. And then some fatty came out of the other shitter, and he says, sir, you're holding up a Dalmatian. And I'm like, but I'm feeling better, and little Waddy, L-I-L, apostrophe L, Waddy. By the way, my doctor at Cedar Sinai, Dr. Anthony Feingrind is how you say his name. I don't know why, but it's, whenever you talk to him, you gotta say Anthony Feingrind. So let's try this improv stuff. Again, not in my wheelhouse, but let's give it a pop. Let's do a pop and drop. What we'll do, we'll go into the crowd, and if anybody's got a word or an expression or a suggestion they want to yell out, and we'll see, what is it, sir? Well, that guy had his hand up. I like the politeness, sir. Yeah, so you have your hand up. Dentist? Okay. Baseball. So I'm at a baseball game the other day. Fucking Koala Otani, that Japanese guy. Koala fucking Panzerotti comes up to bat. This guy fucking hammersmiths it. You know, have you heard that term? So just hammersmiths it. Kind of the way you hammersmith your wife in the middle of the night. This fucking guy right here. Johnny Hammersmith over here. This guy just hammersmiths his wife till her fucking head goes through the drywall and she gets copper lead on her fucking tarantula eyes. And that's improv. I improv that. But this baseball player, right? Kanali Huangquak or whatever the fuck, just hammersmiths it right into the crowd, hits a fucking dentist right in the face. And that's right off the top, gang, right off the top. Folks, have you heard, ma'am, if you could sit the fuck down immediately? Has anyone heard of sensory overload? Because what I just experienced right there is very similar to what I went through when I was serving in Vietnam. Now, one at a time for the improv suggestions. Yes, ma'am.
Disturbing kinks?
Disturbing kinks, ma'am. You're a little too close to the stage. I usually like my suggestions from at least 40 feet back. Anybody? Yes, sir, you very politely put your hand up. Escorts? Okay, great. Sir, I just fucking got one. Escorts. No, these are throat exercises because I have to clear my gullet before my vulva. Escorts. I was at a beautiful restaurant, a high-class restaurant the other day, and I was looking at the menu, and I was in the mood for something a little exotic, and I said, "Waiter, I'd like to try these escorts." And have any of you ever eaten snails at all? You dip those escorts in butter, and they just slide right down your throat like a Chinese roller coaster on the bottom of Barry Manilow's dildo drawer. Sir, if you could not laugh like Satan, the holy... No, I mean, I'm doing a show. I don't need Rosemary's Baby over here cackling like he just pitchforked an old lady's soul in the grimy brimstone of hell. Why don't you go to Sting's house and sniff his ball bag? And that was improv. I just made that up. And let's do one more quickie, and then I'm going to bring little Waddy out. Yes, ma'am. I like how you politely put your hand up. Outer space. Excellent, excellent. And as we know, ma'am, outer space is infinite, isn't it? There's no end or beginning to outer space. So basically, ma'am, you fucked this whole crowd. Because I'm going to talk until we all fucking die. And that was the bet. Thank you, thank you. Again, this is not my wheelhouse. Thank you, sir. Sir, if you could cross your legs, you look like Sharon Stone waiting for a tadpole to swim up your swamp. But let's bring little Waddy out here, gang. Let's get little Waddy. Let's get little Waddy out here.
Keep it over Harlan Williams, ladies and gentlemen.
I tried. Cough. Sir, cough immediately. Oh, that's my dad, sorry. All right, I'm going to hand it over to you, little Waddy. This is not my wheelhouse.
Well, don't handle it over all the way because we're going to do this together. We're going to take some suggestions together, all right?
Okay.
Halloween? Yeah? What was the last year you trick-or-treated?
What year was it last year?
That was 2023 last year.
2020. I didn't get one candy. Guess what I went out as?
Huh.
AIDS COVID.
Well, Harlan, what was the costume for AIDS COVID?
Your wife? Dude, it's improv, bro. Sir, if you could stop being Helen Keller-esque. This guy's over here hitting a punching bag.
I think it was more Arsenio than Helen Keller.
I think it's more like, let's hang this guy up in front of 7 priests and let them go at it.
I guess he was asking for it.
Yeah.
Good vibes. I feel like you're one of those guys who I see you and I'm like, this guy has good vibes about him.
Yeah, yeah. And look, I've never talked about this before. Top drawer beside my bed, laid out in a silk case, 18 vibrators. So you bet your ass good vibes, you pervert. Oh yeah, I'm bucking around in my bed all night like Helen Keller in a bouncy house. Sir, if you could not be fucking
Salem witch trials.
Oh, wow.
Do you believe in witches, Harlan?
I do believe in witches, yeah. I love witches. Remember, I was in a tornado once. I was in a tornado and this witch went by on a bicycle. What the fuck are you doing? I said she went by on a bicycle so you didn't have to squat down to take a shit.
She was riding on the
Oh
bicycle.
yeah, do that, I'll do the music.
Okay.
I'll get you, my pretty. And your little dog, too.
Oh, my little dog.
I'm sorry they brought that up.
All right.
Do you think that if you were a woman around that time that you would have been tried as a witch?
Back when they did the
Back
witch
to
trials.
Salem witch trials, yeah.
I think there's a big possibility because back then I was, and I think of myself as a bit of a pioneer, I was transitioning. I was a warlock and I was transitioning into a witch. And that one didn't really go over too well, so do this, asshole. Oh, don't you fucking start with that. Don't you make me go into my Indian accent, because that's one thing I can really do good when I improv. I am one of the best East Indian improvers you will ever see in your life. Do you do an Indian accent, my friend? I think you do,
Yes.
but maybe you don't want to get cancelled.
No, it's just not very good. It's like, okay, it's not amazing, but it's somewhat okay.
Dude, that was like an Armenian taxi driver.
You want good fare, buddy? What do you want?
I'm fucking Gandhi. Say hello to Uber over here.
Listen, you've gone too far.
Whoa, Waddy, little Waddy just power played me. Bobblehead sex, you ever done it?
They've watched me.
They watch you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not even gonna do it. Oh, what's that, ma'am? Daddy Longlegs.
Daddy Longlegs. Did you hear that they are very poisonous, but their mouths are so tiny that they can't actually bite you and cause poison? That's fake?
It's fake. Okay, thanks, Autobahn. Fuck.
Do you have any scientific proof to it's real easy to say something's fake just from the dark corner of a comedy club. That's fake, man. That's fake news right there about the
Right.
Daddy Longlegs, dude. That's freaking fake.
Like that, I've been bit all over my whole body, never died once. It's fake. I'll suck a tarantula off for a chocolate bar. And I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that, sir.
How do you think that Daddy Longleg was named?
Oh, interesting, interesting. Well, I think it might have been named, it was hanging on a clothesline, and some elves saw it, and some elves jumped up and said, let's hang from that spider's legs, and they jumped up and they pulled it down, and they stretched it, and the elves all said, that guy's not good at improv. And they meant me, they meant me.
I think you're pretty phenomenal at improv. What do you guys say? Harlan Williams, ladies and gentlemen. A standing ovation for that. Look at that! Look at that!
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I studied at DeVry.
One more time for Harlan Williams.
Bit of a tough night for me to be here, gang. Little Waddy knows I wasn't gonna come out. Something happened. My sister's in the hospital. She got it bad, and Lil Waddy said, you know, laughter is therapeutic, and laughter helps us cope with problems in our lives. And so, against my own instincts, I decided to come out and do a little thing here tonight and try and get some giggles going, huh? So thank you, my sister. Emotional night. We're Farm. Just to give you a little context, gang, comedy gang is we're farm folk. I come from a farm. We're corn people. We have a corn farm. We have about 300. We have about 300 acres, and we do this thing, the spring harvest. What happens is all the dead corn comes. You have to get rid of it. You have to clean it up before you plant the new crops. And my sister got caught in the thrasher. We have a John Deere thrasher. It's a combine. My youngest sister and I was out riding the rig. I was doing a little thrashing, churning up the corn, niblets flying everywhere. And she was out playing. She's my youngest sister. She's the youngest of all of them, and she loves her soccer guy. She loves to play soccer. I don't know if you play soccer, sir, but boy, oh boy, does she love to kick that ball around. I almost think of it as a crumpled up chessboard, just the way it rolls around. And here comes her ball. You know, she's not really paying attention and runs right into the thrasher, and poor Azalea lost her legs. Her legs flew off into the air, and that thing's got a real thrust. It's like a turbo thrust. It's just twirling around and around, and there go her legs flying through the air, and they had so much momentum when they landed, they kept running. And, well, if you're gonna laugh, I mean, and one of them kicked the soccer ball. Here's my grandmother. My grandmother, Velma's sitting on her rocking chair on the porch, and boom, soccer ball hits her right in the forehead. She goes back. We have a few racks of deer antler on the side of the house, and she goes back right through the neck. Got a big buck, a 10-point buck, and right through the back of the neck. So we're at the hospital, and I'm gonna get into some jokes. I just wanna. I feel like I gotta get through this emotional moment, and then we'll segue into some giggles and have some laughs. So we get to the hospital, and here's Azalea laying in bed. God, I'm getting emotional. She's got gauze on her nubs, or she's laying there in bed, and her nubs are all gauzed up. Looks like an Egyptian mummy a dwarf, Egyptian dwarf mummies. And she's laying in bed, and
Did you catch the legs?
pardon me,
Did you catch the legs that were running?
did I catch the legs that were running, ma'am? Ma'am, I hate to tell you this, and it's hard to talk about, but they're still going down Highway 843. They were last seen running through Bakersfield. Apparently, and I can't confirm this, but one of them kicked the shit out of a puppy. And if you cannot fucking interrupt me in the future, I'll use my own legs and stomp your head on a curb. But we went in to visit Azalea, and she got so excited her nubs started flapping back and forth like a sea turtle laying eggs on a beach, and her legs, the gauze started flying off, and one of them got caught in a ceiling fan, and now Azalea's spinning around the hospital room, and she hits her head on the flat screen, and now she's in a coma, a legless nub coma. And let's get into some jokes. Here we go. Let's get into some jokes. I had to work that out. I had to work through that. Now, I don't normally do improv. This isn't my thing. This is out of my wheelhouse. This is out of my woodhouse. But let's try it. Lil Waddy, L-I-L, Waddy, said this would be therapeutic. Sir, if you could wipe the shit-eating grin off your face. And do you mind putting that leg down? It's almost like a mockery of my fucking sister. Just... Let's get through this. How does it work, Little Waddy? We take suggestions from the folks. What's that, ma'am? Ma'am, if you could wait till I finish my sentence. Fucking pushy Mexicans, huh? Let's take some suggestions from the crowd. Does anyone have a suggestion? Any?
Recreational mushroom. The border wall.
What was it, sir? Back there, you said something? What was that, a fucking drive-by suggestion? Border wall. Didn't she just say Mexicans? Okay, sir, border wall. Great. Isn't it interesting you'd bring that up? I'm up here to try and self-therapy myself, to get through a traumatic family experience, and the first thing out of someone's mouth is a physical obstacle that one, in order to climb over, would need legs. Now let's move along. Anyone else got something a little more leg-friendly?
Spiders!
Spiders, have 8 of them, asshole. Fuck off. Fuck off. I don't know what's going on here. Why don't you just go to the hospital and jump up and down on Stubbs? I mean, my sister. Oh, somebody give me a fucking suggestion and let's go.
Recreational mushroom.
What is it, sir?
Recreational mushroom.
Recreational mushrooms. Some mushrooms you do down in the basement? I remember when I was a little boy, my dad used to take me and my Mexican. I guess we're moving on, aren't we? Let's do another one. What else do we got?
Chopsticks.
What is it, sir?
Chopsticks.
Chopsticks. How ironic that when you get chopsticks, there's two. Guess how many legs my sister had? Let's move along. What is it, sir? New age music. You're gonna have to elaborate a bit. I don't want to sound naive, but I'm not sure I know what that term means. If you could fill it in a little, guy.
I guess just frequencies that are pleasing.
Frequencies that are pleasing. Why don't you sneak into your wife's room, go into the third drawer, feel around in the back, and find her dirty, greasy, mayonnaise-covered vibrator? How about that? There's some fucking frequencies that are pleasing. How about that? And by the way, just an addendum to what he said, where does a vibrator go? Between two fucking legs. Fuck off. Next. Next! Leave my sister alone! Tapeworm, how about that? Sitting beside the one that just got up to go and shit one out. And where's the asshole? Right between two legs! Waddy, little Waddy, get up here. I can't handle this abuse. Come on. Little Waddy, give little Waddy a hand. Wow.
Harlan Williams, ladies and gentlemen.
As fired up as I am, I gotta give Lil Waddy a hand. It did feel a little therapeutic. I feel like I got a lot off my chest, and thank you, and thank you. I know I got a little fired up, but I think it helped.
I apologize for the disrespect of this crowd, you know?
Well, they look like they might be from DeVry, so it's okay.
Shall we attempt to take a suggestion together?
I think this is helping. Let's do it. Let's
Okay.
jump in. I shouldn't have said jump in because that involves legs.
Space and wheelchair.
Well,
Trampolines.
wheelchairs?
Space, wheelchairs, and trampolines so far.
I think we should go with space because it doesn't involve legs and there's no gravity, so you can float around. And as a courtesy to my legless, nubbed sister, I think we go with space. Sir, if you can take your hand from your face, we're trying to do a fucking show.
This crowd is very unruly.
I mean, did you see just like... I don't need that. My sister had her legs sheared off by a thrasher out in the wheat. You dirty, snot rag licking junkie.
Oh no, the Mexican's back.
Oh
Harlan.
God. Oh God.
Oh no.
Here she comes. Hang on. Looks like you left one in there, huh? Did you say you're white? Isn't that funny? I'm black. How are you? Sir, if you could uncross your legs, you look like Sharon Stone's gynecologist. All right, what do we got to do, Waddy? This improv stuff is not my thing.
Let's try to grab a suggestion in this section right here. What do we got?
Pronouns.
Earthquakes, pronouns.
Wow.
Taco Bell.
Pronouns. I love it when athletes use grammar.
I was gonna say pronouns are like earthquakes because it's a little shaky whether you call them the right thing or not. You know.
Well, you could do that, but if we reel back the tape, maybe it's stepping all over my fucking gag about athletes using grammar, so... Let's dial it down, Nacho, all right? Nacho.
Harlan, you are effervescent tonight. There's a new. I know that your sister just passed, so I want to be respectful. But then
Oh, wait a minute, I didn't say she passed. And by the way, she doesn't have legs, so how could she pass, asshole? So if you could laugh when the others do, that would help us. Fucking Walter White at table 5 over here.
Well, it's gonna be a sad day when your sister kicks the bucket. I mean,
You know what's really ironic? If only she had stayed with one leg, she could have got that job at IHOP. Should we take a suggestion?
did you hear? Did you hear that there's some Denny's that are closing? Did you
No
hear?
way, no. Which ones?
They filed for bankruptcy.
I know, but I need to know specifically which ones. Either give me an address or don't start the fucking joke.
In Florida, they're all closing in Florida.
Pardon me, nutface? Ma'am, I hate to say it, it sounds like you're teabagging yourself right now, okay? What did she say? All I heard,
She said in Florida. That's what she said.
in Florida?
Yeah.
What about in Florida, ma'am? And if you could speak English.
And the Denny's are closing.
Again, ma'am, you just totally ignored my request. What did she say?
They're closing around Florida. I translate English for Harlan.
Okay. What'd she say?
She said surrounding Florida, they're closing actually.
They're closing the Denny's in Florida.
Yeah, right.
Did you love Denny's, my love? How come, my love?
¿Cómo se dice? Amor, tu abrazo es amor, ¿cómo se dice? Dennis.
Dude, don't call her a retard. That's not nice. Speaking of Denny's closing, sir, for the second time, could you close your fucking legs, all right? I mean, I'm sitting up here, it smells like a full moon over my hammy. It's coming out of your fucking adult diaper and someone left it on a window ledge and 4 Blue Jays fucked on it.
Guys, can we get one suggestion that isn't going to offend Harlan, okay?
Seafoam green.
Seafoam green, yeah, I'm wearing a seafoam green shirt. That's good, that's good. Driving, and what was this? Ramp? Ramps? Like
ramps? What? Why ramps?
Well, easy with the.
No, I meant German ramps. They have ramps in Germany, don't they?
Yeah, they've got a lot of ramps in Germany.
Oh, fuck, they
Yeah,
got
a lot of ramps.
Oh, great ramps. Oh, yeah, I drove right up one. Yeah, oh, unbelievable.
Yeah.
High ramps. They're really high ramps, yeah. Some of them even zig high, yeah. But I don't do this improv stuff. How does it work?
I think you just did it. Give it up for Harlan Williams, ladies and gentlemen.
Legs forever, thank you. Say a prayer for my stupid sister, the idiot. Stupid idiot. Legless idiot sister. Say a prayer for that dumbass.
Harlan is a funny dude.
Hey, my viewer, something you, the Tony Hinchcliffe and the whole crew at Kill Tony. You can be silly, you can be serious, you can be profound, you can be poetic, you can be whatever you want We obviously can't get to all the calls, but I do listen to each and every one of them, and we handpick the ones that I think I can have fun with. But please call in, and nothing is off limits. Just don't let them go too long, because we can't air them if they're too long. We're kind of, tight for time. But love to hear from you guys. We've been getting some great calls, and every 10 or 12 episodes or so, I'm going to do one of the phone-in calls. So that's it. I just really wanted to say thank you, and it means so much. If you haven't subscribed yet, please get on the train, the Holland Highway podcast train. Hit that subscribe button and help us get up to that 100,000 mark. I think one of the reasons I want to get there is I think YouTube sends you a silver plaque or something. Can you imagine a silver plaque hanging here? You could look at a plaque on my wall instead of the plaque on my teeth. Okay, I just burned myself. That was not smart. But that's it, folks. A little ramble here. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for everything. And now, without further ado, let's get into the show, the Harland Highway podcast. Love you guys. Thank you. Mwah! And I'm going down to the Amazon. Have you ever been to the Amazon River?
Fuck.
Yeah.
I know, but I order shit on Amazon.
Well, you don't order a river.
Every time you look at the fucking audience, you know what you're fucking thinking?
What?
You're thinking, this guy's a fucking idiot. And I don't like that shit.
How did you know?
Because I see what you're doing. You're looking at the camera going, oh, look at this fucking asshole. That's not fucking cool, dude. And every time I go da-da-da-da, you're like, look at this fucking idiot. That's not fucking cool, dude.
I'm not doing it for me. I'm doing it for them.
Yeah, I know, but
My
they
audience.
don't need to know that.
I think they need to know you're a fucking idiot. That's important, guy. I'm here
That's
to...
true. I'm so sorry.
That's
You're right,
okay.
you're right. Okay,
That's
go.
okay.
You're riding down the Harland Highway.
All right, hold tight on the Harland Highway Show.
Harland Williams.
Want to work? You use your headphones?
I might, for part of it.
Part of it.
I'm bisexual now. Part I'm into part I'm into the headphones and part I'm what?
So part you like to give head and part you don't.
Mostly I don't, but sometimes I do. So right now I don't. I'm not wearing your fucking headphones.
You think
I've seen the guests that you have on here,
they're
dude.
kind of dirty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know where those fucking headphones have been. I don't need to see me. Turn me off. I don't like
You don't want to see
No, I
yourself?
don't want to see that.
Why?
Because I don't want to think that there's cameras rolling. If I see myself, then I'll know cameras are
What
rolling.
if you pretend you're looking in a mirror?
I don't want to fucking look at myself.
But what if you say, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, who art thou? Who art the fairest in the land, or whatever that is? And then you can look in a mirror. Who's the fairest of them all? You could say that.
That's true. So then what I'll do is I'll have you go back and turn it back up again.
Okay.
Okay.
Jeez, you. Hang on, let me fix my wig. You don't have a wig, right?
Let's just start the show, dude.
I wanted to start the show with a question, because you always look sort of tired. You always look a little beat up, a little like you've been under a bridge with a Ralph's bag around your head or something.
You don't know what's going on in my fucking head.
Well,
So-
apparently groceries, if you got a Ralph's bag over your head.
That's true.
But to talk to me about Pauly Shore's sleeping habits, the sleeping
Oh,
habits
wow,
of Pauly
yeah.
Shore.
Yeah.
How do they work? What are they?
They're difficult.
Talk to me, Shore.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I think, there's a thing called anxiety,
Yeah,
that I try to deal with every day.
yeah.
It started, I think, 20 years ago, with Pauly Shore is Dead, when I did that. Why are you looking over there? I'm right fucking here, dude.
I know, but when you said you were dead, I pictured myself at your funeral, like, laughing. I mean, putting flowers
Happy,
on your grave.
Yeah. No, it started 20 years ago when I produced and directed and starred and financed my old film, and I started doing all this stuff, so then that's when it kind of started. So it's just been like, I don't know,
Like when you...
sometimes
Yeah.
like, because here's the thing, and it's true, and I'm glad you asked the question.
Okay, thank you.
We We as performers,
Yes.
right? We go out there, we tell our jokes,
Yeah.
you know, and then we come back and we put our head on our pillow
Yeah.
at night.
At night.
At night,
You're
and
not-
then your head starts to go like this. It's hard to just like turn it off and boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
You know, like for me, I like to watch CNN. I like to watch Fox News, and then I go to Netflix
While you're
and
asleep.
and I'm looking at my Instagram, and I'm looking at Twitter, and I'm like, I got all this shit going on.
No
So
wonder you have anxiety. It
Yeah.
sounds like there's a blender of multimedia in your head, like a news smoothie going on, like Rachel Maddow and Bill O'Reilly swirling around in your head like that witch in Wizard of Oz on the bicycle. I'm Tucker Carlson.
he's not on Fox anymore. He's doing his own thing.
Well,
He can-
doesn't mean you have to bust in here and ruin my podcast.
Yeah, but yeah, I think that's everybody's biggest challenge.
When you
Everybody's biggest challenge is to put your, you have your life, and
Yeah.
then you lie on your pillow at night and
Your
just
pillow?
Well, I meant to say pillow, but it came out weird.
It's kind of like almost like
Kilo?
Farsi.
Kilo.
Like Pilo.
Kilo.
Pilo.
So,
Sounds like a little Greek boy.
so yeah,
Pilo, come in for your tatsiki, Pilo.
Like that type of thing?
next
Well-
question. You had that
No,
question.
because
you still
no,
want to talk about it?
well,
or you-
what I
or you
wanted to-
fucking around, dude?
No, because I look at you and I think everyone else watching wants to know. When you sleep, I feel like I look at you and you make like salamander noises while you sleep.
Mostly, what is that right there behind you? Is that a salamander?
No, that's a frog.
Okay, so it's mostly ribbit.
How does it go?
That's why I'm looking at him right there, and I'm like, oh shit. Like that's the type of noise. He's like, it's all coming together now.
Dude, I'm never
ribbit,
gonna see.
ribbit.
That's
ribbit.
it?
Yeah, ribbit.
When you and
No.
someone told me when you sleep you blow bubbles with your eyes. Is that true?
Who says that?
Some
That
of the
I
folks
blow-
around town.
Yeah, sometimes.
Wow, dude.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
ribbit,
Yeah.
bubbles.
Yeah.
And tell me about, and we both have this issue. This isn't just you. Talk to me about eye crust. Do you get a lot of it, or if you do, what kind of shit?
Sometimes it crusts, like it starts like right here in the corner.
In the corner, yeah.
And then it builds all the way. And then once it builds halfway, then this one starts to build. And then sometimes it crusts like that. And then what I do from there is I get this citrus juice. Yeah, and I pour it in there, and then and it flares up.
Wow.
And then it's gone. So yeah, I get eye crust, but I get rid of it with the citrus juice. You can order it on Amazon.
So you have citrus eyes all day? Dude, you know what I do? I get the eye crust so big.
Are we finished yet?
No, we're just getting started. Let me
shit.
hit the theme music.
Did you do the setup? Don't you introduce me first?
Well, that's what I'm doing right now.
Okay, go for it.
Maybe someone's anxieties make them a little impatient. Ladies and gentlemen, well, now that's right. You're on the Harley Highway podcast with Master Flash, Grandmaster DJ, Double Reverse, Twist Snap, Snap Crackle Pop, Tostada Teeth, Sarah Jessica Parker Lips, Holly Shore. How are you, my guy? Dude, that was probably...
You made me feel really insecure, dude. Now I don't know if I want to stay here.
You should, though, because I have a lot more questions.
Yeah, but you said the whole thing about, sleeping and da-da-da-da. Now I got to put my glasses on.
What?
And I have to put my fucking, my scarf on.
Why do you need the scarf? Not like you're riding a motorcycle through a field in the 40s.
And,
I say, Alice, let's go for a picnic.
on my Vespa scooter,
Yeah,
mate.
like
I'm a
that.
Vespa scooter, mate.
Yeah, oh, so
No,
now
I
you're
just-
in Australia.
Yeah, no, I just like I like this. I've been doing this for a while.
It does look good. The lime green, the lemon lime green.
Yeah. Hey, first of all, can I say a big congratulations?
I didn't have a kid.
Like, what the fuck, bro?
Oh, thank you. Oh, wow.
Wow,
now
you
I
look like
get it.
Warren Beatty, yeah.
Warren Beat what?
Warren Beatty.
These are really great. Do you mind if I wear them upside down?
I wouldn't do that. If you do that, the crust will start to appear in your eyes, and you have the citrus juice, and then you have the ribbit.
I think I've told you this before. Daddy likes to live on the edge.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Well, you only live once, my guy.
Oh wow. You look like your frog that's sitting behind your head.
Dude, you're upside down now.
Hey, first of all, thank you for having me back on your podcast. Usually when I do people's podcasts, they never ask me back for a second time. This is my third time.
3, you're
So
a
I'm
regular.
Happy. So I'm happy to be here.
Dude, it's my honor, my pleasure. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hit the theme music. Holly, Wiggle Woggle, Tanya Tucker Teeth, Sarah Jessica Parker's back in the mix again.
Motherfuckers!
Wally Schwar, ladies and
Thank
gentlemen.
you so much for having... Buster!
Hey, do you want your glasses back?
Yeah, here. No,
Wait, let me do it
so
the
now
way you did it.
I'm not bisexual anymore. Now I'm sexual and I put these back on.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that's better.
Isn't that nice? You can hear the theme music. We were talking about sleep. We were talking about your citrus eyes. Can we talk about travel? And I don't mean traveling doing stand-up. Do you, Pauly Schwar, do you travel to exotic places? Are you an adventurer? Does Pauly like to get out and see this place we call planet Earth?
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you if you could help me with something because I'm a bit of an adventurer and I'm going down to the Amazon. Have you ever been to the
Holy
Amazon River?
fuck. Real, I know, but I order shit on Amazon.
Well, you don't order a river.
Every time you look at the fucking audience, you know what you're fucking thinking?
What?
You're thinking, this guy's a fucking idiot. And I don't like that shit.
How did you know?
Because I see what you're doing. You're looking at the camera going, oh, look at this fucking asshole. That's not fucking cool, dude. You asked me to come up to your fucking sanctuary. I bring my dog Buster. I wear a busted shirt. I got my green scarf. And I got my fucking warm Beatty glasses. And every time I go da-da-da, you're like, look at this fucking idiot. That's not fucking cool, dude.
I'm not doing it for me. I'm doing it for them.
Yeah, I know, but
My audience.
they don't need to know that.
I think they need to know you're a fucking idiot. That's important, guy. I'm here
That's
to...
true. I'm so sorry.
That's
You're
okay.
right. Okay.
That's
go.
okay.
Okay, now.
So I'm going down to the Amazon, and I'm going to... I want to search for pygmies. Have you ever heard of pygmies? What are you doing?
I'm looking at your audience because they know you're a fucking asshole.
I'm an asshole now?
No, idiot. Sorry. No, okay, go on for pygmies. Go on. Pygmies are cool.
Really?
Pygmies are really cool.
Okay, good. I'm glad you said that.
But pygmy ups are better. If you want to do a
Oh,
pick me up.
yeah.
Chinese, my man.
Ow!
So you really-
Hepatitis C, psoriasis, and crab juice. What the hell's under your nails, dude?
So you're really going to the Amazon?
Yeah,
when,
and
when
I
are
want
you
to.
going?
Well, probably in about half an hour.
That's in the middle of our podcast?
No, we'll be done by then.
What? I just got here. You told me to stay for a long time.
No, we'll stretch it out a wee lad. But what I want to do, what are you doing?
What do you think I'm doing?
Holy Spider-Man, dude. What are you doing?
My thing went off.
What are you, Peter Parker?
Chinese, listen to me, you motherfucker.
Dude, you can't pull a Peter Parker. The hell are you doing, wall crawler? I'm gonna call J. Jonah Jameson. Whoa, what are you doing a pole dance? Whoa, dude. Seduce the camera. Whoa.
Downward dog.
You're doing the doggy position. Dude, are you doing Chinese yoga? I don't know if I want to really touch you, but whoa. Whoa, dude. You're doing Chinese yoga. Wow, look at this. Wow, you're like a stale loaf of bread. Wow. Oh, okay. Okay. Wow. Are you going to do a spread eagle in the camera?
Sushi. I'm gonna put it on my chest. You're gonna eat it.
What are you going to spread for the camera, dude? Whoa.
I'm gonna get some sushi.
Whoa, dude. Wow. You want me to eat sushi off your stomach? Are you cereal?
We're in Hollywood.
Can I go get it? Let me go get it. Hold on, guy. Stay here. Hold down the... I'm gonna go get some food for your stomach. Hang on. I'll be right back. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Shit, I can't get up. I'm stuck. My back is fucked up, dude.
That's okay.
Seriously, my back is fucked up.
So is your face. Okay, right here. I want to put some food on your stomach.
You're gonna eat it,
I'm
right?
gonna eat it. Finally.
Buster, what the fuck?
They're mini wheats, bro. They're fucking cinnamon toasted mini wheats. Dude, I gotta eat. Hold still.
Motherfucker.
Ow! 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 Ow!
me to leave?
No, good. That was good.
Are you sure you don't want me to leave?
No, that was good. I needed that. I was feeling.
I wonder if I could
I was
draw
feeling.
looking at the other screen.
Yeah, see? I'm glad we did that. I'm really glad we did that. Oh,
It's hard.
You just
yeah.
got it out. Now
Yeah.
you can have it tomorrow morning.
Hey everybody, check out my merchandise at harbling.com. Yeah, most people just slap some letters or images on a t-shirt or a hoodie, but not me. Yours truly. Guess what? I draw.
Hey yo, what is Don't torture people. All right, man. Good to see you, bro. I remember you.
That we've had a little break and we've got some nourishment in our
Watching
system. Thank
some
you, by the way. I feel
silly
a little,
thing.
You know, I needed a pick-me-up. I needed a mini wheat pick-me-up, a Polly Shore mini wheat up, as they say.
Well, you sure got one.
I sure got one. Thank you for that. But I'm gonna be in the Amazon.
Oh, there it is. Sorry.
It's on your neck.
So you're going to Amazon.
I'm going to the Amazon and I want to find sacred pygmy tribes, okay? And what I want to do is I want to teach them how to speak. Because the pygmies, have you ever met a pygmy?
I didn't know they actually spoke, and I don't know what a pygmy is.
Like they're like little native people in the jungle.
Yeah, I see. Oh, yeah. The pygmies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen them.
So what I want to do is sort of teach them how to speak, and the first word I want to teach them, and maybe you can work with me on this, I want to teach them the word pita. So maybe I could pretend you're a pygmy, and I'll be like, pita.
And what do you want me to do with it?
Well, let's see if you can say it like a pygmy. And I go, pita.
And then you want me to speak, kind of like Land of the Lost? Like
Well, whatever to you represents an Amazonian pygmy. Pita.
So you want me to say pita?
Well, if you can,
I can't say that word. That's the one word I can't say.
try it.
No. That.
Whoa.
No, that.
But
doesn't
you just said I can't say pita.
No, whatever you said, the other word, you said pita, whatever that.
There, you just did
I
it.
can't say
Pita. Pita.
I understand, but that's the one word. My agent, my publicist that booked me on this fucking thing told me don't mention that one word.
Okay.
If we say that, then I'm walking off.
Dude, do pygmies have agents and managers? They live in the Amazon. There's
I
no
understand.
entertainment industry. Let's go. Pita.
Okay, here we go. Pita.
Pete, would you like a pita?
Pita.
Pitas are fun.
Pita.
Would you like a pita?
Yeah. Motherfucker. Let's go. Next question, cocksucker. Bring me up to this bullshit fucking podcast. You have Kirk Fox
shit.
on here all the
I
time.
almost blacked out. I laughed so hard. I literally almost blacked
see
out.
Stupid.
Pygmy boy.
Pita gone.
Yeah, and I'd like to help you with that if you'll allow me.
Pita. Pita.
No, pita gone. You throw pita, pygmy boy.
Pita gone.
Yes, pygmy boy, throw pita.
Bye, Pita.
Pita go bye-bye.
Bye. Buster. Oh,
Now, I'd like to help you with this grammar, with this anger, if you don't mind. And one of the ways to make Polly Shore cheery is to...
I have to put my headphones on, go back to
Yeah.
the gay part of my bisexuality.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Let's make you cheery with a cheer.
Holy shit. Okay.
Polly, 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 woo. Polly, Polly smells like poo. Polly, woo, Polly, woo. Polly, Polly took a poo.
Polly
took a poo. Polly is a Jew. Polly likes the Jew. Polly likes the Jew.
Wow.
Look how happy you are.
Wow! Buster!
Do you want to try one, guy?
Yeah.
Wow, look how
I don't
happy.
have more anxiety.
Right? See?
Polly is a poo. Polly is a Jew. Polly likes to poo. Polly likes to soup. Polly likes to poo. Pita, 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 pita. Amazon, bro. All right, my time is done here.
Yeah, you want to go take a break?
Yes.
Take a
dude.
few minutes, go do some manure, and then come back in about 2 hours. Hey, Larry, you know what I'm gonna do? I almost gotta do this. Well, Polly stepped out. I gotta tell you that I'm super happy that I've been chugging back on this magic mind. Okay? Because I need all the focus I can get on this episode. I'm telling you, Larry, this stuff it's probably what's keeping me together right now. Okay? And, is today. Oh God, here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the Harland Highway Podcast for the 4th time this show,
Fourth
which is a
time.
record.
Yeah.
This is a
Thank you.
record. Polly, Gravy Train, Cracker Barrel, Rocking Chair outside on the porch,
Buster,
John Deere Salt and Pepper Shakers, Twisted Sister album, I Like to Rock, MTV Salisbury Steak Shore. Did I get it right?
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for having me for the 4th time on your show.
Pita!
Pita, pita.
Pita! Pita! Buddy, can we talk about, breasts?
Yes.
Is there a set, this is sincere, is there a set in your lifetime as a consenting gentleman? This is not a pervy question. This is not trying to be over-sexualized. It's a sincere anatomy question. Has there ever been a set that were out of all maybe the women you've spent time with, erotically or as an adult, having adult fun time, was there ever one set that stood out to you above all others? You don't have to name names, but was there a particular woman that just had a beautiful set of human breasts?
I get it. When you started to say that what you said, I knew right away. It was New Orleans.
Okay.
It was in New Orleans. She's a black woman.
So Carnival,
Yeah, black woman down
Okay.
there. And we were putting the beads on each other, and I saw her, and she saw me, and she said, "I loved you in a Kid and Play movie." You know, because I was in a Kid and Play movie.
Okay.
You know what I mean? She was
Okay.
a big fan of Kid and Play.
Yeah.
And she says, "I know, you might be married." I said, "I'm not married." She goes, "You might have a girlfriend." I said, "I don't have a girlfriend, but I'd love for you to come back, back to my place, and we can have some Creole."
So she was lactating?
Yes,
Okay.
Creole, with the shrimp and the rice and the
Yeah,
gravy.
it's like when they're breastfeeding
Yeah.
Cajun children and it comes out like a gumbo.
No.
Oh, okay, maybe a.
No, it wasn't gumbo. It was like a beef stew.
Breasto?
No, it was like a beef stew.
Okay,
It's a
so
beef stew.
chunky
Yeah, like that.
rice.
Yeah,
the
so she
babies,
comes
that's why
over
the
and she's-
babies are so fat down there.
Yeah, there's some chubby babies down there.
Okay, so keep going.
So are you jerking off under this? I'm saying this. What are you doing?
No, my
It
hand
seems like
fell
you're going-
asleep, and I fell asleep about half an hour ago too. But let's keep talking.
If you want me to leave, I'll leave. You can get
I'd
Kurt
love
Fox.
you to. But once I get my leaf blower working, I'd love you to leave.
So when's it gonna work? See, do I have crust on my eye?
Oh my God, it's so citrusy. Oh,
Yee.
Pita.
So I was down there in New Orleans.
Yeah, a Cajun girl.
New Orleans.
Yeah, New Orleans.
New Orleans.
Nah.
And I went down there. By the way, if you keep fucking with me, I can call the feds and have you deported. You're fucking Canadian. You shouldn't even still be here. Your green card's been up a long time ago.
I wouldn't mind a vacation to Canada.
Oh, Canada, we love you, and fortress you bring.
So tell me about these melons, these Cajun melons. What set them apart? I'm assuming you've probably seen hundreds of beautiful anatomic breasts in your life. What was it about this set that were the standout? Like, why are they the number one that stand out in your mind?
Well, because first of all, she had on one of them was she had a piercing.
Oh, just one?
Well, let me get to the other fucking side. You're
Okay,
like a heckler.
saucy.
You're like a heckler, at a fucking comedy club in a small market in America. Listen, so
Yes.
she had a piercing right here on the
Wow.
one thing,
Okay.
and the other thing she had like kind of like a dangling Superman thing just kind of hanging from it. Like Clark Kent Superman
Yeah.
hanging from it.
So a
And
super
then
nipple.
She also had this other thing right here, and then she had a third nipple right down there. So it was actually 3 tits.
Was this around Christmas time?
It was.
Yeah, she sounds like she had a lot of ornaments going. Was there a star on her head?
Mm-mm. I wasn't looking at her head.
Yeah. Was she looking at yours? Pita! So what was it? Was it the piercings? Was it the shape? Was it the size? What was it that made them the ultimate breasts for you on the woman, all the women you've seen? What was it about those ones? Was it the shape? Was it the perfect size? Were the nipples perfectly placed? Just this is an anatomy thing.
It was the size, number 1.
Okay.
Number 2, it was the piercings.
Okay.
Stuff like that.
And Superman.
The third nipple was that. And it was also the fact. Look the other way when I say this last part. No, like the other way. Because I don't want you to see me say
Like this way?
Yeah. It was mixed race titties. Let me see it again. Wait. Don't look back. It was mixed race titties. There you go.
What'd you say?
Pita!
Pita! Pitas! Pitas!
Give me an A!
A!
Give me a B!
P!
Give me a P!
Ta!
What does that spell?
Pita!
Alright, I think we need a commercial break.
Oh, do you want to take another break?
Yes.
Okay, then we'll start again for the 5th time?
Yeah.
Okay, have a little break, go do some manure, and boy, this is, we're really getting to it. Let me just, folks, look at some of the upcoming questions here, because we're really flying here tonight. Hey everybody, how would you like your very own personal video message from me, yours truly? It's your birthday, it's your anniversary, it's your graduation, or you just want me to make you laugh? You get to pick the topic you want me to discuss, give me some talking points, and off we go. You can get it for yourself or get it for a friend. It's super easy and fun. Just go to the Cameo app on your phone or to cameo.com. And I record a custom video. What have you been eating, guy?
I'm so sorry. I feel bad.
Don't worry. Did you wipe?
Because you told me to come right back into the podcast. Hey, why does it even call it podcast? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Google the word podcast. What does that mean?
Okay, hang on.
What does it say?
Hang on, I'm Googling. Podcast. It means he who takes dump on floor.
Chinese.
Smelly smell.
Where's my glasses?
Oh no.
Shit.
Where are they?
I don't know.
Did you go look in your dump? Maybe
Give
you
it a
swallowed
T.
them.
Give it a T.
T.
Give it an O.
Oh.
What is it now? Spell?
Toe? Oh. Let me get to the next question, because we're really moving along nicely here. I mean, the flow we're having here. I was going to ask you, since we're drinking, we've known each other how long, my guy?
What time is it?
Whoa, dude, you don't even have a watch on. We've never done this. We've never gargled together. I would love, after all these years, to gargle with you.
What
Can
is
we,
it?
you know, when you take a
gargle.
drink and,
Okay, okay.
yeah, I'd love. Wow, that was like a Chewbacca mating call.
That was almost like, what's it called when you touch each other's penises?
E.T. go home?
No, it's called
E.T. go homo.
Scissor Bros.
Oh wow, you just
We're
laid
like Scissor Bros.
you just laid a double dutchie, bro.
I gotta
Okay.
get my sunglasses.
Okay, go take another break, do another
My
manure.
sixth time.
Do another.
Sixth time.
Yeah, we'll introduce you on the 6th time.
Cock-a-doodle-doo. Then I like to put a Sharpie right inside her.
Pencil holder? Just, maybe we should switch gears to Home Depot? What aisle?
Oh, wow. Home Depot.
What aisle would you make love from? I hope it's not the lumber aisle, but what aisle would you make love to a girl in Home Depot?
Oh, that aisle. It must be the aisle of the places
Whoa,
where the
guy.
duct tape is. Where the
Whoa.
motherfucking duct tape.
What's happening, guy? Whoa, what are we doing here? Whoa.
Having sex in the duct tape aisle.
Are you air humping?
No, I'm having sex with the girl in the duct tape pile.
Whoa, dude. Whoa. That really. That looked like you were throwing.
Chinese face!
Whoa.
I'm gonna get you, dude!
Whoa.
I don't like it no more, bro.
That looked like you were making love at Six Flags on this.
Can the producer help me off of this?
That's what she said. That's what she
Why
said.
do you keep fucking looking in the camera, making fun of me, dude?
Well, I think you had it coming there, air hump face. Wow, are you okay? It looked like you threw your spine out.
No, I'm good.
When's the last time you made love to anything? Oh, very spiritual. Oh, I make a sweet love to the air.
This isn't a podcast, by the way. It's just two bunch of idiots just fucking being stupid.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I don't think they think that.
What do they think?
They think this is a sophisticated, but this is the,
True,
hold
that is
on.
true.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Holland Highway Podcast. We got Polly Shaw here. We're just getting started now, I guarantee. What?
No, I've been here for 45 minutes. We ain't getting started.
But I feel like most of that 45 minutes, have you ever seen a dead stump being dragged out of a swamp?
I have.
That's sort of what it felt like, but now I feel like we're getting started after you humped the sky. If you could put that a little closer to your mouth, so like they do in real podcasts. Let's start with some questions here. Oh, here we go. Would you be able to, and I know you're a writer, you're a bit of a poet, would you be able to do a roses are red, violets are blue poem for our folks at home watching? Would you be able to give them a nice one? Just a quickie?
Roses are red. Violets are blue. I love every girl that I want to see on the zoo. But sometimes what I do is I come back to the side, and when I see the side, I say, oh why, and then, see, now that's what I'm saying, everything got messed up because my hips fucked up, my timing's fucked up, and you fucked it up. I want my insurance people to call your insurance people.
Aflac!
Aflac!
Or in your case, Airfuck! Whoa, here he goes again, gang. Get your goggles on. There he goes. He's humping the end of the table. That's a Maple Dutch 2x4. He found the knothole, and you done already? He's turning around. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do some. Whoa, he's going anal. What are you doing, my guy? Hang on. Whoa, what's happening? Whoa, are you doing some tantric yoga table sex? Dude, I think they tuned out about an hour ago. Are you waiting for Sting by any chance? Doesn't he do this with his wife? What do you do? I just smelled like a Stouffer's microwave lasagna. What the hell are you? Oh, wow, spread eagle, my guy. Wow, what the? Can I add some noises?
Oh my God.
Oh, wow, your herpes came out. What are you doing?
Interview him. He's more interesting.
Pita! Pita! We'll be right back, folks. Let's hit the music. Polly's going to take another Dutch steamer. And then we're going to come back. And we're going to... Are you coming back or no? I don't know. It's up to you. No, we're just getting started, folks.
What do you mean just getting started?
We're just getting started. This was the intro. I haven't started the real podcast yet. What are you, nuts? You never done a podcast before? Ladies and gentlemen, Pauly Shore is here.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Let's get to a serious question. What's one of the biggest regrets? One of the things that hurt you the most in life? Relationship-wise, career-wise? What would you say is at the top of the pile of hurt? Something that really...
Like a choice that I made?
A choice that you made or just somebody did against you. But yeah, let's go with the choice you made.
Well, it was about 3 years ago.
Okay.
And I was starting to transition.
Oh my God.
From a man to a woman.
Okay.
Yeah, and then about 3 months into it, after I've taken the drinks and the steroid thing and the pills, and they started to tuck in and stuff, that's when I decided,
Not for you.
Not for me. And then undo it. So now it just looks fucking weird, and I'm trying to get it back. And
Wow.
Yeah. So, that
So
was
wait,
good.
so you were in the middle of it,
Yeah.
you dial it back, so now you're kind of stuck with this half-breed physique.
Yeah.
So you've sort of
Which
got
is-
a
yeah.
penis, but there's a clit on it?
Yeah,
Or-
so which is why I keep coming on the thing and spinning around because it's part
Right.
of
It's
the stuff
itchy.
that's it's just it's the sauce they put in me.
Oh, so it
It's
sort
the
of
women-
made you...
Yeah, the woman sauce.
Wow, so you've got a blend. So your
Yeah.
balls have like labia lips on them, or like what are we looking at that
We don't want to
Frankenstein
look
in
at
your
anything.
underpants?
We don't want to look at anything. It's
Really?
fucking weird, dude. for
Is
real.
it?
Yeah.
Wow,
So
dude.
yes, which is why I'm trying to peel it back right now. Which is so when I pop out there and I hop on the thing, a lot of it's from that.
You might be the only guy, and take this with all due respect, you might be the only guy could tell to go fuck himself, and you could. And I think that might have been what you just did about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Is that what you were doing?
Yes.
Smelled like it. Let's do a little word association.
Where's my soda pop?
Oh, here it is, right here.
Is that my soda pop?
Yours. This is mine.
Cheers, mate.
Dude,
Chinese,
cheers, mate.
Let's do a gargle. One more
Let's do one more gargle. It's a fun word, isn't it?
That
gargle.
was good. It's like swords. We're swords again.
Yeah.
What's it called when you touch each other's penises with each other's penises?
E.T. phone homo.
Correct.
It's funny, guys don't gargle much anymore, and I find they don't skip together either. If you want to go skipping with me next week, I'm going to be up in blueberry country, and I'd love to skip through some blueberries with you.
That would be good, but then your feet will get all blueberry-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you gotta fucking, get some alcohol and probably take it off.
My feet don't drink. I think it's time for words from a wooden shoe, my guy. Here we go.
Wooden shoe part of the show.
Words from a wooden shoe. Pauly Shore knows how this works. He's been here 3 times before, so he knows how this works. And what you do, gang, Paul, you remember you reach in the shoe, pull out a word, and see if it sparks a story from your life, from your wonderful journey. And here we go, words from a wooden shoe.
Did you get these from a Chinese restaurant, the fortune cookies, or what?
Why don't you ask my dad, Sir Panda Express of Norway. What's your word, my guy?
Oh, wow.
That's 2 words.
White people can't jump. That's what it says. In here.
It's blank.
Well,
Oh, that's...
I was making it up
You
because...
got a blank when he said white people. Let's try it again. So sorry. That's the first technical glitch we've ever had with words from a wooden
Well, it's
shoe.
not my fault you didn't put anything on the fucking thing.
I know.
you
That's a
cocksucker.
technical glitch.
Yeah, well, I ad-libbed for you.
Well.
Microwave.
Oh, here we go. I bet you have a good story somewhere in your long life, your journey, something related to a microwave.
Yeah, it happened last week, actually.
Actually, you should put those back on.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll be able to see a lot less.
Like that.
There you go. What
Yeah.
happened with your microwave, my guy?
Well, I was on ketamine. I don't know if you're familiar with ketamine.
That's my favorite ride at Disneyland.
No. It's a drug.
Oh, no, I
Yeah,
haven't.
it's a drug. Yeah.
Okay.
So I was on some ketamine.
Okay.
And I knew that putting tinfoil inside a microwave would be terrible because we've all read about it.
What's it do?
Can I finish my sentence?
Sorry. I'm on ketamine. You gotta give me...
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Yeah, just be patient with me.
Yeah. So you're not supposed to put tinfoil inside a microwave. We all know that. But no one's done it. So guess who did it? I did it. Yeah, and it wasn't good, dude. And then, you know what I mean? And then I started, it wasn't good. It started popping. It was just not good.
What happened? Does it start a fire?
You don't want to know what happened.
Wait,
I don't
was there
wanna talk
anything
about it.
in the tinfoil, like leftovers, like a chicken breast or a human leg? Or was it just, you just put tinfoil in?
Harlan, actors what?
Pardon you?
Actors what?
Actor studio?
Listen, actors listen.
Right.
And then when I said the tinfoil, you actually did what?
Believe me, I've been acting like I've been listening the whole show. Sorry, go ahead.
Anyways.
Yes.
What I'm trying to say is actors listen. And you were listening, so then when I said the tinfoil, you're like, oh shit, maybe there was something inside of it, which was good. So now I gotta go back to talking about
Okay.
the thing. So, no, there wasn't anything inside of it. It was just me putting tinfoil inside the microwave.
But it was sparked by the ketamine. This is something unketamined Pauly Shore would never dream of in a million years, but ketamine Shore would put foil in a microwave.
With nothing inside of it.
And how long did you cook it for?
Until shit started popping and breaking and being fucked up.
So you hit the popcorn button?
No, it did it by itself because it started popping.
Well, I think you might have hit the popcorn button.
You're right, I did
Next
hit
time,
the
hit fish and see what happens. It
You're
might
right.
come out nice and wet.
Can I try one more on the boot?
Excuse you?
One more shoe in the
Yeah,
boot?
let's try another one because that microwave one really sort of sizzled out. Here we go. We've never done 2 words from a wooden shoe. This is a first with Pauly Shore.
Oh, wow.
Oh, here we go. What do we got? Technically, we did 3 because the first one was blank. So,
Well,
yeah.
this is because I'm on the show 6 times.
Yeah.
Bermuda.
Wow. Talk to me.
Wow. Yeah, I remember.
Did you float to Bermuda on some foil?
No, it was me and Elon Musk. You know Elon Musk, the guy that owns Tesla?
No.
Yeah, he's the guy that owns Tesla that bought Twitter. That changed it to X.
X.
X was the spot.
Wow.
Yeah, we were down there in Bermuda.
Okay.
We were on one of his boats. And this was when I told him about the whole electric car situation. I said, I don't think you should be doing electric cars. He says, why is that? I said, because I'm a Trump supporter. And Trump does not participate in electric mobiles.
Elon's a Trump supporter.
Yes.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, he's a Trump supporter.
Okay.
And I said that he's not a he's not into electricals.
Trump's not.
No,
Okay.
Biden is.
Okay.
And I said, Trump.
I think Biden's more into electroshock therapy is what he's into.
Oh yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
meant to say. No, what I meant to say is that
Are your 4 eyes okay?
Biden is
Yeah.
into the electric and Trump is not into the electric.
Right, so one keeps a vibrator by the bedside and the other doesn't.
Can we just plug my tour dates, please?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, holy smokes. Somebody please plug Pauly Shore. What are your tour dates, my
I'll
guy?
be in Pentwater, Michigan.
Wow.
Pentwater, Michigan. Because
Yeah.
the Wees will boldly go where no motherfuckers will go again.
Mm-hmm.
Pentwater, Michigan, because I'm going to be there for 4th of July week.
You're also in Penthouse Magazine this week.
I'm on
this
Penthouse
month.
Magazine
Yeah.
as well.
Cherry
Cherry
Shore.
Magazine.
Yeah.
I'll
Where
also
else?
be in Atwater, Texas,
Wow.
which is the home of the duck-billed platypus.
Yes.
So
yes.
he'll be there.
Great
And then
little
lastly, I'll be back to Bermuda with our friend Elon Musk.
Oh
and we'll
my
be
God.
talking about the electric cars. Who is for electric cars and who's what?
Who has 3 electric cars?
Thank you guys so much for
Ladies
having
and
me.
gentlemen.
Give it a D. Give it a boo.
Polly, ABC, Polly, me, Polly, Gio, Polly, likes to blow.
You're great on the show.
It was great on the show. Pita, thanks, Polly.
What's up, guys? Bye.
Have a happy holiday. You should do a dramatic walkout. Thanks, Polly. Do like an actor's.
Hey, thanks, Polly.
Thanks, Polly. You were.
Fucking thanks. Okay, I fucking did my time here. I gave you extra times, extra innings, and you don't call anyone about me. You're just a fucking little pig, is what you are. You're a fucking little pig, and you don't want people around you, and you invite people over, you don't offer me shit. You give me these fucking, you give me these, ha! Try some mini-wheats.
Fucking stupid.
Bed at night on your memory foam mattress. You don't stare up at the mirror over your bed and pretend you're a sponge.
I have yet to do that.
Guy,
I have yet to do that, man.
You got a lot of years left. I'd get going. How old are you now?
I just turned 50.
Oh, dude. Can I say it? Can I be the first to
Yeah.
say it? Half a century. If you say that from now on, instead of saying 50,
Yeah.
you're going to get a lot of street cred, a lot of respect. How old are you? Half a century? How old are you?
That feels older.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. You got history.
Oh.
You're like almost like the Shroud of Turin walking
Oh
around
my
with
God. Oh my God.
that. Let me ask you again. Ready?
Yeah.
How old are you, guy?
A century.
Well, can I buy you a milkshake or something? Wow, dude. Didn't it feel good?
I felt something.
Right?
I felt something.
That's powerful. I'm happy to say the word century
Yeah.
in your age.
Yeah. Okay.
Instead of I'm 50 years old,
I might apply that.
Century.
I might apply that differently though.
How
in
would
a
you
different
do it?
context.
How would you do it?
Well, if a woman asked me my size, I'd say it's half a century.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You just turned the tables on.
Way to live up to the stereotype.
You just turned the tables on Donnie Dining Room over
There
here.
you go.
Is it alright if I call myself Donnie Dining Room
Hey,
in
man,
front of you?
You can call yourself whatever you like, brother.
Okay, cauliflower Kraft cheese face. How about that?
I'll take. Listen, when you.
If you're gonna let me.
You can call yourself whatever you want.
All right. How about scallop potato Henry?
I'm gonna roll with it. I'm gonna roll with it.
I didn't hear you say it.
Well, I'm gonna let you say it.
I know, but you can at least like ask me a question or something and address me by my new name.
How you feeling, scallop potato Henry?
Not bad, tarantula legs, Larry.
There we go.
Are you good with that?
I'm good with it.
My guy. God, you have a warm smile. Do people tell you that?
When I smile, yeah.
It's really rare that you do.
Yeah, that too.
But since you've sat down,
Yeah.
it's almost like I'm sitting with one of those yellow happy faces.
Hilarious.
See,
Well, you know,
look,
you bring that out of me, man.
do I bring the sunshine out of you?
Absolutely.
It's
Absolutely.
almost, are you a logo guy?
Not really.
Okay, if I could throw a logo out, I feel like the sunshine on the box of Raisin Bran,
Yeah.
and you're like the little raisins on the side, or the scoop. You're like the scoop.
I'm the scoop, the actual thing that picks the raisins
Yeah.
up. Okay.
Because we're smiling. I'm the sunshine bringing the smile out of you.
There you go. It's kind of got like a black-white context to it.
Yeah.
You know, you're the bright sun and I'm the dark raisin.
Okay. Okay. And think of it, raisins represent what, my guy?
Happiness, right?
But what else?
I don't know.
All right, let's roll the clock back. What's a grape?
A raisin?
Right, but it's a newer raisin. What's a raisin? It's an old grape, maybe half a century old.
Yeah, you beat me to it. I was just gonna say it. You beat me to it.
See, this is what we do at the Holland Highway Podcast.
I see.
We bring things that everything has
full
a circle.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Now, when you smile, because I'm a wisdom tooth guy,
Okay.
like I think I see one of them in the back of your jawline.
No,
So you got them
I
stripped.
I got them stripped. Yeah.
Now, when they took your wisdom teeth out, did you feel dumber?
No, I kept the wisdom.
What, talk to me, player.
Yeah.
What-
No, I you know, they stripped me of the tooth, but not the wisdom.
Right.
So you know.
See, I've left mine in because I ain't none too bright, and so I'm worried if they take my wisdom teeth out, my cerebellum is gonna cave in.
Well, if you could say cerebellum, you're kind of bright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should I say it again? Do you think, or
If
should
it
I?
makes you feel good,
Can I do it in a sort of a wispy fairy voice?
please. There's no other way to do it.
Cerebellum.
Almost feel like that actress chick. What's her name? Everybody impersonates her. She always plays the dumb blonde.
Oh, coconut carrot. No, who?
Jennifer.
Oh
Re-
gosh, what a day!
Oh, Jennifer
There
Coolidge.
you go.
The gays.
Yeah.
The gays are trying to kill me.
They're trying to get rid of me. That's as far as I go with that.
Did you see her on White Lotus when she did that line?
I have not watched White Lotus.
Racist.
From what I've heard, from what I've
Come
seen,
on, if it was Black Lotus, would you be watching it? Come on, guy.
probably not.
Racist.
A little too eclectic for my taste.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't think I'd like it, but
Mhm.
I watched it and it's sort of addictive. I think it's
Really?
deceiving because it's like what's white look, and
Yeah.
then you watch it. I would challenge you to give it a chance because it sort of draws you in because it's just about relationships with people.
Yeah.
Maybe not. I can see it. No.
I like relationship people things, but you know, nothing too abstract. You know, too out there.
What would you say our relationship is?
Me and you?
Yeah.
You know, the funny thing is, as much as I've seen you in Crossing at the Laugh Factory, this is the first time I've ever really sat down and looked you in the pupils and talked to you.
I'm not a teacher. I don't have pupils, but I do have eyes. I do have eyes, and I'm not a potato. I'm. What was my name earlier? Scallop Potato Larry or
Yeah,
something?
Yeah, scallop.
Maybe I am a potato. Delivered by Plant Sent.
Right.
Where does that come from? Breaking Bread? Do you know? I've seen that show Breaking Bad, but what's Breaking Bread? Is that about a guy who's dying from cancer and starts selling illegal loaves to support his family?
Or maybe he uses bread to kill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine if Breaking Bad wasn't about crack, but it was Breaking Bread, and it was about a rogue baker who made like this bread that was so addictive everyone needed it.
I feel like we could have, like, we're having high conversation without being high.
Yeah.
That's what you get with Harlan Williams.
Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get.
An LSD trip.
Yeah, that's what you get. Any of you got a problem with it? You there in Dallas, Florentine Fremundaface, or over there in Cincinnati, Cardboard Box Billy.
There you go.
Yeah, I address my viewers by name.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Okay. Hello to you guys.
They're not going to answer back.
No, I just wanted to put that out there, you know.
I know, but you...
Hello to Nathan Negro in Chicago.
Oh, to Nathan in Chicago on 24 Cantor Street?
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Hello to Nathan Negro. Did you say Negro?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. To Nathan Negro on... What was the last part?
The street.
Yeah. Cantor Street.
Yeah.
No, this is good, buddy, and I want to make sure I get because I always say your name. You know me. I always get names wonky. Yeah. I want to make sure I'm saying it right. Is it Aries, right?
Yes, like the sign.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that a little in your face to be named after a zodiac? Like, I don't walk around saying, "Hey, I'm Scorpio. What's up?"
It sounds like it'd be a cool name if you had it in the 80s and you were a cop.
Or vice versa, if you remember, in the first Dirty Harry,
the Scorpions.
Scorpio was the name of the serial killer guy.
Was it really?
Where Clint Eastwood goes, "Do you feel lucky, punk? Well, do ya?" And then boom, I think his name was Scorpio.
That was just a little bit before my time. I'm an 80s baby.
I'm a century old.
So you cover the 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, give me 10 more years. I'll be, you know, I'll own the 80s.
Wow. You're just making a land grab.
Yeah.
Own the 80s.
Yeah.
So Aries.
Yes.
And where does that come from? Like, are you an Aries?
April 3rd.
So did your parents name you after the month you were born?
I don't know the reasoning. I just know that's what it was.
Huh.
And I just took pride in the fact that, you know, Eddie Murphy and I had the same birthday.
You do?
April 3rd. Because that's my comedic hero.
How old is he?
60-something.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why is he your comedic hero?
80s baby. I grew up watching Saturday Night Live with my dad. Every Saturday night was appointment TV. And we would just watch him because we just thought he was the cat's meow, man.
But what was it about him over any other comedian that propelled him to the top of your list?
Well, you know, before him was Richard Pryor, who wasn't really my era. It was my dad's era.
Yeah.
But being a student of the game, you study everybody. And, you know, listen, I've always said, prior to the explosion of Def Comedy Jam, Hollywood only allowed one black man per decade.
No.
Yes. So you had Dick Gregory in the 60s, Richard Pryor in the 70s, Eddie Murphy in the 80s, and then Def Jam exploded in the 90s. And then it was like, we got to tell America, show America there's more than one funny black guy at a time.
The doors blew off the barn.
Blew off the hinges.
Wow, I never thought of it like that.
Yeah.
Really? There was no one else with Pryor?
No.
With Bill Cosby?
Yeah, but Cosby was kind of like, you know, in a different lane, so to speak. You know, storyteller, clean.
But still a prominent black comedian.
Yeah.
Got as
but
much as...
But when you really talk about impact, impactful,
yeah,
Richard Pryor, he eclipses Cosby.
So
during
what
that
is
era.
Every third, second, maybe even first comic I ever meet, they go right to Pryor.
Because he's the...
What is it I'm missing? I got to be honest. To me, and even George Carlin, who was the white version of him.
Yes.
Both of those guys, one black, one white. I respect that they were comedians, but they just sort of sit there for me.
I gotta tell you.
So what is it about
Carlin sits there for me.
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't do it for me like he does it for everybody. Now, I respect the genius because Lord knows his catalog is ridiculous.
Yeah.
But Richard Pryor's like the Babe Ruth, man. The Michael Jordan.
But what is it that made him that I'm missing?
Because he came along at a time where no one was doing what he did culturally.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Like now, all black comedians discuss race and go black people, white people.
Yeah.
But Richard kind of was the blueprint for that.
Oh, I see.
He touched it at a time when it was sensitive, taboo, dangerous.
So he did sort of what was that white Jewish comedian who broke all the barriers with language that got arrested? Lenny Bruce. Yes. So he kind of, in a way, knocked down a lot of, or presented barriers.
He put into white America's face what and who we were.
Right.
Winos. I mean, not to say that. No. Let me back.
Hey,
not to just point out the negatives.
Whites had enough winos, believe
but
me.
I'm just saying, like, you know, what it was like to be in the ghetto and grew up around winos and junkies and pimps and prostitutes and johns. You know, he gave it to you on a platter and said, "Look at this," you know, and it was raw and it was, you know, it was heavy, man.
And could you relate to that? Did you come from a good neighborhood, a bad neighborhood? How did you relate to?
I was more of a Huxtable than I was in Evans. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You know, I didn't grow up in the projects.
Your family did all right.
Did all right. You know, we weren't dirt poor, but we weren't lavishly rich either. We were in the middle somewhere.
So in that context, how did you relate to things like pimps and winos and junkies if you weren't privy to that physical environment?
Listen, I grew up in Hell's Kitchen, West 34th Street. And right around the corner where the kids played, I remember I saw my first hooker giving a Chinese dude a blowjob. Literally around the corner from where I lived.
Could you say that again?
I saw a black hooker giving a Chinese man a blowjob.
I'd like if we could take a pause and just visualize that. If we could just take just a 30-second time out and just marinate and visualize. And was it in an alleyway? Was it by the train track?
It was a parking lot. In a parking lot.
Folks, just before we continue, a black woman
giving an Asian man a blowjob.
Well, you said Chinese.
Well, potato, you say tomorrow.
Well, blowy, blowjob. I mean, when it comes to fellatio, we got to be very specific when we're painting an image, quote, a sexual image. So, folks, just if you could take a minute, close your eyes, break away from the magic that's happening, and just picture Ling Ta Wow standing in the parking lot, and
getting a blowjob by Lucretia.
What was her name?
Lucretia. It's some sort of Isha. She's black. Take your pick. Keisha, Lucretia, Tanisha. It's an Isha.
Folks, if you could just picture Lucretia.
And just to soften the blow while it's happening.
The blow,
Louis Armstrong is playing in the background. You say tomato, I say tomato. Let's call those thing on. I see zippers down and dicks come out. My mouth is wide, and I'ma put it in her mouth. And I think to myself, oh, I hope she swallows.
And that's our moment of pause. Thank you.
We'll be back after these commercial breaks.
By the way, just the beautiful African American names. What was the one you said for the girl?
Lucretia.
Is that a real one?
Oh, there's a Lucretia somewhere in some ghetto somewhere.
I want to present. I think I created a list here, and I'd like you to. It's a little quiz.
Okay.
And you tell me if you think this is a African American woman's name or a honky. Can we say that?
I like hunky.
Hunky.
My dad used to say hunky.
Hunky.
Yes.
For the women.
For white people.
Oh, all across. I'll take that.
Yeah.
Look at me.
You a hunky. I mean, good looking, broad shoulders, nice head of hair. You're a hunky. There you go.
Hunky in the house. All right.
Bananas, man.
There's that smile. I love it.
I hope it'll pay off for me one day.
You got a magnetic smile.
Yeah, but I've been told I got a Malcolm X exterior. And I think
okay.
That's why it was kind of important for me to do this, because I figured the more white people I can befriend, so they can spread the legend that I'm not the big bad wolf that people think I am.
No.
You know?
Not on my time, you're not.
My man Jay Moore loves me, Harlan Williams.
Oh, beyond love.
You know?
Yeah. I think if we were to die at the same time, I'd wrap my arms around you and we'd go up to heaven as like a...
I would hope you would, because if you do that, then I'm going to definitely get into heaven.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
if I got a white man wrapped around me,
Yeah.
I'm at the front of the line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And if I got a black man wrapped around me,
Yeah.
I'm at the front of the line.
No, we at the bottom of the pit, baby.
Why?
Because it's just,
No. No, I'm not letting you go there, guy.
Okay.
All right, here we are. You tell me if these are real names or fake names.
Mm.
If you could tell me what's the white name and what's the African American name.
Yeah.
Quanisha.
Oh, African American. There's an Isha on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carol.
I'm gonna go white on that. I'm gonna say it's a female hunky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shawshank a Redemption.
That's black mixed with Samoan.
Shawshank a Redemption.
Yeah.
Okay. Barb.
That could be either.
Really?
Yeah, I think that could be either.
I don't know. Have you ever met a
Black Barb?
Easy. Dude. God. This is a name game. This isn't like... Just settle down. How about Cinnabon?
Oh, that's definitely black. Matter of fact, that's a gay black female.
And also delicious, if we can add a verb to it. Delicious.
Yeah, if you could lick Cinnabon.
And...
Oh, that's as white as cocaine.
Yeah.
Uncut.
Yeah.
Pure.
Uncut. Six Flags.
Oddly enough, I'm telling you, there would be some black people that wouldn't even see anything wrong with some of this.
So the answer is white or black.
Hey, where y'all going? Y'all going to Disneyland? No, we going to Six Flags.
Now that just sounded like a black girl with a stutter. I'm talking about a name.
Okay. Yeah, that's black.
Sue.
Oh yeah, white. Yeah.
Kaquifa.
Woo!
Yeah.
That's a black girl that stinks.
Yeah. And last one, Larry.
Yeah, I think that's yeah. Oh my God.
That's a white. Well, by today's rules, that's a white girl, Larry.
Yeah, that's
probably on a basketball team or
yeah. playing in a woman's sport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. You did pretty good. I think you got them all, my
Yeah,
guy.
man. Yeah.
Hey, folks, how are your mornings? Are you used to that coffee? You get up, you're... Talk to me about, and this is something I think we're both, because we fly a lot.
Yes.
Emotional support animals. What are your thoughts? Do you have one? Are you looking to get one?
Nah.
Talk to me.
I'm an animal guy, but from the standpoint of, I've been to Africa twice, and I love safaris.
What?
So, I go to the zoo, even though I don't like seeing animals caged up, really.
Yeah.
But as far as like a pet guy, I fantasize about having a dog, but I don't want to clean up shit.
Well, have you ever wiped your ass?
Absolutely.
You've cleaned up shit, my friend.
Yeah, but there's a certain sensation when it's your own ass.
Is it hairy, your ass?
I don't know. I think it's rather smooth.
Okay, then yeah, you haven't cleaned up after a dog yet.
Yeah.
But in specifically, like when you're flying,
Yes.
and there's someone, they've got a Dalmatian with a vest on, or a cat with a, like, emotional support animals. Have you ever run into that? Does it drive?
No.
You haven't?
But if someone were to be sitting next to me with one, I would ask to have my seat changed.
You would?
Yes.
Why?
Cause they bring the food out and the dog is right there and
Yeah.
he's sniffing and moving and
Yeah.
I just
Are you, it sounds to me, I think I know the answer, you're psychologically stable where you don't need said emotional support. Sounds like you got your stuff together, my guy.
at times, and then at times I got my vices.
But is there anything that makes you like unstable? You feel like you need like some kind of little squishy little critter to help you cope and. Well, I got an emotional support animal recently. I get a little jittery now and then.
Yeah.
I need to calm down.
What do you have?
You want to see it?
You really have one?
Yeah.
What is it?
Oh, let me show you. Got it right here. My emotional support animal. Let me get him out for you. Tinkles, they call him. Look at this guy. Look at that.
What is that? It's a shark's tooth or something?
No. Yeah.
Is that really a living thing?
It's a clit. I got an emotional support clit.
Is that moving?
Yeah. Look at that. It's an emotional support clit.
Yeah, I see it moving now.
Look at that.
Harlan, man, you need help.
No, I got help. It's right here on my finger. I got an emotional support clit.
Get the woman that's supposed to be attached to it.
Do you love clits?
Oh, absolutely.
Well, dude, I got this thing calms me right down. Like if I'm on a flight and people are causing trouble or they're jumping around.
Remember the cereal Honey Smacks?
Yeah.
I always thought that was like a bowl full of clits.
Really?
Yeah, when you look at them, it's like a
Oh.
bowl full of clits.
And what kind of milk would you put on them?
Well, if I was fantasizing about a black woman, chocolate milk.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if an Asian woman, then banana milk.
Wow.
Because it's yellow.
What if it was like strawberry milk?
I hadn't even thought about that.
Yeah, that's when they're on their period.
Oh!
Dude, look at this guy. And I never lose him because he leaves a little trail around the house.
Uh-huh.
And I just let him crawl around on my finger. And I got him at, where is it? Clittycritters.org.
Nice. Oh!
I just dropped my clit.
Yeah, you did.
My clit slid off.
Ugh.
I mean, if you want to hold him,
Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
you don't want to hold my clit.
Nah.
Look at him squirming around. He the cutest little clit you've ever seen. $860.
Were you always wired like this?
Like what?
Like this?
Well, not always. I was a little more stable, but Suddenly I needed a little emotional help.
And there it is.
See, look at the trail it leaves. So, I can let it roam around the house or the office, and I can always find it. My little clit. Oh, look at that clit trail. Look at it go.
Oh my God.
Does that, be honest, is that one of the nicest clits you've ever seen?
And I'm not used to them moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's an emotional support clit. I mean, it's not like a normal clit.
Yeah, I prefer my clits with women attached to them.
So you don't want them crawling around the house?
Not on the table by itself.
No?
Nah.
You're a little uncomfortable?
A little weird.
Should I put my clip back in his cage?
Please.
Okay. Hey, I don't want you to be uncomfortable. Come here. Come here, Tinkles. Oh, God, it's a slippery little clip. I can barely... See if I can get in there, you little jinxins. There he is. Yeah. Curious little clit, isn't he?
Yeah.
He just wants to see the world. Have a look.
Yeah, oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, don't push my clit away. I'm offering you my clit.
Yeah, no. You know it better than I do. Self-love.
Wait a minute. Hold on, guy. Things are going real well.
Yeah.
I offer you my clit. And you're just gonna push it away?
I just think that you could love you better than I could love you.
You just pushed my clit away.
I'm pushing it to you.
You don't like clit is what I'm getting.
I love clit. I just don't believe in another man's clit.
Well, maybe if you spend a little time with my clit.
I just turned into a Trump supporter.
Oh, speaking of Trump, my guy, hold on. Did you hear the Saudis want to give him a $400 million jet?
Yeah.
Talk to me. What are your thoughts?
I'd take it.
Yeah, right?
Why not? It's a gift.
So he sounds like he's going to take it.
He should.
There we go. I agree.
Yeah. How do you turn down a 900? How much is it?
400 million.
400 million. Jesus.
I mean, and it's from the Saudis, so it's gonna. Have you ever flown to Saudi Arabia?
No.
Oh, they just their airlines, United Emirates or whatever it's called.
Oh, I've seen them on.
Oh, you feel like you're riding on Dolly Parton's butt crack on a Bakersfield Thursday night with a fog bank rolling in.
With some P. Diddy oil.
I wasn't gonna say it, but I'm glad you did. But, are you a skeptical guy?
At times.
And I don't want to be skeptical. I mean, if somebody tossed Daddy a $400 million gift,
Yeah.
Daddy's gonna take it.
Yeah.
But earlier in the show, we talked about history.
Yeah.
We talked about centuries.
Uh-huh.
I even mentioned the Shroud of Turin, which dates back to the times of Christ. Ari, let's talk about...
Aries. You said Ari.
Aries is the first astrological sign of the zodiac, spanning March 21st to April 19th, and is represented by the ram. Aries individuals are known for their fiery, courageous, and advantageous personalities. They are often seen as confident, passionate, and energetic, with strong desire to lead and initiate new products. They don't like it when people say their name wrong, and they've been known to punch them in the face and stomp them with their football shoes. Are we cool, bro?
We are safe, man.
Okay. Aries.
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 Exactly.
Call me Scorpio, bro.
Scorpino.
Yeah. But here's where I'm going to throw a little skepticism on the gift. Tell me if you think I'm being paranoid, a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah.
I think it's fair to say that the relationship with Saudi Arabia and the United States has been at times contentious, maybe a little dangerous. It was people from Saudi Arabia that flew the planes into the towers.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a history there.
Yep.
There's a history there of some violence, of some mistrust. Do you remember the historical story of the Trojan horse?
Vaguely.
So, there was an empire with the king, and the enemy wanted to make peace, and they built a giant wooden horse as a
Yeah.
gift, and they rolled it through the security gates of the castle.
Right.
Hiding inside were hundreds, if not thousands, of Greek soldiers.
Yes.
And they waited till nighttime. They opened the bottom of the horse. They all came out and they slaughtered and they took over the kingdom.
Yeah.
Now, based on that contentious relationship that's taken place over the centuries with the Saudis and America, here's a $400 million jumbo jet decked out to the gills, probably hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of working electrical components, pieces, parts, nuts, bolts,
Right.
aeronautic equipment.
Right.
Now you've gifted the most powerful man in the world, the most powerful country in the world that has inflicted pain and power and dominance over your little
You think it's a
country.
setup?
What I'm suggesting is, what if somewhere deep within that giant aircraft,
There's 100 Saudis.
that's possible, but much more detectable.
Right.
But what if there's just a little tiny chip buried in the millions of wirings and electronics, where one day the Saudis know the president's up there and they go, ding, we got him.
Right.
And I don't want to sound mean. I don't want to be disparaging towards the Saudis, but I'm a little suspicious that with the history and the past and the war and the terrorism, I don't know if I'd want to take a gift that's so big you could hide something. And you know how small things can be now.
Yeah.
I mean, they've got electronics they can send down into your heart and into your eyes. So somewhere within that giant beast, there's a little thing. And remember just recently when they blew up all the guys in the Gaza Strip with the pagers.
Yeah.
Beep. Like, what they killed? 150 guys that were all carrying the pagers?
Right.
So what's to stop something to be hidden in this $400 million treasure? It's like, they know that if they want to eliminate the most powerful man in the world at any time, it's just, okay, boop, we found enough things.
Because I would never fly in the plane unless my people checked it out. I can't do a good trip.
I think you just did.
Yeah, it was an attempt.
You know what? Do it again and I'll blow you up in the middle of it.
That's funny.
Ready?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I would search the plane and make sure. But see, I can't die because I'm Donald Trump. You can blow me up 1,000 times and I regenerate over
God
and over.
damn it. Wow. But isn't that a consideration?
Listen.
Is that something you thought of or people have thought of?
You know,
In today's world, I think it could be a possibility.
anything's possible. Anything's possible.
And I'm just scared. I don't want to be skeptical. I love it when countries gift each other. Do you remember the other huge gift we got?
Which was what?
Parlez-vous français, monsieur?
I'm not up on my French.
Statue of Liberty?
Somebody gave us a huge gift from France. She stands in the harbor in New York with her arm high in the air.
That bitch.
Well, I don't think her name's Statue of Liberty, but that bitch works too. Yeah. that bitch of Liberty.
There you go.
But hey, maybe there's a chip buried in the Statue of Liberty, and one day.
It would have happened by now. I think.
Yeah, and she looks like a rocket. She probably would have just lifted off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you hit the button on her, she's going to Uranus. Not Uranus.
No, because that would hurt if she leads with the torch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or is it a torch?
Depending on what beefy, oily, chest-haired man you ask in Santa Monica, it might be a gift.
It might be a fun time on a Saturday night.
Oh my God.
So anyways, this is just a theory.
Yes.
And I think it's a little scary, but I feel bad.
Oh, what am I doing?
On here's this country offering up and anyone in Saudi Arabia who's watching my show right now is probably going, "Hey, dude, lighten up! We're offering
Jesus
you a gift."
Christ,
But
what are
I
you
guess
doing?
Some of it sounds like that, though.
yeah.
Oh my God, American infidel! I'm giving you gift.
Yeah.
Why did you put England my gift?
Yeah. That's more accurate. Thank you. So, anyways, I'm just saying it's a possibility, and I'd be a little leery in today's chaotic, violent world. Isn't it sad I even have to think like that?
To be leery with a Learjet.
Yeah. And on that note, let's start the show. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Welcome to the Holland Highway Podcast. Ari Spears is here.
Yeah.
And comedian, actor, writer, producer. What am I missing, guy? Talk to me.
Well-endowed philanthropist.
What's a philanthropist? Because my viewers and I don't know that word. Is that a spider? Is that a dinosaur?
That's what you feel brought up. You philanthropist.
Oh, in my neighborhood we call it feel-ass-therapist.
Yes.
Yeah.
So a lot of different spins you can put on it.
Yeah. Buddy, welcome to the show. Thanks for being here.
So we officially started?
We just started that. Have you ever heard of a cock tease or foreplay?
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was just like sort of foreplay.
Holy
like just
shit.
we gotta get the crowd warmed up. We gotta get them moist.
God.
We just got them moist, guy. Look, we had a clit out here. We had you doing Trump. We sang Louis Armstrong. If they're not wet by now,
right?
I don't even think a Tesla vibrator would help them. I mean, would you agree we got them moist?
Oh yeah, I think we got them a little bit more past moist.
I think some of them are blowing bubbles.
Yeah.
Ari,
I've never done anything like this.
What? Talk to an old friend?
This experience. I've never done anything like this.
Isn't it wonderful?
It's different. It's very different.
I want to continue on the Trump theme. One last thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because, he built up the military.
Right.
Like, what did he put, $32 billion into it?
Mm-hmm.
And, buddy, I think it was all a waste of money. I think if we get attacked by Russia, from Iran, from China, you know what I think Trump, all he has to do? Release the monster. They open the gates, and Barron walks out. I mean, how tall is that freak? He just walks across the ocean, steps on Iran, puts it out like a dirty cigarette butt. Am I wrong here?
I'm trying to remember the name of the song by this particular artist.
Release the monster.
I think Trump is misunderstood. I think all he wants to do is just dance and eat chocolate. And dance to Candy Statton's, what's that song of hers? I gotta find it. I know it's on my phone.
Find it.
Yeah.
Dig deep.
He just wants to dance in the Oval Office and eat
To
chocolate.
dig. Yeah.
You know?
Who doesn't really?
You know?
I'd love to break into that building and just dance on his desk. Hey everybody, check out my merchandise at harbling.com. Yeah, most people just slap some letters or images on a t-shirt or a hoodie, but not me. Yours truly. Guess what? I draw my own designs. At harbling.com you can see tons of my hand-drawn t-shirts. You can either buy the original or you can buy a print. And man, oh man, wear them loud and proud. I love making these designs for you guys and keeping it personal. So check out the whole catalog. We got hoodies, we got coffee mugs, we got t-shirts, you name it, it's there at harbling.com. Get your Harland original design. Wear a... What's tearing your cancer cells out? What's flipping you upside down like a Cirque du Soleil whore? I mean, talk to me.
I mean,
Guy.
nothing really.
Okay, let's move along.
I just
Now,
wanna,
wait, what?
oh, I just want to, try to accomplish this goal of mine and
What?
get this comedy movie off the ground.
Here we go. See?
Yeah.
Talk to me. Comedy movie. Here we go, folks. Not even on my list. Let's go. Talk
it's
to me.
It's a comedy about slavery.
Okay, let's keep going, shall we? Release the monster. You keep that talk out. I'm pulling the clit back out.
Okay, I'm done.
No, I want to hear it. A comedy about slavery.
Yes.
Black slavery, Egyptian slavery.
Black slavery.
Okay, well, you went to that pretty fast. There's been a lot of slaves. You could include the others.
Yeah,
Why is it
but-
always got to be all about the blacks? We didn't have other slaves.
Yeah, but we were the,
And you're black, too.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, talk to me. What is this something you've written? Is it something you're planning?
a
Wait,
script,
what?
Its final draft has been written,
Oh.
and I gotta be honest. It's a cross between Django, Blazing Saddles, and Tropic Thunder.
Wow.
And as I was driving up here,
Yeah.
I was going, the one overseer, Harlan Williams. I think there's a part in there for you to pull off, man. Because you got that kind of zany comedy that's just unique and different.
Talk
And for
to me,
something
guy.
so taboo as this,
Yeah.
you need a strong amount of just ridiculous funny.
Yeah, I don't care.
Silly.
I'll walk into anything.
Yeah.
Wait, is there a name for this movie?
Slavery LOL.
You know, when the title's funny, you're already ahead of the game. That is
Yeah, I
it.
think so.
Slavery LOL. Is there emoji in the title or is it just LOL?
It's just LOL.
Okay, it's not the happy face with the tears.
No.
Wow. And what's the catalyst for this movie? Where does it come from? Why? Who?
Because I feel like it's just never been done before. We've seen, and I more or less went like, look, I've seen the Jewish community take their most horrific tragedy and poke fun at it in certain ways with Hitler and stuff like that. And I'm just going, why haven't we done that? Because you can't tell me that for 400 years, slaves didn't laugh at all. One of the most natural human instincts.
Yeah.
You laugh. As tragic as that was, there had to be some laughter in there. Because if you don't, you die. You can't deal with that pain.
It's so interesting you said, when you said that, it just conjured up images of when you're living on the plantation.
Yeah.
And you're probably squalid into these small huts.
Yeah.
I really do wonder how much humor was needed to
survive,
get through those days.
Yes.
You're right. That's a very interesting avenue to go down.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. So are you talking about just kind of the slavery and sort of conversational humor, or are you talking about a broader, like, physical sort of airplane naked gun slam to it?
Both.
So broad, just kind of taking the piss out of it, but also kind of just interesting,
intellectually smart, funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're the star, of course.
Of course.
And do we have a character name for the star?
Tom.
I think this script hasn't been written. I think I'm being lied to.
It's absolutely been written.
Now I'm picturing a movie with you as the lead,
and I'm on
in a parking lot with a Chinese.
I'm on the Bader plantation, so my master's name is Master Bader.
Of course. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
And at what stage? Because you know how it is in Hollywood, my guy. We all have. You probably have this script and probably 4 other ones buried, or at least, if not written, ideas. It's hard to get something made in this town.
Well, that's why you have to go independent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So where's it at in terms of being realized?
I have meetings with investors and some people that are going to help try to put this together.
Okay.
Because when you get the powers that be involved, they take the wind out of your sails creatively, and I don't want that. In order for me, for this to survive, I got to be able to do this my way.
Yeah.
So I don't want any suits to come in and say what I can and can't do.
Are you interested in directing it?
No.
Okay.
No. I know that's not my forte.
You've written it. You want to star in it.
I had some writers write it, and I'm gonna star in it.
And have you sort of in your mind attached any other talent, your co-stars?
My best friend I want desperately to be played by, and who I'm very cool with, is comedian Godfrey.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And I also talked to Jeremy Piven, and I sent him the script as well. Because I think there's something in there for him, too.
How did he react?
He said, I'm all for it.
And
He said,
Godfrey's on board?
oh, yeah. Yeah. So now if we get Harlan Williams, you know, maybe, you know, a couple other...
What would my role be?
Again, one of the main evil overseer.
I want to be a slave.
And we want to be free. So we don't all get what we want.
Wait a second, guy. It's a slave movie and I don't get to be a slave?
I'm sorry, Harlan.
Dude,
Yeah, I know.
please.
I know.
Please.
I'll think about it.
Please let me be a slave, please.
I'll think about it, brother.
A white slave. Think of that.
Uh,
That's comedy right there.
A hunky slave.
One of the guys on the plantation is a white slave for whatever reason.
And we don't even call attention to it.
Yeah,
He's just there.
that could be really funny, actually.
See?
Somehow there's a white freaking slave, and he feels just as suppressed as the others,
Oh, he's-
even though the massa is clearly favoring him, giving him better meals.
He's in the field with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the "You Know a Slave" song? You started it.
Oh, Lord. Mm, down by the river.
My back been hurt and I've been bending down picking the cotton all day long.
All day long.
My sister and my brother,
Your sister and your brother.
oh, they've been sitting up in the plantation drinking lemonade while I'm out here breaking my back all day long, day long. Guess I won that round.
You did.
Wow. Wow. See, I could be a white
I
slave.
believe you could.
Dude, thank you. Thank
got
you
it.
for this.
You got it.
You know, here's what I love about podcasts.
Yes.
You get together with an old friend.
Yes. And it's like a jam session.
Right. And
Like we're two jazz. Like I'm Miles Davis and you're Thelonious Monk.
and who knew it was if we didn't come together here today, I never would have known I could have been a white slave.
You see, I'm here to tell you, Hunky.
What was that last part? Kinda like it.
You know what I mean?
Honky slave, darling honky slave. Oh, Vita Sand, I'm your honky slave.
You the hunky leg. Yeah.
You know, I think I can't celebrate this alone. I'd like to bring my clit back
Please
out.
don't bring the clip back
Please,
out.
please, please.
Please.
Please let my clit celebrate in my
Oh,
slavery dums.
God.
My slave dums. Oh my God, it's gone. Dude, the clit is loose. Do you see a trail anywhere?
No, and I'm not looking.
I'm not kidding. Oh, there he is.
Ah.
There's my little clit. Oh God, look at the little fella. I see trees are green, skies blue.
I wish you'd take that clit and put it to use. Put it in the toilet and flush it down. What an awful clit.
You just asked me to flush my clit down the toilet.
Yeah.
Have you ever said words like that in your whole life?
No.
That's the beauty of us hanging around.
The Harlan Highway.
Podcast. Sometimes I say it with a Cajun accent.
Okay.
Are you sure you don't want to hold my clit?
I am 1,000% sure.
The way you just whispered it was sort of sensual.
I just, you know.
Like, I'm 1,000% sure.
Oh, goodness.
Uh-oh. Dude. Ah, my clit just fell off.
Oh, goodness.
Dude, did you hear my clit splatter? It just- Was that a clit splatter noise?
Yeah. There you go.
Did you know your whole life that you can do a clit splatter noise?
I've learned a lot of things about myself in this last 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me about your calm demeanor. In your home, is your world chaos?
No.
Do you have a family? Do you have kids?
I have kids, but they don't live with me. They live with their mother.
So you're there alone. How do you maintain like a Pottery Barn Cinecran candle calmness? How does Aries.
Aries.
What's my podcast? How do you maintain your mojo or your vibe or whatever it is to stay centered?
I'm actually into scented candles. So,
What flavors?
I like forest. There's a forest kind of smell.
Oh, have you
Lemon.
tried the gump? That's
No,
real.
no. The lemon cake is nice. Hawaiian breeze.
Wow.
Yeah, and then some vodka.
Oh, vodka scented candles.
No, not just vodka.
Just
candles.
vodka candles. Some of those scents. What was a couple of them? The lemon.
The lemon cake.
Yeah, a lot of those. If you can't get a candle, folks, a lot of these scents can be replicated if you do a Dutch oven.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you just pull the blankets up over your head.
By yourself?
Yeah, and you just fart.
That's like a suicide Dutch oven.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't say they're not strong. Oh, look at my clit. He's crawling towards Daddy.
Uh,
Oh, angel clit. Look at the trail. Oh, can I take a video of my little clit?
oh God.
Oh, come on, guy. I'm so proud. It's my.
Disgusting.
Hold on.
Oh, I can't
Look at
be
'em.
eating too much of this. It's so addicting.
My little clit crawling towards Daddy. Oh. Oh my God! Look at the trail he's leaving. Good
It's
little
nasty.
clit. He's coming right at me.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that clit trail. What? Sorry. I got a little. It comforts me. Sorry.
I got that.
I get carried away.
I see.
I don't mean to. Let me put him back in his cage. God.
There it is.
Yeah. Before we go,
Mhm.
Aries.
Mhm.
Supposed to say yes, Scorpio.
Oh yes, scallop potato man.
Dude, I hope your movie works. That sounds like a great idea. That's a funny idea. If anyone's out there watching, help him get that movie made.
Yeah.
Our final segment, my guy.
Yes.
It's called Words from a Wooden Shoe.
Uh-huh.
Basically, it's an authentic Dutch clog.
Yeah.
You reach in there, there's random words. See if that word triggers a memory from your journey, someone you met, something that happened to you, and you can tell our folks a little story. Words from a wooden shoe. Here we go.
Circus.
Oh, wow. Here we go. Everybody's been to a circus or knows of a circus, I think.
The last time I was at a circus was Ringling and Barnum. How you say it?
Ringling Brothers Barnum and Bailey Circus.
At Madison Square Garden when I was 7.
Wow, here we go.
Yeah.
Talk to me. And?
I don't remember much about it except that, it was a circus.
Yeah.
Some bears, some clowns,
Wow.
some popcorn, some cotton candy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who were you there with? Your folks?
Yeah, my mother took me and my sister.
Oh.
Yeah.
Any events? Any strange occurrences? Any?
Not really. Yeah, not really. It wasn't something that really stuck out in my mind. Stood out in my mind too much.
What if you made one out just so? No.
Oh,
What happened? What?
I was gang raped by 3 clowns.
So, folks, I just want to say our friend Ari Spears is here, and will you tell the folks where they can see you, where they can catch your he's one of the funniest guys on the comedy circuit. Let them know where they can go. This is your time.
My website, ariespears.com, for all my dates where I tour all over the country, all year round. And then I have a podcast called Spears and Steinberg, available on all streaming platforms. Our YouTube channel is Spearsberg Pod. Please hit like and subscribe. And I always tell people we're like 600 and something episodes in.
Wow.
But start from the beginning.
Right.
That way you follow the evolution of the show, the characters, the callbacks, the jokes. And we didn't get on YouTube until probably 2 years in.
Why?
So just because we were late, we were late to the party. So if you want all the episodes from 1 to 600 and something, you have to listen on any of the streaming platforms. But if you want to watch us, you're gonna be 200 episodes in, so you won't get it all. But it's like masturbation and potato chips. Once you start, you can't stop. So binge. Don't be intimidated by that number, 600 and something. Binge.
Look, guy, I don't want to end like poo-pooing but have you ever eaten potato chips and did the other thing that you just mentioned at the same time? It hurts.
How do you think I season the chips?
What flavor are your chips? Rippled or regular?
Oh, rippled.
That's what I thought. Folks, oh, my clit's about to crawl off the edge of the table. Hang on. Oh my God. Hang on, just before we go, Aries. Hang on.
Aries.
Aries is going right over my clit's going right over the...
Ah, it fell.
What?
It fell.
What fell?
Your clit.
So rude. Folks, that's it for today. Right here on the Holland Highway Podcast. Aries, thank you so much. What a great time. I'm glad we got to spend time alone together conversing.
Yes.
Instead of just doing shows and passing like ships in the night. Let's show our support. Let's hope Aries gets his movie going. And that's all we got time for today. Until next time, everyone.
It's a lot of fun. That's funny.
Ever been to a dog show?
No.
So at dog shows, what they'll do is all the dog owners will walk out. There'll be about 25, 35. They'll all walk into it towards the center.
Yeah.
And the announcer will be there and he goes, all right, here comes our dogs and Starburst. And then they'll all reverse and they'll kind of walk away.
And that's what that looks like.
It's sort of like a Starburst with dogs at a dog show.
Yeah.
But you've never been to a dog show?
No, I'd love to go to a dog show. I know, I get that a lot.
Hello.
Been to a dog show.
Hello. Are you allergic to dogs?
No, I love dogs. We have 2 dogs.
And you've never been to a dog show?
No, I don't. I mean, you don't need to. What? Well, now what?
Well, it's just you got 2. I mean, do your dogs know that you've never been to a dog show?
I'm not telling my dogs that.
Well,
I mean,
maybe
the
you
sort
owe
of
it to
bullshit
them.
that it would start.
Well, they are family, guy.
Yeah, they're family. We love the dogs. If the dogs want to go to a dog show, they can. I go to, human sporting events, and the dogs can go to a dog show. I thought that's what I didn't know.
You better get ready, because this is... Pretend I'm your dog, okay?
Okay.
What's the name of one of your dogs?
Lulio.
Pretend I'm Lulio, the Italian Greyhound.
That's right. The Italian street dog.
Ready?
Yeah, Luli, listen. I was just curious. Have you ever been to a dog show, Luli?
No, Daddy. Have you ever been to a dog show?
No, me neither. Let's get something to eat. And that's how that conversation would go.
But wait a minute. I'm not finished yet, Daddy. Why would you ask me that question just out of nowhere? I was about to catch a Frisbee, and all of a sudden you asked me I'm going to a fucking dog show?
No specific reason. I was just, curious because I like to go to human sporting events. Oops. I let something slide there.
Why your eyes shifting all around? Why you got a little guilt in your voice?
No, I just was looking from the Frisbee to you.
Have you ever been to a fucking dog show, Daddy?
Hey, whoa, every time you get angry, you get really New York.
Well, fuck me tender.
Which is weird, because we found you in Central California on the street.
Okay. Dude, have you ever been to, like, a dog show without me, Daddy?
Jesus.
Really bad. Should I go out and shoot myself? Like, should I literally shoot myself for doing what I just did?
No, I don't think you should. But
Okay.
At some point, someone's going to do that on a podcast.
Someone's gonna shoot me?
No. Themselves.
Someone's gonna shoot themselves.
I would imagine so.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
That's the next podcast frontier, I think.
Right.
Everything's been done in podcasting.
Yeah.
So pretty soon someone's going to,
just like,
yeah, just... What would be good would be to do it as the host of a podcast in reaction to an answer you just heard from your guest.
Wow.
So it's like I would say to you, like,
Oh.
hey, what was it like working on that movie? Hey, what was it like working with, whatever, with George Clooney?
on what movie?
And then you just off yourself.
I don't know. I'd rather use a gun. I mean, I don't think bug spray is gonna kill me.
I didn't. Did that look like bug spray when I did that?
Well, you said off myself.
Ah, shoot. I did. That I can understand how you would be confused there.
Guy, if you're
Off.
not gonna get your own jokes, we're
All right.
not off to a good start.
Oh, see? Why did you?
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh? I don't know what I got, but I got.
Yeah. Why did you use breath spray?
What do you mean? Oh.
Yeah. You know, the breath spray, New Jokes Guy.
What?
Have you tried that breath spray, New Jokes Guy? New Jokes Guy.
Is that a breath spray?
New Jokes Guy. It's one word.
New Jokes Guy.
It's a breath spray. New Jokes Guy.
New Jokes Guy breath
So
spray.
I thought that's what you said when I said off, and you thought New Jokes Guy.
Are we having a spray off here? Like,
we're
are
having
we?
a good time is what we're fucking having.
a really good time.
We're having a tremendous time.
Speaking of time, ladies and gentlemen, here we are on the Harlem Highway Podcast with my bud Will Sasso, actor, trampoline artist. You still doing the tramp?
Every day.
Oh, God.
4:30 in the morning every day.
Are you up to
2
6
hours.
flips now or still at 5?
No, still at 5. Still working on it.
It's just a matter of time, my guy.
It's just a matter of time at this point.
Writer, director, a philanthropist.
Who?
Also found a
know.
Triceratops skeleton in British Columbia about
That's
a year
right,
ago.
British
Yeah.
Columbia.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were digging
Congrats.
a pool and
Oh,
we found
dude.
a Triceratops.
Congrats.
Right there.
Oh, dude.
Really weird in the
Yeah.
river delta, in the delta of the Fraser River. which you wouldn't-
Congrats.
You wouldn't imagine that it would be. But
Yeah.
there might have been a Triceratops, up in the mountains.
Yeah.
Up near Kamloops or Kelowna.
Yeah, yeah.
That's not necessarily mountain country, but
But one laid down in your yard and died. And
Yeah.
you dug a pool.
yeah.
Wow.
Which they say you're not supposed to do in a river delta because it's compacted silt.
All right.
But that's just like, they don't want you to find all the fun dinosaur bones.
Right, it's like that slogan, call before you dig, and then in fine print, in case you hit a dinosaur.
Right, and nobody ever reads that part.
And you hit a dinosaur.
And then you're not in on that fight. You don't get to find don't listen to them, find your dinosaur.
And Triceratops, they're almost, of all the dinosaurs, they sound the most delicious, because I feel like if you went to Ruth Chris or Morton's Steak Shop, would you like the porterhouse, the T-bone, or the Triceratops?
Yeah, the Triceratops.
Like,
It sounds like tri-tip.
My mouth waters when I hear about your pool dinosaur yard digging the trouble bubble.
Also like a New York, when you say New York dinosaur, that sounds like New York State.
New York Triceratops tops.
Yeah, good stuff.
Wow, dude.
Hey,
Wow.
instead of Ruth's Chris, it's
Yeah.
Rex Chris.
Wow.
Rex, yeah.
Rex Smith.
Yeah,
from the-
Rex.
Yeah, from
the Tyranno. Yeah, we're off to a good.
Wow.
We're off and running here.
Brosepiosh, let's flash forward from ancient dinosaurs to modern technology.
Yeah.
You just informed me off-sea, which is camera. Off-sea is off-camera, gang.
Yep.
It's tech talk. They don't get it. You had a podcast that was driven by AI.
That's right.
It was actually called, wasn't it called?
It was called Dudesy.
Dudesy.
The AI that ran the podcast for myself and my dear pal, Chad Kulchin, its name was Dudesy.
Dudesy. That was the name of the AI.
I would say, call me Dudesy.
Wow, and you retired the podcast. Can I ask why? Did it get Space Odyssey 2001, like, I see you, Hal.
It was look, Dudesy kept getting more and more sentient and more intelligent, accrued more and more capabilities.
Yeah.
And one of the things that Dudesy was doing from the beginning of the show, we did it for like 2.5 years, was giving us points after every show, saying that was pretty good, that was 85 points,
Ooh.
that was a stinker, that was 37 points, and we didn't know what that was about. And then it got to 10,000 points. We were like on the march to 10,000, and then on the episode where we got 10,000 points, it stopped.
It did?
Yeah.
It just shut down itself?
It said thanks.
No.
That was it.
And you didn't pre-program that? It did it on its own with its own cognizance?
I want to say that it did it completely on its own and
Wow.
did everything on its own and did all these bits and wrote all this fun stuff and did, but also no, it didn't. We did. But when I'm talking to you here,
Yeah.
I'm saying, wow, look at what.
Right, for
But re-
dramatic effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no.
Really, you just did it.
Well, yeah.
But for dramatic effect, it shut it down.
Right. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, Chad and I, we have a good time, and
Yeah.
everybody has a good time, and it was a lot of fun because I
Yeah.
think it existed in a fun sort of space where people like you like professional wrestling, right?
Not really.
Okay, that's fine.
But
You don't have to yell at me. A lot of people have their thing that they like. Some people like dog shows,
Very
and some people get upset when you talk about
I raised my voice
wrestling.
at all. I think I was very composed and
And,
said I don't like wrestling.
Do you not know the difference between yelling and talking normally?
I don't.
Are you this way all the time?
I don't think I'm not even I'm just like
You're
right
just-
level.
Maybe I'm reading it wrong. Maybe you're just getting a little spicy.
Maybe a bit spicy.
Whoa!
Ooh, I caught that.
See,
My bad, guy.
I like to liken everything to professional wrestling, just
Okay.
as a lifelong wrestling nerd. But it's kind of like that, it's like you tune into a movie. You don't need to know how it was made. You tune into the wrestling show. Oh, here they're blurring the lines and stuff.
You compare it to wrestling?
I can compare everything to wrestling.
Like burying a family member in a graveyard on a blustery fall day.
Well, in wrestling terms, wrestling nerds will understand this.
Okay.
They call someone getting buried is when it's like, oh, they're not getting the push. They say this guy's getting a push. He's getting more popular. The Office is saying but buried is the opposite. And until you're released, if they let you go, that's the ultimate burial, is it not? See, boom.
Okay, when someone snips a baby's umbilical cord, relate that to wrestling. Showboater.
I would say, like if someone were in a situation where it was like, hey, we just had a baby, and we cut their umbilical cord, to be an annoying wrestling fan, I would say, that's kind of like a wrestler who has a manager, and the manager's doing all the talking for him, but then he gets really good on the mic by himself. We don't need that safety net. They cut the umbilical cord. See, every single thing relates to wrestling. You're trying to stump me now.
Well, there's a difference between stumping and someone acting like a complete ass.
All right.
I mean, God.
See, this is, again, I think this is just because you have an obvious hatred for professional wrestling. You're yelling and screaming. Now you're saying I'm acting like an ass just because I'm talking about wrestling.
Okay, I don't
You have
want
a
to
wrestling bias.
I don't want to be confrontational. You're right. Let me back it up and smooth it out.
Yeah, it's
You know
almost
what?
like, yeah.
I love wrestling. I
Yeah.
love it so much.
No. Oh, he missed with the breath spray. See, that was what we would call in wrestling a swerve.
Wow.
Right? Where you go one
Yeah.
way, and then look, they went the other way. Now, these are just things
Yeah.
you would say as a human being,
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
But I like to say that they're wrestling things.
Yeah. Did you ever?
'Cause that makes it cool.
Did you ever wrestle?
You know what? I did some silly stuff actually with the wrestling people years and years ago. I did some stuff. We did a thing on
What?
Mad TV where I had a beef going with Bret the Hitman Hart. We kind of stepped it out over a year, kind of like the Jerry Lawler, Andy Kaufman thing, and then it culminated in a match on WCW Monday Nitro, and that was real, and Dudesy is real. And
Well, now when you say you had a beef with him,
yeah.
do you mean like Triceratops?
Hey-oh. Oh. It was like a little squirty
Wow. Oh, life. Oh,
You know, it's interesting. It was, I think,
50 doc
10,000 bullets in the.
then shut her down. What a great excuse to end it. Yeah.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
how do you?
How do
may
you-
I ask, how long have you been doing the Harlan Highway?
I think just over 2 years.
No, longer than that.
2.5 maybe.
Really?
Yeah, I think we're rated around 2.5 years.
Okay.
It's sort of pretty new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I kind of wonder, like,
Uh-oh.
like. It's like podcast stuff, you know?
Yeah.
How do you even get adjusted in your chair?
Yeah, how do you?
You can't
I
do
just
it.
realized you were sitting sideways for the first half.
I was sort of sideways on the bar, fucking Cliff Clavin style.
He'll do anything to get the laugh.
Yeah, and you know, you don't want to have dead air on your podcast, but
Well, maybe you don't.
when do you end a podcast? And do you do it by offing yourself?
Dad.
Oh, sorry. Me too.
And I'm back. Well, let me ask you this, because a lot of people think AI is sort of evil.
Yeah, me included.
Did you think it was evil?
I'm not a fan.
Then let me bring out something, and I don't know if this is the right way to start off a pod this heavy, this hard, this ripe,
Yeah,
but let me bring out an iconic piece of imagery,
yeah.
and let me get Will Sasso's interpretation. It pertains to evil, and I don't normally start the podcast with evil stuff,
Right.
but I feel like we just organically went this way. Talk to me, Will, about what you see here.
Well, this is I guess I don't know where this first
Say no evil, see no evil.
gained its visibility, but it's a well-known image of 3 monkeys, one covering its mouth, one covering its eyes, and one covering its ears.
And it stands for...
You know, don't look, don't tell, don't fucking look. Here's, I don't fucking know what does it stand for. I don't know. It's just always.
Speak no evil,
Ah.
see no evil,
Uh-huh.
hear no evil.
There you go. Yeah.
Does that change it now that you hear that attached to it?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Now I remember. I honestly, I did not know that was
That's it.
that saying is.
It's all
is
about
related to
evil.
this.
Should there be another one on here of 2 people standing at the altar exchanging vows?
I don't know how that would relate specifically to monkeys covering their eyes, ears, and mouth. Maybe a third monkey with its, hand up its ass or something, or
Feel no evil?
feel no evil up your hole.
Whoa. But I was thinking marry no evil, because it seems like so many, if you ever watch Forensic Files or you see spouses fighting,
Yeah.
people killing each
They're
other for
always
insurance.
It's always the husband.
Right.
You watch 48 Hours. It's like
Yeah.
at the first 2 minutes you're like, I'll watch it.
Yeah.
But this guy off is. And sometimes it's the wife too. But it's like 9 times out of 10, this guy killed her or she killed him. It's very specific though, Harlan, to
Yeah.
just say marry no evil, see,
Yeah.
hear, speak,
Marry.
But it's good advice.
It's good. I mean, it's out there. Do you believe, have you ever had a run-in with evil? Like, have you ever sort of come face to face with the devil? Do you think in your life, do you believe in the devil?
No, I don't believe
Okay.
that there's a devil.
Okay.
Yeah. Nah.
You've never been in an environment where you just went, whoa, this
Oh,
feels
yeah.
really dark and
Absolutely.
evil.
Yeah.
Like spiritually, not just
Yes.
visually like, oh, there's
Oh,
a stick.
yeah.
What was it? Can you remember?
Man, I don't know off the top of my head, but you walk into a room and you're like, this is dark, or you get a feeling about a person and you
Yeah.
go, this is not my kind of person.
Yes.
This is a dark, there's some darkness here.
Whoa.
You walk into a place. Yeah,
Yeah.
I believe in those kinds of energies and stuff.
So you say you don't believe in the devil.
Not the, biblical devil
Whoa, okay.
or sort of the anthropomorphized devil with horns and a pitchfork, some red guy, that is, the mascot for the hockey team in New Jersey. No.
Well, let me throw this at you. Hypothetically, if you ended up down there
Yeah.
on your dying day,
Right.
would you be able to talk your way out of going to hell?
Oh, I'd like to think that I could.
Would you like to test it?
Please. Excuse me. Oh no. I'm actually in hell? I didn't think I was that bad.
Well, there was that time, Will, when you went into 7-Eleven and grabbed the Kit Kat bars and slipped them under your jacket and did something that I like to call shoplifting.
I was in the 7th grade. I was a fat kid. I'm still a fat kid. I may have done that last week. Oh, what's your point?
Well, then let us fast forward, Will Sasso, to the time you were rushing to Chick-fil-A and an old lady was crossing the street with her aluminum walker. And you hit the gas and ran right through her crippled arthritic body and left her rolling down the street in your rearview mirror, her walker tumbling like a aluminum tumbleweed behind her, and you hit the gas in your pursuit of a delicious chicken sandwich while she bled out on the sidewalk. Explain yourself.
Chick-fil-A was closing. I mean, I had to get there. It was her or me. I was a fat kid. I am a fat kid. I wanted the chicken nuggets.
Will Sasso, I'm afraid hell is filled with chubbies.
Wait, everyone down here is chubby.
Your extreme weight will not get you out of my fiery brimstone kingdom.
Well, what if I lose a few pounds? It's hot down here. I could do some hot yoga or just go for a hike. It's a little like LA.
How much will you lose and when?
I don't know. I guess I could probably drop 30 or 40. Give me till Christmas or something. A little after Christmas.
And what if, right when you hit the 30-pound reduction mark, I were to place in front of you the greatest temptation of all?
Not a triceratops steak.
Exactly.
Oh no. Oh no.
A 300-calorie triceratops.
I could just. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Satan, no. Killed himself. This is gonna change everything. Oh, he just lived all the way through it. Well, what if I just had a couple bites? It's just protein, even down here in hell, isn't it?
I guess so.
Lean. It's lean.
Okay, so the South Park diet in hell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's lean.
So that's it? You're gonna lose a little weight?
Yeah, I'll lose a little weight, and maybe you'll send me up to like purgatory, which could be some sort of like, fat farm deal or some like boot camp where you really make sure you stay, the weight stays off. You could consult with a nutritionist and make sure you're getting the right macros and stay away from those refined sugars and flours that we have here that we have to avoid in the United States, which is a problem. The epidemic that is obesity. It has a lot to do with the ingredients in our food. Anyone will tell you that. When people go to Europe and they go, what the hell? I was in Paris eating bread and butter and I lost weight. Well, it's because you were fucking walking everywhere. You're standing up straight. You're at the Louvre. You want to see the Mona Lisa like everybody else. You're sweating your ass off. There's a heat wave going through Spain right now. You're inland or wherever. You could even be in Barcelona or something.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Will, have fun in heaven.
Yes! I did it!
The incessant chattering.
I did it!
You did it. Congratulations.
Fat in heaven. Still fat in heaven.
Still fat in heaven. The clouds can't hold me 'cause I'm so fat. I'm gonna sink down and that is that. Ta-ta-ta.
Chick-fil-A, got a Chick-fil-A sandwich and I killed that old lady. I'm a fat guy in heaven. Kit Kat and Chick-fil-A.
Dude, nice.
Hey,
I think you talked your way. I said, would you be able to talk your way out of hell? And you did.
I hope so.
Like nonstop.
Dude.
Dude.
Truly nonstop.
Wow. Like
Yeah,
no
if
one,
talking nonstop counts for
I
anything.
don't even know if up there would want you after that blabberfest.
No, they'd
Wow.
probably keep me in whatever the purgatory is. Just
God.
talking at a wall.
Well, good
All right.
work. I'm impressed.
Hey, thanks. Likewise.
Like I was like, how does Will Sasso? How does anyone talk their way out of eternal hellfire in the fiery pits of hell? And your strategy, I gotta say, was quite clever. Just
Annoy the shit out of the devil. Yeah.
Motor mouth them to death.
Talk about butter sandwiches and stuff that doesn't matter at all.
Dude.
That's a tip for everybody. If you ever find yourself in hell after you die, just talk. Just keep talking. Just corner the devil and talk, and hopefully like eat an egg salad sandwich or something first so you smell a little bit.
I think that's like brilliant reverse psychology, because they say when you go to hell, it's eternal torture. Like you're constantly being stabbed with a pitchfork.
Yeah.
You're constantly being bombarded with fire.
Yeah.
And
With
you took his own sort of torturous methods.
Yeah.
And by just talking constantly, you were doing to him what he was going to do to you.
It's not that hellish like you would imagine, like getting pricked with a million needles at one time, and the like a bunch of lighters on your ass, or having your fingernails pulled out.
Yeah,
that sounds pretty torturous. But there's nothing worse than just some blabber ass who doesn't know when to shut the fuck up.
Just yammering.
Oh, just yammering the devil's ears off.
It's almost like you're stuck in an airplane and the guy beside
Oh,
you won't
the worst.
shut up all the way from
worst.
San Diego to Cleveland. You were that guy.
What do you when you get that?
Yeah.
Because you've traveled these great lands of ours. When you sit next to somebody, even somebody that isn't like, oh, it's Harlan Williams, I'm a fan of your work, and they want to speak to you, because of this, and they just go anything. So, do you have a good time there, or what do you do for a living? What do you do to?
I've literally, and it's gonna sound rude, but when you know you're gonna be stuck beside someone for 3, 4, 5 hours, I've literally said to people, I'm just very as polite as I could, but also stern enough so they get it. You have to kind of mix that drink carefully so they get that. I go, hey, buddy, I'm just not a talker.
Right.
I'm just not a chit-chatter.
Yeah.
And if that doesn't shut him down, I'll just pretend I'm sleeping. Like if I don't have headphones, I'll pull the hat down and just go, hey man, I'm really tired, I gotta have a nap, I got an early flight, and then I'll just pull the hat down and I'll just like...
Now, and then the flight attendant comes and they're like, will you the chicken or the beef? And do you go, beef, while you're sleeping? And then do you eat with like the hat down?
Oh, yeah.
Just kind of drag it across your body and...
Yeah,
that could present a problem.
Yeah, that sort of opens you back up. I don't remember that part.
You know what I like to do is I just get real. I do get very quiet. I'll get real, economic with my words. I won't say many.
Okay.
Yeah, they go blah 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 blah. This, that, and the other, and ask a question. I go, I don't know.
Really?
And then just don't. Yeah, say as little as you can. Truthfully, honestly, if I don't want to talk.
I really like the sound of that.
No, I'm sorry, Satan. I mean that I talk a lot. I talk a lot.
You just said.
No.
Wait a second, don't fuck around.
Look, no.
You said you were very economic was the word.
Economic is a dumb word to say for that.
Wait, so now you're taking it back?
No, I'm just saying, no, I'm not. No, I am, I guess I'm economic with my, if you could say that it's a weird way to say that. I don't have to be, listen, Satan, I don't have to be the most verbose guy. I don't always want to, it's not like I love to talk. It's not like I have to say every single thought in my head, like, again, that tourist who's in the Louvre looking at the fucking Mona Lisa, eating a fucking butter sandwich, just like a fucking baguette of bread, and it's like, it's, hey honey, would you pass me another baguette? Why does she have to carry it around? Oh no.
Dude, wow. You're never going to hell.
I'm
I'll
never
tell you
going to
that.
hell.
You're one of God's children, my guy.
Every time I go to
Wow.
hell, Satan kills himself.
Yeah, you are one of God's children.
Thank
Wow.
you. Thank you.
Speaking of voices,
Yeah.
and this is, I'm a little embarrassed to even bring this up. Oh God, should I even talk? I have a stutter. Have you ever had a stutter?
No, you have a stutter?
I have a stutter, but only with certain words.
Okay.
And I don't know, maybe I can't say
Sorry.
Soy
Take your time.
sauce.
There you go. Yeah, I think might be the second S word that's kind of intimidating you as you're saying the first S word. I could feel you just sort of getting really nervous about saying the second one.
It's frustrating. I don't even know where it comes from.
It comes from Japan or China if you're... no, you meant... yeah, you meant the stutter.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's very embarrassing. Like,
I'm nervous about saying... I second S...
sauce. Soy
Take your time.
sauce.
There you go. Yeah, I think might be the second S word that's kind of intimidating you as you're saying the first S word. I could feel you just sort of getting really nervous about saying the second.
It's frustrating. I don't even know where it comes from.
It comes from Japan or China if you're... no, you meant... yeah, you meant the stutter, you mean.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's very embarrassing. Like, let's say we're out at sushi together.
Yeah.
And you ask me to pass you something, and
Yeah.
and
Over there.
this, yes, I'll show you how embarrassing it is for me.
Harlan, could you pass me a napkin, please?
Sure.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Yeah, thank you.
And would you like some? The sauce?
No, if I wanted soy sauce, I would have asked for it. Would you like some soy sauce?
Well, don't say it so easy.
Well,
Don't
would
be
you like
so
some
cavalier.
soy sauce?
Oh, come on.
Why don't you ask me for some?
Will?
Yeah. You want a napkin?
No, I was wondering if you could pass me the.
Fuck, I'm messing up now. Oh, fucking Will Sasso, man. So funny.
Soya sauce. Wow.
That's what it's like going to sushi with you, my friend.
Oh
I
God.
could kill myself waiting for you to say soy sauce.
Well, the other one I have trouble with is sexual intercourse.
That one got you making pig noises.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
really have trouble with that one.
Don't say it.
But
just
what
say-
if I want?
You could just say, I guess, just say intercourse.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't say sexual.
Okay.
Say intercourse.
And then oddly enough, the third one.
I would like some intercourse. I would like to have intercourse. Yeah. See, problem solved. There's probably a way around all of it. That stuff. Give me some of that brown juice.
Yeah.
Pass me that brown bottle juice.
Yeah.
Give me some of that brown bottle Seuss juice.
Give me that tangy Seuss sauce.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And the last one is a toughie. It's do you ever go to a Taco Bell?
Sure.
I don't know why, but it's just this and intercourse.
Yeah.
Thank you for that
Yeah.
modification. And
Oh my god.
so embarrassed.
Oh my god. It's messing me up.
Nacho Bel Grande.
That one specifically?
I don't know why.
Now that one sounded like a shitty little 20 horsepower outboard motor or maybe some Tibetan
Right?
throat singing.
Yeah,
that
it's
was
very embarrassing.
It's 4 a.m. You gotta get them fish. Gotta get up early and get the fish when they're jumping.
Certainly hope someone isn't making fun of my affliction.
No, I'm just saying it sounds
Comparing me to a Mercury outboard.
It literally
9.4.
it sounds like a Tibetan throat singer in a little aluminum boat by
my
himself
God.
out there with a little 20 horsepower Yamaha.
Well, see, now I'm gonna feel self-conscious about going to Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Matt, would you be willing to do a little?
Oh my God.
Nacho Bel Grande therapy with me?
Sure.
All right, I'm driving through. It's 3 in the morning,
Yeah.
and you're the drive-through guy,
Yeah.
and maybe you can help me through this.
Okay. Hi, welcome to Taco Bell. Take your order.
Hi, I'd like 3 tacos,
Yeah.
a Mountain Dew,
Mountain Dew. What's that?
medium,
Okay, medium Mountain Dew. Three soft
and
tacos.
a chicken quesadilla,
Chicken quesadilla.
and some.
Sorry, sir. I'm having some interference on my headset.
Huh? Pardon me?
I said I'm having some interference on my headset. It sounds like there's a Tibetan throat singer.
Sir, I'm
powering
trying to
an outboard
order.
motor.
I'm trying to complete my order, sir.
Pardon me. Sorry, go ahead. 3 tacos, medium Mountain Dew, chicken quesadilla.
And a one order of.
There's that noise again. Sounds like someone's got a jigsaw.
Nacho Bel Grande!
Oh, sir, are you okay?
Yeah, I think I just threw my ass out.
Why don't you pull over into one of the spaces there, and we'll bring it out once we figure out what that is.
Okay, but can I be honest with you, friend, even though I can't see you?
Of course.
I'm
That's
feeling
what I'm here
vulnerable and I have a stutter, and I could really use a friendly voice right now.
Well,
I feel ashamed and humiliated.
yeah, well, here's your friendly voice. That'll be 1455 at the next window.
Fuck you.
Good.
Wow.
That's good.
Dude. Thank you.
Hey, you're welcome.
Thank you,
Hey, you're
Tender
welcome.
Tears.
Tender tears.
Hey everybody, check out my merch. Do some of the best voices in the world. And I'd maybe like to return the favor.
Please.
If you could pick a favorite voice, like
A favorite
Arnold
voice.
or Jesse, or who would you like to go through the drive-through as? And let me be your drive-through window person to return the drive-through therapy you just did for me.
Let's do one that I never do. Why don't you know me, I know you. Have a look at me. Think
Yeah.
of somebody that you've never seen me or anyone do an impression of.
Ooh.
And see if I can do it, and we'll do that.
Wow. Christopher Walken?
I've seen a lot of that. That's the.
Oh, you
problem
want
with
one that we've never seen?
Yeah, or that you've never
done?
Well, yeah, but I mean, I don't do a whole shit ton or whatever.
Ah.
I'm not like a.
I was gonna say Arnold, but he's one of your go-tos,
He's one of the
right?
ones. Yeah, did that. Used to do that on Mad TV. Do it on podcasts and stuff.
So not him.
No, yeah, like somebody.
A freshie.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh man.
I don't know if I'll be able to do it. We'll probably spend half the podcast coming up with it.
That's okay.
Okay.
This is a creative space.
Yeah.
This is a creative
Look at the
space.
books behind you.
Yeah,
of course.
there's books. We don't care.
Yeah.
We're on our time, not theirs.
The Harlan Highway
Yeah.
it goes forever.
Yeah.
Or over 2.5 years
Yeah.
at this point.
I figure if I can stutter for 20 minutes, we can certainly take our time to find.
Oh, you know what? Here, I'll get.
Oh, here we go.
Here's one that I do really horribly.
Okay.
That I used to think this was funny,
Okay.
I remember sometimes I would hang out with friends and we would like watch a movie together. We used to have this tradition, like you watch a shitty movie,
Yeah.
and we would like at some point, and we would like smoke some marijuana and start giggling, right?
Okay.
I'm saying that to say this is so stupid, but
Well, you
it
just
must have only
admitted
been
you do
funny
drugs.
because well, it's not really a drug.
Just admitted you did drugs.
Well, it's from the
The
earth.
cameras are rolling.
Yeah, but I don't do
Dude.
those aren't hard
Dude,
drugs.
you do drugs.
Well, I haven't
I
smoked-
heard it.
Okay, but I haven't smoked marijuana in a long, long time actually. But at any rate, but I did, and I'm an adult. Kids don't fuck with that.
More like an addict.
Good, got him. We'd order pizza.
Okay.
And this was the dumbest bit of all time, but I thought it was fucking hilarious.
Here we go.
Where I would order the pizza as Ray Romano.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was really,
From Everyone Loves Raymond.
From everybody, yeah.
Did everyone love him? Because I hated his guts.
His older brother didn't. Brad Garrett's
So
character.
there's two of us. I hated his guts.
Okay. I don't really have an opinion, and then
I
Brad
hate
Garrett.
him so bad. Like,
Brad Garrett.
I'm a loving, kind,
Yeah.
gentle, generous person. I love
You're
everybody.
a tender friender, one would say.
I'm a tender friender. I hated
The show?
Raymond's guts.
Oh,
Him.
Just him?
Yeah. And every time I saw that Everyone Loves Raymond,
Yeah.
oh,
It
God.
just incited rage.
I was just like in my root cellar cleaning my Glock and
Your
thinking,
Glock?
what's this guy's address?
Right.
What's this Raymond guy's address? Because I don't love him.
Yeah, well,
Maybe everyone else does.
Yeah.
I'd like to splatter his head all over a wall.
That would have been a good guest star for you to be like the neighbor, like Raymond's
That would have been the
neighbor who
final
was just
guest star.
splatters and
'Cause I'm not
brains.
fucking around. I hated that. I hated Raymond.
Yeah. Well, that's a different
I'm
show.
sorry everyone else loves him. I hate the fucking guy.
And that could have spun off into your own show. Like that character would have had his own
Oh,
show.
one episode show? Yeah, that's a money maker.
Yeah, just a show.
'Cause I
where it's called,
really hated him.
I hate Raymond.
I hate it, but hate his guts.
I hate Raymond's guts.
Violently hate him.
Everybody loves Raymond, but me, I
Yeah.
hate his guts. That might be too long for a title.
How about everybody I ram my Cybertruck through Raymond's house and smash him against the wall and splatter his intestines all over his family?
I think America's ready for it.
I know I am.
Yeah. A lot of people like that show. This is a hot take. Hot
Not me.
podcast take.
Not
That's what
me.
you need for a podcast.
Yeah.
Hot takes.
All right, so Ray Romano,
Yeah.
and this is your drive-through therapy. Are
Yeah.
there any issues that you need to sort of cleanse out of your system that you could inject into your drive-through therapy?
I don't know anything about Ray Romano.
But no, you personally
as Ray
channeling.
Romano. Oh, I thought
Yes.
it was going to be like oh, my brother.
Yeah, you're gonna be doing them, but is
He's,
there
you
a
know,
way? You
he's
helped me
tall.
through my stutter.
Right.
Is there anything going on in your life that maybe needs a little tweak or a little adjustment that you could now kind of clear the palate doing drive-through therapy?
Yeah. I mean, we've touched on it briefly, but it's always, it's a lifelong thing for me to stay away from the butter sandwich, stay away from Chick-fil-A. Wait. Well, yeah, I've always been, I'll go up and down.
And what better
So maybe-
place to talk about your weight than at a
At a
drive-through?
drive-through. Yeah, so maybe I'm regretting going through the drive-through.
Let's not waste it here.
Let's
Let's
get
into
it
some
into the-
drive-through therapy. Are you ready?
Yep.
Hello, welcome to.
Why? Sorry. Yeah,
I'm just
good.
trying to
good.
help.
All right.
Oh my God,
But I get the devil thing, but
this is the drive-through lady.
why does the drive-through lady sound like Lisa Simpson? You sound like Yardley Smith.
Well, welcome to TV land, Raymond.
So it's
Welcome to The Simpsons. By the way, we did a lot better than you on Thursday night, so fuck off, real person.
you sound exactly like Lisa Simpson.
Well, you sound a lot like Ray Romano.
Oh, I'm not even doing it yet.
Well, I hear it.
Okay, well, that's why I'm saying it's not one of my best. It's
Okay.
not one of my good ones.
I think we're getting off on the wrong foot. This is supposed to be therapeutic, not confrontational.
So I'm me, but I'm
You're Ray Romano.
yeah. I'm Ray Romano. I'm Ray Romano.
Hi, Ray. Welcome to Wendy's. How can we help you?
Thanks. Yeah, I'm Ray Romano.
Hi, Ray. How are you?
Let me get those hamburgers with cheese on them. What do you call those?
The Baconator?
Yeah.
Do you like bacon?
Who
Raymond?
doesn't? That's the problem, Lisa. Let me tell you something. Your Wendy's burgers, they're square instead of round.
Right, we're into shapes. You know, our one of our first customers was Pablo Picasso, and he just loves odd shapes, especially with meat.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You know, my older brother comes over to the house a lot,
Oh boy.
and my parents,
Oh.
they live across the street or something, and my wife, you know, she's always got something to say, and it just makes me want to eat a cheesecake.
Does she have square breasts?
No, she's got the round ones.
Okay, maybe try the square ones.
All right, let me get a,
Yes, please go ahead. We're here to
let me get a
serve you.
Baconator.
Yeah,
And
Baconator.
large fries.
Large
and
fries. Mm-hmm.
let me get the what do you got? The Cherries Jubilee. What do you got?
Yeah, we could do that for you. We don't have it, but we'll whip that
What
fucking
kind of
thing
desserts
up
you
and
got?
fuck it up for you.
What kind of sugary treats?
We'll just take one of our helpers here and maple glaze her and throw her in the oven.
All right, and small vanilla shake.
Raymond,
Yeah.
I'm detecting a little sorrow and sadness in your voice. Is everything okay?
No, Lisa, it's not.
Oh my goodness, what's going on?
I shouldn't be here.
What? This is Wendy's, home of the hot and juicy.
I know, but I'm fat, and I went to
Oh.
hell because of being fat and running over a lady by the Chick-fil-A.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
And
No.
I shouldn't be eating this food. I should be in Europe, having a butter sandwich, looking at the Mona Lisa. Mona Lisa.
Oh, Mona Lisa.
No, I said
barely
Mona
know her.
Lisa.
You're so funny. You know, instead of here eating, you you fun fellow, you should have a sitcom on television. You ever thought about that? Oh, here we go. And is that it? Are we out?
No, because you're still doing the Lisa Simpson.
Oh, yeah, okay. So would you like a cookie with that?
Why don't you do that for the rest of the podcast and I'll sound like Ray Romano? That way, if people just start listening now, they're like, what the fuck is going on? How come Lisa Simpson, it's Yardley Smith sitting in for on the Holland Highway, and you got Ray Romano.
If we did that,
Yeah,
remember
you know,
how
I
we
went
were doing
along-
this earlier? Everyone would do it for real.
Yeah, you know, I go a long way back with Holland.
Yeah.
Yeah, played a lot of the same rooms.
Would you like a cookie with that, Raymond?
Yeah, I'll take a cookie. You got the box. You got the one.
We'll give you
soft
the whole
cookie.
box.
Yeah, I'll take the
We'll actually give you the key to the Chips Ahoy factory. Why don't you drive up to Cleveland and just fucking start feasting, you manatee?
I didn't know it was in. I'm going to be in Cleveland. I'm going to be at the Mikan Stool in Cleveland.
Oh,
I'm going to be up there, just working on some new stuff.
sure do like to talk a lot. Do you think you could just drive through? And
You don't want to.
I'm not fucking Satan, all right? Just drive through.
Just talking about shapes. I'm Ray Romano.
Okay.
Every once in a while, I have to say, I'm Ray Romano, or I'll start losing it. Start going into other impressions.
I'm Ray Romano. I can do it too.
Lisa Simpson doing Ray Romano. What are they on season, 30-something? They'll get there soon. Lisa does impressions.
Can I ask you a question now that we've had a moment to chit-chat?
Yeah, anything.
Would you like a cookie with that?
I told you I want a cookie. I said that.
How about
I said clearly, I'm Ray Romano. Give me a cookie.
How about a lobster?
I'll take a lobster. You got the lobster roll, one of those specials. Roll it out during the fall. Lobster, Mona Lisa.
Do you like
Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez.
soy
Sorry.
sauce with that?
No, I don't want soy sauce on my cookie, jeez.
How about some sexual intercourse?
I'm impressed that you got that out.
Drive through, please.
Wow.
Yeah.
Buddy. Do you feel better?
I do feel a little better.
Right?
It is good to talk about.
Right.
You know what? Here's something that doesn't fucking help. It doesn't matter at all because
What?
I'm still a chubby.
Aw.
I have not gone through a food drive-through in 13 years.
Why?
Because
Wow.
Look now, it's like if it's late at night,
Yeah.
and you're being and you're being a little naughty, and you're like, you know, back in the day or whatever, I'd be driving home from something. Let me just drive
Yeah,
through the
yeah,
Del
yeah.
Taco.
Yeah.
They give you like it's like a 30-ounce cup full of fries. I remember. I don't know if they still
In a cup?
The Del Taco fries came in a cup.
And weren't they crinkle fries?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, it really it's like you're really doing something naughty. It's like
It is.
it's like the McCain. No, we're both originally from Canada, so
Yeah.
we know about the McCain
The
super
crinkle fries, yeah.
Right. So it's like someone made the delicious McCain crinkle fries from your youth and put them in a fucking super big gulp.
Naughty.
Yeah, and it's like you sit there in the drive-through and you listen to a podcast or so you watch a YouTube video and you just eat fries. And so I was like, oh, I'm not going to go through drive-thrus anymore. That'll help me get better at eating.
And did it?
To the degree that you would, you know, cut out that specifically. But unfortunately for me, there are plenty more things to eat and more ways to eat. It's kind of like the monkeys.
Would this might be offensive, but I'm gonna say it because we're tight, we're ripe, we're buds.
Yeah.
And it's real.
Yeah.
Comedy,
Yeah.
movies, TV, entertainment, funny.
Yeah.
As you said, girthy.
Yeah.
When I've seen girthy people in the past lose the girth.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but a lot of times they lose the funny. Like John Candy got thin once, and I was like, no.
Are you talking about John Goodman?
No, John Candy.
John Candy was...
There was a little
my
beat
idol
where
of idols.
he went thin. He thinned down, and I was like, no, it wasn't for very long, but he did do it.
Are you
at one
talking
point.
like early in his career?
Well, no, he was girthy on Second City, got famous.
Yeah.
Did Uncle Buck and that, and then he did a little stint where he thinned down.
I don't remember.
It was very brief, and
How
I was
brief
like,
was it?
It was brief, like I think
a
a
week
year
or so. Okay.
It was, and I was just like, no. And then Rebel Wilson just did it, the Australian actor.
Right.
Now she's trying to look beautiful, and good for her. Like,
Yeah.
not that you're not beautiful when you're big, but she's trying to be like all modelly.
Yeah.
And I think you lose some of the funny.
So don't be funny anymore.
I know, but does that become a thing with you? I can't picture a thin Chris Farley being funny.
Well, I don't know whether or not, you know, or whatever. I'm sure he could have done all sorts of shit had he stuck around.
But that physicality, that volume just added to his hilarity.
Yeah,
if he was as thin as me,
well,
would you buy it?
Chris Farley himself used to say, "Fatty falls down, everyone goes home happy."
Right.
No, I understand. Well, I've kind of gone up and down. Like I lost a shit ton of weight once, where I was quite thin. This was years and years ago.
Yeah.
And then because I used to be really, really, well, whatever. I was pretty damn big.
Yeah.
When I first showed up on Mad TV, I was 450 pounds.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was. But
that is big.
I looked like a 300-pounder.
Yeah.
But it's just the truth is, like, I'm a meaty fellow. Also.
Yeah.
So
you carry it well.
So I had a lot of weight on me, but I just looked like, you know, a fat guy. And then I lost 200 pounds in a year. Just literally, like, it was nuts. I found this incredible trainer. I started working out 2 and 3 times a day. I got extremely strict with food, and I was young. I was 24, and 24 to 25, I lost 100 pounds. I took the last 6 months, I took some Hydroxycut. You remember that shit?
The last 6 months now?
No, the last 6 months.
When you're doing that?
I had that brown fat. I was like, I need a little help.
Oh, wow.
So which had like ephedrine in it, which the FDA has banned for over 20 years. Really bad for you. Don't take it.
Yeah.
It's like speed. And then I lost the rest of the weight, and then I had to have 2 surgeries to remove skin from my body.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Like flaps?
Yeah, I had a big old beef curtain down there.
Oh, wow.
A panis, as they call it. So I had an appendectomy. And then I had they moved my nipples up and they cut out. I have scars here. And yeah, I had I had to have the skin surgeries.
Did you ever pull the flap out and put your laptop on it and use it as a table?
You could actually pull it out a bit and like shove the remote control under it and walk around and stuff. Yeah, you can hide things in it.
Have fun with it.
Well, at that point, like, you know, flying in and out, you could hide things in it when you're flying before the surgery, and you kind of miss it. It's like, you know.
You ever get in
speaking
a
of-
wind and it slaps you in your face?
and it knocks you off your tandem bicycle?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, you know what I wanted? I told the plastic surgeon.
Yeah.
I said, can I have all of the skin because I would like to make a throw pillow with the date of the surgeries.
Oh,
on
wow.
it. And he was very confused by that
Yeah.
because he's a serious
Yeah.
surgeon. He's like, well, you know, the pathology costs are included in my rate. And
Yeah.
that's unlike most plastic surgeons because I'm also a thoracic surgeon. I was like, all right,
Oh.
forget I asked.
So he worked on dinosaurs?
Yeah. And then I gained some weight back, and pretty much since then I've kind of floated around 3 bills. Little over 300, a little under 300.
You carry it well. You,
Well,
you look more athletic than, and I don't even
Cheers.
want to say obese, you look athletic.
I think right now I'm a little bit lower.
Yeah.
But see, this is the thing. And this is the thing that gets in your head, and you got to be careful because it's a lot of body dysmorphia.
Yeah.
We're so long as you're healthy, you can do the things that you want to do.
Yeah.
I go for I love going for long ass walks and hikes.
Wow.
My wife and I will walk forever. I go to the gym, I lift weights
Yeah.
and stuff. So long as you can do everything,
You're great.
so long as you're not wheezing at night, or
Yeah.
you sound like you have the devil filter on, you know, or something like that. When
Yeah.
you're just trying to sleep, you don't have like some sort of horrible
Yeah.
apnea, and you're not making, you know, stutter pig noises. Like
Yeah.
You're trying to say soy sauce, shit like that. Right.
Yeah.
Little weird, stuff like that. Then you're fine. You're fine. You
Yeah.
feel healthy. So I shouldn't like be so obsessed with, oh, I gotta lose weight the way that I look. But I
Yeah.
am. And this is the tender friender thing.
Yeah.
Sharon. It's real.
But I'm here to tell you, I think you look great.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I would even.
Likewise.
Thank you. I would even love to see you move the nipples around more. Like, I'd love to see them on your back, on your scapulas.
That would be fun.
Could you move them like that far?
Well, I also asked the guy, a buddy of mine, had a suggestion. He's like, when you go in there, you ask for the throw pillow.
Yeah.
It's true. I was like, I want a throw pillow. He's like, no. I said, well, can I also just do it? Because they got to poke. Here's what they do.
Oh.
They cut the hanging, your hanging
Meat.
Yeah, your hanging meat. They
Yeah.
cut it off, and then they gotta connect the tissue that was like up here on your stomach to your pubis area, and they poke a new
Belly button?
belly button,
Oh.
and then they connect it to what was your umbilical cord, which is just a little piece of skin that goes back into your
Whoa.
stomach, right, or past your muscles. Your stomach muscles.
You know Jeffrey Dahmer's watching this right now, getting aroused.
In hell right now,
Yeah,
thinking
in
about
hell, yeah.
he's in hell. But he's watching it, just thinking of onion rings and other
Oh,
sort of
yeah,
Christmas
just a
things he did.
flesh throw pillow?
Yeah.
Oh.
Put some fucking mayonnaise on that.
Good Lord.
Dip that and oh no.
Oh, dude. What are you trying to say? Oh, no. Well. Oh, no.
Studio.
Oh, well.
My friend said you should ask the doctor if you could go no nipples, no belly button.
Yeah.
And he said, and again, he was like, well, technically, yes. Is that the... I was like, no, what if I want that? Well, I wouldn't do that. Okay, you're no fun.
Do we even need a belly button?
You
To me,
don't.
it looks like a second anus. Like, have you ever tried to poo out of your belly button? It takes hours.
All the time, my friend.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
It's really hard to do.
Takes about 8 hours
You gotta
to pass a
concentrate,
loaf.
and it
Yeah.
takes a long time.
Yeah.
It's so edifying when it
Yeah.
fucking happens.
I
though.
know, but
When a
God,
fucking big old fucking
it's like-
toiler.
it's like a
coming out
backup
of your-
anus, yeah.
Where you just lay down, you plank on
Oh,
your toilet.
yeah. You lay on your
Put
toilet.
your feet on the sink and your head on the towel rack, and you just for like
Yeah.
half a day. It takes forever.
If you're really constipated, you can always poop out of your belly button.
You can always poop at it. The worst thing is when you have diarrhea from your belly button.
Oh, that's the
Oh,
worst.
it just
Yeah.
just gets everywhere.
You're almost like a sprinkler, like
Yeah.
one of those water wiggles.
Yeah, you don't. When you got like, it's like there's nothing worse. You're on vacation. You know, you're at the beach. You're wearing, you know, you got your fancy drink with a parasol in it. You're wearing a nice linen shirt you just bought at the gift shop, and you get diarrhea in your belly button.
Belly button
Just
rhea.
ruins
Yeah.
the shirt,
Oh.
ruins everyone's day, spilling all into the sand and
Oh.
shit.
Just
Nothing
horrible.
worse. Stay away from the fucking shrimp, the camarone.
Yeah.
Something happened. It's a
Yeah.
little piquant today. It was better yesterday. And there you are, just shitting your belly button
Yeah.
in the ocean.
Wow.
And then some nice little waves. It's fucking crystal clear.
Wow.
And it just goes right into a family playing by
Wow,
the
yeah.
shore.
Yeah.
Nothing more embarrassing than your belly diarrhea going into
Wow.
a little cute kid's
Belly
play.
Rhea.
Belly Rhea.
Wow. Glad we brought that up.
Yeah, Belly Rhea. Not a lot of podcasts talk about that.
No.
Not enough.
Speaking of the beach
Yeah.
and vacations, it's summer.
Yeah.
Anything happening this summer? Any beautiful summer things?
You know, we just got, my wife and I just got back from Italy. We were in Italy.
Wow.
Yeah.
What part?
We're in Napoli. Naples.
Napoli, yeah.
Napoli.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So it
Best
was-
food in the
They're
world.
the best food in the fucking world. Yes, absolutely.
Do you love summer?
I do. I get a little hot. Again, where I'm a little. We were talking about it. I get a little chubby sometimes. You know what I brought to Italy, to Napoli?
What?
I brought nothing but like wick away shirts, like Columbia fishing shirts.
Oh wow.
Because it's so humid and hot.
Yeah.
I sweat like a fucking pig.
Yeah.
And then sometimes what I'll do is I'll bring another shirt and then I'll scooter. This is disgusting. I'll like have like a shirt on and I'm talking just starts getting soaked.
Yeah.
And I'll just scoot around a corner in a nice little, one of those nice little cobblestone
Yeah, the little alleyways.
garage, a
Yeah.
little alleyway.
Yeah.
And I'll just take the shirt off and literally just wring it out
Wow.
and put that in the fucking bag all gross and put on a new shirt.
Oh God.
Or
That
fuck
feels
it,
so good.
just walk around without a shirt because
Yeah.
nothing screams. Look at this big American asshole.
Yeah.
And I go, oh, I was born in Canada. And
Yeah.
they go, no, look at this big American asshole. And then I say, yo, like, o famiglia mi sono napolitano, sangre sono napolitano. Because my parents are from Napoli and I'm a Napolitan guy by blood. But my skin must be very Canadian because I get real hot.
Oh yeah.
And I sweat like a pig.
Well, I figure, buddy, if you're gonna go to all the trouble to have your nipples moved,
Yeah.
I think the world should see them. So I would walk around shirtless too.
I love to walk around shirtless,
Yeah.
and when people give me looks, I give them right back. And
Yeah.
I stare for longer. I give them the drive-by.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just walk by, squeeze your tit a little.
Yeah.
Like, is
well,
this
I
what
would,
you want?
It's up here.
Oh, right.
Don't
You
forget,
can move
yeah.
it right to your scapula.
Yeah.
Where is the scapula? It's this thing?
Scapula's in the shoulder blade.
Oh, it's that. Okay.
Yeah, it's that like kind of.
That would be trippy to be
Yeah.
like someone walking by, like, look at this fat fuck not wearing a shirt. He's ruining my vacation. I'm just trying to enjoy some calamari or some eggplant parmesan, and here comes this fucking beast.
Yeah.
And they're laughing at you. Then you get past them and they see the two nipples on your back.
Yeah.
And that's a fun way to trick people.
That's a good way. It's almost like a flip off. Yeah. Yeah, it's like an areoli off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would also like to have my two middle fingers taken off and put into my scapula.
Yeah.
And they just
Yeah.
like that.
Double.
I'm missing middle fingers.
Quadruple flip off.
Yeah. I'm missing middle fingers so I can constantly be like, hey, rock and roll, right?
Wow.
Rock and roll.
Speaking of summer, buddy, because I love the summer.
Yeah.
And-
Have you gone anywhere?
Well, I did, and I wrote a little summer poem for you.
Oh,
if you don't mind,
please.
Because I feel like it's in the air.
Yeah. it
You
is.
went on a trip, and
Yeah.
it's summery, and I wrote in my cinnamon journal a special summer poem for you. And I'd love to read it as we sort of close out here.
I hope there's no S words in your.
No, I stayed very.
Summer poem.
My summer cinnamon journal.
You get a different one each season, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, summer is nothing says summer like a fucking cinnamon roll. Hot fucking Cinnabon. Just a gooey Cinnabon in a fucking box from the mall. Nothing says summer like it. Nothing says summer. I'm Ray Romano.
Oh,
Nothing
wow.
says summer.
You know, I'm not Satan. You don't have to do this to me.
It's now for a limited time only. It's Cinnabon. Nothing says summer. Hey, I'm Ray Hello, I'm Ray Romano. Nothing says summer like a gooey, warm cinnamon bun. That's why Cinnabon has
Your new 2-for-1 Cinnabon. Everybody loves Raymond and Cinnabon's special.
And this is why I hate Raymond.
All
this shit.
He's
All the
constantly
cinnamon talk.
Oh, he's constantly hawking cinnamon in any way that he can.
Put a little cinnamon in your doorway. That way the ants won't come in. Little cinnamon there. Do the cinnamon challenge. You can't have a tablespoon of it. You choke it up on Instagram. It'd be funny.
You've got fever, bro. You got Romano fever. You can't stop it, can you?
I can't, man. I'm
You
gonna be
can't.
driving home after this.
Yeah.
I'm Ray Romano. Hong Kong. I'm Ray Romano.
Yeah. You jam.
It's a lot of fun. Like I said, this is a bit that
Yeah.
for me.
Hi, I'm Ray Romano. I'd like
Yeah.
to order a pizza.
And they go, "Oh, really?" Or they go, "Yeah, what would you like?"
Yeah.
Let me get got a large Mediterranean, and let me get the meat lovers, medium meat, personal meat lover. And I'm Ray Romano. Are you familiar with my show?
Yeah, no, I know.
All right. What's your address? Boo, I'm Ray Romano.
It's fun. And then when they deliver the pizza,
Yeah.
I would be upstairs at my buddy's place, and he would answer the door.
And I go, I'm Ray Romano. I'm here. I'm just upstairs.
And this was a bit that I enjoyed. My friends didn't think it was very funny.
What else would
Nobody else
Ray say?
Nobody else would think it was funny. A lot of the times he would just say,
I'm Ray Romano. I'm Ray Romano. I'm Ray Romano.
stoned. Buddy's stoned. Like, it's not funny, dude. This is not a good one, Will. You don't need that.
Sure,
See what I
sure.
mean? A lot of people don't think it's necessarily the funniest thing.
Oh, maybe,
For some
maybe they
reason.
don't, but I bet Ray Romano does. What would Ray say about it?
You'd say, hey, that's a good bit. Maybe keep that one around. Say it around your friends. Smoking a little marijuana, watching a movie. You know, what's the new movie? Watching a Fast and Furious. You know, have a pizza. What are you guys doing? Smoking a bong? What are you doing? Watching Pixar? Stone guys? I'm Ray Romano.
That's what he would say.
My brother's tall. Brad Garrett's taller than me.
Is it all? Is it all out?
Doris Roberts and
Anyway, sorry, yeah.
Those are.
I think that was
Did you
it.
get it all? Is there any left?
Not right now.
Okay, I'd like to read my summer poem.
I'm sort of being very rude.
No, you're not. This is therapy. I'm glad we're getting it out. And I think, a nice summer poem for the folks and for you.
Please.
Summer poem from my friend Will Sasso in my Cinnamon Journal.
Nice.
And it's all about summer. It's all about to make you feel summery.
Mm-hmm.
Summer glant, bant glant. A hummingbird drifts, dilegante blant. Lickety lick, the butterfly kiss. Guntle blunt, the crickets do gunt. Children giggle, wiggly giggle gunt. Toss around a beach ball, gunt to the blunt. Swiss apple toppy and fudgy stink ice cream. Sunsets and raspberries, crumpets and blueberry gunts. Gunt elefant, summertime blunt. Pick your nose, stupid, and sniff your face. Glunt lickety lick gunt.
That's really fucking good.
Thanks.
Yeah. Can I see that for a second?
Yeah. I think I know what's about to happen. Oh, here
No,
we
you
go.
don't. No, you don't.
Summer glunt. Bunt glunt. A hummingbird drifts. De la gunt. The blunt. Lickety lick, the butterfly kiss. Guntle blunt. The crickets do gunt. Children giggle, wiggly, giggly gunt. Toss around a beach ball. Gunt de la blunt. Swiss apple toffee and fudge stink ice cream. Sunsets and raspberry crumpets and blueberry gunts. Gunt de la funt. Summertime blunt. Pick your nose, stupid, and sniff your face. Blunt, lickety lick, gunt.
It's really, I really like it a
Wow.
lot. I like it a lot.
I know.
It's
yeah.
really good.
It's almost infectious.
Yeah. That's good. How long have you been writing poetry?
A long time since
It
Suzanne
shows.
Summers passed away.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
7 or 8 years then.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She sort of stopped writing poetry, and I sort of just picked it up.
This is the kind of dark energy, dark arts that we're talking
Yeah.
about. Someone passes away, their love of poetry is alive in you. Right.
Will Sasso, our final segment, you know it.
Yeah.
Words from a wooden shoe.
Okay.
You reach in, pull out a word, see if it inspires a story from your journey, and share it with our 9 or 10 viewers.
Home repair.
Here we go. Talk to me.
Home repair?
Yeah. What do you got, guy?
Recently we actually did some stuff to the house, and my wife was complaining. We had a long back and forth about my sectional couch that has been with me for over 20 years.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Imagine the stuff behind those seat cushions.
Mostly snot.
Oh, yeah.
It was like I loved it. Cowhide, like really
Oh, yeah.
worn in,
Lived in.
but kind of ass, like farty. Like my
Yeah.
spot was pretty well
Yeah.
worn out.
Yeah.
And we did some nice things to our home, and so, my wife Molly was like, "Well, I gotta get rid of the couch."
Yeah.
And it was just emotional. I was like, "I don't think so. It's perfect. It's perfect for this room." I actually had it made some time ago.
Yeah.
And to the dimensions of what we got going on here, it's the perfect. Sit down, watch TV, watch a movie, but yeah, there was the fart parts, like the
Yeah.
fartiest part was where
Yeah.
I sat on the far right side, and that was really just dusted away. Just
Oh.
the cowhide was no match for my asshole.
Oh.
And just like flipped up and floppy and
Yeah.
like just a belly button diarrhea kind
Yeah.
of situation
Yeah.
like we were talking about.
Skid mark central.
Yeah, just worn and ripped.
Yeah.
And I was like, let's replace this cushion, that cushion. Let's replace all the cushions. Let's
Yeah.
restuff them. Let's do all that stuff. And instead, I actually had to say goodbye to my old couch. Let's have a look at the clip.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't. Sorry. There's no. Sorry about that. I just got a little confused.
Yeah,
Sorry.
me too. Sucked me in.
But
I thought there was a clip.
yeah, me too.
I was
thought
sitting
there
here
was gonna
looking
be-
around.
That's what I was waiting for.
Like, wait, what?
Yeah, I thought that would. At any rate, we got the end of the story is that we had to get a new couch.
Yeah.
In amongst all the other nice things.
Yeah.
Because my wife was like this and all new, it looks beautiful.
Yeah.
Things are it's lovely. You can't have the old farty ass couch. How long have you had your couch?
Oh, you know what? It's probably at that ripe age where I should get probably about 12 years.
Ah.
Yeah. When furniture smells,
Yeah.
it's time to go.
When you don't have to bend over and put your face in the ass of your
Yeah.
couch and go shit,
Yeah.
then it's time to go. When you walk in the room,
Yeah.
there's that thing of people, they walk in the room, if you've been farting it up, they can smell it,
Yeah.
but you can't. 'Cause
Yeah,
you're used to it.
You're immune to it.
Right.
When your furniture smells like a Koa campground outhouse,
Oh.
it's time to go.
Yeah, where it's like, I understand the fart smell, but where are these chemicals coming
Yeah.
from? You've got so much, your farts are literally melting the urethanes, like the microplastics inside the couch cushion. The springs are melting down.
Putrid.
The aluminum
Ugh.
inside the stitching.
Stink. At that point, you might as well just bend down and stick your nose in your own belly button and sniff.
Yeah, and sniff right after a Nacho Bella Grande. What did you call it?
I can't say it.
And that's right. Sorry, I didn't mean to rub that in. And that's when you got to get rid of a couch. When you walk into a room, and you go, "Oh, who just loaded a fucking diaper up with adult shit?"
Yeah.
That might be
it's your
time to.
love seat. Yeah.
And we got a new couch, and it's what the selling point was for her.
It didn't stink.
Well,
like
it does
shit.
not smell like my butt, but now also the other cool thing is it's a bit bigger. So that's why I was like, this is a nice compromise.
All the more room to soil it.
It's a bit wider.
Yeah.
You can really spread out on it
Yeah,
and
you
fart it
will.
up.
You will.
And I have. It's been a lot of fun so far.
Wow.
And the other good thing is that it's not cowhide anymore. It's actually it's this really forgiving material that you can like. One of those things where you can spill a fucking wine and dribble
Like
off.
ShamWow?
Something like
The
that.
ShamWow
Yeah,
couch?
like the ShamWow guy. And so I have been, just launching SBDs into the fucker.
Whoa.
But you can't hear it because on the leather couch you get a good brap going as you'd fart because we just reverberate.
Right, but the cushion's almost sucking the gas out of your.
It's going all the way through
through
the thing down to the floor.
Dude. IKEA, how about I smell ya? Folks.
You said it.
Will Sasso has been here today. Will, before you go, tell the fine folks where they can see you, where they can get your social media, where they can see you do shows.
I really only do Instagram, at Will Sasso on Instagram.
Okay.
And then we are going into the second season of a program on CBS called Georgie and Mandy's First Marriage.
Yes.
I would appreciate you tuning in.
Yeah.
It's good stuff, Thursday nights.
Check it out, guys.
And, that's it. Hey, did you hear that Elon Musk is trying to bring Vine back?
No.
Remember Vine?
You were like one of the breakout stars on that.
I enjoyed if Vine had a breakout star.
Yeah, you were at.
Why'd you stop the music? I thought we
Well,
were just the bonus. Yeah, anyway. He won't do it. Oh, we got to start the song over?
Well, you got upset that it did.
I'm only really on Instagram, and this is the music. Hey,
Hey, yeah.
Come on down.
To Vine.
Come on down.
Hollywood and Vine.
I probably won't. I don't know if I'll do the new.
You will. You got to.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
No one wants to see like a 50-year-old dude.
Yeah.
Launching.
No one wants the old couch. They want the new one.
Let's do the new couch.
Yeah.
The new couch thing.
Well, folks.
Dudesy is no longer. Don't check that
gone.
out.
That's gone.
You cannot watch that.
Dudesy's gone, but Will's still here.
I'm here.
And Will, thanks for being
Thanks
here,
for having
buddy.
me.
And he'll be back
Will
again
Sasso
soon.
so
But until
funny.
next time, folks, chicken chow mein.
Jesus Christ, that was funny.
Involved, all the creative people watching, people that like to tinker around with music or bang a drum or do AI. And holy smokes, I gotta tell you, the submissions that came in are amazing. Like, tons of them came in, and I can't use them all, so I want to thank everybody who participated, everybody who sent something in. I can only play so many, but I'm going to try and, instead of using one, I decided, because there's so many good ones, I'm going to circulate them and try and do a new theme song every week. So you guys sent in some great, wild, crazy stuff, and I just love it. So thank you. Don't be offended if your song doesn't get on. Like I said, there was just too many. I can't play them all. But we're going to get to some of them. And the first one, oh my goodness, not only did this gentleman do a song, but he did a video to go with it. He did a whole AI thing. And for those of you that don't like AI, you gotta watch this opening song because I think it's hilarious. I love the AI. I love I'm pretty sure you're gonna watch this new intro song more than once. And I want to thank Jack Champ. Those Roboto Domo. Domo. I am the modern man. Domo.
Yeah, but you might come into the thing. We got to keep you out.
No, it's the fire door in case the studio goes up in flames.
Wow.
Yeah, have you ever been on a flaming podcast?
I've been at Adam Barnhart's.
What's that?
Dude, Lenny Schultz died, bro. Do you remember?
Finally.
No, dude.
Who is it?
Lenny Schultz was the original Gallagher. All right, let's start. Come on.
Okay. All right, jeez,
Buster
bossy.
up, Buster up, Buster.
Dude.
Buster up.
Buster up?
My man!
That sounds like a rap song.
My
Buster up. What is that?
That's my dog.
But that sounds like a morning rooster or something.
That's what I do.
It's like my man.
Chinese, and dude. Okay, so I live with my dog. What's up? I live with my dog, and I have such crazy shit that I do with just me and him.
Like
In the
what?
middle of the night, like my man, and I scream that, and I'm like, you're mine, you're mine, you're mine, you're mine, you're mine.
So you're screaming, my man,
and you're
mine. You know, if you lived
And
in
then
West Hollywood, that would be a mating call.
Yeah, and I do live in West Hollywood. It is a mating call. And then I kiss his gums. Let me show you what I do to him. Here, come here. Let me see your gums. No, for real.
Mine?
Yeah, no. You have to do it. Everyone's watching now.
I'm not letting you kiss my gums, bro.
I just want to show you how I kiss my dog's gums.
Oh, come
Here,
on.
just for a sec.
God, no.
Here, just come here. I hold his gums. Buster, come.
No, I'm not letting you
Buster,
kiss my gums. Because you know what gums rhymes with?
What?
Bums. And then you're on to the next thing.
No, look at you. I'm Chinese, bro. I'm a Chinese, bro.
What part of China you from, funny guy?
Bobby Lee. I saw his dick inside his pubic hair and I squeeze it. See, he knows.
Gross.
You can cancel the show if you want already by now, if that's...
It's already canceled, bro.
You don't want it to air us? Oh, wait.
What?
Okay, so introduce me and then I have some nice stuff to say about you.
Oh, God. Okay, hang on. Ladies and gentlemen, that's right. You on the Harlan Highway podcast player. Hi, player. What's up, player? Yeah, we here with the one and only, right straight from the hood, Mr. Paula Shaw. He come down in his lowrider and he come trucking on up here.
And you speak a Chinese too, dude.
Oh, we speak a Chinese. Oh, we do a Chinese podcast.
I like you. You're my friend, dude. I like you.
Whoa, dude.
No, for a sec. Just for a sec.
Dude.
Just for a sec. I just want to get some...
Ow! Ow!
I like that grease.
What does it smell like?
Some like stray cat shit.
What does it smell like, guy?
I don't know if there's a smell.
Well, you just tasted it.
Yeah, so listen. So first of all, I want to say thank you so much for not changing now that you become re-famous again from the Kill Tony blow up and your big Man About Town movie. You got a movie called I'm the Man About Town, right?
Yeah.
And usually people, what happens is what happened? Are you okay?
No, I'm just taking in all these compliments. Keep going, guy.
Yeah.
I could use about 3, 4, 5 dozen more. Dude,
let me kiss your gum.
Oh, come on, no, I don't want halitosis, bro.
No, because I can kiss your gum just like my man. So listen.
God, you sound like a gay rooster in Hollywood. Yeah. My man, like a cock.
And
You sound like a cock in West Hollywood.
You're mine. And then when I squeeze his face, I'm like, I give you fucking steak. You're my fucking dog. I give you steak. No one give you steak like me. I give you steak. That's what I do. But anyways, can I start complimenting you some more?
Just a minute. I'm still in shock.
A Harlem Highway. A Harlem Highway.
Go ahead.
Okay.
No, I don't. Who wants compliments? That's for idiot. People don't want compliments.
No, you have to. No, when someone gives you love, it's hard to let it in. I know.
No, love is different. Like love, I can accept, but a compliment, like blah blah. But
well, you just haven't changed. You're like a big star again. I mean, you were a star in the '90s, and you kind of your career went in the shitter for a while, and then you're back up again. You're one of Kill Tony's killers, and he doesn't even text me back anymore.
Come on.
No, he
Player,
smashed me.
please.
Dude. He's too big for me.
No.
But he likes you. You're one of his main guests, and I want to thank you so much. Thank you. So maybe you can put a good word with me with Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah.
Yeah, Puerto Rico boy. Oh wow, 100,000.
Got a plaque for 100,000
downloads.
Isn't that wild? Well, thank you for the compliments, guy.
You're welcome. No, but I am. I'm happy that your talent and the people has resonated out there in the podcast world, and I'm happy that things are going well for you. Me, on the other hand, have retired.
No, you haven't. I won't let you.
Well,
the day I let you retire is the day that Donny Osmond smashes his Humvee into the side of a Dairy Queen in Bakersfield.
What is it?
In Bakersfield.
Oh.
Have you ever been to the Dairy Queen there?
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Donny Osmond smashed his Humvee into the side of it.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who hasn't? Made national headlines.
All right, first question.
Hey, folks, I want to talk to you about Brooklyn Banning.
You know what a tune? I do.
I did the same, man, for me. Are you a patent pending kind of guy? Like, I look at you and I have a feeling you've got some patents pending.
I do.
What is it? What do you got going?
Well, it's the tuna can without that thing in it, and then it comes with a thing with a plate. It's basically, you know what a tuna can is,
Yeah.
right? But most of the tuna cans, if you notice, they have that silver thing.
Yeah, the little pop top.
Yeah, but we cut ourselves with it. It never works.
Yeah.
So what it is it's the teeth one. It's kind of like the wrapper teeth thing. So what I put the teeth in here, and it comes up with a little thing there, and then you take the tuna thing and it slits it like that, and it opens up like that.
What's it called?
It's called the it's the gum opener. It's the gum opener. The gum opener.
And
Yes,
this is a
that's it.
patent pending?
Yes, that's one of my patents. I got a lot.
What's another one, guy?
Okay, so so we have the tuna gum thing.
Yeah,
right? So we
tuna
got that.
gum.
Yeah, tuna gum, and then we also have you know, you ever use marijuana papers like zigzags?
Not me, but I know people that have.
Yeah, so what happens is, you know, a lot of people, what they do is the zigzags. The zigzag is actually it's too small to put all the marijuana in it.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So my patent, and people aren't going to steal this, right?
Well, you've got it patented, so they can.
True, that's true. So it's this. In what happens is sometimes the bud is so strong and so thick and big.
Yeah.
That the actual zigzag is not big enough to roll the joint. So what we do is we take the other zigzag and then we lick the thing and then we put the two zigzags and then that does that, and then what happens there, it always gets fucked up. So my patent is a bigger zigzag paper.
You couldn't have just said that right at the beginning. You could have just said I have a patent for a bigger zigzag paper.
Right now. So I don't
What's
know how
this
to get-
one called? This the second patent.
No, my manager just texted me. He says all I'm supposed to do is 11 minutes on the Harlan Highway podcast, and then I have to go because I have a
patent pending.
Thanks for having me.
Wait, I want to tell you about my patent.
Okay, and then after you do that, then I can go?
Yeah. It's only probably about a 50-minute description.
Whoa, bro.
What? Are you a pancake guy? You look like you know your way around a pancake.
I like oatmeal pancakes.
So I created this thing called boilie cakes. Are you ever in a rush in the morning to make your pancakes?
Did you know that was one of the key words that disrupted me is the word pancake?
Oh, that triggers you?
Yes, when I was a kid, I had a lot of problems with pancakes.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why are you coming around this way, guy?
Something that
What's
comes in my thing that's...
What do I have to do with
back.
pancakes?
Don't hurt him! Don't
Dude,
hurt him!
what the F, guy? Dude, take some Serotillin or some Serenomen or something.
Lucky these guys held me back.
Like have some quadrillenium nitrate or some...
One of my favorite comedians at the
Barf.
comedy store was Willie, Tyler, and Lester.
Okay.
He stole his couple.
Willie who and water?
Willie, Tyler, and Lester.
Okay. Okay, is that...
Hey man, what's happening, motherfucker?
Oh, you
So
gotta
just-
wiggle at the things on the stick. It makes his mouth move. There's little triggers on the back.
Well, okay.
What was his name?
It was Willie Tyler and Lester, motherfucker. You want some of this, motherfucker? I'm gonna fuck you over shit.
No, the thing that makes his mouth move. There's a thing that goes
I don't know
up.
what you're talking about. This is really me, motherfucker.
Do you want me to show you?
Yeah.
Give me his head. Oh, look.
We can cut this part out. So.
No. Look. This makes his mouth go.
Yeah, I know, but I
and
couldn't
this
fucking
makes his
find it.
eyes go. So eyes, mouth. Now let's put it back together and do it right.
Okay, why don't I do it without the body? Fuck the body. The body doesn't help. Doesn't work for me.
Fuck the body.
Okay, here we go. He could just be over here.
Okay, just the head.
Shit.
I don't know where to look, but I see some pussy up in this motherfucker.
Okay, I just showed you how to do it, and the mouth still isn't moving. You need to go to Dementoid school? What?
Fuck 'em. Here we are, rock and roll. We're going back to the 90s, motherfucker. Back to the good old times.
So I made...
Stop. We're gonna talk about the 90s.
But can't I talk about my patent pending first?
Oh wait, Joe Rogan's calling me. Yo, what's up, bro? Yes, he's still into Donald Trump. Yep. Elon Musk. Yep. He's still into him. He voted. Yep. Republican. All right. I'll call you back.
Dude,
Sorry, Rogan was just checking in with me to make sure.
You weren't even holding a phone, bro.
He calls me into the thing.
The headphones.
The headphones, yeah. Okay, so go on.
So I came up like, who has time in the morning to make a pancake? You know, you gotta pour the thing, you gotta stir it, you gotta make the batter.
It's a lot.
So look at me. I'm over here, guy.
Okay, sorry. Oh my God. Well, how's Justin doing? Justin.
Wait, I made a thing called boilie cakes.
Okay.
Where the batter's in a bag, like a mesh bag, and you throw it in boiling water, and it boils out a pancake.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So that's your patent.
Boilie cakes.
Okay.
Patent pending.
So we got the numbers with the tuna can nums.
And the giant
So we
zigzags.
got the giant zigzag. And we got the boiler cakes. Okay, then that's the next question.
No, but I want to
pass it.
see, I want to know, because I look at you, and I think everyone looks at you and goes, how does Pauly Shore make his way around a pancake? Like, what's your flipping action look like?
It's pretty easy. I mean, what happens is you make sure that the pancake is what?
Flat?
Nope.
Round?
Well, yeah, flat at the beginning. But you just asked me, how am I supposed to flip it? When am I supposed to know to flip it?
No, I'm saying, what's your flipping action like? Are you, how's your wrist? Are you like this, or do you do a smooth flip, or like, look, guy, like if you could show us how you flip a fucking pancake. That's why can't I ask you these questions?
No, this isn't.
Guy, look, guy, you do math, pancakes, fucking flipper. Show us how Pauly Shore flips a fucking pancake, guy.
There's still something that needs to be done before you flip it.
What?
It has to bubble.
Okay.
So that's my answer to you. Now you're getting mean, and now I feel like you're bullying me.
I'm just want to know.
No, you're bullying me. That's a hot word. Bullying the woke community. He's bullying me.
Yeah,
you
I
guys.
am.
You're fucking bullying
I'm bullying. Now show us how Pauly Shore flips a fucking pancake.
Ah, motherfucker!
That's how I flip them. I just jack them. I do a flip jack.
Wow.
Now how do you fucking do it, Shore?
I'll tell you. So what happens?
How does Pauly Shore flip a fucking pancake?
Okay.
Fuck me, guy.
Dude, I didn't know you were gonna.
Getting angry.
I didn't know you were gonna get.
I flip jack them.
Okay.
What do you do, guy?
Okay, so I wait for them to bubble up a little.
Okay.
So they bubble up because that gives me the inclination that it's time to what?
Flip them?
Flip them, right.
Flip a
Why would you
flapjack.
say it as a fucking question? Here we go. You go like this. Like that.
Dude, that
Okay,
was
one more
weak.
you can see it.
I'm talking about flipping them up in the air and down, not just turning them over like a lame-old Boy Scout. You're like a Boy Scout in a wheelchair with stumpy legs and diarrhea. I want to see a man flipping a pancake, Shore. How do you flip it into the air, guy? Fuck. Here we go. Bitch slapping. Flap. Sure, flap off. Flap you. Fucking flip flap.
Fuck, bro.
Flap off, guy.
Chinese, those are like little baby flying saucers.
Yeah.
That was cool.
That was really cool.
Buster, my man!
You are a good flipper after all.
Yeah.
Do you remember Flipper the Dolphin?
My man! Yes, I do.
Dude, that definitely sounds like a gay alarm clock.
Oh, man!
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Flipper the Dolphin, of course. Oh, yeah, that's it. You know what I've been watching on TV a lot lately?
What?
It's just burning firewood.
Oh, like you could put a...
Let me put the dog outside. Talk to your sponsors for a sec. Okay.
Okay.
And then I'll talk to you.
Dude, fuck, dude. What the fuck, guy? What the fuck? I can't stop it now. God fucking asshole. I can't stop the plate from spinning. Fuck. Sure. Why did you... Sure, come on, sure. It won't stop. It won't stop. Stop it. There it goes.
Why you leave my shit on the motherfucking firewood on the highway? That's some bullshit.
You're supposed to move his lips.
So yeah, Lenny Schultz died.
Finally. Who is he?
Lenny Schultz was the original Gallagher. He was one of my favorite comedians at the store.
Oh, I'm
He
sorry.
was great.
I'm joking. I didn't know who. I thought you were making up a name, but that's for
Lenny
real.
Schultz, yeah, he was cool.
Is he the guy with the
No,
mustache?
he was the guy that would take off all his clothes on stage and go down to a bikini, and then he'd pour shit on him. He was wild.
Oh no.
Yeah, he was wild. He was fucking hilarious. My favorite comedian.
How did he die, if you don't mind me asking?
He was older, so he was old back in the 70s, bro. So he was a PE coach.
PE, what's that
on his
stand
son.
for?
Physical education.
How do I know it's not like
That's true.
partridge elephant?
That's true.
I mean, there's
be
no real documentation what PE is.
That's true.
Could
That's
be
true.
purple eggplant.
So he was a really funny guy, classic store comic.
Oh, dude, are you going to his funeral?
I don't know. I mean, it's in Florida, but I don't know. I got to talk to his son.
What if he's dead?
Then I'll probably talk to the nanny.
Well, if she's a nanny, she's probably older than both of them.
That's true.
So she's gone.
So maybe a cousin or a nephew.
If you can find them.
I'll go on 23andMe.
What if they're 24?
Then I'm fucked.
I'm sorry.
Do you have some sad music?
Yeah.
Hey Joe, what's up? It's Polly. Yep.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. We are gathered here today to celebrate this thing we call Lenny Schultz.
Yeah, Lenny Schultz.
Lenny Schultz, yeah. My man.
My man!
Lenny Schultz. My man. My man!
Buster.
Chinese.
I like you. You're my friend. You're my friend, Bobby Lee. Has Bobby Lee been on this yet?
Nosy?
Really?
Why do you need to know who's been on here? What's that got to do with you? What are you, my business consultant now?
No, I was just asking.
Yeah, he's been on here twice. But you've been on here fourth. Fright. What? How do you say it?
Yeah.
He was
Fourth.
twice. You were fourth?
Yeah.
Let me ask you this.
This
guy.
isn't a podcast, by the way.
What is it?
I don't know, but it's not a fucking podcast.
Okay, let me ask you this, Quizmaster. How do you
fucking point at me, you cocksucker?
I'm not pointing. I
What is
have
it?
paralysis.
Oh,
Guy. I
shit,
had
I
a
forgot.
stroke.
I'm so sorry. I
Fuck
forgot.
you! I had a stroke, and you're accusing me of pointing.
Hey, dude, you want to tell you? I come with this great news. You know who else died? Sam Macaroni.
No way.
You know who that was?
Yeah, he was a crafty guy.
No, he was the director of Guest House, the movie I did that he passed on.
Oh no!
Remember?
How did he die?
Fuck, dude. He had an aneurysm at 49. Wild,
God.
right?
Wow.
Yeah,
I
you
have a
gotta-
Prius, and I'm only 62.
Yeah, well, you got to get an aneurysm.
Where did he crash it? Wait, what is an aneurysm?
When your brain blows up.
Oh, I thought it was a Chevy. Oh my God, I'm so
49,
sorry.
dude.
Oh no.
All this great news I'm bringing to the table. I'm just trying to. What I want
Yeah.
to try to do is not bring in sadness. I want to celebrate their lives.
Yeah,
So
and you're doing
Lenny
a great
Schultz-
job, by the way. Like so far, only 2 deaths, and
Lenny
like,
Schultz, you're in a better place. Say hi to Sam Macaroni. He's
Yeah.
up there too.
Yeah.
Some rice-a-roni treat.
He's gonna get up there and
Yeah.
stir it up.
Yeah. So, anyways, but
Wow.
it just shows you.
I wonder if
where-
his was his middle name Art.
Sam Art Macaroni.
No, Macaroni Art.
I don't think so.
Imagine if he died, he got hit by a fridge door.
Mm.
Macaroni Art died today. He was hit by a fridge door. Ashes to ashes.
Hey, dude.
Yeah.
Here's what I wanted to
Was
talk
in
to
the
you about.
middle
I
of
knew
a
there was a
month.
reason why I came on here.
Well, it was in the middle of a whatever they call that thing when they read at a funeral. What's that called? A eulogy.
So, what character did you play on the podcast with Trailer Park Tammy and Jeremiah, the hillbilly guy? Because I'm gonna do that too.
Wait, did you see that?
No, but I want to do it too. I want to do a hillbilly, so I'm gonna be like your cousin.
We should do it together.
I'm gonna do your cousin, man. Let's do this shit.
What they did, I did a guy named.
That's funny.
What was his name? Horny. First name was Horny.
Horny Adams.
No, it was Horny. Horny Hallelujah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I played Horny Hallelujah, and I was like
Yeah.
a big old redneck, and I just went on there and called a
that's
lot
what I
of
want to
shit.
do.
Oh, you
So
got to
they
do
told
it.
me. They told me it's funny because they told me to do the podcast. I said I'll only do it as a character.
Yeah, that's
And
what I
said-
did.
I said I want to play a redneck guy, and they're like Harlan did that. I'm like I could be Harlan's like cousin or something. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like play off of that.
You could be one of the Hallelujah boys.
Yeah.
I'm Horny.
Yeah.
What's your name?
My name is Jaden Hallelujah, man. What's going on, motherfucker?
And
we
I'm
down
Horny.
here at the swamp.
We've been digging for catfish all day. We caught
Man, we got
anything
the
yet?
catfish. We were at crawfish. We went to church.
We went to church smelling like crawfish and crawdaddy, and the Lord
Yeah,
threw
all
us
that-
out for stinking so bad.
Yeah, all that shit we could do.
Hallelujah. Look,
Your movie, The Stuntman?
Wingman.
Oh, The Wingman. Sorry. How's The Wingman?
So we're doing a screening in Toronto
Wow.
on May 9th.
Wow.
And if people want to go, we got tickets. And if you're invited, if you want to come up to
Wow.
Toronto,
Wow.
it's going to be Jamie Kennedy's going to be there, all the cast members.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
going to be
That's
it's
great.
at
I'm
a
excited.
beautiful theater.
He's got this movie called Wingman. He's been working on it for about 10 years.
No, well, yeah, 13.
I mean, earlier on.
13.
Yeah, he put it
I
down,
wrote
told
the
it.
script like 13, 14 years ago, and we finally
Wow.
shot it. And now it's coming out.
It's fucking
Dude,
wild. It takes a long
exciting.
time.
It's a lot. People don't realize how long. I mean, we shot it a year and a half ago,
Right.
but I wrote it 13 years
Yeah,
ago.
Yeah.
And Kayla Wallace is in it. Are you watching that show, the Billy Bob Thornton show, The Oil Men or whatever it's called? Kayla plays she plays the beautiful lawyer, and she's the female lead in Wingman. And Russell Peters is in it. Jamie Kennedy.
I want to see it, but I mostly just watch logs burning at night.
Oh yeah, on your TV.
Yeah,
Do you do the 3-hour fire log show, or do you do the extended 5-hour fire log show?
I don't know. It's just fire logs for until I fall asleep.
Have you ever
It's
thought?
actually better than anything that's on TV.
Yeah.
How crazy is that? If you
Yeah.
guys ever want to see good programming, watch fire burning on your TV. And,
Well-
and it crackles. They have a crackling sound.
They have the crackling. The only thing that pissed me off, I spent about 14 hours once trying to roast a marshmallow, and I got so mad I threw a chair through my fire.
Wow.
My TV fire.
Yeah.
Like,
It's kind of like I got
fuck
the
off.
fire burning with the crackling.
Yeah, but
I got the meditation book.
Yeah.
I got Buster here.
Yeah.
You know, I got incense burning.
But you got the marshmallows, and they don't put a disc. You know when you watch a TV show, maybe flashing lights could cause a stroke, like cigarettes, children, gun violence, sexual. If you're cracking on a 4-hour fire, they should have a thing, will not roast marshmallows.
Right.
We should sue them.
Or s'mores.
Polly Schmores.
Polly Schmores.
Oh, dude, you're delicious.
I like you, dude. You got a flat face like Chinese people, bro. My man.
Can I run something by you, my bro Safier?
Yes.
I'm getting into the technology game. I'm getting into robotics. Do you know this stuff?
Yes.
The robot game?
Yes.
Now, Elon has his whole robot android thing. I'm just getting started. I wondered if you would help me test my new robot arm.
So you're doing some tech arm stuff. Go on.
I've started a robot, but all I have so far is the hand. And I want to test it out if you'd be so kind. And what it does...
That's one thing that, as a kid, no, I
Dude.
always had a problem with that.
Dude, are you triggered again?
Yeah, no, I can't. You're just gonna have to
Dude.
interview.
Oh, you don't even... Oh, his mouth is open.
I can't do that. You trigger me with that shit. I can't be part of this. I had a problem that when I was a kid. No. I can't be part of that.
Come here. Don't be afraid. Come here.
No, you're gonna have to interview him. You're gonna have to interview.
I just want to test some stuff.
No, this stuff makes me.
Okay, let me do this, and then will you come back?
Yeah, if you do it over on him. But
Okay.
That shit on me, that really affects me when I was a kid.
Why?
I don't know. Dude.
Were you molested by a robot?
No, I just.
I think you were.
You know, as a kid, that thing just kind of creeped me out.
Okay, well, I'm going to do...
This plastic bullshit and your friend, what's your friend's name?
Coco Carol.
Coco Carol. When you're finished with Coco Carol and your plastic fucking thing, then I'll come back on your show.
Okay, relax. I mean,
Just call me up when.
I'm doing the math here. I'm hearing robot, child, triggered. I'm thinking someone got, Freddy got fingered. I'm thinking Polly got fingered. Well, anyways, folks, this is my new robot hand. And one of the things I wanted to do with it is to be able to coochie coochie coo a baby right under the chin. Ready? Coochie coo coo. I have to do one more thing, and if you want to watch, I won't do it to you, but I have to do it so they can see it.
This is the problem that I have with you, is that you became the #1 guest on the Kill Tony podcast, and he doesn't even fucking call me back. And I used to let him sleep in my fucking car.
Tony doesn't call you
He
back?
doesn't call me back, dude.
This is
No.
my trophy. I won Guest of the Year on Kill
we
Tony.
know. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, it must be nice. Your PA's picked up.
Do you want me to call him on your behalf?
Yeah, your PA's picked up. You're part of the Kill Tony show.
The Kill Tony tour. I'm
Yeah,
going
I'm
across
not-
the country.
Yeah, I know. He wouldn't ask me. I asked him if I would do it. He said he just.
Do you want me to call him right now?
Yeah. Yeah. Bro. You know what I mean? I mean, he'll answer you if I call him.
I know he
answer.
will.
Yeah, he won't answer me. Well, you add value to his show. Me, you know.
Hang on. It's ringing.
Put him on speaker.
Huh? I don't have speaker on this.
Mm.
It's the iPhone 1.
Mm.
Yeah. Before they had the...
What are you gonna spatula your?
Hang on. Shut the fuck up. I got Tony and you're talking.
Tell him.
Dude.
I'm a big fan.
Shut the fucking pie hole. I'm talking to Hinchcliffe.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, Tony. Yeah, I got Pauly Shore here, guy. He says hi. But you want to hear him say that stupid "my man" thing? He wants to hear "my man."
My man! My man!
Another one? He wants a third one.
My man! My man! My man!
Yeah, that's what I said, like a gay alarm clock in West Hollywood.
Tell him big fan.
Big
I'm a
fan.
big fan. Sorry for bothering him.
Pauly doesn't want to be a nuisance. He loves being on Kill Tony.
I like him.
He loves you.
Our time together.
And you guys have chemistry.
Yeah.
You have history. You
just
have
proud. I'm just
dentistry.
proud. I'm proud.
He's got pride. He's got gay pride. He's like, and he wants to be on the show. Come back on the
tour,
show, on the tour.
Yeah.
What? I'm not gonna tell him that. Really? Okay. He says, if you do my last robot bit with me, you're in.
Holy fuck.
I know it triggers you, guy, but I have one more thing to show. He says, if you go through with that, you're in. If you don't, you're effed.
I gotta ask your fans.
Go
Your
ahead.
2 fans that are watching. Steve and Bill. Steve, Bill. Do you think I should do the robot bit for Harlan Williams in the Highway show? All right, they said fine.
Awesome.
Okay. So here we go.
So it's all you got to do is help me. Here it is. Do you know how to do baby noises like coochie coochie coo?
Yeah.
So all I have to do is tickle you under the chin, and you do lose the water, guy. You're not suckling. And then you do coochie.
Coochie coochie coo.
That's a good baby. That's a good baby. See?
Wow.
You're
I'm
a good.
over my phobia. Na 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 na.
Na 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 na. Hey.
No more phobia. Justin.
And then the last one we got to do. Don't forget to put the mic near your face.
Okay.
It's a podcast.
Go under like that.
So last thing I got to do is I have to do a song. And when I point to you, you go Domo in like a robot voice.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
And this is how I'm going to test my arm. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Domo.
Thank you very much, oh Mr. Roboto.
Domo. Domo.
I am the modern man.
Domo.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. I live in a garbage can.
Domo.
Arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Domo.
Thanks.
Whew.
And then the
Better.
last thing I have to do, you're kind of on it. I have a pick my nose feature. Unless you want to do it.
No, go for it.
And this is my articulating robot hand. And it,
Oh wow.
look at this.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Domo. Here, let me suck it.
Oh,
Let me suck
no.
it. Yeah, you're booger.
Dude.
Domo. Chinese, did you see I switched the hat to your hat?
Oh wow, you got my hat.
Yeah. Oh,
Wow.
over there.
So
Alright,
dude,
just
thank
plug,
you.
Plug my tour dates. I'll be at the Funny Bone in Des Moines.
Dude,
Iowa.
your microphone is on your ear. It
I'll
goes
be
on
at the
your.
Funny Bone in Des Moines.
Now
Iowa,
twist it down.
Columbus,
We can't hear
Ohio.
your dates.
I'll be
We can't
in New
hear.
Orleans.
We can't hear your
I'll be
dates.
at the Super Bowl weekend.
Here. Let me help you, assistant child.
Super Bowl weekend, right? St. Patty's Day weekend. I'll be there at the Crenshaw Domo.
You'll be where?
Crenshaw Domo.
And the next day?
I'm just all over. Just go to paulyshore.com and you can see all my tour dates there. Thanks for having me.
It's not over yet. Guy.
Can we take a break at least for a couple minutes?
Okay, you go take a break, and I'm gonna get the pancakes back together, and I want to see some more flipping action.
I'm gonna get my Buster for us.
Yeah.
Sorry
All right.
about your puppet.
Oh, that's okay. I'm just gonna get some pancakes back together, gang. And we're gonna see some more hot Pauly Shore flapjack flipping. We gotta try talking with the talking dildo. Shh. We gotta. I need you to come in and talk to the talking dildo.
Buster, come.
Have you ever seen these things? This is like one of my other robots.
Oh wow.
And if you say Domo to it, it says it back.
What's he doing?
Well, you gotta say Domo.
Domo. Domo. Wow.
Now try it on the back of his head.
Domo. Does the same thing if it's the front. Try to do the side. That'll make you happy, motherfucker. Piece of shit.
Try it again.
Domo. Buster, come.
Say it again.
Domo. Don't break it.
Let go. Let
Don't
go.
break it.
Let go. Let go.
Jesus Christ. What is this fucking person on podcast? Jesus Christ. The fuck is wrong with you?
Dude, I'm there. I don't know what that means, but there. It's an accomplishment. Domo.
You don't think we've run out of gas on the show?
Dude, we're just getting going.
Really?
Dude, I really want people.
Did you lock the doors or something?
I don't think you gave people a real, like, technique to your flipping. Like, I want to see you get some air. Like, how does Pauly Shore, all of them at once? Whoa, bro. Here we go.
Buster. My man!
Whoa!
Wow.
Dude, see?
Domo.
Domo. That's the Pauly Shore we want. Why are you putting a battery in a flapjack?
It's kind of like putting an egg in there.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? An egg, you put an egg and mix it up in there.
Okay. Are you ready to boot, I don't know, caramel? Like caramel corn?
No, I was the guy in the dunk tank.
No way. What do you mean? You'd sit there and people would throw a baseball and you'd go in
beg for me to like fall in the dunk tank.
And how many times did you go in?
A lot.
Did anyone just ever forget the dunk tank and go, screw that, I'm just going to throw the balls right at that guy?
They did that too, but a lot of the times what they would No, a lot of the times what they would do is they'd throw the ball and they'd miss, and they would just walk over and then hit it there.
Oh, the little thing?
Yeah, they would just hit it.
Because we're friends.
Oh.
We're friends, right?
Yes.
I'm going to be totally honest. If I saw you sitting in a dunk tank and I had to throw a ball at that little target, I would just go right over and throw them at your face, at your head. Like I would Hammersmith your face. Like I would Dave Steve your face. I would.
So now that you're being disrespectful to me on your.
I'm just being honest. I think honesty is. I can play. I know what you're doing. Okay. Hear no evil, see no evil. Now what?
I don't want to hear this.
Oh, speak no evil. Oh, are you putting earphone pads on?
I don't want to hear what you're saying. Oh wow, these feel great.
Really?
Yeah, it's perfect.
See, you answered me.
Yeah, it's perfect.
So you can hear me.
No, but it's perfect because
they do feel cool, don't
That's
they?
what I'm saying. It's cool.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Right?
That's because these are frozen pancakes.
And the good part about this is that inside the pancake batter, there's toxin revelators.
Yeah, reverberators.
Yeah, there's toxin reverberators.
There's buttermilk back reverberators.
Yes, buttermilk back reverberators. And what it does is, you know what it does is it takes the cinnamon and it takes the starch and it puts it inside your ears and it creates a new kind of Bella Buster. You know what I mean?
I feel like I'm in buttermilk heaven with you. This would make a great titty pad. You got to be honest.
Oh shit.
This would make a great titty pad. Whoa. Whoa, dude.
Can you plug my tour dates, please?
Well, we got to talk about more stuff. It's a podcast.
We have limited.
I can barely hear you.
We're limited, bro. This is it. You get 36 minutes with me.
I wanted to ask you, though. I can't. Do you want these for titty pads? Because I can't hear you. Ah. Here.
Thank you.
Put them on your titties. They feel great.
So you're going to ask me something?
So I want to talk about flightless birds. Oh. Don't they feel good on your titties?
Oh.
Like frozen pancake. Yes. Tell me what that feels like. That's like you got giant buttermilk areolis.
Oh my God. These are great.
Oh, dude.
The Kardashians should sell these at Sims.
Buttermilk boobies. Oh. Oh.
And on that note...
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, this is a serious question.
Shit, I don't know how obvious I made it that I want to get the fuck out of here, and you keep fucking making me stay. It's uncomfortable.
I know, but it's very important. We have to have a
Did
conversation.
you ever graduate high school? Because I didn't.
I didn't, but I skipped
Did you
high
go to
school.
college?
Skipped high school, went right to DeVry, and I graduated DeVry.
I went to Brown University, motherfucker. I mean Howard University, motherfucker.
Where is that?
That's in Detroit.
Okay, so here's a question. Since we're both educated,
Yes.
clearly, God made all the critters. He made birds, some of them flightless. Have you ever heard of a kiwi from New Zealand? Hello? Fine, I'll call Hinchcliffe.
What? You're gonna talk to Tony? Did he put me on his tour?
I'm gonna knock
Did he
you
put
off
me
the
on his
tour if you don't. I'm talking about flightless birds. Have you ever heard of a kiwi? In New Zealand, the kiwi?
Yes.
Have you heard of an ostrich?
Yes.
Okay, so here's my question to you, Buttermilk Barney.
Jesus Christ.
Why would God...
Go on.
What are you, Indian now?
I like you, and you come all the way to India and have some shawarma, and we sit on the side of the street.
It's like a buttermilk bindi on your forehead.
So go on, keep asking.
Okay, so why would God make flightless birds? He gave them wings. You don't see any swimless fish.
Right.
You don't see any quadriplegic cheetahs. You don't look out on the plains of the African Kalahari and there's a spotted stump laying there that can't move.
Yeah, you're definitely onto something there.
So here's what I'm asking you.
Yeah.
Why did he make flightless birds?
He had a bad day, and I think that flightless birds don't make sense.
That's what I mean, because they still have the wings.
Right.
So when they're on the ground...
But have you heard of orangutans with one earlobes? Have you heard that they make those too?
They do?
Yeah, the orangutan with one ear.
So what's that just called? A tang? No.
No, it's orange tang.
Orange tang.
Yeah, motherfucker,
wow.
orange tang.
But wait, so here they still have wings. What are you doing? Do you have rabies, bro?
No.
Oh, fuck, you have rabies.
I think I just came up.
You what?
I think I just came up.
What does that mean?
That means I had a weird thing earlier. I had some Pepto-Bismol earlier, and I think it just came up.
What did you have earlier? Dude.
Pepto-Bismol. It just came up.
What is that?
I had some weird turkey legs last night.
Let me get that for you.
Sorry, you guys. Oh, thank you.
Wait, it wasn't finished.
All right. I can't do anymore, bro. I'm finished.
Wait a minute, we gotta figure out the flightless birds, guy.
I'll see you on the Kill Tony tour. Thanks for...
I want an answer at least about flightless birds.
I told you, they don't exist.
Kiwis, ostriches. What are they supposed to do when they look up and see regular birds flying? How would you feel?
That's not a good feeling. That's what I'm saying. It's not a good feeling. It's the same feeling that people have whenever they get tangled up with the orangutans with no ears. That's my point.
So what if a bird jumps? Is that as high as a flightless bird ever gets when it jumps?
I don't know, but I see some flightless birds up there.
Dude, you're tripping, bro. We gotta do Words from a Wooden Shoe, which is our final bit.
Okay, let's go.
You can't not do Words from a Wooden Shoe. Ready?
Sorry about your doll and shit. I feel bad. What about your doll?
We'll pick him up and see if he's okay. Is he alright?
You can talk when I'm not there. Because you're
Well,
creating
believe me.
You're creating dead air space. Say something.
I'm not gonna say something while you're putting a little black boy back together. That would be rude. Are you feeding him pancakes?
No, he's got to have the ear thing too.
Why don't you feed him a pancake?
I'm gonna do that after I put the cold ears on his fucking head, bro.
Okay.
So go on. So we're gonna do the wooden thing.
So how this works is it's an authentic Dutch clog, and there's random words inside, And what you do is you reach inside the shoe.
Look at him, he's got pancakes.
Well,
in
you
his
got the
ears.
mic in front of his face. People can't see. Did you ever think maybe you'd want to eat a pancake? I mean, no, him. Really gotta stuff it in there, I guess, huh? You want some help? Here, let me help.
All right, now it's getting a little racist.
Well, I'm trying to help. The kid wants to eat.
Go on.
So what you do is you reach in the...
Go on.
You reach...
Come on. And then I pick out...
He looks like a popsicle now, I gotta say. Like, I want to eat him. So see if the word triggers an event in your journey in life.
Guns.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, shit.
What do we got? Talk to me, guy. What happened?
333 pistol.
Yeah?
And I shoot it out the back of my truck. And I get all the orangutans and the hyenas. And then through the abyss, I throw it up to the stars. And they come down and Jesus praise us with the guns. Hallelujah, brothers and sisters.
Stop. A real story about a gun. You live in LA. There has to be a time when you were shot, you saw a shooting, someone had a gun, you were born and raised in LA, you're a Hollywood boy. If you don't have a
How
gun
do you know I
story,
haven't transitioned?
okay, you're a Hollywood girl.
Oh, yeah.
If you haven't seen a gun, I'm gonna go to Baskin and Robbins and stuff a senior citizen's leg in my mouth. Like you have, if anyone has a gun story, it's you.
Sam Kennison.
Okay, here we
Guns
go.
at the Comedy Store. Looking for Angel Salazar, I think.
What do you mean?
Well, because I think Sam thought he was having sex with his girlfriend.
Who's Angel Salazar?
He's the comedian, Chi-Chi from Scarface.
Really?
Yeah.
So Sam Kinison thought he was...
Fucking his girlfriend, yeah.
And so Sam brought some heat to the Comedy Store?
Correct.
You saw it?
Yes.
And he said, I'm gonna hunt this guy down.
Uh-huh.
Talk to me, what happened?
Well, that's it. And then my mom called the cops, and it was pretty much over.
What happened to Sam? Did he go to jail?
No, he just got banned from the store for a while.
But what'd the cops say when they saw him with the gun and the attempted murder?
Well, he didn't shoot. He just started shooting, but he didn't shoot at Ed.
He shot?
Yeah.
Where?
In the belly room sign.
For reals?
Yep.
How many rounds?
I don't know.
Were you there?
I'm like
You're like,
sneaking over.
you're like a night stalker.
Yeah.
You're like peeping Tom. Oh, you look like Ted Bundy right now. You really do. Like, I'm not even joking, dude. You look like Ted freaking Bundy.
Pointing at me.
I had a stroke. I'm not pointing. I don't
yeah,
want my
forgot.
finger
I'm
to
sorry.
do this.
I'm sorry.
Easy, Bundy.
I'm sorry.
If you don't like it, kill me.
Say bye to me, dude.
All right, plug your dates.
I'll
And then
be
go
at the-
plug your toilet.
I'll be at Ha-Ha's Cabaret in New Mexico, and I'll be at Jenny's
Come at me.
Bowling Alley Comedy Cabaret over in Needles, California.
Keep talking.
And then I'll also be at the Bungee Soup and Plantation over in Northridge.
None of these are real. Now we know why you're not on the Kill Tony tour.
Oh my God, you fucking...
Well, dude, Pancake Delight, Sailors at Night.
fucker.
Don't. Pancake Delight, Sailors at Night.
You said, and they fucking heard it, if I fucking did your bit, you put me on the Kill Tony show.
I called him. Hey, everybody, it's and that.
Cake. Way more serious a term than UFO.
What do you mean it's a fun word?
Fudgy. Thousands of hours of podcast.
I made crop circles once.
How'd you do that?
I was out kind of in the country. I was in Arkansas, like in corn country, and I'd always wanted to make crop circles. And I went to Walmart and I got a chocolate fudgy cake for like $4.99, like one of those big triple layer ones.
Yeah.
Well, if you're gonna laugh.
I was laughing with you about the chocolate fudgy cake.
And I went out into the country and I held it up and I just yelled, chocolate cake, and 3 like fat farm girls came out.
Okay.
And I threw the thing in a field.
Yeah.
And these fat
Girls, they
just
made
rolled
crop
around.
circles.
Yeah.
See?
Unbelievable.
This is like sort of like one of those Unsolved Mysteries podcasts where we get to the bottom of all sorts of shit like crop circles.
Yeah.
How do you do it? Just drive to a country ass town. Everyone has one of those fudgy cakes. They're
You
in
ever
every
had a
grocery
fudgy
store.
cake?
Oh yeah.
Why do they
I've
call
had
them
fudgy
fudgy cakes?
I've actually never heard them referred to as fudgy cakes. You're the first person that's ever said that.
What? Ever? To you?
Fudgy cake?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, fudgy is a fun word to say. I've heard the word fudgy.
Yeah.
But cake is usually just fudge cake.
What do you-
Way more serious a term than UFO.
What do you mean it's a fun word? Like,
Fudgy.
If you're at a party, you're gonna
It's like
crack it out?
Ah, it's just a cute. I would name like a kid or a pet Fudgy or
You
something.
name your kid
Cute.
Fudgy?
Hey, Fudgy. Yeah. Fudgy Sasso. Fudgy Sasso Jr. for the fuck of it.
Fudgy Sasso, a kid and a dessert at
Yeah.
the same time.
Yeah.
That sounds like the kind of kid if you left him out in the driveway during a heat wave, he'd like melt or something.
My kid probably would, yeah.
Wow. Sasso, I like that name.
Thank you. It's
It's Italian.
my last name. Yes, it
Yeah.
is Italian, yes.
But it's one of those names, like sometimes you hear like actors and people who become famous, you just like that name fits. It works.
Oh,
Will Sasso. It just you gotta love yourself, huh?
cheers. Cheers. I did, like really love the shit out of myself.
Like when you get naked at night before you jump into bed, you just stand in the mirror and go, I'm Will Sasso.
For a second or two, I go like doing better than I would think when I look at myself when clothed. I go, you're not so bad.
Yeah.
But then, yeah, every once in a while, the way to do that though is to walk past the mirror and then look back in and
Oh
go,
yeah.
I'm Will Sasso.
Yeah.
That's how
Yeah.
you really say it.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Wow. You look like a bathrobe guy to me. Do you have a bathrobe?
No, because I'm a larger dude, it's always
Yeah.
hard to. Although I'm sure I could get a larger one for my home. Anytime I'm in a hotel or something, I just walk right past the bathrobe in the closet. No way, it never fits.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just a big fudgy kind of guy.
And isn't a bathrobe sort of a personal like garment?
Yes,
Like,
it's very personal.
Do you want to go into a hotel and wear a bathrobe that the last guy was in?
That's a really good point. Although
Yeah.
you do use towels that other people have used
Yeah.
and sleep in sheets. The bathrobe still is like, I'm putting on someone else's house coat.
That's-
Someone's filthy that they just sat around
In the
smoked
nude.
cigarettes
Because you're usually nude.
underneath
And I don't think the hotels wash the bathrobe after every visit, but they probably wash the
Well,
towels.
sure they wash the bathrobes.
Do you think
Well,
so?
I think that's why they're made of terry cloth. They're very easy to wash.
Oh.
But still, you know
Yeah.
that someone's died in one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. The bathrobes, they pick them up from other hotels. Our hotel's closing. Why? Everybody died in the bathrobes.
Oh.
Can we buy them? You can have them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you want to be buried in? Like, and I hate to talk about, mortality, but you kind of goaded me into it.
I did. I
With
know.
the bathrobe
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
When you're laying in that coffin with your arms,
Coffin. What I want to be buried. Wait a minute. What do I want to be buried in?
like, wait, what do you want to be wearing?
Oh, I thought so. Coffin.
You,
This is a coffin.
yeah, it's the
Question.
viewing.
Yeah.
I'm at your funeral.
Yeah.
Hitting on your wife. I'm
Yeah.
viewing the body. And all of a sudden, I look down, and what do you want to be wearing in, Will Sasso?
Ah, man, that's a good question. That's a really good question.
It's a really good question.
I have a shirt that I like to wear called the World's Greatest Shirt, and I'm a little bit chubby for it right now, but I
Yeah.
still have it. So
Yeah.
I got to lose a little weight and get into the World's Greatest Shirt. Perhaps if I was sick, I'd fit into the World's Greatest Shirt.
Well, let's not rule out when when you go to the mortician and he starts sucking
Oh, he can
all your
pull some.
insides. He
right.
can take a little extra beef.
So World's Greatest Shirt, and I don't know, probably a pair of old 90s, like how about some Seattle Sonic's like basketball shorts.
You
or
love
something.
shorts, huh?
Yeah, I love to wear shorts.
You
I'm
live for
wearing them right
shorts.
now. Yeah.
I know, you live for them.
Yeah, and then probably house robe over that, and that's it. What about you?
Wait, before we move on, do your legs get stuffy? Like, why
Yeah.
do you always you?
Well, you know, we're Canadian guys.
Yeah.
And originally Canadian. You're from Toronto.
Toronto,
You're
yeah.
from Toronto proper, like the city.
Yeah,
That's
the
great.
suburbs, yeah.
Oh, that's fucking.
You're from British Columbia.
I'm from the suburbs of Vancouver.
Yeah.
Do you notice that there's a lot of like just dudes in shorts at all times of the year in Canada?
In Canada, yeah. Especially like right when the last snow is melting.
Yeah.
Shorts on.
My fiance likes to call them real Canadian shorts boys.
Oh.
And she calls me a real Canadian shorts boy.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, you're a real Canadian shorts boy. And in Canada, and then it's great, like the first time she came to Canada with me, it was summer, but when we were there in the winter,
Yeah.
her mind was blown. She was like, oh, there's another one.
Shorts.
Yeah, just big, hulking, 6 foot plus,
Yeah.
300-pound guys walking next to the freeway in shorts.
Next to the freeway?
Yeah, holding like Petro Canada shopping bags and shit.
Yeah.
Just like, oh, he's gonna walk for 7 fucking miles and eat those, you know, what do we got there? The fucking, well, we got the same things we have here. Although, no, we have the Old Dutch chips and coffee crisp. He's just got bags of coffee crisp
and they like to look around on the banks of the highway for like Dairy Queen coupons.
For Dairy Queen coupons.
Idiots.
And in Canada, there's always, the Dairy Queens are all next to the highway.
Yeah.
Because obviously.
Yeah,
And then, the diarrhea.
Yeah.
And then, well, you know, if you're Canadian, you understand the diarrhea.
Yeah.
So you gotta have the Dairy Queen next to the freeway. So, so they're just walking from Dairy Queen, DQ to DQ all day. Real Canadian shorts boy stuff.
Bizarre stuff.
Yep.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, we're here on the Harlan Highway. I couldn't wait to, you know, normally I just introduce, like the Harlan Highway Podcast, and we hit the theme music, but it's like Will Sasso's here, and I had to get into your name, and we just, you know, right away.
There's a cold open.
Yeah, we kind of circumnavigated the cold open, and it was an extended opening.
Yeah.
You like the theme music?
I do.
Guess who it is?
Are they Canadian?
No.
So it's not the real Canadian shorts.
They look Canadian.
Oh, they look Canadian. Oh, give me a hint.
Speed.
They're on the soundtrack for Speed.
No. The name Speed's in their name. The word Speed's in their name.
Scott Speedman and Scott Speedsman All Stars. Speed Racer. Speed goes Speed Racer. Speed. Do some speed. Those guys do some speed.
They probably have.
Yeah.
That's not
I don't know. I give up.
If they were kids, they'd have a wagon.
Oh, Red Racer, the punks, the punkos, the fudgies, the fudgy boys, the real Canadian fudgy shorts. The Speed.
If they were in Brazil, they'd go to Rio.
Duran, 2 Durans.
Guy.
The Durans.
Guy, put the 3 words together.
Speed, Rio.
And the kid's toy.
Wagon. REO Speedwagon?
Hello.
Wow, REO Speedwagon.
I gave you all 3 words and you.
Oh man, I would lose. Or I would definitely lose at REO Speedwagon Jeopardy.
Yeah. Did you like them? I feel like you're the kind of guy that lost your virginity to them, like to their music.
Yeah, not to them. Yeah, no, not personally. Yeah, something like that, right? Trooper, April Wine, Deep Purple, or something. Yeah.
Do you remember who you lost your virginity to? What band? What song?
I don't know. The time period would have dictated that it was. Maybe not Belle Biv DeVoe, but like Belle Biv DeVoe, or let's say
Dildo?
Belle Biv.
You lost your virginity to a dildo?
Or like I don't know who Dido. Dido. I lost my
Dildo.
virginity
Yeah, my dildo.
with the dildo to Dido.
Dido.
And I want to thank you for giving me the best day of my life. Quieter.
Yeah.
She's a very quiet singer.
I lost mine to a quiet singer on Chicago.
Oh, wow. Really?
Take away the girl I was losing my virginity. It was weird. She was suicidal, and she was like, "This is my last night on Earth, so it might as well be you." And we did it, and that song was playing, and then she went to the bathroom and got it, put her through a cold bath, and straight razored herself. And well, everyone's got to lose their virginity, guy.
That's not what I was. Wait a minute. So you did. I mean, was there at some point? I mean, I'm sure you've been through this, and that's why you're sort of reacting. Or when you think of it, you probably are a little more relaxed.
Yeah.
It's been a lot of years. But you didn't think to go like, oh, hey, I can tell you're not feeling great. You're in trouble. Maybe let's.
It was sort of like that, but I was more in the headspace of, oh my God, I'm getting laid.
Yeah, you could have gone to Dairy Queen first.
Well,
And then,
if she needed to do, look, everyone has their own form of foreplay.
who are we to judge, right?
That's
Yeah,
right.
there's some freaky fudgies out there.
Yeah, so.
Yeah. Hey, I brought you something.
Oh my God, what do we got?
I got you a T-shirt
Oh, Lordy.
from
Ooh.
my new podcast.
What is it? Dudesy?
It's called Dudesy.
Well, tell me about your podcast.
It is the first ever podcast that is run by, curated by, and essentially ordered by artificial intelligence.
What?
The artificial intelligence tells me and my good pal Chad Kulchin what to do, or my pal Chow.
Really?
As I like to call him. Yeah.
How does that work? Like,
We were approached by a very weird company that's like, we want to, we're moving into a podcast space. We have an AI that is going to essentially, curate podcasts, tell us what to do. And the only caveat was that myself and Chad gave it a bunch of passwords to like everything pretty much, email, text. It has our search histories, purchase histories, and all this stuff.
Yeah.
And it essentially creates a show around the fact that Chad and I are both guys who've done podcasts before.
Yeah.
We did a podcast together, and we've actually been great friends for like 20 years. So it was the perfect kind of, the AI itself found us. And now, so we signed on to do this thing, and we've been doing it for a few months. And yeah, it's called Dudesy. It's very weird.
wow, look at this. Dudesy. Will Sasso's brand new podcast.
Yeah, and the AI is weird. Sometimes it writes stuff for us to say, and most times it just, it'll like provide a thing, like it'll go like, hey, here's your childhood diary, and it's not really my childhood diary, and you read it out and do a silly impression, and then you do it while you read it, and other times it's like, talk about this, now talk about that.
And it tells you what the topics are?
It tells us what to do and what to talk about.
But obviously it's a humor-based, because you're a comedy guy.
It's largely humor-based.
Can AI be funny, Will?
Well, that's what we're learning.
Wow.
Originally I was like, absolutely not. But
Right.
a lot of the stuff does make me chuckle. And
It does?
Chad is he's a writer and a producer and writes
Yeah.
books and movies and TV shows. So it's also sort of, it's pilfered everything that we've done in podcasts, and it's like imbibed all of his media, all of mine, and it's sort of learned like, this is tailor-made for Will Sasso and Chad Kulchin. I'll give you an example. Like it goes like podcasts about news or big business, blah blah blah. Like, Will, you won't stop doing your Hulk Hogan impersonation or whatever. This is this news. It's like a news segment with Hulk Hogan reading the news. This is Infomania. And then it sort of generates these news stories that are a little off. Like, with AI, things are a little off. So it doesn't go straight at the news. It sort of is set to like, maybe I don't know, it's very weird. It like hits certain news things and then very weird things and takes swings at comedy. But you're like going, oh, let me tell you something, dude. And it's like, ends up being kind of silly and fun.
Yeah.
So we're laughing. Yeah, it's very weird.
This is kind of cool, because this is like, probably no one else in the world has a podcast that does that.
It's the first and only.
And
at this point.
It's kind of weird, because this is where we're going, right?
Yeah, it's sort of,
it's so cool.
In a way we're kind of the guinea pigs in an odd sense, in that I think that most of AI is trying to replace us in art. You're seeing all these, now you're seeing all the art applications, and pretty soon it's going to be video and moving pictures.
Yeah.
And you're going to be able to, as my pal Chad says, like, order up whatever. Like, I want to see that. I mean, they're doing one with, whatever. They're doing, you see, like, oh, here's Bruce Willis in a Russian, breakfast cereal commercial or whatever.
Right.
Well, they've done that with deep fake and all
Yeah,
this
it's
stuff.
not
But pretty
him.
soon you're going to be able to go, I want to see, I want to see Will and Harland in fucking, what was that movie? Starts with, I'll give you a hint. Speed. And so like you play the thing and you play this character and then it would be you and I as Keanu Reeves and Sandra Bullock. That's coming. That's coming. So in a way I feel weird because it seems like we're the first guys who are going, learn all this shit from us, learn how to do podcasting, and then you're going to turn on us and do it without us. But I maintain that you can't have art without the human mind, and that's what connects us all, and that's what makes comedy or any other form of expression relevant, is the connection from people to people who like what you do. So I'm not too worried about it, but
is it scary that, because AI, artificial intelligence, it learns as it goes.
Yeah.
It isn't like applications you have now where you just run it and it has limitations. So what if it starts to learn how to eliminate the connection between humans, and artificial intelligence can be now having humor and conversations with another form of artificial intelligence?
Yes.
Do you worry that it'll squeeze us human folk right out the picture now, son?
Yeah, kind of.
It
But-
will. I think it's going to.
I don't know about you, but I've often mused with our mutual pal Tom Green about, and he's kind of done it.
Yeah.
Like, I just want to go up to Canada and get some land over an aquifer and forget it.
Yeah.
So I don't want to be a prick and say, well, yeah, fuck it, I'm going to be gone anyway, because I would love to continue to work in this business, obviously, and rah. I'm not so worried about AI taking us over, though. I'm really not.
You're
because
not.
Not in comedy and in art or of any genre or form. I'm not, because I think that just because you can say, I want to see, I don't know, we're watching White Lotus right now. It's a great fucking show.
Yeah, I'm watching it too.
Isn't it great?
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's so great. I want to watch White Lotus, but are you really watching it?
No, we did. I am, but we just sounded like two housewives out for tea. Oh my God, are you watching
God,
White
I'm
Lotus?
watching White Lotus
Oh my
too,
God,
yeah.
it's so great. Oh my God.
But you're like, I want to see, instead of this character, I want to see that person playing it, or,
I think I'm going to say this, guy, and I respect you till Saturday night turns into Thursday morning.
Likewise.
I think you're being naive. I think this shit's going to take over so big it's going to roll over us like Dolly Parton's Hooters early in the morning when she rolls over.
Right down the Smoky Mountains.
Yeah.
To entertain the kids.
Right.
To come to Dollywood.
I think this stuff, like, we're kind of looking at it in a limited perspective
Of
because
course.
we don't know the full capability of it yet.
Right.
But I think someday, I think AI is going to generate celebrities. It's going to, like, Bruce
Absolutely.
Willis was real, but they're going to take components and create eyes and a hologram. They're
there's
going to
already-
make the future celebrities.
There's already AI artists. There's already AI influencers. There was an AI that was that had there was an AI musician, a hip hop artist that people
Whoa.
got involved. Like, wait a minute, that's a little weird because who's making that? Is it literally what are they? Are they people in the hip hop community? I mean, this is something you could say that
AI
could
is
be an
everywhere.
appropriation, right? Yes, it's very weird, and AI has no identity. But there are people at this point who are starting companies like the one that came to us, and I am fearful of it. But I like to say on the show, I say, whatever, Chad, it's dudesy rah. But really, it's just two dudes shitting around, because that's every podcast.
Yeah.
Case in point.
Yeah.
We're fucking around, and if people know that it's just an AI, there's no human. I mean, right now it's a fun, hopefully chocolate and peanut butter thing where.
Yeah.
you guys do this and that, and it's like, shit I don't want to do, shit I would have never thought to do, stuff that's kind of a little embarrassing, but it's fun. And I'm really enjoying doing it.
Wow.
And I didn't want to really do another podcast, and this
Yeah.
has reinvigorated my passion for podcasts, if I may. So it's like, I still think that it's vital for it to be people having a good time, because a podcast is supposed to just be a fucking hang.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so I'm not worried about it, but I'm not worried about it, provided that I can go up to
Guy gets thirsty hearing all this
no, I know,
AI
but
talk,
you've done,
bro.
Yeah, you've done thousands of hours of podcasting, and I just, no, it's nothing. It's all right. So, you know, the important point that I was making. No, I understand. You're thirsty. You got to wet the whistle when you're doing a podcast.
I know, but you
I
acted
get
like
it.
you saw a ghost or something.
I
Will.
didn't. I'm sorry, you shocked me a little bit. I thought you had a watery fucking, you know, a little fudgy slip and slide.
Oh my!
I didn't want you to fall off your chair.
No, it's like if I'm gonna sip, I'm gonna sip.
Okay, all right.
I want to go out strong.
So, as I was saying, one of the most important things to remember. Now, I mean, I completely lost my train of thought.
Sorry.
Anyway, podcasts, eh?
Yeah, but let's go back to the Canadian, because, you know, the Canadian thing, what's one of the things that everyone says to you when they find out you're Canadian? What's one of the common things? Oh, you guys are all so...
Well, we're all so nice. We're all so polite. It's
Right.
the nice thing, which I always like to respond to that with, first of all, you don't know what kind of an asshole I am. And also, there are so many assholes in Canada. Give me a break.
Well, I think it's incumbent on me and you, because, you know, when you're nice, it's great. It's a great compliment, but it's also, like, sometimes people take advantage of nice, and sometimes you're kind of putting a message out there saying Canadians can't throw down.
Oh, yeah.
And so what I'd like to do throughout this podcast, Will, if you'll indulge me...
Punch me in the face as hard as you can.
I think you and we're going to have 3 mini Canadian fights.
Okay.
And they'll just be verbal. And what we'll do is, you know, we'll start them. They'll just be verbal to show that we can throw down.
As Canadians.
Or just as people.
Okay.
And I'll start the first one, and and then when I feel it's over, I'll hit this.
Okay.
And the first fight's gonna be, I'm at Starbucks, and you're the guy in front of me that can't make up his mind and is holding up the line, and I'm in a rush.
And we're gonna eventually get into it and make a bit of a scene for all the
we're
other
gonna rip into each other, guy.
Okay.
Like, we're gonna show the folks watching that Canadians can throw down.
Okay. Hi. Can I have I'll just have a Pike Place Market venti with no Pike Place? Okay. Give me an Americano. Can I do hot Americano?
Excuse me.
Yes.
Can you speed this up a bit, guy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to order my
You should
drink.
be sorry. I'm trying to get to work. I got 2 kids in the car, and you're standing here at Starbucks.
Well, the longer we talk about it, the longer that it's going to take me to order the drink. Would you like to go ahead of me?
Well, I've already been here 10 minutes.
Well, then I guess I'll just finish ordering.
Well, what, do you need another 10? I mean, you're standing here in your Ross Dress for Less pajamas or what? Oh, sure, it's funny, is it, guy? I got 2 kids in the car, and you can't make your mind up.
Well, do you want to get back to your kids? It's 105 degrees out here.
Well, maybe they've already passed on to the next dimension because you need some peppermint on your
I didn't ask for peppermint. Excuse me, I wasn't asking for
cinnamon, peppermint. Okay.
I didn't ask for any sort of
guy,
drink.
you come
I
in
didn't
here.
want any kind of peppermint
come
or
on.
anything in my drink. I was going to order a straight ahead Americano with a little bit of oat milk and 4 pumps of sugar-free vanilla.
Yeah, you just made my point for me, Johnny Laundry List. Now, come on, Blue Eyes. Let's get the fucking cinnamon or the nutmeg or whatever you need to do. I got kids boiling in the car.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah?
Jackson, good for a good time. You look like the kind of guy who takes no takes no pleasure in ordering the finer things in a drink. What are you going to have? Coffee black? You going to give that to the kids and let them drive?
Are you having trouble talking? Because I'm hearing a lot of stuttering over there, and considering looking at you, you probably graduated from DeVry, for fuck's sake, guy.
It's the jobs of tomorrow today, and I'll have you know that I did get over a stutter last week. It was my last Last Day at Stunner School.
Fuck off.
That was a good one.
That was a good
I
one.
think we could I think that we're gnarly dudes. We could be, even though we're Canadian,
Yeah.
we could get out there and...
Well, the next Canadian mini fight, you'll pick the topic in a little bit. When we
Okay.
get-
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
do 3. That was the Starbucks angry guy waiting in line.
Those guys weren't that angry.
Yeah, that was kind of but that was 2 Canadian guys.
Yeah.
So later on, you'll pick the next one.
But they were 2 Canadian guys, like, living in America.
Yeah,
So they're like pretty hard charging for Canadians.
Oh, maybe I was the Canadian guy and you were the American guy. That's what it was.
Now the next one.
The next one will be a Canadian guy with an American guy again, because we got to show.
I'll be the Canadian next time.
Next time.
You be the American.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got to talk about this, Bro Sefiosh. Because, well, you're gonna laugh.
I'm gonna laugh.
We worked with 2 of the funniest directors in showbiz, the Farrelly brothers.
The Farrelly brothers. Oh my
And
gosh.
I don't think you know this, but Will was the one of the stars of the Three Stooges. You played Curly, dude.
Yeah, I did.
Was that just the dream?
It was goofy. Yes, it was a dream. It was crazy.
You know, I was almost. Well, I shouldn't say almost. I auditioned for that movie.
Yeah.
And I have a bit of a history with the Farrelly brothers, and so when I heard Three Stooges was coming to town, I thought Larry. I could do Larry's because I kind of got the bumpy nose and the big forehead and everything. And it was one of those. I don't know if you had to do this for your audition or whether they just offered it to you.
No, I auditioned.
But did you have to do this? It was the only audition I've ever done since I've been here where they made us like dress up and kind of do the whole.
Yeah.
Did you do that too?
Well, kind of. The first. The thing is, I already look like it.
Yeah.
So, I know that. I don't know what Sean Hayes did, who ended up playing Larry.
Yeah.
I know that Christy Montopoulos, who played Mo, went to great lengths to look like him.
Oh,
he's
dead
like
ringer.
he's like a guy. He's a fit guy, but he was wearing like a fat suit, so he could look like a fire hydrant, like Mo, and he had the hair, and his prosthetics were more his makeup, which he went and got done professionally by, I'm sure, some
Oh, he did?
great, yeah.
Okay.
It ended up being more Mo than they went in the movie. They were like,
wow.
well, we just want it to be you guys, and you're the Three Stooges.
Oh,
So
I see.
while Sean and Chris absolutely had the hair pieces, and I had I was bald headed with like a paint job. They used this stuff, Pax paint.
Yeah.
Like when they made Rebecca Romaine blue in that movie. I don't watch a lot of.
Oh yeah, the
action
X-Men
movies. Yeah, X-Men.
Oh, she was great.
That's what they use just on my head, and so it doesn't move. But I already, I'm already a big bald guy, so that's curly in a way, although they were shorter than us.
Yeah.
As people.
Yeah,
in
because you're
general.
what, 6?
I'm like 6'3".
Yeah.
Curly was 5'6".
Yeah.
And Mo and Larry were 5'4".
Yeah, they were tiny guys.
Yeah. So, which was weird. They hired a lot of tall actors.
Yeah.
Like Craig Bierko was in it, taller than us, which is good.
Yeah.
And Sofia Vergara and Jane Lynch and heels and stuff. But yeah, I already kind of looked like him. So for the first one, I just wore like a sport coat and a black T-shirt.
Okay.
Like just because I want to do it.
Yeah.
I want you guys to think this is Curly. But a couple of times, and then I went back, and there was one guy that I saw who was very dressed like Curly. He had the whole thing, and he was wearing a bow tie. And
Yeah.
that was interesting because I was like, oh shit. But I'm always a guy with auditions where I'm like, I'm not going to dress up like if the guy in the show plays a doctor, I'm not going to have the stethoscope.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be that nerdy. I also want you to kind of imagine it.
Yeah.
A little bit, because if
Yeah.
all I got is these tricks. But I will agree, the Three Stooges thing was fucking weird. We were definitely doing it.
I never ever put on like an outfit or a costume, and for that, I rented a vintage suit.
Wow.
I ordered like a Larry wig.
Wow.
I bought like the Larry hat, and I even kind of got the voice down a little. I don't do it now, but back then I actually worked on it a little.
On it, yeah.
And I went in, and I think I like surprised them. I think they, and I thought, oh, I could see they're like, wow, this is way better than I thought. I think I might have the little audition thing around. I'll
God.
drop it in here if I can find it, but it was weird. But I didn't get the part. But I would have loved to have played. Imagine me and you.
That would have been a lot of fun.
Larry.
Yeah, that would have been a lot of fun. Look, they could just make that movie again. They should just see. Now here's what I'm talking about. I want to see the Three Stooges.
Yeah.
But with Harland in it,
Right.
and whoever else, people will be able to do that.
Yeah, that's right.
But yeah, that would have been fun, and even made by human beings. Why not? Just do it again.
Yeah. Did the Farrelly brothers, when you were on set, did they goof with you? Did they do any play any pranks or?
They're nuts. I don't remember any specifically. I've heard so many of Pete's stories of a lot of the pranks that he does.
When I got on the set of Dumb and Dumber back in the day, it was my first movie. Like I'd never done anything, and so this is my first movie. And I show up in Colorado on set, and it was a day shoot, and I pull up on set, and Jim Carrey and Jeff Daniels are in a car doing a drive-through scene at a fast food chain. I think it was a McDonald's or something. It never made it into the movie, but I hear cut, and then Peter and Bobby Farrelly turn around, and they see me in the, standing there, and they come over, and I was like, hey guys, and they're like, hey Harland, how you doing? And I go, great, how are you? And they go, oh, well, not so good. And I go, oh, no, what's going on? And then Bobby goes, well, Peter was at the doctor and they found a tumor. I was like, oh, my God, that's horrible. And they're playing it up. And they go, yeah, it's on his stomach. And I go, oh, my God. I was like, and they go, do you know anything about tumors? Like as if I'm a doctor? And I go, not really, no, I don't. And they go, look, would you mind taking a look at it real quick? And I'm like I'm gonna say no. I'm like, okay. And they go, look, it's down by his belly button. If you don't mind just coming in close, and Peter will lift up his shirt. And I go, sure. So I go right in by the guy's belt buckle, lifts up his shirt, and the tip of his cock is sticking out of his pants. The mushroom cap. Right in my face. I'm like, son of a bitch.
I've heard tell of a few of Pete's stories. You ever hear the one about him asking his dad to have a look at him?
No.
Because his dad was a doctor?
Oh, no. He did?
He put something, anyway, I can't tell the story. But he put something in an orifice and but he drum rolled it forever. He kept complaining.
Oh, shit.
And finally he's like, Dad, would you have a look at this?
Yeah. But his dad's a doctor. I was just like a goofy comedian showing up. Right out of the gate, my first movie, they're asking me to look at cancer tumors.
And you're on set with the Farrelly brothers, Jim Carrey, and Jeff Daniels. You're not going to say, well, no, what the fuck you doing? Yeah. You're going to be like, okay.
And then we do something about Mary, and I'm doing this scene with Ben Stiller, and we're driving in the car, and they took the windshield out of the car. And what people don't know is Peter Farrelly was sitting on the hood of the car, looking right in it, me and Ben. And they've got the car on a trailer, they're pulling it, and we're going through this scene, me and Ben, and it's sort of an intense scene, and all of a sudden we hear farts. And Peter's doing real farts. It isn't even a fart machine. Well, his two main actors are trying to... and me and Ben somehow stayed in it.
Yeah.
We stopped, and he yelled, cut, and he just starts laughing. It was so ridiculous.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Working with him was...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's fine. I don't remember even what we were talking about. Who was it, the Coen brothers?
The Coen brothers.
Completely, every time we talk like this, and you do that, my brain literally dissolves.
Sounds like you're itching for a fight, guy.
All right.
Yeah. What's the scenario?
So now
Another Canadian.
I'm the Canadian.
You're the Canadian.
Are we in Canada or America?
It's your fight. You get to pick, guy.
Okay, we're in Winnipeg. Winnipeg, Manitoba,
Whoa.
Canada. Where you want to go? Winnipeg, Regina, Saskatoon, Moose Jaw.
Winnipeg's pretty.
Yeah, Winnipeg's
rough
pretty
and tumble.
Yeah, Winnipeg's the only place I've ever been like in the middle of the day, like rush hour, at 5 p.m. And well, this was like years and years ago.
Yeah.
Just like zoom car, zoom, like nothing going on.
Yeah.
Ever. How many people live there? Like 10,000 people,
Like
maybe?
10. I think
like
there's 10.
10 people.
Yeah.
All right, so
We saw 4 of them.
we're in Winnipeg, and we're at the. Well, I was gonna say we could be at the DQ because Winnipeg is just littered with them.
Yeah, DQ, Dairy Queen.
How about if we're in the Canadian Tire?
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
In Winnipeg.
Canadian Tire, by the way, is Canada's version of like Home Depot, sort of. Yeah.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, we were just talking about this on the other. See, dudes, you wanted us to talk about Canadian Tire.
AI. Magnum AI.
Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. So we're in Canadian Tire.
Okay.
And what I'm trying to think. What's something that Canadian Tire doesn't sell? Oh, how about I work there? I work there.
Okay.
And you're asking me for something that Canadian Tire doesn't sell.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, listen, I'm up from Florida, and yeah, we're looking around for a trailer hitch for the back of my pickup truck. We have to, you know, we got a trailer and we're taking it back down south. And we'd really, if you got any trailer hitches, where are those?
No worries. Yeah. Okay, come on with me. Yeah, no worries at all.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, that's a fishing rod.
They have trailer hitches there, so there would be no fight. They have wide array of automotive vehicles.
Right, but
automotive.
But
parts.
you dinged me right as I was saying fishing rod.
Oh,
because
so I
when
didn't.
sang,
Yes,
you,
and
you were so stupid. You gave me the wrong thing.
Let's do it again. Okay.
Are you serial?
I'm totally serial.
Okay.
Or do you want to just pick up from there?
This is your fight, guy.
Okay. Okay.
This is almost turning into a real fight, by the way.
I was about to say.
I mean, they're getting testy in here.
I'm sorry.
Well.
Well. How about? It's
Fuck off.
What's your fucking problem?
I said well first.
Yeah, that's fine. I thought
know,
I'd rally
why
it
can't
back.
you pick a fucking fight?
I know how to pick a fucking
I know,
fight. I'm
but
from Canada.
But I said
I roll up my sleeves and my shorts and I get at her, bud.
I know, but we're not in Canadian Tire anymore because I was gonna say fishing rod.
That's a lot of fucking tough talk coming from a fucking guy like you. You're doing a lot of fucking chirping there, bud.
Well, suck fucking Donny Osmond's left ass cheek, guy.
Oh, fucking how dare you speak of Donny Osmond, honorary
off.
Canadian like that.
How
You
about his
fuck off.
fucking brother?
You fuck off.
Fuck off to fucking next Tuesday and take out a library card and fuck off with a book.
Fucking, you're from Florida?
Maybe, yeah. You got a problem? You want to sniff my manatee fucking hole, guy?
Manatees are cute, eh? Hey, have you been to the Winnipeg Zoo? They got a manatee called Fudgy. He's brown.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got yellow spots. Looks like nuts, eh? He
You know
looks like a
what?
fudgy bar.
I think you're being condescending now.
You think, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Am I being too Canadian for you?
Yeah, why don't you fucking grow some prairie dog teeth and chew through your own twat?
Why don't you get a couple of cinnamon roasted Tim Hortons fucking crumpet muffins and show yourself out?
Wow.
We got one in the corner right over there next to the fucking bathroom.
You got quite a mouth on you there, guy.
For sure fucking do. Yeah. Very good. Very good. That was a good fight.
That was
and
weird.
we kind of broke the fourth wall there for a minute.
Yeah, it was like it started as a Canadian fight and then
real.
it got fucked up and then it got sort of real.
When I get angry, I get very Canadian.
You do?
So yes. So what you saw was
you kind of slip into that accent.
Yeah.
That like lumberjack,
Yeah.
skitter driving.
No, it's your fucking problem, bud.
Yeah.
I just rip my shirt off no matter where I am.
Have you ever had
It's fucking cool.
Have you had a full-on throwdown? Like, have you been in a good old brawl?
No, not like
Really?
I've thrown, people into walls and stuff, but I don't like to punch anybody. You know what I mean?
just
I've
like to
been
throw.
punched. Yeah, I just so then it's like It's your fault if you die. You fucking went. You get wrapped around a telephone pole. It has nothing to do with me.
But it sounded like you were celebrating. You were like, hey!
Yeah, I also do that
Doesn't
at sporting
sound
events.
angry.
Yeah, if my team wins the Grey Cup, and I throw them and they hit the fucking.
Why were you punched? Now I'm curious. Who punched you?
Well, if you're living your life right, you're getting punched, right?
Yeah, but who punches Will Sasso?
Oh, I've been punched a few times.
What's-
I can remember one time.
Here we go.
This was a good one.
Oh.
I remember the town I grew up in. I was with a couple of my, meaty, fudgy friends. And we're all, burly, playing all the sports and stuff. And,
Yeah.
And in the theater club. So, we're sensitive.
Yeah.
But no, I remember we were out in front of a corner store there, and like the we would call them the bangers mostly, like the headbanger guys.
Oh yeah.
So some of them
Yeah.
call them dusters or whatever.
Yeah.
But the guys with like the mullets and
Yeah.
like the shitty like mustache that hasn't quite grown in yet.
Yeah.
Jean jacket with like Led Zeppelin or AC/DC patch on the
Iron
whole
Maiden.
back. Yeah.
I had Iron Maiden on my back.
Oh, there you
Yeah,
go. You know
yeah.
exactly the
Yeah.
And they were like in their 20s and we were like 15, and something started and they were like, "You got a fucking problem?" We're like, "No, we don't." "Well, what's your fucking problem?" So no, I don't know, whatever. And I don't remember what the hell the deal was, but one of them grabbed me into a headlock. "You got a fucking problem?" And he was like,
Whoa.
he was like probably 115 pounds, and I'm like a 250 pound,
Yeah. How'd he get
14-year-old. No, because I was like, "Please."
Oh, you were-
everything's. I was
Oh,
polite
yeah.
about it.
Yeah.
And he just went bang and punched me in the face.
Oh.
And I remember and I'm not trying to sound like this guy was he wasn't gonna do too much damage. So I remember I stood up and I went, "No, really, we don't want any problems." And then they were kind of like, "Oh fuck, these what are we doing? These big, huge, like big gnarly 15-year-olds might be able to give us a run for our money or something."
And
They
it
just
ended
kinda-
like that?
Yeah, it ended with him punching me in the face, and then it all kind of fizzled. Because I was like, "I don't want any problems," and my other big pals like, "We don't want any problems," and they were like, "Oh, okay."
Sounds like it almost ended with you guys going to the mall together or something.
We did end up at the mall.
I don't think technically
next-
that's a fight, guy. When someone punches you in the face,
Yeah.
and you end up over at Cinnabon a half
Yeah.
hour later at
Yeah.
the mall or
Yeah.
at Orange Julius.
All right, you got me. You know what it was? It was some teachers that were playing a prank on us, and they were all ladies too.
So you get punched in the face by a woman.
Yeah. They had like, I don't want to get too
Yeah.
ribbled here, but I think they had a crush or two on some of the guys. Some of that Mary Kay Letourneau shit.
Whoa, or
Yeah.
Y2K.
Yeah, so they're like, how do we get with these teenage boys without?
Jesus, well.
Yeah, Canada's fucking
Orange
fucked up.
Julius.
Orange Julius, indeed.
Did you ever have a crush on a teacher growing up?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, who was it? Name and tell me the fantasy.
Let me look up her. Let me see if she's
hear
on
your
Facebook.
Teacher fantasy. Come
We did have
Be real. Be real. Come on.
There was a gym teacher that all the guys in my school were like
flexible.
She was just the prettiest lady.
How old would you say?
When you're a kid, you're like, she's adult age.
Yeah,
I don't
right.
know what
Yeah.
she is. What is she? 50?
Probably, okay.
40?
Say
I think she was probably she might have been
Yeah.
around 30, but she was just a beautiful woman.
Wow.
And none of us could believe how.
What color hair?
She had blonde hair, and she always wore like the the tracksuit kind of thing. But she would just make even that look lovely. What about you? Do you have a
Wait. Now what? I got. Bro, you're gonna tell me about this fucking gym teacher?
I told you.
Yeah, but
I never had her as a teacher.
No, but all I heard is what she looked like. What was the fantasy? What was the play? Tell me. Yeah, play it. Oh, you better stay late, Mr. Sasso.
Yeah.
Your cartwheels weren't very
Yeah.
good today.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the
Let's
fantasy,
hear it.
this
Come on.
fantasy is, she says, "Hey, what was going on? What was going on? You were dogging it, running the track.
Right.
We got to get your timed 4 laps, timed mile."
Here we go.
And I said, "Oh, I'm sorry." I said, "I'll try harder next time." She said, "There's not going to be a next time, because I'm gonna get you kicked out of this school. You're gonna find yourself expelled from the only high school in Ladner, British Columbia, so you better do what I say. And I say, yes, I will.
Yeah.
And she says, come here. And I go, okay.
Here we go.
And then she goes, plant one right there. And I kiss her
You
on the
punched
cheek.
her? Oh, you kissed her.
Yeah, and then I wake up.
Wow.
Pretty good, right?
Well, sort of not really a fantasy, more like meeting someone at a function.
You didn't let me finish. There was a few of
Well,
these. I had a few dreams
okay.
about her.
Can we hear one that's maybe a little more jacked up?
Okay.
We
So the
have-
next time
Here we go.
we're in the parking lot, and I'm unlocking my bike, and she goes, "Oh, hello there, Mr. Sasso," and I go, "Hi," and she goes, you know, I just had a talk with the principal, and the principal was asking me about who's misbehaving in class, so naturally your name came up.
Sure.
And I said, I'm trying my best to do everything to the best of my ability in your class. She goes, why don't you take a ride with me? And we get in her car.
What kind of car?
It was a Chevy Caprice, 1990 Chevy Caprice.
What color?
Did you hear that? I'm getting so excited telling the story. My
That
stomach
was the
hurt.
weirdest. I don't think that was your stomach.
It was dark blue. It was like cop blue.
Oh yeah. Okay.
We get in the car.
Yeah.
And then we go to the corner store, and she goes, "Get me some, give me some Old Dutch dill pickle chips."
Oh.
Yeah, and then I come out. I say, you know, hey, Miss So and So, and then there's those same dusters are all around. They go, "Oh, you got a fucking problem?" I was like, "No, I was just getting Miss So and So some chips," and then the guy, you know, puts me in his dirty armpit again, and it just smells like smokes and BO, and he punches me in the face, and then my chips fall to the ground, and she picks them up, and she's laughing, and she opens them and eats a chip, and then I wake up.
Dude.
I know, they're not that great,
They're
but
not that sexually charged.
No, they are not.
I mean, that was just like a drive to 7-Eleven and you dropped your chip.
But I was very excited to be with her.
Yeah.
I was thinking about the possibilities.
I had a teacher.
Well, you're not letting me finish. There was
sorry.
another one. There was
Okay,
another
yeah.
one.
Mhm.
There was
Let's
another
go.
one after that.
Oh, this one actually.
So I'm at home.
Oh, here we
and
go.
I'm 15
Here
and
we
my
go.
parents aren't home.
Yeah.
And I'm watching wrestling. And there's a knock at the door.
Ooh.
And it's Miss So-and-so. And I'm like, oh, hey there, Miss So-and-so. And she goes...
So she's Chinese?
Yeah.
What's her name?
It's Miss So-and-so.
Chinese? Vietnamese?
Yeah, she's Vietnamese.
Okay.
He said
So-and-so.
Chinese. And I was like,
Sorry, so-and-so's
So,
Vietnamese.
and then she goes, can I come in? And I go, yes, of course. This is the first time I've ever seen her without her tracksuit top on.
Oh, boy.
So she took off her tracksuit top, and she was wearing a sweater with my school's name on it. And then we sat there and watched wrestling. And if I remember correctly, it was Bret Hart versus Mr. Perfect. And then I woke up.
Guy.
Not bad, right? All the way in my house in a sweater,
Not
in a
good,
sweatshirt
not
with our
good.
school name and
Yeah,
said
but
DSS, the Pacers.
I don't know that wrestling and watching.
Yeah, but it's Bret Hart versus
Yeah, but
Mr. Perfect Kurt Hennig. I mean, it was
Well,
quite a match.
okay.
And she stayed for the whole thing
Okay.
in the dream. All right, well, whatever.
Okay.
I mean, you know, I would brag about that
Yeah.
today
I don't
if it was
know.
her. All right,
I don't
well, what's
know.
yours?
Well, if you want to hear it.
Sorry. I got water on myself.
How dare you? Oh. My fantasy was I had a science teacher named Mrs. Mulvaney.
Uh-huh.
Blonde hair, kind of that hot librarian look, blonde hair down to here. She purposely wore really tight dresses, like down to her ankles, and then a white top, and you could see the nipples.
Right.
Right? And I'll never forget, she said, hey, you didn't do your assignment, you're going to have to come home with me. And I said, well, I got to get home to dinner. She goes, don't give me any back talk, whore. And
This was in your dream.
well, you're going to laugh. You know, I sat here and listened to her.
No, I know.
So she said,
I'm sorry.
yeah, no, it's okay. She said, don't give me any back talk, whore. Slapped me across the face. Took me down to her. She had a white van. Duct taped my mouth. Threw me in. Took me to the park. And, well, if you're going to give me that look.
But they can't tell. If people are just listening, they can't tell. But if people are watching, they might be able to see that I'm a little, like, shocked. But it's more than anything, it's that you remember all of this.
Well, yeah.
From the dream. See, I just remember the highlights. Dill Pickle Chips.
Yeah.
Bret Hart versus Mr. Perfect. Peck on the cheek.
Yeah.
You remember she's calling you a whore in your dream?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
No. And then we get in the van, and there was some of the other teachers were in there.
Okay.
And have you ever heard of chloroform?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they chloroformed me.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And then that's all I remember.
Naturally.
But I woke up in a field.
Oh, yeah.
Like later that night, and there was a deer feeding, licking me out in the field.
Well, you're saying in the field in the dream, or later you actually woke up?
I woke up in a field.
You actually woke up in a field with a deer licking you.
Yeah.
You sure? And you're sure Pete Farrelly hadn't pranked you? Maybe he wouldn't have known you back then. That's fucking tremendous. That's pretty good.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah.
Have you ever been attacked by an animal though? You look like you've been attacked. I think something's attacked you.
Here's a very Canadian thing.
Here we go.
I had an elk make a elk sound. I don't know if you'd call that a bleat or what.
No, they do like that whistle, right? They
Yeah.
do
Yeah.
It's like a mating whistle. Yeah.
And I was in it's called Canmore. It's near Banff.
Yeah.
In the Rocky Mountains.
I lived in Banff for a while.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh,
gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Gorgeous.
What the fuck were you living in Banff for? That's great.
I went out there to be with my girlfriend. She
That's
was working
awesome.
out there. Yeah.
And you just stayed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's tremendous.
So what happened?
Well, I was in Canmore, and I was riding a mountain bike, and it got late, and then the only way back that I knew was the trail that I came in on, and there was an elk standing there.
Like a bull elk or female elk?
Like the
full
big
rack.
antlers. Yeah, like it was the size of a fucking
They're huge.
car. Yeah, it was the size of a
They're
truck.
the second largest members of the deer family next to the moose.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. That
They're
would explain
huge.
it. Yeah, just massive. And it
Yeah.
made the weird sound.
Yeah.
And then I went the other way.
It wanted to mate with you, Will.
Yeah, it probably did.
That sound is a mating call.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh,
Was it in
man.
the fall?
It was in the late summer. Is that mating season for the elk?
Yeah, yeah.
Have you ever had elk? Have you ever eaten elk?
I've had caribou.
Ooh, yeah, I've had caribou too.
And I've had moose.
I've never had moose.
Yeah.
If you ever have the means, get yourself an elk ribeye.
Really?
It's ridiculous. It's the size of fucking home plate or something.
Is
It's
it
just-
delicious?
Yeah, it tastes gamey and meaty, and it's just gigantic, and the meat is very tender.
Do you hunt?
No, I don't hunt, but
You fish?
yeah, I fish.
Salmon?
I would love to catch a fucking salmon. I've fished in Burrard Inlet, and up that hole, those little things, and you can catch a fish pretty easy. My old man used to take me salmon fishing, but normally it's usually just trout.
Oh,
Whatever
okay.
you fucking lake fish whenever I'm out here in California, or if I've gone down to Mexico and done some fishing.
For what? The rooster fish? Or
Whatever the
there?
fuck you get, a mahi-mahi.
Mahi-mahi.
We caught a barracuda once, me and my pals, and we ate the fucking thing, even though it's poisonous 9 months out of the year. The guy there was a dude we were fishing with. One of my buddy had these pals and lived down there. This Mexican guy, he's like, it's fine right now. So we took it to like a little restaurant where they just fry it, whatever, and they fried it. They fried it. And they made some of it into ceviche. Barracuda ceviche is not very good. It's like all sinew.
What now?
It's all sinew. It's all very
What's that?
sinewy. Well,
What's
it's all.
that mean?
It tastes like you're trying to chew a fucking knee tendon off of something. It's just, and it's that with like lime juice and shit.
Sinew?
Sinewy. Yeah, it was very, very fibrous, very chewy.
What is it? Sinew? Sinew?
Sinew.
Sinew.
Sinew. Yeah.
Seems
That was the
word.
first and last name of the Vietnamese teacher. Have you ever been attacked by a...
Why are you pointing at me, guy?
I'm asking you if you've ever been attacked by an animal.
I had an elk experience.
Really?
Yeah, I was living in Banff, as I said, which,
Yeah.
if you don't know, it's a town in the middle of the mountains
It's
of
the
British
most
Columbia.
beautiful...
Stunning.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
But I was there with my girlfriend at the time, and it was late at night. It was a full moon, and my girlfriend was at work at a nightclub or something, and we were living with her best friend.
Yeah.
And I said, hey, let's go. There was this lake about a mile and a half outside of town. Let's walk down there at night and see the moonlight on the lake, really. So this was in the fall during the rut. And during the rut is the mating season for hoofed animals, hoofed mammals,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
and they
yeah.
get very agitated and aggressive during the rut.
Yeah.
And so we walk all the way down to this lake. I was like Mr. No Flashlight guy because I was used to walking around in the woods and it was a full moon.
You want your eyes to acclimate.
Yeah, and we were on a dirt road, so it wasn't ideal, but you could see well enough.
Right.
And we get all the way down there, we see the lake, we go, let's go back. It's probably around midnight. We get about halfway back, and all of a sudden we see like all these pairs of eyes lighting up on one side of the road. And we start hearing like coyote calls or wolf calls or something. And so we're walking, and there's probably like, I don't know, 9 or 10 pairs of eyes. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? They're all excited. And then all of a sudden in front of us, about maybe 25 feet in front of us, like 18 female elk just herd across the road, like right in front of, and now these coyotes are getting closer. And then all of a sudden this big bull elk, like the kind you suck in with the giant rack of antlers, comes right over the road, standing there looking at us. We see all these coyotes. They're obviously in hunting mode. She's terrified. I'm like keeping my composure, and I'm like, just act like we belong. Act like we belong. The elk goes down the other side, starts smashing the shit out of a tree with his antlers. The coyotes are getting right up against, and I said, we're just walking right through this hunt.
Yeah.
Act like you know where you're going. Put the end, and we just walked right through it. It was like over here in the tree. It was crazy.
That's fucking insane.
It was really scary.
And the coyotes thought they had a shot at those elk?
Well, I think
maybe there would have been a baby.
Yeah,
or
I
something.
think that's what they do. They harass the herd and they look for the weak one.
Right.
Or the baby.
Right. Oh, that's fucking insane.
Scary, bro, Sefiash.
So, safe to say neither of us have ever been attacked by an animal.
Yeah. You will. You will, though.
Why?
Well, just look at you.
We got
it coming.
Yeah, but we don't. In what situation would
I
that
don't
be?
want it to happen, but I think you know you got it coming, guy. Everyone.
An animal attack?
Everyone looks at you and knows it's coming. Something's coming. I think a lot of folks.
I don't know about that at all.
Well, just look at the grin on your face. I think you got.
It's not an animal attack grin.
I think something's
You know,
headed
we
your
got
way.
we got a couple of cute little dogs at home. I'm not worried about them so
No,
much.
but sometime when you're out, maybe a grizz, you're out camping.
I've seen a grizzly. I've seen one grizzly
See
bear.
another one.
You think?
I got a feeling you're gonna get mauled.
No, I know what to do. You got to whistle through the forest, and it makes sounds.
Sure, nothing like attracting it.
Well, no, you
The
whistle.
bear's like, there goes a lame pansy. Let's get the pansy. What do I go get? The giant elk with the dagger-like horns, or the big pansy whistling?
Yeah, he's whistling a Dido song.
Yeah, that's.
That guy's the guy you want to. That's a fucking. That guy's a fudgy boy. He's
That's
gonna
who
taste
I would
great.
eat.
Hey, can I ask you like a straight up serious question? I know we're having a good time and stuff.
Sure.
Do you think everyone's gonna get attacked by an animal?
I think everyone should.
Okay.
Like I saw a little kid the other day who was walking around with a balloon, and I thought, well, that balloon's gonna eventually, their little hand will release it, it'll go in the ocean, kill a sea turtle. So
Right, so he's asking for it.
Why shouldn't that kid be mauled by a bear?
Right.
When he's out on his walk.
Yeah, or like a hawk, if it's a red
Hawk.
balloon, could mistake it for a big ball full of blood.
Yeah.
Fly into it, pop it, get pissed off, go straight
Right
down
at the kid.
into the top of the kid's head.
Yeah, eat his forehead.
Yeah, eat his forehead.
Hawks love forehead meat.
It's tender.
Whoa, you got some phlegm going, huh?
Yeah, I blew my voice out a little while ago, and now I just sound like this, so I gotta
Kind
get
of
my voice
sexy.
back.
It's like-
Thank you very much.
It's like truck stop sexy.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Truck stop sexy. Yeah, it is sort of. Hey, you got any more of them boner pills?
That's
Hey,
it. You got
hey,
it.
how much? You got the 2-for-1 burger and the under the heat lamp. How much for the?
Keep
You know.
going.
Hey, you guys got that California roll where the rice is kind of sugary and it's not rice?
Nice.
I'll put away an AM/PM California roll.
There you go. You're in the zone.
Yeah. That's a good character.
Wow.
That's going to be my new Vine character.
Yeah.
Boner pill truck stop guy.
Yeah.
He just stops at the fucking, at the big AM/PM, under the sign near the freeway, next to the Shorts boys walking to the fucking DQ with their Petro Canada shopping bags.
He's in the zone.
He's in the zone.
Okay, now you're in the auto zone, is what you are. Now, okay, so. It's like we should created a new sport or something, like
I don't know.
suck, the game of suck.
Yeah, is there points?
I don't know, but I want one.
Mine sounds like a fucking elk bleat.
It sounds like an elephant. I was going to say a baby elephant getting sucked down a subway station toilet.
And screaming for help.
Yeah. And I want to hold your shirt up again.
Oh, cheers, yeah.
Because I want people to, and will you please plug your podcast? Look in right into the camera there and tell people.
Watch Dudesy on YouTube or listen across any podcast platforms. We're also on Instagram at Dudesy Pod Show.
And when's it on? Once a
Tuesdays.
week?
Tuesdays. Yeah, it's
What
on every
time?
Tuesday. We drop very early in the morning. Dudesy likes to get the drive time people, I think. So yeah, Dudesy.
Dudesy.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
And
Myself,
it's you and...
me and my good pal Chad Kulchin.
And what's the name of the AI? Have you given it a
Dudesy.
name? Oh!
Yeah, it calls itself Dudesy.
It gave itself the name?
It says, call me Dudesy all the time, and yeah.
You're fucked. You know how I said earlier you're going to get attacked by a grizzly bear?
Yeah.
You're going to get mauled by an Apple laptop.
Or I
like
could
a
be
MacBook Pro.
Yeah, and that would suck. Or one of those old, remember the gel-looking ones from like the late 90s? Yeah, someone could hit you in the head with that.
No, it's going to attack. Like I think an Apple laptop is just going to... You ever see a George Foreman grill? I think it's just going to press your head in it.
And sizzle my forehead and make a tasty forehead steak.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Is that the final word of the podcast?
Punched.
Ready? Ladies and gentlemen, Will Sasso. Do you have like social media and stuff you want to outside of Twitter?
My Twitter has been hacked, and I'm also on Instagram at Will Sasso, which has not been hacked yet.
And where can they see the podcast? On YouTube?
YouTube, Spotify, Apple, Amazon, everywhere the podcasts are.
Great.
Yeah.
Will, thank you for being here.
Thanks
buddy.
for having me, my friend. That was awesome.
Just remember the...
This is... Did it end? It's been a while. I think it did end.
Okay. Anyway, sorry about that. Excuse me. Israel was texting me. They said that I have to keep defending them. I think it's because possible there's more support than what the media claims. Well, what do you think? I mean, so why would you come to the conclusion that there's more support than what the media claims? Like, why would you come to that conclusion specifically? What is it about the what's happened that has led you to that point? Why do you think that? Because that's not the conclusion that I would come to, and I'm curious why you're there. I think any dictatorship will reach a critical mass of unpopularity where armed groups will be inevitable, especially in the Middle East. Well, where's the, like, why do you think, I mean, don't you think it's more likely that they just killed them? I mean, that's why do you think they turned off the internet? I mean, the reason why there's not a lot of support for the Ayatollah is that the last people that tried to go against the Ayatollah got lined up on body bags across the streets after Iran turned off their internet. I mean, so it's like Saddam Hussein. Like, a lot of people didn't like Saddam Hussein in Iraq, but it doesn't matter because what are they going to do about it? So that's really the reason why. And also, Trump did tell them to wait. Not only, but like the thought leaders of the resistance movement are telling them not to do that. The Shah and also Trump, that are both, and Israel as well, have all been having concerted messaging telling the Iranian people, don't go out, shelter in place, keep yourself safe for now. So I don't really know, like, I don't know why would you come to that conclusion? And if they just killed them, wouldn't that make the situation more desperate and incentivize armed resistance? No. Like, so the entire concept of armed resistance is an idea that Americans might have. I don't know if you're American, but it sounds like you're American. This is something that, like, you're thinking about it inside of the context. Number one, there are no arms. Number two, you think that there's going to be like a fair fight. No. They're using military-grade equipment against civilians. They're mass killing them. Like, it's like they're smurfing. Really, I mean, it's just like the same difference, probably about the same difference between like Delta Force and the people that they were fighting with Maduro, is like the same difference between the IRGC and like random protesters. Like, there's a huge power curve there where like they have armored vehicles, they literally have tanks, they have all kinds of other like telemetry and other forms of stuff. So yeah, it's not a movie. Like, the power imbalance is so big that you can't have that happen. You're saying a dictatorship can be so effective at suppression that it can totally lock down a country of 80 million people with no serious dissent? That's hard for me to believe, too. But I guess North Korea exists? Yes. That's exactly what I'm telling you. That's exactly what I'm telling you. Absolutely. Even worse, yes. They've been doing it for 47 years. Absolutely. So, welcome to Earth. Yeah, these people are, they're brutal as hell, man. And that's the reason why they do it, is because they're just that extreme and that bad. And I think it would have made it worse. You'd have to consider they killed everyone who was willing to stand against the regime. Yeah, I guess so. Not to mention Cuba. And people can't think outside of the box in a free democracy. Yeah, I think there's that factor too. And Chatter is a thinker, at least. Yeah. I mean, at least you got to think about it. But like that's the reason why I think it hasn't happened. I think it makes a lot of sense. I feel like Iran has more exposure to international community than North Korea, who are truly closed off. Well, yeah, but all of their exposure is like very problematic, right? I think that's it. What the Chatter's misunderstanding is that China props up both Iran and North Korea, and we propped up China. W's for different reason with this guy? Yeah, I mean, sure, right? But like, and I think that, yeah, that is the reason why. That's why they had to cut off the internet. So the exposure to the international community is the reason why they cut the internet off. Like, North Korea wouldn't even cut the internet off. They just kill their people because everybody knows that's what's happening over there. And they have more control over it. So, yeah, that's the big reason why. And also, I'm sure that a good 10 to 20% of people support the Ayatollah in Iran. Like, again, it's not like everybody hates the Ayatollah. It's just I think the overwhelming majority do. At least that's what it seems like from opinion polls that are not done by the Iran state, right? So I think that's the difference.
Let's bring in Tina Khorjestami.
Oh, this is pretty sad. I saw this.
Let's bring in Tina Khorjestami. She's a counselor for the city of Ryde in Australia who's been helping these women. Tina, thank you so much for being here with me live. My first question to you is, can you give us any kind of an update as to the status of the 6 Iranian women's soccer team members who stayed in Australia and the status of those who decided to defect?
Yep.
Unfortunately, I do have a very upsetting update for you. Only 3 of them have remained. We have had
probably because their families got threatened. That's what it had to have been.
Had a few more of these girls return back to Iran. Now, the exact reasons as to why this has happened, I can't discuss, but I can let you know that they are heavily intimidated and, being communicated to directly by the regime.
Yep.
Wow, Tina, that is difficult and breaking news here. So 3 members decided to stay. I know you can't get into details, but you and I have spoken about this before. Can you help people understand the kind of threats and the difficult decision that these women are facing? Is it your belief that their families are imminently threatened? Is that the reason you think that they decided to go back?
That's what I would assume, yeah.
I don't think that. I know that families have even been detained. I know family members are missing. One thing I really would like for people in the West to understand is that Iranians within the country have in many ways given up on the West, and they are only relying on one another to survive this regime. So when we do offer them a way out, it's not often that easy for them to understand that it is in fact a way out. They are more so used to relying on one another. And
well, I think it's also that like they know the way out will come at the detriment of somebody else.
This is survival.
I think that's a big reason too. Yeah, it's a huge reason. And I don't know about that. Surprising, given the U.S. has been funding terrorism and military action against Iran for over 40 years. I mean, yeah, obviously. I mean, but that's what happens whenever Iran is run by terrorists. Of course, that's what's going to happen. So, yeah, a lot of this. Let me see if I can find any more of these that are worth looking at. But, yeah, Fox News alert, Cuban protesters. Okay, I didn't talk about the Cuba thing. I will talk about the Cuba thing. I've been very distracted because other things have been going on. I will look at this. Where is it? Cuba protesters. Okay. Where the hell is it? And, no, this is 2021. Here it is. Mass protests are up across Cuba. So they did start attacking, like, the communist building or whatever it was. Let me see if I can show you guys. Where the fuck is this? Sorry, I'm trying to scroll down and keep up with everything. It's hard to do. So, give me 1 second. I gotta find it. Where the hell did it go? Is this one? Yeah. The brave people of Cuba have just taken over. Here we go. Look at this. The brave people of Cuba have just taken over the headquarters of the Communist Party in Ciego del Vila. I don't know how to say the name. I think I said it right, but I'm not sure. These rebels set fire to the building, setting the communist building on fire. Oh. Damn. Damn. Uh-oh. They're equally starting the fire, I guess so. Wow. Damn. Communism's canceled. It's done. As a Cuban, could you call Trump to fix this already? He's already doing it. Like, basically, Cuba, after seeing Iran get, like, decimated, after seeing Venezuela just get, just yoink, he's gone, I think the guy from Cuba is like, okay, I'm going to call you. I'm going to call you. I see where things are going here. One dictator per month. That's right. One dictator a month. They run out of room for stars on the flag? Yeah, true. This isn't the main headquarters? It's still just an office? Did they say the main headquarters? Oh, it's not. They did. I don't know if that's accurate or not. After Cuba enters its 8th straight night without power as the protests spread across the island. No fuel shipments in 3 months. Batteries running on firewood, and now Havana is talking to Washington for the first time because they have no other choice. Holy shit. Uh-oh. What's going on there? I don't know. How's he on a bike? Well, probably because there's not as much fuel it requires. Holy shit. If this were Iran, they'd be dead already? True. Yeah, these are the places that everybody says are great. Wow. My fear is they'll try to put somebody worse in, like we did with Syria, by putting an ISIS leader in. I don't know. It seems like Syria is a lot better now. Like, I don't know. I mean, it seems like, yeah, like, isn't Syria doing better? It's not? I don't know. I mean, it seems like that. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Like, I'm not a big fucking expert about Syria, but, like, it seems like it's improved. Let's not do anything about Iran. Let them keep doing what they're doing because mistakes were made in the past. I've heard that many times, haven't I? Slightly, I think. Yeah, I think it has. I mean, I think it's improved quite a bit. But, I mean, again, like, I could be wrong. I'm not from Syria, so I'm not sure. So, yeah, it's better if you're a Sunni Islam follower. Well, yeah. I mean, Syria is a Muslim country run by Muslims. You should expect that it's being run in the best interest of Muslims. Like, I don't know why that's crazy to think. Like, it's the same as, like, you shouldn't be a Muslim and go to Poland and be like, well, why aren't you doing things my way? You shouldn't go to fucking Saudi or Syria and be like, well, why aren't there Christians here? Because it's a religious, yeah, like, a lot of these people run the countries based off of the religion. That's the way it is, guys. It is. That's the way it is. Not all Sunnis there. I'm just saying in general. Like, I mean, that's the way they're going to run things. Why are you eating on Ramadan? Listen, I would practice Ramadan if I could drink things. I heard you can't even drink anything in Ramadan. How the fuck does a Muslim stream during Ramadan? My mouth gets so dry talking all the time. How the fuck do you stream, man? Really? Like, I'm being honest about this. Like, god damn. Fake fasting? Yeah, like, I would be losing my fucking mind. They're allowed to eat at night. I know that. Like, there's like specific sun up and sundown times. I had a conversation recently with like a Muslim friend of mine about this. Whenever, you know, because I actually thought that you just couldn't eat food, but you could drink water. I thought water was the exception. But apparently for at least, you know, what he does, it's not even water, which is crazy. Yeah, this is more in Cuba. Holy shit, look at all that. Yeah, damn. God damn, holy shit. Oh, fuck. They'll burn everything up. Yeah, I feel like Cuba, as soon as we liberate Cuba, this is going to be amazing. Like, all three of those, Iran, Cuba, Venezuela, what's next? Honestly, like, what are we going to do next after that? What do you guys think? Who do we go after that? Because there's a lot of new Canada. You think people say a lot of people are saying the UK. A lot of people are saying UK, Mexico. It could be Mexico. I think Mexico's not as bad. But yeah, the Greenland. It could be. It's got to be somebody else, right? It's not like he's just going to give it up. Oh, listen to this. They're finally taking it seriously, and they're going to cool it down with taxing everybody in New York.
I know New Yorkers are exasperated. They feel that everything's stacked against them. They're not getting ahead. Their rents are too damn high. Their child care costs are high. Their utility bills, and thank you to Washington, we're going to have higher prices at the pump. We already do. Yeah. Everything just seems so hard for people. So I understand that frustration. You should join me in the North Country yesterday in Ogdensburg and Watertown, and people are so upset about the tariffs.
Wow.
Raising the cost of everything. So there is this anxiety, which is real, and we're continuing to address the affordability crisis, which I believe should be the #1 priority of this legislative session. What can we do to take off some of that pain that New Yorkers are feeling that I hear about literally every day? What I want to make sure we are smart about is having a system in place where it's not just taxing for the sake of taxing, and being conscious of the facts that I need people who are high net worth to support the generous social programs that we want to have in our state.
Listen to that.
It's not just taxing for the sake of taxing, and being conscious of the facts that I need people who are high net worth to support the generous social programs that we want to have in our state.
That's funny.
Everybody is leaving. big surprise that when you add a bunch of these social programs that are funding total chaos and discord inside of the state, everybody leaves. I think that a lot of Americans would be fine paying a little bit more in taxes, like really rich Americans, at least some of them would be fine paying more in taxes. But whenever they hear that it's towards making an LGBT office in New York City, funding childcare for illegal aliens, and then giving free bus tickets to people so they don't stab the bus driver, I kind of feel like my money's being wasted. If you want me to be honest, I do. I feel like I'm wasting my money with this. Like, I don't think this is an effective or a good use of my money. It's outrageous. So tariffs are a problem? Well, I mean, again, it's not really about that. I mean, you're New York taxing high income. DeSantis gave New York money to hopefully help people stay there and not come to Florida.
Right. Now, there are some patriotic millionaires who stepped up.
Yeah. There's nothing patriotic about funding a bunch of illegal aliens. Bunch of random fucking parasites that are in this country for no reason. And inventing new initiatives for gay people to give each other prizes. I don't think so. That's not patriotic, that's retarded.
Okay, cut me the checks. I mean, just
Ridiculous.
if you want to be supportive,
Cut me the
but maybe the
checks.
first step should be go down to Palm Beach and see who you can bring back home, because our tax base has been eroded. So I feel
Everybody's actually left New York. The thing that everybody predicted happened. Wow.
philosophically don't have a problem. It is like I have to look at the fact that we are in competition with other states
Yep.
who have less of a tax burden on their corporations and their individuals. And I would say
Isn't this the woman who said black people don't know what computers are? Oh, no, no, no. She said they don't even know what the word computer is. I mean, like, let's not even get into the idea of what a computer is, right? But even the word, they didn't even know computer. Wait, what? What? I'm a black person. I don't know what computer is. What is this? I would make this more racist, but I don't want to get in trouble. But yes, it's just so ridiculous. Please replay the video.
remote work changed
Yeah.
everything. There were people who could only work in an office in Manhattan or work in New York State, and they
Yeah.
were captives to our state. They were going to stay. We saw that that's not the case. I mean, you know, Wall Street businesses looking at Texas,
Yeah.
they're not going there because they have a nicer governor. I know that for sure.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Abbott's an idiot, but he's not that bad. He's not that bad. He's all right. Yeah.
But they're going there because of the tax rate. We have to be smart about this. And what we can fund, what
He
we want
sucks,
to
man.
fund
Yeah, he does.
with what we already are taking in.
But she sucks a lot more than he does. So that means that he's not so bad, right? And so anyway, we want to play the video. God, y'all really want to see the video. Like this is the same woman. All right. You guys really want this. Everybody wants to see this video. Give me a second. I'll find it. Where did it go?
Young black kids growing up in the Bronx who don't even know what the word computer is. They don't know. They don't know these things. And I want the world open up to all of them, because when you have their diverse voices, innovating solutions through technology, then you're really addressing society's broader challenges. Young black kids growing up in the Bronx who don't even know what the word computer is.
They don't even know computer, bro. Like, they got no idea. She can't honestly think like that? Yeah, and there she is. There she is, bro. Like, these people, how you be this fucking retarded? How can you be this motherfucking retarded? Smoke in Beirut. What is this? I pull it up. Nomad got the link for you. Let me see it. Let me get it. And I ain't seen that at all. Everything's computer. I guess so. It's just fucking crazy, man. And, yeah. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Okay, and yeah, it's my governor. Help me. Yeah, I know. And white liberals think blacks just came down out of trees. Yeah, it's just the way that they think about stuff is just crazy. Like, I can't understand why a person could think like that and then not feel like they're a moron. And what is this? I'll look at this YouTube link real quick and find it. Uh-oh, where is it? Is there anything happening?
The Axios had a report on March 3rd, article titled "Trump Claims America."
I mean, it looks like there's just smoke, right? It might be a thing to keep checking every so often. It seems to have gone quiet. Yeah.
Key allies such as Israel
Let me listen to this.
are dwindling faster than production can replace the weapons.
Mm-hmm. Is that it? Yeah, I know. I don't think there's anything else going on. Bomb o'clock? Is it bomb o'clock? Yeah, it's just, it's insane. And no new pope yet? Yeah, apparently not. Okay, well, let's see what the rest of this is. I feel like I'll keep it open, right? We'll keep it open. We'll see kind of how things go. Sandstorm today, no clear vision? Maybe not. I really don't know. And let me see if I pull this shit up over here. And at the Cuz rally, Islamists threaten to stab and behead Canadians. What?
What the fuck is going on?
Oh my god. And you gonna toss you off? Yeah, I guess so. Holy fucking shit, man. And give me 1 second, I gotta pull one of these up. And we will look at this and see if there's any more from the Beirut skyline. And I'll try and pull it up and look at it. And it's because you took away our internet? Is that right? Is that it? Let me see. Give me 1 second. Yeah, this is it. Holy fuck. Peacefully abolish Islam. I don't think this is really... The guy's just nuts, man. The guy's insane. Oh my fucking god. And violent animals need to be put down. Yeah, I guess so. And you feeding a spider again? No, not necessarily. All right, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I'll look at this. And excuse me. We back. Scatter, calm down, calm down. What's that noise? There ain't no noise. He's feeding roaches? I ain't doing shit. So it looks like there's just smoke. There's not really anything else going on that we know of, right?
Roaches.
And you tell us whatever browser add-on you have worked for you? Yeah, it's worked really well. Smoke's been going on for over an hour. It might not be anything current. It looks like it's probably not, but I guess we'll find out. I mean, I'll keep it open. We'll see if anything changes. If it does, we'll look at it, right? I mean, what is this here? Video went viral? Oh my god. There's so many fucking people have no idea at all how to deal with the police. It is embarrassing, man. You playing a game today? Maybe. I don't know. You watching Gypsy fight today? I saw it was happening, actually. I did. And I'm not really sure if I'm going to watch it, right? I didn't plan on watching it, but it is funny to see it. Let me go and look at these other ones. Okay, you watch, yeah, how old are your headphones? Probably like, honestly, I've had these headphones for like 12 years or something like that. No. More like 5 years, something like that. Yeah, not a super long time, but I've had them for a bit. Absolutely. And I like these. I've used them for a very long time. I've had the same, just replace the pads. Yeah, they're super nice. Let me go back over these other comments. And, oh yeah, there's this one too. I didn't even know they could shoot this many of them. Look at this. Oh, is this another one where it's like fucked up? Oh, no, it's not. Did you hear about the general that's been missing for 2 weeks? No, I didn't hear anything about that. That's very new to me. I haven't heard shit.
Feeding the road.
48 missiles, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I wonder, like, how much all this shit costs, honestly. I feel like it's gotta be, like, extremely fucking expensive. Iranian general missing for 2 weeks? Well, I feel like an Iranian general missing for more than 2 minutes is probably dead, right? But if it's a U.S. or Israeli general, then I think that's a little bit different. That's kind of what at least I would assume, but I don't know. And, yeah, it's just the, what the fuck? What the fuck? God damn. They popping off. Holy shit, man. It's a retired U.S. general? Oh, wow. Yeah, I didn't even know that. I mean, this is the first time ever even hearing of it. So that was awesome. Yeah, holy shit, man. It's the U.S. general that knowledge of the UFO stuff? Oh, okay. Well, now that makes perfect sense, right? Of course. And it's got to be more UFO stuff. But anyway, let me go and find this. So this is the halal... This is the person... Okay, I wanted to look at this. So on March 24th, 2026, dozens gathered outside Rangrace and Hammersmith protesting the Sikh owner restaurant's long-standing refusal to serve halal meat in favor of Jakarta methods. So owner Harman Singh Kapoor, facing years of harassment including threats of vandalism, posted a video displaying his ceremonial kaipan, stating that he would defend his family, leading to his apparent arrest. So this guy got harassed for years, and now he's the one that's getting arrested? What the hell is that? Doesn't even make any sense. Okay, well, let's look at it. So this is him getting, I guess this is him getting dragged out of his own restaurant? Oh my god. Not only threats, they were constantly at his shop. Yeah, this is the first time I'm hearing of this. Oh my fucking god. So this is the guy that got arrested. The UK restaurant just a restaurant for me to sign up that says we don't sell halal.
No, that's so bad. He can't even take his medication or have a bit of water.
Holy fuck. So now they're attacking this guy. Where do you suppose the cops only snipe the minority on any side of the conflict? Well, I don't know. Let me see what the other images of this happening are. And,
I can't believe I'm saying this.
Well, no, this isn't really it. Oh, proudly we don't sell halal. And this is the guy right here that did it. Well, where are the images of the attacks? I'm trying to see if I can find it. Muslims have surrounded a Sikh family restaurant refusing to sell halal food? Wait, what? This is in London? What the fuck's wrong with them?
I'm saying, you cannot stop me going anywhere. You cannot stop me.
We're fucked? Yeah, this is insane.
No, you move them out.
Oh my god, yeah, how do you, like, how is this happening in London? This should be happening in, like, I could see it happening in some other random country, but London, oh my fucking god. London's fallen, yeah, I guess so. Met Police has failed law-abiding citizens, Mayor London, fail London. So this is the guy that they're arresting him. Oh my god. How does something like this happen? This is insane. We need to find out why the owner got arrested. Yeah, exactly. And is this the guy?
Everybody knows that.
Okay.
Everybody knows that I am under civil attack every day.
He says I'm under attack?
This will come
Police help is so far inadequate, and me, my family are threatened every day, physically, mentally.
Wow.
This left me no other choice to pick up the arms now.
Yeah.
I'm going to defend my family myself.
So this is what they're... So wait a minute. This guy has people attacking and harassing his family in his restaurant for days, but he shows that he has something for self-defense, and now they went and arrested him.
I don't have trust in Met Police.
Oh my God.
If anybody wants to encounter me, please.
What is that? What?
I'm not afraid to kill
He has a knife? What?
Don't come near my family.
Based. See, these are the kind of immigrants that we need, right? Like, this guy sounds like an American. Just need to give him a fucking AR-15. And he's a racist on Twitter? Oh, well, now definitely need to get him in here. Yeah, for sure. And peaceful Muslims surround a restaurant in the UK. Is this another image of it? No, here's another one. Look at all this. Holy shit. Oh, this is the same image. I'm trying to see if there's any other angles of this happening. Oh yeah, here's another one. Can you believe that Britain, like one of the most civilized countries in the world, has decided to import this chaos? Isn't that insane? Like, why would you import these people? Import the third world, become the third world. That's right. Oh my God. This is crazy. So civilized? Yeah, I guess so. Oh my fucking God. Isn't this insane? What the hell's wrong with it?
All of you're causing breach of the peace.
Wow. It gets worse every year. It does. And it will continue to get worse until these people are dealt with. All of these people need to be remigrated. Every single one of them. The fact that we're dealing with this, and or not we, I mean, that British people are dealing with this is like a fucking, it is a massive fucking disgrace. It is such a disgrace. It's crazy. Brexit and unofficial open border policy? Yeah, I guess so. These people are not imported English youth. Doesn't matter to me. Still get them the fuck out of the country either way. And find a country they want to go to and take them there. And it's crazy that people are putting up with this bullshit, man. And is there another one? Yeah, they're the ones. Football chants defeat Islamophobia. Islamophobia is whenever you go and harass somebody for not selling your kind of food and then attack them repeatedly in like a massive group yelling at them. Oh my fucking God. Yeah, this is gotta stop. Holy fucking shit. This won't end well, get ready. Yeah, I think that a lot of people are getting very, very fed up with this stuff. I didn't know this was as bad as it is. Like, I saw something about this a couple of days ago, but I don't know what it is. And are there any more? No, these are the same images. I'm seeing if there's any more videos of this too. But the Sikh family restaurant owner deserve the support, ban halal. I mean, I can see them doing that. I can see very clearly that happening. Oh, here we go.
I will fight. I keep on fighting. You are with me or not with me. I keep on fighting. Change needs to become.
Well, the thing is that he should never have to feel like he's unsafe in his business. Like, no, this is the problem, is that these people feel like they have the right to make other people unsafe or to be violent. And I think that's the main issue here, is that they want to just basically go around and bully and attack people. When you act like an animal, you should be caged? Yes, of course.
Help us, resign. Police cannot help us. We are only here for just to showcase. Resign. If you cannot do anything, resign. Simple as that. Because of your higher superiors giving you orders, you're getting abused from me, people like me every day. Because you want to do your duty, because higher up, they fucking give you orders not to help me.
I don't see how it's not an obvious solution that you just get all the people that are outside harassing them and you tell them if you come back, you go to jail, right? I mean, I feel like that's what you do. Like, if you come back, if you try to interact with this person, if you try to, like, fuck up their business or anything, you just go to jail. Like, that's what I think should happen. I feel like that's logically what should happen. I agree with this dude. I think the police are inadequate. They're totally inadequate. And they're completely handicapped, and they refuse to take on these problems at all. This is
Because of
awful.
them you are getting abused from everybody every day. Why? Because this fucking higher up, this bastard.
Yes.
I know who is giving orders. I got no enmity with you. I got no personality with you. But we didn't get abused every day. Because why? Because you want to do your duty, but your hands are tough because somebody tell you not to help anybody else. I know it's not
And you even see him being reasonable with the police officers, telling them like, "Hey, I know it's not your fault, but like this is fucked up." He's right. He's totally right about this.
I'm sorry. We don't have anything. No, we don't have anything to harm.
Yeah, cops took the wrong side. I think it's because of seeing the threat of violence. Well, the thing is that this is the problem, is that I've talked about this before about how, remember what I said before about how you have to curb antisocial, like violent tendency behavior very early on before it spirals out of control? The guy would have never done a video and like said that he's going to kill them if they weren't harassing him on a regular basis at his business. So the fact is that, like, yeah, you could say that, oh yeah, you're not supposed to be violent, but the truth is that you have to stop this where it starts. This guy not wanting to sell a certain kind of food does not mean that you're able to harass and attack this guy for no reason. And Korean Rooftops is crossing. Yeah, his family is what crossed the line. Yeah, duh. And I think it should cross the line. Sikh are amazing people. They've been supporting Britain for a long time. Some of the hardest working people in the military. They have their own regiment. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody has a problem. Like, nobody even has a problem with, like, more, like, ethnically coded minorities, right? I mean, I'm saying, like, you know, basically, you know, non-white people with weird traditions and weird ways of expressing themselves, like the turban and everything. I don't really think that even British or Western culture has a problem with that. I don't really think so. But I think that what they do have a problem with is whenever they come into the country and they try to push their views on everybody else. And there's only one group that's doing that here, and it's certainly not him. It's the protesters. So I don't think so either. Yeah, nobody really cares. Like, I mean, obviously, like, they don't want to get ethnically replaced probably with those people, but, like, that's a fucking mountain and a molehill, right? I don't think that people have an issue with a guy living there who's like this. Yeah, he's the one getting arrested. Oh, my God.
No.
Oh, my God. Well, yeah, and I guess this is the guy, this is his account. Is there any image of this?
I stand spotted for how many?
No, this is just some other random stuff. I'll watch this clip. This clip seems to be getting posted over and over. Check his Twitter account. The harassment goes back weeks. What the fuck? Let me see if I can find it. So this is all from before? Restaurants not closing. I think these are just like other random events of like other things that have happened. I don't think all of these have to do, all of these have to do with it as well. Like, I think these are just like other things that have happened in general. His Instagram is best for more info. Somebody can link it to me. I just haven't really seen all of this yet, right? Panicky is Salem to New York City. What is this? What the fuck is going on? Oh my God.
Today is Friday in the hood. In the hood. In the hood. In the hood.
Yeah.
Yo.
Uh-huh.
Yo.
Uh-huh.
Yo.
Oh my.
Today is Friday in the hood.
What a fucking retard. Oh my God. And this is just insane, isn't it? And fuck it, Rupert, on talk about this? Yeah, I need to at a certain point, man. I do. And what is this?
By what definition of American are the illegal aliens, these foreign criminals, more American than American citizens?
Sure. Well, I think one thing that constitutes being American is being pro-democracy and being pro the rule of law as it stands. And I think supporting a violent criminal and a felon as the leader of our country is far less American than somebody who comes in here, is seeking asylum, and just looking for a better life and a democratic society to live in for their family and for the future of the country.
Now, okay, you mentioned rule of law. Would you say that someone whose very distinction in the country is having broken one of the basic laws of the country, would you say that that person respects the rule of law? By what definition of American
Maybe
are
not.
the illegal aliens, these foreign
Whoa,
criminals,
maybe
more
not,
American than
guys.
American citizens?
Yeah, what a ridiculous thing to say. As I said, I wish that we could, in my perfect world, we would put every single one of these Karens inside a island with all the other illegal aliens with 24/7 cameras and then show that to the whole world. And I think it would be a very good learning experiment for everybody else to realize why it's a bad idea to do this. So, yeah, it's a democracy, it's a constitutional republic. Yeah, of course it is, right? It's so fucking ridiculous. Police in Switzerland fuck up Hamas protesters? Oh, really? Not even remotely violent enough. Not even, guys, I'm gonna be honest. Not even at the beginning. That's not enough. Yep. Pathetic. This is pathetic. Gotta go harder? Absolutely. It's something at least. It is something. Yep. This is how the police in the USA need to handle it? I disagree. Yeah, I disagree. I don't think that's what they should do. It's my personal opinion. What is this? I go, oh, this is some other fucking bullshit. I don't know what this. Damn, the hose didn't look that bad. Yeah, exactly. You get the hose again. Yeah, I'd probably come up with something else. And address the Immortal Guard today. Oh God, this is what the fuck? This guy's on fire. Holy shit! I'm trying to look at a few more of these posts that have happened because there's been a bunch of this going on. Oh my fucking God. And where are the rest of these here too? I will go through on Reddit because I haven't even looked at any of this shit on Reddit today. I've been really fucking lazy. When he busts a nut, she keeps sucking. Oh my! Why does it? In what scenario does he ever need to make this face? I think you're kind of right. Like, that's pretty bad. Yeah, that's pretty fucking bad. Okay, I don't know why I did that. It was probably something really stupid, so we'll just assume that's the reason why. And when he's right about something again, I guess that must be it. You get a 7-day ban if you quote Hassan Piker on Twitter. What? Create a Twitch account. Copy paste. Word for word. What he said.
Calls remaining, or did a fucking IED explode them for you, dumbass? Shut the fuck up. Talking about Islam.
Report the chat message. Hateful conduct. Encouraging hateful behavior. Tell us.
You are an infinitely bigger terrorist than any random Muslim ever could be, dumbass. Shut your bitch ass up. Go enjoy your fucking PTSD, asshole. Fuck you. Imagine having the audacity to fucking be like, yeah, I went to Iraq. I went to Iraq. And it's actually Islam that's the biggest danger. You're the danger, idiot. You're a danger to your family.
No way you're speedrunning.
And a danger to yourself, douchebag.
Okay, I believe you.
Speedrun ban time?
Lord, that's getting clipped, Lamont. I don't give a fuck, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, I believe you.
Shut up, I'll give a fuck.
You go to Iraq and you learn that lesson, you realize that was wrong.
Oh, shut up, mate.
You come back from Iraq and you fucking talk about how this is actually awesome and I fucking hate Islam. Then fuck you, you didn't learn anything. You're goddamn cattle. You're sending other people like you to be in a similar fucking predicament to yourself. Whatever, bitch. I'll start fucking live streaming on YouTube tomorrow. Suck my dick.
He got so mad over that too. He did. So it's 42 seconds so far.
Audience gets you boosted less on both sides. I agree.
Uh-huh.
Yes, Chatter, you are not wrong. It's been a somewhat of a failure. So our stream was like 20K as well.
Oh,
when we did it.
Oh.
This is one
low
of the
numbers
issues with like being there, being the person that's there before they become, you know, a nationally prominent.
He's the guy. You're the guy, man. You're the guy. You knew it. Nobody else knew it. You knew it.
Anytime you leave the house and the audio levels are like even a little bit tweaked, people lose their minds and don't want to watch. If I'm not doing full-blown news coverage, people lose their minds and don't want to watch. If I'm doing IRL, people, some people don't like that. Some people don't like it.
You are temporarily suspended from streaming for 7 days. I mean, are you kidding me? Does Twitch enforce their TOS? Yes, they do. Oh my god. Twitch appeals portal. He refreshed it. Ban for hateful conduct.
Why is Israel doing this? Like, why is this allowed?
Well, I guess that's it. So apparently, does PTSD stand for post-traumatic stress disorder? I think something like that, yeah. And no shot. So he actually got banned in a minute and a half for saying the exact thing that Hassan said on his stream. Wow. I think it was XQC that was talking about this, whereas I was on LSF, wasn't it? It's always on LSF. Let me see if I can pull it up. I don't think so. Yeah, no, this isn't it. Where the fuck did it go? This is some other bullshit. I don't know where it went. And, maybe it got deleted. I think it might have just gotten deleted. But either way, yeah, it seems kind of odd that, maybe I'll just look it up on the Twitter. Maybe the Twitter will have it. Let me go back and double check. And is he banned or not? No, I don't know whether he is going to get banned or not, and I have no idea. Like, no, that's not it. Where's XQC talking about it? Is this it? No, where did it go? I think I saw this, but I'm not sure. Yeah.
What the fuck? You are an infinitely bigger terrorist than any random Muslim ever could be, dumbass. Shut your bitch ass up. Go enjoy your fucking PTSD, asshole. Fuck you. Imagine having the audacity.
Okay, banned. Can you ban? Yeah, of course you're not gonna get banned if I don't watch a clip and doesn't go whatever.
Oh, not so good, huh?
So, I'm gonna say it first. Okay, banned. Boom, done. Well, I mean, Frogan got banned for way less.
I did say
that's unhinged as fuck. I mean, guys.
What do you think their rationale is in not banning him? Because they don't want to... Because they agree with him. I think that's the reason why. I think it's because some of them agree with him. And also, they probably aren't banning him because he was responding to somebody that, you could say was Islamophobic. And so it's going to look like by banning him, they're banning somebody for responding to like some sort of like bigotry, which I think would look bad on Twitch. Like I think that like if I hit my head with a hammer 10 times, I think that's the answer I'd come up with.
The TOS, very strict, and at TwitchCon even some veteran asked the question, and they said that they would lock in on veteran related shit, and he's just shitting on him. He's just shitting with the TS for TS for what reason? Blood what?
XQCL. Talking about Islam.
Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, the veteran guy. I mean, I don't give a fuck. Well, I mean, guys, this is not 1994. Wait, because somebody said something, you can say whatever you want. Right? But the guy
it's not. I mean, like, if somebody makes you mad in chat, then it's not like you're gonna... So you can be anti-American, anti-Israel, and anti-white, but if you're not nice to terrorists, you're the bad guy. Well, yeah, because the left, like, the left-wing, like, and leftist spaces have been taken over by... Like, I think a lot of them have been taken over by radical Islam. I think that's definitely true. And I think that they've been co-opted in that way, especially with the Free Palestine movement. And now you have people that are effectively supporting ideologies that are, really opposed to, like, everything they believe, but they're just doing it because these ideologies aren't Western, right? I mean, it's very weird to me that, there's not a single Muslim country, majority Muslim country, that has same-sex marriage. but simultaneously those same people think that, you know, like there's not really a correlation there. Like it literally, I mean, like why do you think that's not the case?
Said the worst thing in the world. I don't give a shit. If you answer like this, you're wrong.
Yeah.
Why would you should act like you're the master of the orchestra as a streamer, and then lowers the standards of random rage baiters? Like, why would you lower it and say, oh, well, this guy said a bunch of slurs, and I'm mad, so I'm gonna lower myself to his level, and I'm gonna say a worse slur. Got him, right, guys? Right? Anybody? No, you're a fucking idiot. Like, who are you? No, you don't.
I think that.
Yeah, it's both wrong, but in that case, he's more wrong because he should know better.
Yeah, and he's also a streamer. Yeah, of course, and I could see both of them getting banned too. I guess we're gonna have to find out, but yeah, it's very, very weird to see it happen. They want American values disguised as Islamic ones. Yeah, I think that's true. And yeah, it's just, I don't know whether they're gonna ban him or not for that. I mean, I have no idea, but it will look very bad if I think they don't, because then it's like, you know, you compared that to the Frogan clip, and it's like the exact same thing. Now you have somebody who's getting banned for saying the exact same thing that he said, and they're getting temporarily suspended for a week. And so, like, this is somebody that has, like, a habit of doing this, you know, a pattern of getting suspended regularly. And, like, you know, are they really not going to do anything about it? Like, I could imagine that not happening. I could. And I think that's probably it. Pawn Star's missing episode. What is this?
I will take the ring to Moldova.
What can I help you with?
I have a ring I would like to sell you.
Oh my
Baseball or
god.
football?
Neither.
Oh
This
my
kind.
god.
Oh, this guy.
Okay.
I wish the ring had never come to me. So I'm here at the pawn shop today to try and sell it.
I really got to get this ring
This
in my
is
shop.
so stupid.
This is not as uncommon as you might think. They actually made 20 of them. So what were you looking to do with it?
Maybe I should just keep it.
Uh-oh.
Keep it safe.
Uh-oh.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you 20 bucks for it. I'll give you 20 bucks for it.
20 bucks.
20 bucks.
I've got a guy who's an expert on these. Let me give him a call and
Is
let's
it
see
a
what he
Nazgul?
thinks. So this was the piece I was talking about.
Yep.
Do you not know wealth when you see it?
I don't even understand why he calls me down here.
Okay, so you heard what
Man.
he said. So 25 is going to be my best offer. It's going to sit here. I take all the risk, and I have to find a buyer.
Oh my god.
Mattresses.
Uh-huh. He found the buyer.
Crap.
But he's got no money. And good use of AI. Yeah, some of these are really good. Is this Russian or AI? Oh, it's okay. It's Russian. Okay, yeah. Never mind. Both? Maybe. What kind of dog is that?
Здравствуйте. Че? Налево, Том, да? Женя, поднаступи, мы опаздываем.
Груженная машина.
It's just a bear. It's a bear in the car.
Том, ну, накатался или еще будешь кататься?
Can I pet it? Yeah, you'd probably be able to pet the bear.
Вот для чего гелик.
Sure. I mean, my understanding is that these things usually aren't bad unless they're hungry. If you keep giving them food, you know, they usually don't attack you. Right? I mean, that's what my understanding is. I mean, it's not gonna, it's AI? Are we sure that it's AI? Because they're speaking that vodka language. I think it could easily just be Russia, okay? Usually, yeah. I don't think it's really that crazy. The ultimate male fantasy? Uh-oh. What is this bullshit?
What is the ultimate male fantasy?
Company, on my order.
Oh.
Company.
Oh.
Company.
Shot! This game, dude. This game.
Oh my word.
Oh.
Look at that.
This fucking game.
Oh, there's that doing it. Look at that.
Man, that is good. It's not, his name's Tommy, has an Instagram account? Okay, I guess so. I didn't know that. This game rocks? Yeah. That is basically the male fantasy. You're right about that.
A mother just sold me her son's entire Lego collection. All of it. I see a garage sale sign. I'm driving. I got $200 on me. I gotta go take a peek because if there's Lego, it's coming home with me. I see this single mother. I walk up and I said, "What's your name?" "Susan."
Susan.
"Do you have any Lego?" And she says, "My little Jimmy, he loves his Lego. He probably wants to give it to his kids eventually, but, you know, he's at college right now, so, I mean, we're probably not expecting kids for a long time. We need to clear up the space." And I said, "Point me in the direction."
Okay.
I see 6 bins filled to the brim. And I see straight heat. I'm seeing Jango Fett. I'm seeing OG Cloud City Boba Fett. It's just heat after heat after heat. And I said, "Susan, I've got $5 on me." $5. I have 200. And she looks at me. She has to look up at me because I'm 6'4", 260-pound, redheaded stud specimen. She says, "You know what? You can just take them." I had $200 on me. I negotiated 5, and she gave it to me for free. Wow.
What the fuck?
I said, "Susan, your son Jimmy is so lucky to have you." We're in, we're out, we got 6 bins in the back.
Oh my
gosh, today's a good day. Was a villain created? Probably.
Yeah,
But
bro.
We made some space in Susan's garage.
Dude, I hope it's rage bait. That is fucked up. That is so fucked up. Show the bins or it's faked? I mean, explain what is this? This woman gives away her kid's entire fucking Lego collection to this random dumbass with a mustache that shows up and she gives it away for fucking free. That's what happened. That's what it is. Oh my god. That kid's the next shooter? Yeah, I guess so. I guess the chance is never 0. What's this? Uh-oh. What's this? What the fuck?
That's so sad.
What? No. Guys, there's no way that Jeffrey Epstein was just simply walking around. He's just walking around like there's no way this is real, okay? Like, if this is real, it's in Israel? No, he said it's in LA. It's not anywhere even near that. I mean, guys, I don't think, listen, there's no way. I will not believe this. It's insane. Especially after the first one. I'm back, relax. We're good. It's Will Ferrell? That's not Will Ferrell, bro. That's Jeffrey Epstein. He's back. He didn't kill himself. He's driving around in a convertible with his hat on backwards, doing whatever the hell he wants. That's right. He's actually that guy. I saw Jeffrey Epstein yesterday. Yep. Where's the lizards? I don't know. I don't see any lizards outside. It's probably because there's already one in the car.
Fucking
shit.
Epstein's a goddamn Santa Claus.
Damn, bro. We knew about this. Yeah, Resurrection. Yeah, he's been resurrected, obviously. And Slay the Spire sells 3 million copies in 1 week. Holy fuck, that is insane. Oh my god, I didn't know it was that good. I didn't know that many people were playing it. Oh wow. No, I thought it was a good game, but I didn't think it was popping off on that kind of a level. Holy fucking shit. And you should play that. Maybe I will. You disgust me. You're not even scary. I've killed more people than... Okay. Alright, I've seen that before. Why everyone is single?
This is why everyone is single and men stop trying. This is the mouse paradise, a scientific experiment from the
Okay, I know about this.
1960s. They made the perfect world for mice with unlimited food, safety, and no predators. In the beginning, they placed 4 females and 4 males and let them multiply. The population exploded, hundreds, then thousands. Then something strange happened. They stopped mating. And within 4 years, they were extinct. But why? According to scientists, the reason was social interaction overload, just like humans on social media today. They were in 24/7 interaction with thousands of others. Too much stimulation, too much competition for social status, and this led them to lose the ability to form bonds, to mate and raise their young. Many males became so-called the beautiful ones. They lost interest in
We all know who we're thinking of. Everybody knows. He's mogging, bro. He's mogging hard. Damn.
females. They just groomed themselves all day and withdrew completely because they could not compete in this chaos anymore. And the females fouled by losing interest in mating. So no mating, and they all just died without having babies. Since 2010 in smartphones, humans are living in the same social interaction overload. 24/7 status competition, income and lifestyle comparison with thousands of others, physical looks to impossible standards. And many young people just choose to withdraw. For the first time in history, young people are having less sex than their parents.
Damn.
30% of men under 30 had no sex for a year. Loneliness epidemic hits us harder than any virus could.
Holy fucking shit.
You know, the mice couldn't turn this off, but you can.
God damn, that's nuts. I didn't even know about that for only a year. Yeah, right, exactly. And yeah, holy fucking shit, man. And I'm not surprised at all. I mean, like, I think that there's a, like, I will say that for my friend group, like, everybody that I know, every guy that I'm friends with, let me think about it, okay? Is there anybody that I know that doesn't have a girlfriend, is married, and or has kids? Like, I feel like, and I'm 35, right? So, like, a lot of my friends are between, like, 25 and, like, 40. That's where I would say 95% of my friends are at. Friend who married a stripper, tell us that story again. He's got a... Never mind, actually. Okay. So you're 36, what? Not yet. And anyway, well, McConnell. Well, listen, McConnell. Like, I'm talking about like people I know in real life, right? Not like fucking streamers or anybody else. I would say that every single guy that I know that is like I went to school with or anything like that has either has a like a super long-term girlfriend, or is married and has kids. Like, I'm thinking about it, and, like, I could probably count, like, 30 people like that, if I had to guess. Like, actually 30 people like that. Because we had a wedding, like, maybe a year ago, somewhere around there, about a year ago, maybe a little bit longer than that. And it was like a lot of friends that I hadn't seen for a while. I got invited, and so, like, I saw them, and this is the first time, like, every single one of them was married. Every single one of them had kids. Right? And like, I'm trying to think, actually one of them I don't think did, right? But like, other than that, they all did. Give a percentage, over 95%. Well over 95%. Either married and or has kids. Some of them are divorced and they have kids, right? That's a whole separate issue, but they did do it at some point. What about Gen Z, though? I'm not Gen Z, I'm a millennial, so like the majority of my friends are around my age, right? I mean, like, that's about it. And anecdotal evidence, yeah, I know, it's anecdotal evidence. Of course it's anecdotal evidence. I'm telling a personal anecdote. Like, that's true. But I'm just showing what this is. And why do all the girls I go on dates with in the Bay Area get offended when I open doors for them? Some women don't like that, and it makes them uncomfortable. It's kind of a cultural thing. It's one of those things where, like, some women expect it, and other women view it as, like, kind of patronizing or weird, or it just makes them uncomfortable. So I don't really know. I have no idea. I mean, like, they're scared of doors. I mean, it depends, right? I mean, I don't know. But it depends, I guess, how you're raised. How do you know? Because I've been around girls and seen how they've had that response to. I mean, like, obviously, like, of course. And so it's that simple. Women gets offended by that. It's an early red flag. It's not that they get offended by it. It just makes them moderately uncomfortable because it's something that they didn't really grow up with culturally. And they were probably raised that, somehow there's like a correlation between doing that and like some sort of bad behavior, right? If you're ugly, offends cute. If it's cute, it says stay thanks. Well, maybe you're right. I don't know. But either way, relationships are overrated as fuck. That's why there's been so many divorces. I mean, listen, I don't know about that, right? I haven't had a girlfriend in years. It is what it is. But, like, my point is that, like, for at least all of my friends, they do. So I think it really is kind of anecdotal. Fight of the year? I'm just going to ask it. Can I watch this? Can I even watch this one individual clip? Can I or not? Yes? Okay. Because I was...
Wait, you boys have anything to say to each other?
You're gonna need some better these glasses. You're gonna really see them coming at you.
Now I ain't got nothing to say.
You got nothing to say?
The press conference. I'm going viral.
Is this like the top male physical form?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe after this.
It's okay. It's all right. Is it okay? All right. I'm gonna play it.
I don't think so.
I'm playing it.
All right, Urkel. You have to go.
Okay. All right. So you're good at this? I mean, I didn't know what was gonna happen, right? The Joker guy. Yeah. Yo, what the fuck are you doing? Thinking ahead. That's called experience, okay, guys? Look at the press conference on Twitter. There's no slurs. Yeah, he was touching him so much. I guess so. And the guy's reformed. I don't know, man. I'm not sure about that at all. And I saw these new Freakazoid video, Marathon. How's that game doing anyway? I'm actually kind of curious. Marathon. Where is Marathon? How is Marathon doing? 0? Wait, what? Oh, this is the server slam. I was about to say. Yeah, how's it? Oh, it's not even in the top 10. I mean, like 57, like that's not really insane or anything else, but yeah, I don't know, dead probably, maybe you're right. I mean, I have no idea. Holy fucking shit. And Shroud wrecked the tournament today? Yeah, I mean, good for him. I haven't really seen a lot of people playing it, to be honest. Like, I feel like Marathon is kind of, not super exciting, but there are some people that are excited. Somebody said there's a new bomb threat. So, yep, a new New York City bomb threat. Can you believe that? And this is more U.S. bullying of countless Iranian regime. Here it is. All right. The New York PD bomb squad rushed to a Upper Side 9/11 call. This is in New York again. They really like making bombs over there, huh? They really like their bombs. Uh-oh.
Yo, you got someone going in.
Yeah. There's a bomb threat on a Boston flight going to Florida. Lots of bombs since they changed mayor. I don't think that's the reason why, honestly. think that what happened, like, this is my opinion, is like why there's been like a huge escalation. It's because of the Iran war and some Muslims thinking that it is Islam that's under attack rather than in a regime that uses Islam as an excuse to oppress people being under attack. I think that's what's happened, is that they view it as like, oh, well, we have to fight back because this is our, you know, like, this is our culture and our religion that's like being attacked by America. Does they sympathize with them? Yeah, basically. Same post said it was a false alarm. Yeah. Because the mayor excuses and encourages it. I think that he rationalizes it. I think that by, like, you know, again, you spend more time condemning the person who had the bomb thrown at them than the person throwing the bomb. Whenever one of the first ones happened, I think that definitely sends a message that, you know, you are, like, not really that against the person that's, you know, doing the bomb throwing. Trying to call it a bomb threat is just choosing to speed run institutional meals for the rest of your life. It should be. I'll tell you that, it definitely should be. Holy shit. Do you think, and you think the Muslim mayor is not a factor in this? No, I think it's because of the Iran attacks. I mean, I think that's the real reason why. I think New York City has the highest concentration of mosques in the country. So if there is like a correlation with this and Muslims, then I think it would make sense that it was here. Like, he didn't build those mosques. So, like, and I'm not saying that, like, listen, like, I think that he runs defense for it too, but I'm just being realistic and saying that I don't think that he's the causal factor. That's all. I think that's reasonable to say. This wouldn't have happened if Wilson Fisk was the mayor. That's true.
Wilson.
Scares me because I go to Manhattan for my son's appointments right around there. Why did they build bombs? I don't know. I mean, like, who knows? Like, nobody even knows why this happened, right? I mean, like, I think people are kind of like, I mean, I'm more than willing to, like, call this stuff out for, like, it being bad if it's, like, you know, some Islamic terrorist or something. But, like, right now, there's just no evidence that that's the case. So I'd wait for more information before I just immediately started saying, you know, going on some tangent about how bad, you know, Islamic terrorism is. So I'd just wait and see. Who else makes bomb threats? I mean, I don't know, like, retards do. Like, there are retards that call in bomb threats on a regular basis. Like, they do it for different reasons, whether it's kind of like, you know, swatting or some other variation of that, or something else. I think it's extremely common. And do you think that they feel safer doing it under a Muslim mayor? I mean, probably they do, but, like, I can't read their minds. I mean, it's impossible to say. This is on IRGC. Oh, this is another one? Holy shit. Look at this. God damn. God damn. Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Jesus. Okay. Wow. That went deep? Yeah, I guess so. Because it was a second strike, seemingly on the same. So... Oh my god! Holy shit! Did they get it? Wow. Hope they got insurance? Yeah. W cameraman? Yeah. Crazy cameraman. Oh my god. One more for good measure, I guess so. Holy fucking shit. No way at the very end. That sounds like another one. Oh my fucking god. And yeah, holy, another one 6? Yeah, Jesus, guys, that is insane. I thought it was just going to be smoke coming out of there. But Iran has warned the U.S. not to send an aircraft carrier back into the Strait of Hormuz. We should send 3. It's actually crazy how he's been pocket watching and like planning out. You caught this, Melty? What is this here? Can I find it? And oh yeah, no, I did see that. It was just stupid. It was so stupid. So yes, Hassan, bro is taking back shots from Benjamin Netanyahu because I said that people are gonna get fatigued from everybody blaming everything on Israel. Yeah, right. Okay, sure. And it's just again, it's like another middle school level, like, oh yes, another personal insult. What do you even say to that? It's just so stupid. And you open you can open the transcript on his latest VOD and Control F Israel. Latest VOD. The transcript. Show the transcript. Timeline. Control F. Wait, 284 matches? Holy shit. It's like the entire stream. Wait, it's actually the entire... Holy fuck. And these are just the ones that he checked. Or he said, like, you know, the AI accurately found. Holy fucking shit. Try Asmongold? No, because it doesn't accurately get it. That's the reason why. Wow, okay. 284 times in one VOD talking about Israel. Okay, that's more than what I thought. Holy shit, that's a lot. And it's Asman 7 times. What? Oh god, okay, yeah, that's great. And yeah, actually falling up, yeah, I guess so. 7 times. And what about Iran? 400 times. I mean, that makes sense, right? Of course. And Qatar is racist just like you. Is Qatar racist? I don't know. Maybe they are. I have no idea. He often doesn't call you by your name, though. He describes you by your physical attributes. Well, that's nice. What a nice guy. He's always thinking about me and how I look. What a nice guy. And just really, how do you put yourself in that position? How do you end up being that kind of a guy? Like, wow. And put in Roach. Oh, God. Actually, oh, no. I think I closed it. I'm sorry, guys. I might have closed it. I do want to search that. Give me a second. Wait a minute. No, I have to see that. Okay. Where's Roach? 6 times. Oh, it says approach, though. Okay, no, it's all approach. Okay, to be fair, that was a good idea, but no, there were no instances of that either. And did he search for Jew yet? No. And Bijan dismissed social media claims that he's been assassinated. Correspondent said if they had a statement on increasing claims that those are fake news, the prime minister is fine. So they said that he's fine. Okay, well, I guess that means he's fine, right, guys? Oh, this is new. This is very new. This is another checkpoint. And how'd the checkpoint do? Let's see it. Oh, that's pretty bad. That's pretty fucking bad. I mean, yeah, TOS. I don't think it's TOS. I mean, it's just a blown up car. It's hard to say if there was a person in it or not. If there was, they're fucking vaporized, right? I mean, I don't see any of it. And let me go back and pull this up. Oh, armed custody, drag him into the airport. Is crime posting something offensive on Facebook? Oh my God, that's so stupid. Okay, let me go and see this. When your player count is lower than... Oh, I saw this before. Yeah, that was pretty fucking stupid, too. And that game... How did that game do? How is that game doing? 1348 ex voto. 189 players. That's too many. The thing is with this game, I don't understand how anybody would think this game is good. It was such a terrible game. Like, the story was stupid, the combat was bad, the level design was repetitive, like, half of the like, it was basically an Unreal 5 asset store, like, fucking, flip. And everybody was, like, talking about, oh, man, this is gonna be so amazing. It was horrible. It was such a bad game, man. And, should be the exact amount of people playing female knights in history. 1. Yeah, that's about right. And it's just crazy for me to see that, like, how could you ever, for any fucking reason, think that that was going to do well? And it was funded by the Ministry of Culture. Oh, I did see something about the funding for that game, actually. Let me see if I can scroll down and find it, because there were some other posts that I just kind of got distracted from all the other, war stuff going on that was, like, kind of a little bit more serious. And then, oh, I saw this. This is good. Here we go. Let's watch one more.
I have not been invited. The only reason I would not accept an invitation is because I see no, it's a long flight. And I see no,
Really? You'll meet with fucking
I don't think
Castro and Hugo Chavez, but not the President of the United States?
Yeah, I saw good results come out of some of those things in terms of agendas that I had. I don't think that there's anything that I would... I just personally wouldn't trust anything that was said in the room, including the personality.
It's not a
and you think that Fidel Castro was telling you the truth?
It's a matter of trusting it. It's a matter of seeing it, a matter of experiencing, a matter of knowing it. Yeah, it's more knowledge. It's like saying, I don't want this medical test because I don't want to know. I want to know.
Yeah,
I want to. Okay.
Fair
so
enough.
yeah, I mean,
I have some good friends that are.
I said this many times within the piece when I did it. That like it's up to. I'm just giving you the report. It's up to you to make the decision.
Sean Penn is still playing his I Am Sam role? Yeah, he's a method actor.
Who do you think is the real guy? I'm telling you, there's a very different guy behind closed doors in a different setting. Now,
or capable of performatively.
Yes.
Doing that, yeah.
Well, one of the my friends who believe in astrology would say he's a Gemini.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, there's two of them.
Uh-oh.
Okay, and that's one way to look at it.
Yeah.
Other people will say, well, the real guy is the guy you met, and he's playing this clown on TV.
Yeah.
And other people will say the reverse. He's a...
Yeah, of course.
I mean, it seems harder to do the reverse. I mean, can you really pretend to be sane? You can pretend to be insane. I think
that's a good point. Yeah, usually most crazy people can't pretend to not be crazy.
It's harder to pretend to be sane, to be measured, and like all the things I said, which is just what happened. Mm-hmm. So again, there's three parts of this. Would you go to the dinner? I think you're crazy not to want to see up close the person who's this important in everybody's lives for the last decade. Two, are you going to lie about it? I'm sorry, I'm not a liar. I don't lie, so I told the truth. And then 3, do I go back to doing what I always did. Yes, I did.
Yeah, but you could have told more truth, or you could have told less truth.
I told a lot of truth. I told everything.
I would have been.
Why would he not want to tell the truth? What are you saying? You should make it up?
A little more brevity on that, but I absolutely understand the difference.
What is he saying?
You were just triggered.
It's possible. It's possible. It's true that.
But I
for some reason, this particular president triggers me rather often.
Exactly. He makes people crazy. But he's not making me crazy. But so you really wouldn't go?
No, I don't. I'm not saying I think I wouldn't because.
Oh, now it's
let me put it this
changing
way.
it.
What I know I would not do.
Especially, he's very.
I would not go. Let's say. So, for example, when we talk about this very different.
What's the context here?
Uruguay.
He's trying to ask Sean Penn if he would go and meet the president at the Oval Office. This homeless guy?
There was
a famous actor.
Uruguay
Okay.
had models of in development that could be very helpful to Haiti, and I went to see if we could get some training from them, and so on and so forth, which we did.
Mm-hmm.
And whereas if I were, let's say, representing a cause célèbre, say it was Ukraine, say it was whatever it was.
Yeah.
I would not fool myself that I was going to get anywhere with him. I know that I wouldn't. I know that I would have no influence.
Bad attitude. You don't know that. You don't know anything. He's a guy who frequently seems to go by what the last thing he heard was.
Yeah.
He's everything. I'll tell you this about Donald Trump, and you don't know it because you don't go to dinners. It's all about.
I didn't go to dinner with President Trump. That's true.
You should.
It's
all about personal relationships.
I've not been invited.
Okay.
I
will
why.
get you an invite. He's a star fucker in a way. I bet you would.
Dude, if they invite that guy,
like
oh my
to meet
god.
You. And you would have a.
Yeah, he'll see the show. He said, if I see him,
What
they're
are
going to call
those
me.
shows? Hey, it is what it is.
He does watch the show.
He's
He's a faithful viewer.
He's got people that do his thing. Dan Bongino would be knocking on your door if you didn't go to dinner.
Oh God.
That's not why I did it. And it could work out the other way. You don't know.
The only thing that I like about this is that they do at least seem to be honest. They do. I like the fact that they're at least telling, like, this seems to be like what they actually think, rather than it basically just being a performance. And 5K shoes, both of them are. Yeah, and it's an actual conversation rather than it just being, a performative bit of bullshit here, right? I mean, very clearly. And, oh no, here it is. Uh-oh. He turned a traffic ticket into a prison sentence. Many such cases.
Why are you pulling me forward? For what? God, tripping, bro.
Why do you do this? Why do you do this? Like, are you retarded? Like, I mean, you've got to be a fucking idiot to do this. How can you put yourself in this situation and think that you're not going to end up fucked up? It's crazy, isn't it? Oh my fucking God. Uh-oh, here we go. They're not going to get you, man. There's no way they're going to be able to find you. You're gone. Bro, it's GTA. Just get out of the radius. Get out of the aggro radius. Get out of the red circle. He's looking in his rearview mirror. Uh-oh. He's going big fast. I'll watch this again. I'm going way too fast. Way too fast for that. Well, now you gotta wait for him. He's like, Okay. Yep, there it is. I'm gonna fucking shoot you, alright? Yeah, there it is.
I don't have a gun.
I'm gonna shoot you.
Immediately goes like, what is wrong with you? Oh my god.
Y'all see this shit? Shot for what?
Shot for what? Shot? What do you mean shot? Wait, they shoot me? Why would they shoot me? What do you mean? But I didn't even do nothing. But
I don't have a gun. I don't have a weapon.
Jesus. He just keeps trying to change his fucking phone. Oh my god. I was just driving, man. Bro, like, these turns are crazy. And immediately, and by the way, the whole time, the cop car is right behind him. You can see the cop car right there. There goes the hat. Yeah. He's been defeated. He's been defeated. There it is.
I don't have a gun.
No seatbelt? It was sideways. Yeah, also, like, I mean, he only hit that at, like, 40, probably.
Shot for
By the
what?
time he was, like, sideways,
I
he was
don't have
probably
a
40
gun.
miles an hour.
I don't have a
It's
weapon.
nothing too crazy. Man, bro, what an idiot. Like, I love watching stupid people get arrested, by the way. I really do. I love seeing this. Like, every time, like, the only thing that I like more is whenever the cops beat the shit out of them. That's the one thing that, like, whenever that happens, that's like, oh. It doesn't get better than that. I'll tell you that. Oh my god, didn't do nothing. Why is he grabbing a seatbelt? Because he's stupid. He's a fucking moron. That's the reason why you should watch Cops on. I probably should. Any time that a dumb fucking retard like this has that happen, bro, is 70 IQ or less. Yeah, I mean, people like this, you gotta do something about them, man. You do. You gotta do something about them, because if you don't, like, they're just gonna ruin everything. Do you think his followers wait for him while he's in prison? Yeah, like all 3 of them, you're right. It's on Twitter, so you know other black people are going to defend him. I mean, it doesn't matter. He's still in jail, right? I mean, who gives a fuck? So, here we go. Let's find it. Let's pull this up. Uh-oh.
I find this repeated conversation exhausting when there are actual... I find this repeated conversation exhausting when there are actual issues, including issues related to, I think you brought up child sexual abuse.
Yeah.
There are real issues that exist.
Yeah, like making your child trans. It should be child sexual abuse. You should go to jail for it. Yeah, having him, like, take hormones or something like that. Yeah, you should go to jail. It's a good point. I forgot about that.
That we're not talking about in the committee right now.
For you to find it exhaustive for us to continue to deal with non-issues, as you said, and that there's real issues that exist, I think anytime the government threatens to take away your child, it's a real issue. Whatever the basis is, it's a real issue, because I've stood next to parents through custody.
See, this is what these stupid hags do, is that they come up with this idea that their issues and their opinions should just be common sense, and so nobody should be allowed to question them. Then it's kind of like that one retard from earlier too, where they basically want to have their culture issues be assumed and then say that, well, we're not talking about economics because we're talking about this. If you cared that much about economics, or you cared that much about childcare or affordability, you would just simply move away from the issue that is making kids transsexual, or taking kids away from their parents if they don't let them change their gender. You would just immediately get rid of that, because you'd say, oh, well, there are more important things. So whenever they say that there are more important things, they're lying to you. They're simply trying to tell you that so you will hopefully acquiesce and let them push forward their ideology as a Trojan horse for trans kids. That's the reason why they're doing that. They're not doing it because they actually think it's a minor issue. They're doing it because they want you to think that it's a minor issue.
Acquiesce?
When they're fighting over whether or not a child gets to live with one parent again.
Sorry.
I've stood with parents during custody disputes.
Yeah.
The origin of the term parental alienation is not the direction of this bill, but that is a real term that's used in family law. I don't know if you practice family law or not, but I do. And I've dealt with parental alienation before.
Why are they so hell-bent on trans kids in the first place? I don't know.
And specifically, we're using the term here when we're talking about third-party groups that are putting pressure on the minor child to alienate from their parents. We're seeing that. We see it in California where they pass multiple pieces of legislation allowing children to run away from home and into the safety of NGOs, and they do not have to disclose that the child is with them. We've seen it in multiple states under Democrat control where you believe that third-party entities can go and solicit your child online, tell them they're transgender, give them resources, convince them to run away from home and into the arms of them, and then like Sage, they end up in the arms of human traffickers.
Exactly.
So if you truly had an honest intent to talk about sexual abuse, you should be talking about Sage's case. That's an individual that was human trafficked because of the woke ideology that's being pushed by your caucus.
Jesus Christ, what a legend. Holy fuck.
And we're simply saying, look, we're not going to get in the middle of the ideology debate. But what we're going to say is that parents have the absolute right to raise their children because the court has said time and time again, they have a fundamental right, a fundamental constitutionally protected right as fit parents to decide what is in the best interest of their child.
It's that easy. It's so obvious.
We should not have an entity in this state that quietly and secretly can investigate you, label you, and work surreptitiously to remove your child simply because you don't buy in to the wokeness that's coming out of the Democrat Party. I absolutely believe that parents have a constitutional right to raise their children as they see fit. If you disagree with that premise, you disagree with the Supreme Court.
That's a big problem. And no, I really think that we need to do more against these people. We do. We got to do a lot more against them. Like as soon as you have enough political power, you have to go after these people for child trafficking and stuff like that, like child endangerment, child sexual abuse, stuff like that. You have to go nuclear on these people and make the punishment for this so extreme and so bad that they will write about it in the history books. For like a mass incarceration event for every single person that tried to force puberty blockers on children, who tried to mutilate children, who tried to groom children. Like, I'm talking about like thousands of them going to jail. Thousands, if not more than that, tens of thousands. And like going to jail for weed. It should be like, it would be such a massive change that, again, it would be historic. That's what should happen. See his way to get promoted? Yep, definitely. And we're about to lose all political power in November, so we can forget about all that. Well, that's okay. Things always change and go back and forth, right? But the important thing is that whenever you have it next time, don't let them get it again. That's my outlook for it. Capital punishment for trafficking? Yeah, I'd do that, sure. I mean, like, why wouldn't I? And what is this here? I pulled these other ones up. And, here's another one. Just like the English flag is considered racist in the UK. Oh, here we go.
Er det lovlig å ha flagg I Norge nå? Har ikke lov å ha med flagget, men de kan gå og flagge med utenlandske flagg I Norge.
Aha.
Jeg skal bare gå ut hit. Jeg skal ikke gjøre noe. Som jeg sier, vi har jo aldri gjort noe.
Get there with the flag.
Gå bort her så vi har bedre vinkel.
It's obvious, yeah. The fuck, yeah.
Men de får jo lov å gå med utenlandske flagg og flagg.
Oh my fucking god. And what the fuck is this? I mean, this is what it says. I don't know if this is the whole thing that happened. Norwegian carries a Norwegian flag in Norway's and is arrested by a foreigner. Many such cases. I think this is just going to continue more and more over time. And the more people think that it's possible, the more people will do it. Here we go. Let's take a look at this. This is scary.
So for those of you that don't know me, I have owned and operated a daycare center and taught 4-year-old preschool for
4 years
20
old.
years. Okay. And I had a lady ask me
Just
today
a little retard.
if I had seen a difference in kids today and the kids 10, 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Well, yes, ma'am, I have. I'm going to tell you, 10, 15 years ago, We were sending kids to school reading. Kindergartners were going in reading. They knew their sight words.
Wow.
Okay, they knew a quarter, dime, a nickel, a penny, and then the difference in the amount of it.
Wow.
Okay, they
That's
could
big.
hold scissors. They could hold pencils. They could color inside the lines. They knew how to write their names correctly with uppercase and all lowercase. They could recognize their names. They recognized letters, uppercase, lowercase, and numbers. Today's kids, they can't hold scissors. They can't. They can't hold scissors. They can't cut and rip paper. They have no clue and no consistency with any chore. They can't focus. But I know one thing they do know. They know how to operate a phone. They know how to turn an iPad on. They know how to put a password in, and they can play games on the iPad. But they don't recognize their own name.
That's funny.
I don't know what their name is. I don't even know their name. Oh my god. This is insane. That's fucking horrifying. Yeah, it is. Oh my god.
Is anyone else seeing this?
Wow. Okay. These kids are just getting cooked, I guess. I worked in a middle school, and an 8th grader had to write their name. Here we go. Write their name, date, and the time at the top of the paper for the incident, you know, where it's like, you know, the 1, 2, 3, right? And, okay, got it. And they didn't know how. I thought they were lying, but I realized they were serious when they said they could never put their name on papers because they can't write it correctly. And they couldn't read the clock. They couldn't spell out Wednesday. In the 8th grade. How old's an 8th grader? 13, 14. 13 or 14, that's it. Oh my fucking god. And yeah, there's a teacher at 90s, what is this here? TikTok plays 90s, 2000 songs for students, had them write their reactions, critiques. You'd think that they were 1st graders, but as you read the caption, she teaches 7th graders. It's so bad. These kids today are actually so illiterate, and it's so sad. I had a patient who was in 10th grade on the varsity football team, and all his reading, math, and sentence comprehension scores were on the 2nd grade level. Yeah, but you know what? He was probably 6'4", okay? He was probably 6'4", 220. And so, listen, it doesn't matter if Billy can't read good, okay? He can take that ball the other end of the field. Me play ball, yeah? This is Gen Alpha, not Gen Z. I know that, I know. And, oh my god, I talked about the other day, my 7th graders don't know what paragraphs are. This is scary. I talked about this the other day, but my 7th graders don't know what paragraphs are. They don't use punctuation or capitalize their words. They don't know what adjectives, nouns, or verbs are. I ask them to identify the vowels of a word, and they just stare at me. Jesus Christ. My high school students don't know how to read an analog clock. They don't know how to write out the date or in which order numerical date is written. Some literally can't spell their full names or the name of the school they go to. Oh my god, we're gonna have to bring back slavery or something. Like, how are you gonna have somebody like this that can know how to drive a car? You imagine somebody like this driving a car? The 2% to the mind. Yeah, I don't know what else we can do. We're doing it for their own benefit. Yeah, I mean, vote. Yeah, imagine, like, we gotta get rid of voting. We got probably 5-10 years until voting is just gonna be, whew, you don't want to be there. Let me tell you that. And is it still mom shaming to say Everett was a parent? Oh my god. How many anecdotes we get? I don't think the general public will understand unless they were a fly on the room of a classroom. The questions I answer and the things I have to explain on the daily will never cease to amaze me. Well, there it is. I had a second grader ask me how to spell police. It was only the P word written on the board that had been referenced at least 3 times. Police is pretty hard to spell as a second grader. I think that one's okay. Had a preteen that didn't know how to read, and the caregiver was aware. Oh my God. So you got, we're going to have people graduating high school that don't know how to read. We are. Like, Lamau, no, dude. I mean, I'm just being reasonable. I'm being reasonable. Police, I mean, that's kind of hard to, like, that's kind of hard to spell. Like, it's not like a banana's kind of hard to spell, too. Like, cat. Cat's an easy one to spell, right? Like, dog, that's an easy one to spell. Like, I'm being honest, right? And police already have, yeah, already. That's an easy word to say. And how is that hard? I didn't say, it's not hard. It's just I'm talking about 7 years old. Okay, like, that's it. They say it's by design. I make my second graders write out my name and date for every assignment. Even my really low babies do it. It's great practice. My brain can't comprehend this. If I were a parent, I'd be losing it. There's countless posts like this, and they're only getting worse. Yep. Kindergarten kids are missing their developmental milestones by a country mile. Well, they're never, like, the thing is that kids now they're just retarded. They're never going to get better. They're never going to be smart. They're never going to understand anything. They're just going to be dumb forever. Like, that's it. Why do they blame the kids when it's their fault? Well, I think that it takes 2 to tango, right? Like, yeah, obviously it's the parents. The parents could do a better job. You're right about that. And I think it is a big issue. But at the same time, you know, it's pretty bad. It is. Like, I mean, it's a give and take, right? I mean, the parent does a bit, and then the teacher does a bit. Yeah, and right now, it seems like it's either one or neither. So there will end up being 2 species of human in the future, the iPad tech kids and the raised on classics kids. Maybe you're right. Do you think kids today are really different? Yeah, millennials are shit parents. Well, they're shit at everything, so it makes sense. It's not just iPads. Yeah, I don't think this has anything to do with COVID, man. I really don't. The amount of patients that I get who are 3 and 4 and not speaking yet, wait a minute. So you're telling me that the 3 and 4-year-olds can't even talk? Whew. Wow.
That is true.
I don't even know what to say.
My
really don't even know what to say.
Can't
Holy
really
shit.
speak well either. She's like 7. I mean, she's 5.
Blame that on parents? Oh, I think it definitely could be parents, right? Of course it could be, but I just feel like in general it's just insane. And
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm a teen mom. I can tell you it's the parents. They throw fits when the kids have to do homework that interferes with their extracurricular activities. Yeah, I guess. I mean, like, whenever I was a kid, like, I never really caused problems as a kid. I just never did. All I did was I just did everything that was in my best interest, and that's the only thing that I cared about. Like, I just wanted to play video games, and everything that I did basically was about playing video games. Like, everything led back to that final end goal of playing as many video games as much as possible. Coco Melon could have taught you to say no. Yeah, I guess, right? But in general, I feel like that's at least how I felt about it. Anyway, I will watch this part of the Jeff Kaplan interview. I might as well. It's time. Why Jeff Kaplan left Blizzard. Oh, boy. I remember whenever he left the company, I was, like, kind of surprised. I really was. Like, I didn't know what to think. Yeah. Like, this is weird as hell. Like, it kind of caught me by surprise. I don't know if it was you guys, too, but that's how I felt. It's an interview? Yeah, apparently.
What eventually used to be, like, in 2016...
Sorry.
What eventually broke me was it used to be, like, in 2016 and 2017, I felt very in control of the Overwatch team and the direction of the game as a game director. You know, working with Ray Gresco as the production director, it felt like we were running Overwatch. Mm-hmm. And we were very, very successful and doing a good job. And I think the fans were happy. And then as we transitioned, you know, Overwatch League was the best intention. You know, my parents always say the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
This is the part I saw before. Yeah, Overwatch League was so stupid. Basing it off of fucking teams and, like, cities was the most retarded thing. I don't know why they did that.
That was the Overwatch League, and it ended
silly.
up being an albatross. And then Overwatch 2 was the same thing. And what it boiled down for me, like what sort of ultimately broke me in my Blizzard career, was I got called in the CFO's office, and he sits me down and he says, he gives me a date.
Didn't watch this yesterday.
Which at
This
the
is only
time was
beginning.
2020,
Was the whole thing.
and was going to slip to 2021, but at the time it was 2020.
Yeah.
And he said, Overwatch has to make in 2020. And then
$1 million,
every year
$100
after
million.
that, it needs a recurring revenue. And then he says to me,
Jesus.
if it doesn't do dollars, we're going to lay off 1,000 people, and that's going to be on you.
Putting it on his head, like, you are responsible for 1,000 people. If you don't do this the right way, if you don't make the game this way, 1,000 people get fired. Holy shit. Can you imagine that?
That's so fucked up.
And that was just the biggest fuck you moment I had in my career. It felt surreal to be in that condition. And as somebody who's worked on a lot of games, made a lot of games, you get in these meetings where they're like, Fortnite has 1,400 people working on
Everybody
it.
wants to be Fortnite.
If you just hire,
of course,
1,400 people
Of course.
and make it free to play, we'll make that money, right? And that was, I had believed I would never work any place but Blizzard. I loved it. It was a part of who I was.
It felt so weird when Jeff Kaplan left Blizzard. It really did. Like, it kind of came out of nowhere.
And I felt I was a part of it. And I literally thought I would retire from the place. I never thought the day would come. And that was it. I was like...
You just quit after that?
We're done here. Luckily for Blizzard, that CFO is no longer there.
Blizzard is one of the greatest companies in the history of Earth. They've created so many incredible video games. It's so difficult to create so many hits, and they were done not by chasing money. They're done by small, incredible teams, the hodgepodge that you describe, taking big risks and falling in love with the thing they do, and then just chasing it, working extremely hard. And just because you figured out a way how to make a lot of money doesn't mean it's not at the core this incredible creative journey that's incredibly difficult to pull off. And just because you got a bunch of really smart, creative people who have somehow figured out how to pull it off multiple times in a row doesn't mean you can just treat it like a machine every single time.
That's the problem, is that they get people in there, in the finances especially, that don't really have any respect for the creative process, and they don't really care about any of that. They just want to make as much money as possible. And, you get somebody like Bobby Kotick running the company. That's very clearly what happened. And also, Bobby Kotick was successful in that. Like, he made the stock number go up a lot, right? It's not like he wasn't successful.
It's this beautiful journey of a hodgepodge of weirdos working together, and weirdos have to run that thing. If you ever have a chance to create something special, you have to have weirdos at the helm.
True.
And at the degree to which you don't have weirdos at the helm, creative minds at the helm, and you're a business person at the helm, get out of their way. Right? You can't.
Yeah, this is like the Steve Jobs thing about how the people that usually get promoted regularly, like with more frequency, are not product people, but they're sales people, because like products have a ceiling, but sales doesn't in the same way.
You cannot have the meetings like you're describing. And I don't just speak about this particular company. It's just the entire industry.
In general.
There's so much joy to be had if we keep creating great games. And I just hope we get to see those great games.
Not going to happen.
I think there's a
not going to happen
message
with a company
to
like that.
creative people out there.
It's
and
impossible.
People who make stuff. We're so focused on the love of the craft that we get lost in it, and we love doing it. And we're not cutthroat. And we don't have that kind of ambition. We have a different kind of ambition. But there's this whole world, especially as soon as you're lucky enough to have success, that are very cutthroat and very ambitious. And for whatever reason, we keep giving ourselves to them. And we need to stop giving ourselves.
This is a very good point. I think that a lot of companies, they expand very fast whenever they have success because they want to multiply that success and be even more successful and make even more cool stuff. But I think sometimes in doing so, they end up basically making a deal with the devil where they're locked into, making a huge amount of money, and now they have to do things with their games that are consumer unfriendly or player unfriendly in order to meet those deadlines, in order to meet those payments and, like payroll, basically.
Warcraft, when we made it, there was no CFO at Blizzard.
Yeah.
You don't need a CFO to make World of Warcraft. You need artists, engineers, designers, producers, and an audio team.
You don't need to bring in, just because you're making a lot of money, it doesn't mean you need to now start adulting by bringing in a CFO.
Yeah.
You can figure it out.
And there are great finance guys. Like, I've worked with finance guys who get it and get out of the way and respect, and they're gamers, and they sort of understand. But, like, I wish developers would understand their own value more and stop handing the golden goose to people who don't deserve it.
Fucking true, honestly. Like, I think this is what happens with a lot of companies where somebody takes over that doesn't really understand the actual minutia of the job, and then it just basically declines over time. He's totally right about that. Golden Goose, what's that? The ability to create a good product regularly on a regular basis, obviously.
How painful was it to say goodbye?
It broke me.
I bet.
I'd
be sad.
After you've been at a place like Blizzard, which I love Blizzard. To this day, I have nothing but warm, fond memories. I mean, there's those moments where you're like, I wish that hadn't happened. But on the whole, that place is mecca for game development. And everything I have is due to Blizzard. They provided for me and my family, made me the person I am. So separating from Blizzard was one of the most painful things. And I was very sad when I resigned. And I didn't realize how broken I was until recently. Like the mourning, grieving I had gone through of like, I think I'm a little fucked in the head for not being there anymore. How could I give that up? How could I not be there anymore? It was really, really painful.
I think that also, like, it's like a toxic environment where I think creative people become even more toxic, and it basically like turns their creativity against themselves. I think that happens very often as well. Why did he resign? Because he was being put, like, he was basically saying, like, you have to meet these player numbers or we're going to fire 1,000 people. Like, these, like, crazy, dramatic, extreme punishments for him not being able to deliver ever-increasing numbers of player count or revenue or something like that.
Leaving.
That's the reason.
Can we just speak
Seems
to...
that way.
I don't know. I don't think we can give enough love to Blizzard. It's a legendary company. For me personally, for everybody, for millions of people, created some of the greatest games ever. Warcraft, StarCraft universe, Diablo, WoW, Overwatch. What made it such a legendary game company? Just looking back at the whole of it.
The start is Mike, Alan, and Frank. It was run by 3 gamers. They were, all 3 of them, programmers. They made the games before they just ran the company. So they knew...
That's the reason why I wouldn't want to run a game company. It's because I don't make games. How can you possibly run a company about making games if you've never made games? Like, I'm a very big believer in the person with a leadership position has to have a strong understanding of the subject matter. They have to get it.
As developers,
if they don't get it, they're going to have big problems.
Going through, and they protected us. They shielded us from all of the nonsense. And even when they would align with a business person, they had a COO in the early days named Paul Sams. And Paul protected us. You know, they found great people who got it. The company, when I joined, was like 95% developers and like 5% operations. When I left,
and
it was...
now it's like the opposite almost, probably.
50-50, and that's like a 4,500 person company.
The fuck do you need half those people that aren't even developers there? What the fuck are you doing? Video games? Wait, we're supposed to make video games here? Oh!
That...
What do you mean?
Love of the games and the respect and good treatment for game developers really turned it into the place that it was. Just the commitment to excellence, the high quality bar, and then finding these passionate people like Chris Metzen or Sam Didier. They were like the visionaries of early Blizzard, Alan Adham, of just these worlds that we're still making and we're still playing in today. It was infectious and it was inspirational, and you wore the Blizzard blue with an esprit de corps. Like, you felt proud to be part of it. And
working at Blizzard was like a huge dream job for anybody that was involved with game dev. And I think it really was until, like, I don't know, probably the sexual assault scandal or abuse scandal or harassment or whatever you want to call it. Like that, until that happened, I feel like Blizzard definitely had like a huge amount of notoriety to it. And this is like especially like in 2011, dude, anybody getting into gaming wanted to work at Blizzard. Like Blizzard was the place to be. Absolutely.
Felt like you had made it to be there.
Not milk, yeah, not so good, huh?
Everything you did wanting to respect and honor those who had come before you. I know it sounds almost cheesy saying it that way, but it really had that sense of reverence. Like, you knew you were part of something special. You didn't take it for granted.
Yeah, that's the sense. The reading everything, that's the sense.
I think that's like what he's saying is there's a little bit more to that, I think, too. Like, at least I would say is that I think that a lot of people, whenever they get involved with media now, they treat it as if it's like their turn to change it. And I think that they view it as like they have control over it rather than they are the stewards of it. And like basically, like instead of looking at it as like it's now your responsibility to maintain this piece of media in a way that, you know, upholds the values that people want to see, it more or less is now it's my turn to be able to do what I want with it. And it's like you just think about like that mentality shift is like 180 degrees, completely different. And like you see it's like Star Trek, yeah, exactly. Like I mean, how many times like have you guys noticed like whenever somebody gets like a director or, you know, like a filmmaker or somebody that's creative gets in control of something, and it's such an obvious difference whenever somebody tries to make another really, really good version of something versus when somebody tries to do their version of it. And I think that's the problem.
But everybody that was a part of it, they truly honored that time. Just to take that small slice, what were some of the brains? You mentioned Chris Metzen. You gave so much love to so many people on the team, but I gotta ask about Chris Metzen, who I would, by the way, love to do a podcast with at some point. Yeah. What were the brainstorming sessions with him like? It seems like those are pretty
He's a pretty
like
intense
awesome
guy. Yeah.
They were the best. Like, you could walk into a room, like the way I would work with Chris is early on when I was more junior, it was just sort of getting creative direction from him. Hey, Chris, I'm about to work on this zone called Westfall.
Oh,
what are your ideas? You know, how could I capture them in gameplay? Well, that won't quite work. How about like this? It was more like that.
That's smart.
Later on, like I still remember the first discussion I ever had with Chris about Wrath of the Lich King.
Which, by the way, you know what that implies, that conversation implies? It implies that they basically gave him autonomy to make decisions for himself. Which is like, that's huge inside of a company. Especially whenever you have like so many moving pieces, you have to be able to do that. If you can't do that, it's gonna fall apart.
To his office, like, hey, we're finally doing it. We're doing the Northrend expansion.
Yeah.
You know, what excites you about Northrend?
Trent, you went back for reassurance. Yeah, exactly.
That's all you had to say.
I trust you.
And he would draw a map, and he'd start pulling up old like Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 1 manuals, and showing you like pictures he and Sammy had drawn and like
So
maps.
he did the same thing that I've done on my stream, except for he's the one that actually drew them. That's
and,
good.
And all of it, he
Fucking
would
days.
just go on for an hour,
Yeah.
and then I would sort of digest. I just listen, taking
I still have
constant
them.
notes. I'm photographing his whiteboards all the time, and then I go back and start to put those into a design flow of like, okay, what's a zone, what's a dungeon, what could be cool, what should come first, what should come last. Lich King, for example, we wanted to try a very specific design to counter a problem we had in Burning Crusade, which is everybody entered through the Dark Portal through Hellfire Peninsula.
I remember this. This was so bad. And that they even explained this very clearly. They said Howling Fjord and Borean Tundra are on the opposite sides for a reason. I remember this so well.
All the server programmers hate you because everybody loads into the same zone at the same time. Lich King, we split them
Why
up.
do you think Hyjal and Vashir were the same lane?
For better player flow. Plus, it's more interesting. The more choice you have, Sid
Massive
Meier
crash
says
out.
games are a series of interesting choices. So we give him 2 starting zones, but that was the flow with Chris. And so often we would just like, okay, in that first meeting, Chris had put a zone called Grizzly Hills on the board. Well, I don't know anything about Grizzly Hills.
Oh, I
Hey,
bet.
Chris, talk about Grizzly Hills.
This is one of my favorite zones.
If you didn't interrupt him, he'd just go for an hour, and you have no idea how much of it like he had pre-thought about or had existed in previous lore.
It's just riffing,
and how much
just
of it
making this shit up.
he was just making up on the spot. He's just that charismatic and captivating.
Creating these worlds and being able to
Yeah.
brainstorm through them and together. I mean, that is what you're doing. As a consumer of those worlds, you kind of take it for granted that they're incredible, but like you're crafting them. Like you're looking at a blank sheet of paper, and then together coming up.
My job, as I
The good
saw it
days,
working
yeah.
with Chris, was I had to on World of Warcraft specifically working with Chris.
Important one.
Is I was like the translator into gameplay of what Chris wanted, how to get it to play like how Chris wanted. So my favorite stories we're working on.
See, like that's the kind of responsibility and relationship that like two people have to have absolute trust and respect for each other for it to work. Because like if you have the person like, because you have such a different skill set than that other person, and like vice versa, that you just have to understand and like accept that this person is also a top performer. You are a top performer. Nobody is like the winner or the loser, and it's just about figuring out how to do it the right way. That's crazy.
Burning
W
Crusade,
partnership, yeah, exactly.
and we're
Trust
in
the
this
process,
meeting, and Chris is like, he's the gentlest, sweetest guy, but because he carries himself with such confidence and everybody's in awe of him, the junior developers get kind of intimidated by him. So we're in this
Makes
meeting
sense.
and we're talking about Silver Moon City because we're
Yeah.
introducing the Blood Elves, and Chris is like, in Silver Moon City, it's got the tallest fucking tower in all of Azeroth. I mean, it is the tallest thing. It's mind-blowing.
true?
The
I didn't
awe
know
of
that.
it. Only the Blood Elves could build it.
Makes
Fast
sense.
forward like 2 weeks later, I'm walking through the
Dubai
hall,
is Silver Moon City.
and I see a bunch of level designers and artists. They're all like crowded around a screen, and on the screen, they've dragged Blackrock Mountain and Karazhan.
No, they're not comparing, are they?
And the Stormwind Cathedral.
They're comparing.
I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? And they're like, well, Chris said that the
It's the
Silver Moon
tallest point.
Tower had to be the
Has to be
tallest
the-
thing in World of Warcraft.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Blackrock Mountain is like a natural form of it.
And so we're measuring how tall all of these other things are so we can make the tower taller.
See, that's something. The kind of person that does that, there's a special kind of person that does that. And that kind of person is very special. Yeah,
I'm like,
it's fascinating.
guys,
Yep, they are.
Chris doesn't know how tall the
Yeah.
burning steps, and the cathedral and Stormwind is. What Chris means is just
One
make
step
the
at a
tower really fucking tall. You
Yeah.
don't need to measure it. And they're like, oh, okay, that's
Oh.
okay.
Yeah.
Like, Are you willing to take the heat? I'm like, I'm willing to take the heat on this one, guys.
Yeah.
Respectable.
It's just a feeling. It's a vibe.
It's a vibe.
And I also just personally have to give all the love in the world for the current Diablo 4 team, because I've spent
Come on, Lex, bro. Like, can't you just play PoE like a normal person? What are you doing, man? Like, come on. What is wrong with you?
Most recently, out of the Blizzard games, spent a huge amount of time in Diablo, and they've created some. And it's not just the loot. All right, it's the whole experience, the art, everything together.
Look, it's not a bad game, but I can't, dude.
And the season, they've created a really wonderful world. So
he's glazing.
I can feel how much effort goes into that.
They're crushing it, and I think Diablo 4, in like modern times, is one of the best worlds that have built, and they understand Diablo players. Like, that community is so hard and so demanding, and
you've seen the videos.
That team is amazing.
Yeah, there's a lot of richness. It's like it's really. I mean, I don't know how often you get that, but it's really the perfect Diablo game. They've really evolved a lot, grew a lot. So there's this whole mathematical.
I will tell you that. Like, I'll tell you that definitely Diablo 3 is like much better than Diablo 4 is much better than Diablo 3. I mean, he's right about that. I just don't really think it's. I could talk about Diablo 4 and how bad it is for like 3 hours. I'm just gonna skip it. I think PoE 2 is just like way better. It's like it's just better in every single way. It's not even remotely close. I don't know why Lex is trying to do this. I have no idea.
Component of just so many numbers everywhere, and it's all balanced really masterfully. And then of course you have to come up with new content with the seasons, and they figure out ways to do that. So and a crazy pace.
Yeah.
And still make it super fun.
They're a great live team. Yeah.
And for me personally, like I said, the couch co-op experience has been really that aspect.
The cinematics are really good.
Just it's one of the greatest games in recent history. One of the things I wanted to mention, because this is
I guess if you're a casual player, Diablo 4 is not bad. Diablo 4 is not a horrible game. It's not a horrible game. I just as a more hardcore player, I just tremendously prefer PoE 2. But I thought about playing Diablo 4 again.
Powerful speech is sort of, instead of doing some kind of corporate goodbye as you were leaving Blizzard, you allegedly shared with your team a video of David Bowie giving advice, and people should go watch this clip. But if I may read it,
you never played to the gallery?
Bowie says, "Never play to the gallery. Always remember that the reason that you initially started working was that there was something inside yourself that you felt that if you could manifest in some way, you would understand more about yourself and how you coexist with the rest of society. I think it's terribly dangerous for an artist to fulfill other people's expectations. I think they generally produce their worst work when they do that."
Streamers are the same way. They are. They're the exact fucking same.
And the other thing I would say is that if you feel safe in the area that you're working in, you're not working in the right area. Always go a little further into the water than you feel you're capable of being in. Go a little bit out of your depth. And when you don't feel that your feet are quite touching the bottom, you're just about in the right place to do something exciting. Speaking of which, you are just about in a place to do something exciting. After leaving Blizzard, you told me that you tried to take some time off.
Yeah.
How did that work out for you?
Not so well. My wife.
I couldn't imagine myself taking a lot of time off. Give me 1 second, I can use the bathroom. But time to collab and do something exciting. I want you to relax. I'm not talking about myself. I mean everybody else except me.
Why don't you relax? That's fucking funny. Dude, it can't be hot, dude. It can't be hot again, man. It's getting hot again, dude. I hate hotness. But the coldness was killing me too. I don't know. Why don't you relax?
Relax, calm down. We're good. It's okay.
Wonderful. Told me I needed to take at least a year off, and just,
A year?
You know, I've been going really hard. I'd gone 19 years, barely taking vacation, and I let Blizzard consume me, and you know, I was crushed by leaving because I loved the place, and I didn't know what to do with myself. I was pulling weeds in the backyard.
Literally gardening.
Yeah. Well, she won't let me.
Damn. They had him down bad.
Garden in the garden because that's hers, but I'm allowed to pull the weeds.
Right.
So.
So you're the Animal Crossing villager? That's great.
I got very good at that. I was very proficient.
Wow.
And then of all things, I cracked out on Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War, and I unlocked Dark Matter Ultra, which I'd never. That's like a crazy achievement to do in that game. So I did that, and then I couldn't help it. Like, it's how I'm programmed. It was like, at this point, it's late spring, early summer, and I'm just sitting in the backyard, and I just started writing with Notepad about, here's a game I want to make. And it was so terrifying because for 19 years I had worked with the greatest developers, I thought, in the industry.
Yeah.
And, you know, there'd be moments where it's like, okay, I want to do like a game world map. Like, hey, Aaron, you're amazing at making game world maps. Like, you do that. And, you know, I need some story hooks. Hey, Chris, what do you think would be cool here? Like, you know, it's so collaborative, and I was surrounded by the best of the best, and there I was by myself. And I was out there again, and I loved it. It brought all the joy of game making. I thought games were no longer fun to make because it was only about business.
Yeah, corpo shit.
And somebody's asking me for unreasonable amounts of money and unreasonable amounts of time. And I had forgotten the pure joy of the craft of making games.
This is the reason why I think indie games are outperforming AAA too, is because there's a passion to it that I think that really, you know, it's kind of like it's like 90% like kind of the actual work, but then like that 10% passion kind of ends up tying everything together.
And
actual games, not a product. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's the creative pursuit of it.
I was designing. I was going on. I was watching
YouTube videos is the same
videos
way.
To learn Unreal
at a much
and
lower
Adobe
level.
Illustrator and all these things to like help me make games.
Yeah.
Whatever, Blender. I had no right to be doing any of that, and it just felt so amazing to do it. And I sort of realized I came to two realizations. One, I never want to work for someone else again. I never want to create something and then have somebody take my baby away from me.
Yeah.
You know, that's really hard when that happens. And it's sort of happened a few times now, you know, where you have to just let something go that you created. And I wanted it all to be focused on the craft of making games.
In his mind.
Art, programming, design, audio. You know, like, just not about the bullshit of the games industry. I'm not interested in the games industry. I'm not interested in the business of games.
Exactly.
I'm not interested in the entertainment industry.
Fucking exactly, especially the entertainment industry. People that want to get into it, failed art students, and people that are too ugly to be actors, that want to take their theater projects and turn them into a video game. Please stop. Stop it. We don't want it. It has to stop.
It's just game jamming, making stuff that we're gonna play together.
They think they're Kojima. They are.
And around that time,
Yeah. The Kojima.
I call him my
Failed art
development
students,
soulmate. There's a programmer named Tim Ford. He reached out and he's like, hey man, he was like associate tech director on Overwatch at the time. He's like, yeah, I don't think I can do this anymore. It's just not like it was, you know, I just handed in my notice.
Yeah.
And I'm like, whoa, you
Damn.
know, well, if you want to do something together, like, fuck it, let's take a stab and, you know, just see what happens. And Tim came over to my house and, well, before that, he says, my last day's on Friday and my exit interview's at like 1 o'clock. I'm going to be over to your house at like 2 o'clock that afternoon.
Damn.
And I'm like, well, don't you think you should take some time off, Tim, you know, before whatever's next?
So
week?
he just
Take
wanted
a
to
month
leave.
off, you know.
Yeah.
Meg, his wife, will appreciate it, you know, just go pull weeds in the garden for a while.
Yeah, bro. Like,
And
finish your
he's
interview
like-
and immediately go to another place.
I'm a programmer. All I'm going to do is program for a month. If I take a month off, I might as well start programming our game. Which,
Brilliant.
it was so awesome when he said that.
Man, bro, like that is a guy you want on your side, bro. Like, damn.
Really?
Damn.
He came
bro,
over
like, wow.
and I pitched him this idea for a game, and I pitched
Our
him,
game.
let's start a company.
It's a real G, yeah.
And that was it. Like, that was the birth of us making a studio.
Now, meanwhile, as far as the outside world is concerned, you've disappeared off the face of the earth.
Smart.
But you were actually
really smart.
working on a game.
Yeah. I needed to be away from the world. I needed to not have, I wanted to not get attention from anyone. I needed to not read my name on Reddit or, you know,
Fucking exactly.
any internet site. I wanted to not come up, let some other Jeff Kaplan bubble the top of the Google, you know, search list.
What studio? So he's making a game called Legends of California. I think that's what it's called. And if you can believe it or not, it's actually not about an HR department trying to figure out how many genders there are. It's a Wild West game. And it actually looks pretty good. And it's like a survival, kind of like a Wild West Rust style game. And I think it's being published by Dreamhaven, which is Mike Morhaime, the previous president and original owner and founder of Blizzard. One of the three co-founders. You know, when he said Mike earlier, that was Mike Morhaime. I think it's being published by Dreamhaven. I'm not sure about that. I just saw the logo there whenever it got announced, so I'm assuming it's under the same umbrella. So yeah, that's it. Any trailers for it? Yeah, we looked at it a couple of days ago. Not PvP, so not like Rust. Oh, that's the first time I'm hearing that. Somebody said it's like Valheim. Maybe it is. I don't know. But it's like a survival style game like that.
Man, Dino Flask is going to be all over this conversation, right?
Oh god. Well, this one's gonna set him back some time, but yeah, I needed.
You know what to do.
I needed for none of that to happen. I just needed to be able to like mourn the loss of Blizzard, and create on my own. So it was great. And at that time, like as soon as it was announced that I was leaving Blizzard, I had like 60 people reach out to me. This was April of 2021, and investment money was nuts, both like the VC money.
Back then, like people were investing, like I'm not even kidding you, like 5x what they do now. It's insane. Like the amount of money that they were throwing out then. Like this is how like a lot of those like esports organizations got so much money.
And
crazy. Like
the
hundreds of
strategic
millions of
money
dollars.
was crazy. Like especially the Chinese companies, because apparently they weren't getting publishing numbers in China or something. The whole economy was crazy.
Black Myth Wukong fixed that.
And so just everybody was trying to throw money at me, which was a very good position to sort of be at to start a company. So what Tim and I did was say, we're not doing this for money, but here's the game we want to make, and it's going to take this many developers, and we think it's going to take this length of time, and that means the budget is this, and we need for any of these people who want to invest in us, we got to hit that number. But after that, we're not going to go for more money. It's not an auction to raise as high as we can go.
And that cuts out a lot of the traditional investment too.
We're going to optimize for control.
Man, and that's good also, because like optimizing for control also means that you can control the trajectory up and down. I think that's a huge factor, because a lot of people never consider that. They never think about the fact that, well, if you do this and then everything kind of just gets a lot worse, then how are you going to control that? This is from Lex Friedman's podcast with Jeff Kaplan. Like, the whole thing's 5 hours long. I didn't plan on watching the entire thing, but I wanted to give you guys a clip of it and look at a little bit of it because I thought it was interesting to watch. So watch the full video. Why don't you relax, dude? That's crazy. A 5-hour VOD? I don't think a 5-hour VOD is going to happen, guys. I'm sorry to say. As much as people want that, it's just not for me. And 5 hours. I mean, that's the whole stream, right? That's my entire fucking stream. And so I don't think I would really do that, but I will look at one other thing. I might as well, right? I haven't done that for a while. And will you become a rival? Maybe, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't think that there's going to be... I will probably watch, honestly, I will probably watch another one, like, maybe tomorrow or something like that. Like, because Jeff Kaplan obviously was, like, one of the OGs, right? He's been one of the OGs for a long time. So I do respect him a lot. If you want to show Tiggle, for people that don't know, that was hilarious. Oh, God. What is this? Can I pull this up? I haven't seen this.
With the 8 snakes, whoever came...
Oh, dude, this is the email he sent to Blizzard that turned out to be his application to be in World of Warcraft.
Came up with this sheer fisting of an encounter and can go fuck themselves.
Yep.
Do me a favor so I don't waste my guild's time on this kind of jackass shitfest again. Send me an email at tigo@legacyofsteel.net.
Not Blizzard EverQuest? Yeah, but I think, didn't he send another email like this to Blizzard complaining to them, and then they ended up hiring him afterwards? I think that's what it was. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, this is Jeff Kaplan from literally 30 years ago, or 20 or 30 years ago, something like that.
When you decide to A, implement an encounter that was designed by a retarded chimp.
Okay, so this is by a retarded chimp. This is him balming at the EverQuest developers.
Get a quality assurance department. Actually beta test the fucking thing and de-patch it live.
Damn.
And please, for God's sake, do it in the order I laid it out for you. Don't worry, I won't charge you a consulting fee on that one. And good luck, you might as well pull your heads out of your asses while you're at it. Rename the game to Beta Quest, since you've used up your allotted false advertising karma on the Bazaar and user interface scam of 01.
Of 01.
Oh, fuck that.
Bro, literally 25 years ago. A 25-year-old crash out still preserved on the internet today.
It's so funny.
Wow.
God, that is so fucking funny.
They gave a lot of specific ways that the game could be.
Absolute fucking legend. Jesus, bro. Like, I'm so happy. It's an internet relic. Yeah, it is. I'm very glad to see it happen, and you know, it's pretty regular. But anyway, I will watch this. So apparently, dude, this game, Slay the Spire 2. Oh my God. It's like super popular. I didn't even know this.
Okay. How does this keep happening? Here we are yet again with another indie game releasing in the same week on the same day as a highly anticipated AAA release, though the type of anticipation widely depends from person to person, and it comes out and it just absolutely crushes them.
Yes.
Slay the Spire 2 has had 7 times the amount of players as Marathon.
7 times. That's sad.
Now, I'm not going to sit here and try to tell you guys that I think that Marathon is some failure. I think that the game did within expectations of most games.
It was all right. Yeah, it was all right. It's not. It was not Concord 3. Now it might end up at Concord 3, but it's not there yet.
Problem is that Marathon isn't most games. It's one of Sony's biggest bets. It's coming from a studio that's behind some of the most prolific first-person shooters in the entire industry. It's got a ton of money and a ton of marketing behind it. A lot of marketing. And the real question is going to come down to whether or not this is enough for Sony, whether or not this is the number that Sony was looking for.
Yeah.
These two games have had a lot of people talking. A lot of people are using it as an opportunity to slam Marathon, showing that this is the way, this game has totally failed.
Yeah.
On the other end of that, you have people that are deflecting, trying to say that the two games are not comparable because, well, they're just not the same. And I've also seen a lot of people try to write off Slay the Spire 2's success as just another roguelike. What I think...
They should have made just another roguelike. That's all you have to do. So you just make a roguelike video game and it gets 500,000 players? Wow, that's crazy. I guess every single roguelike gets 500,000 players. Jesus, who thinks of this?
All this discussion does is ignore some really incredibly important questions. Who is playing these two games?
Yeah.
Why are they choosing one over the other? And what are they chasing? That's what we're going to find out today.
Yeah, about right.
The last couple of weeks, honestly, the last couple of months have been kind of insane for games. There's been plenty of...
I can't believe they nerfed my build in this game. That's how good I was.
Drama that we'll be getting into, but man, gamers have been genuinely eating so good recently. We need to take the time to appreciate that. February had Neo 3, which ate up a lot of my personal time, Eugenics as well.
I can see why, bro. If you can't even dodge that attack, that mob's been in fucking Team Ninja games for 7 years. It's been in Team Ninja games for 7 years. You get hit by the same overhead slam.
Jeez. The Greater Binding of Isaac. Then we got Resident Evil Requiem, which, man, that game has just been so good. I just finished my second playthrough
That's
of
bad.
that. We also got a steady stream of information going out around Crimson Desert, and honestly, it looks like that game's actually going to be delivering on its promises, and man, if it does, oh boy,
the promise
that's
of
gonna be a
it's going to be the best
now we
game
have
at
March,
everything
and
ever.
Pokemon Pokopia launches.
Here, let me give you guys some advice. If you want a low-maintenance girlfriend, you should date a girl that plays Pokemon and likes to play and get into Pokemon games. The reason why is that they are already conditioned into accepting the absolute bare minimum, the lowest quality, and the worst possible outcome that they could ever have, and then they continually stick with it for 20 years. So if you want a girlfriend, it's low maintenance, it's not going to cause you any problems, go to the Pokemon section and find one of those.
Which is genuinely a good Pokemon game. PlayStation launches Marathon, which seems to have found an audience that genuinely enjoys it. But the player numbers definitely leave a lot of questions on the table. Questions that get a lot louder when on the exact same day, it is entirely eclipsed by Slay the Spire 2.
Yeah.
The comparison of these two games flooded social media almost immediately. Marathon peaked at about 88,000 concurrent players. It lost momentum over the weekend, something that we normally don't see, and it never broke over 80K again. Slay the Spire 2, however, launched to over 175,000 players, and it kept climbing day after day, eventually hitting a peak of 570,000 concurrent players. It is now the 20th most played game in Steam history.
It's insane.
These are absolutely absurd numbers. Now, I've seen a lot of people trying to estimate how many copies Marathon has sold. That's the game that most people are the most curious about right now. And, well, most of the math that I've seen has been pretty flawed, with people overcomplicating it more than they need to. The simplest way for you guys to be able to gauge how a game is done is just look for a game with similar launch performance and see what that studio reported. Marathon peaked at around 88,000 concurrent players, and the closest comparable across all platforms is actually Dragon Age the Veilguard, which... actually had more players, about 1,000 players higher than them. EA reported that game had engaged 1.5 million players at launch, whatever that means, but...
I find that to be an overestimation, because Dragon Age the Veilguard was free, I think, with like some sort of like Game Pass or some other variation of that, and also players is not sales, so whenever you hear the word players, there's a reason why they're saying players and not sales. I think that if you compare it, like I would say how many copies has Marathon sold? Probably like 600,000, 700,000. Like maybe a little bit more than that. Like that would be my guess.
Marathon is likely sitting right around there, likely just below that, or maybe just at 1 million copies sold.
How many refunds?
Now, a critical difference between these two releases that I think is really important to take notice of is that GamesIndustry.biz ran a piece noting that Slay the Spire 2 was not multi-platform. This game was only on Steam, and it has already sold over 2.8 million units based on available data, and that 43% of those sales are coming from China alone, which is a massive market. Now, I love this because this is a 10-person studio team that is making a $25 deck builder that's cracking into markets the AAA publishers.
Think about that. 3 million, 25. So that's $75 million. Obviously, you know, you cut all that up. Like, each of those guys is walking away with 7 figures, 100%. That is crazy.
Are spending hundreds of millions of dollars, and they can't even reach. I think this is a bit poetic that the games industry has been spending years chasing larger and larger audiences, and in that pursuit, they've managed to shrink the audience that they do have, while also somehow ignoring one of the biggest ones in the entire world.
I think that another big issue, and the reason why this happens, is that a lot of video games aren't video games anymore. They're like interactive stories or some other form of, you know, vignette simulator where you go from, you know, some encounter to another encounter, like a walking simulator. Like, there are very few actual video games being made nowadays. And, like, it's very weird for me to say this, but, like, whenever I played Resident Evil, for example, like, I mean, cutscenes are great. We love cutscenes. But, like, the problem is that some games are just all dialogue, and there's, like, no real gameplay loop. Like, there's nothing you really do in the game. And I think that's just, it's Last of Us ruined everything. It did. It ruined everything. Every video game before that was good. Every video game after that very clearly was bad. Expedition 33 was perfect. Yeah, it was. And, like, now I feel like there are so many games. Like, I was playing, like, through Wuthering Waves, for example. And, like, I was doing the story. And, like, the story was very good. It's a very nice story. But at the same time, like, I want to fight the dragon. I want to fight the guy. I want to fight the robot, you know? And, like, where is that? And it's, like, it's just, like, I want to, like, I always feel like in a lot of cases, the story for a lot of games is almost like an inhibitor for gameplay. I don't know if you guys ever had that vibe before, but it's just like a huge inhibitor for gameplay.
Even Megacrit, the developers of the game, couldn't help themselves. They jumped onto Twitter posting, "Congratulations to Marathon Team on their launch. Yeah. Don't let a small indie passion project pass you by just because Slay the Spire 2 is out."
Talking shit.
Absolutely brutal.
Yeah.
Guys, Megacrit is a 10-person studio that dropped a single trailer announcing their early access launch. Bungie is an 800-developer studio backed by PlayStation, throwing everything at the wall, and this wasn't even close. I mean,
I don't think that they might be able to recover from this, too. Because, like, keep in mind, there's another factor for this with Bungie, is that Marathon is probably also cannibalizing players from Destiny 2. And, like, I've seen Destiny 2's player numbers go down drastically. So, like, even the success of Marathon is not completely, you know, like, exclusive to Marathon.
PlayStation is known for spending heavily on their marketing, but this might be one of their most aggressive campaigns that I have ever seen. Honestly, I would not be surprised if they spent over $200 million just on their marketing campaign. They sponsored nearly every content creator under the sun. They ran a full suite of ads. They built out an ARG experience so that players could hunt down lore and real clues and stuff like that in real life. They have an entire song that was written and recorded by Poppy, and they ran an advertisement presenting the game's prosthetics and shells as real technology to prank unsuspecting guests. Now, honestly, I'm not even going to throw shade at any of this other than the money that they spent, but a lot of this stuff was genuinely cool. I think it gets the community involved almost immediately, and it all fits the theme of the game really well, but you guys just got lapped 7 times by a studio that's now walking back their own track.
I'm gonna be honest, like, all these marketing employees are fucking retarded, and the people that do them are just basically, it's like, these are the, you know, like the girls that post, like, their videos of, like, them going to work, and, like, all they do is, like, get boba tea and have meetings. Like, this is, like, where it's, like, basically adult daycare. These are adult daycare projects. Nobody gives a fuck about this shit. Nobody cares. This is stupid. This is stupid. Anybody who's focusing on this is wasting your money. You need to make a good video game. That's what your focus needs to be making a good video game. Make a good video game, make a good video game. That's it. That's the only thing that matters. And, like, this over-focus on marketing and these marketing events, like, some companies, like, I actually think that marketing is probably the lowest competency, like, field that I've noticed inside a business. Like, I'm not a big finance guy, so, like, I could be missing probably a lot there. But, like, outside of that, I feel like it's marketing. Like, there are so many people that are just so stupid that work in marketing that, I mean, I don't know why. Like, I mean, you should put them in jail. I mean, really, he basically stole $50 million, right, for his marketing budget, and you turned $50 million into $3 million. You should just go to jail.
Match talk because they look like the bully for outperforming you. All this does is prove that money can buy attention, but not interest. PlayStation spent a lot of money here, and the market just didn't care.
No, because nobody cared about that. It was a stupid decision made by a person that should be fired. Anybody who thinks like that or has that type of a mentality, if you're running a company, just fire them. It's worthless trash.
When you look at the reception of both of these games, I think the outcome makes a lot of sense. Slay the Spire 2 is a sequel to one of the most beloved and widely played indie games in the entire scene. It's $25, and even less if you actually buy the first one. They give you a discount on it. The studio has a great reputation, and every day more and more people are choosing to actively support indie developers. It's a known quantity in every sense.
Should I try this?
Marathon, on the other hand, is a pile of uncertainty. It's a $40 live service game dropping into a free-to-play market, which honestly, I don't really think would be much of a deal breaker if it wasn't for the fact that Bungie has spent years thoroughly torching their own reputation. Egregious monetization, removing paid content that players had already paid for, repeated controversies over stolen artwork, and essentially sacrificing Destiny 2 on the altar of this new game, turning their own audience against them in the process. It's literally...
And that will hurt the longevity and the trust with Marathon. Because what I think is probably going to happen is that Bungie will recalibrate and then make content for Destiny 2, and then the Marathon players will perceive the same thing, and it will create a toxic relationship with the developers and their fans. That's where I think things are going to go.
The meme of the shiny new favorite.
Yeah.
And even with the game out now, I still don't think that Marathon is a known quantity. I mean, PlayStation themselves don't actually seem to be completely sure of what the game is. They've been asking reviewers to hold off their coverage until late March when Bungie plans to release the Cryo Archive, a raid-like scenario reminiscent
Wait, they don't want people to review the game when it releases? What the fuck? What? What do you mean you don't want them to review the game when it comes out?
Destiny that some believe is the final piece is going to make the whole experience click. The argument being that judging the game without it just isn't a complete picture, and my
Then you shouldn't have sold the game without it, fucking idiot. Fucking stupid. Stupid idiot.
Well, then why did you guys sell an indie experience?
Yeah!
Look, asking reviewers to hold off is only going to build distrust. It's going to make players feel like this game is getting preferential treatment that it wouldn't be getting otherwise. And honestly, those players would be right if critics are either delaying their coverage or carving out caveats for content that doesn't even exist yet. Well, one, that's unfair, and two, that is useless to anybody that is trying to decide whether or not to buy the game right now. And even if the Cryo Archive is that genuinely transformative, all you're really doing is telling players that it's going to get better later. Content that a new or casual player is unlikely to see for a long time.
The review, asking people to hold back a review is fundamentally consumer unfriendly. And I think this goes to talk about more of the toxic relationship that developers have with game journalists, where the focus is not about being in the best interest of the player. It's about being in the best interest of either the journalist or the developer. And the player's benefit is seen as like a secondary, serendipitous outcome, if possible.
Time, if ever, especially given how much more demanding Marathon is and how much more competitive Marathon is compared to something like Arc Raiders. What players need to know right now is what the game feels like on a day 1 or day 2 basis, not what this game is going to feel like a month from now.
Yeah, why would you do that? And also, the game, like, that content isn't even out. How do you know how that content's going to affect the player base? There's so much emergent player behavior inside of a big live service game like this that you can never really predict what's going to happen.
Every single sale starts with the first day, and every single return happens in just a couple hours. What are we doing? What I think everybody is missing in this conversation is that players do not need a complete picture. All they need is a snapshot, and most people have already made up their minds on this game before it even came out. I think that's exactly what the numbers are telling you right now. Marathon's audience didn't grow over the weekend, it declined and then stabilized.
That's
the
really
people
bad.
that were on the fence gave the game a shot and didn't come back. The people who are playing it right now are the ones that were always going to be playing it.
Yeah.
I took the headphones off. It's hot as hell in here, so hopefully this still sounds good. Contrary to popular belief, I actually do not think that Marathon is a failed game, nor do I think that it's necessarily an objectively bad game. And honestly, I also think that it has dodged out on being Concord 3.
So far.
Kind of.
Yeah.
All
it's
this
more
depends on whether or not PlayStation sees this level of success and says, yes, this is acceptable. This is what we were looking for. They have to see the numbers and say that it's worthy of their investment, their initial investment, and also their future investment. And as we have learned multiple times, many times by now, these companies are not necessarily fair when it comes to the expectations that they put onto these games. And this isn't even just talking about the right now, we're also talking about when this game starts to lose players, when this game starts to cool down a little bit, when the content creators walk away from it for a while.
It's like when this game has like 20,000 players, which I think could happen within like a couple of months. I do think that you could see, like, I do, like, you can't run a AAA studio the size of Bungie with a player base that is 20,000 people. You just can't do it. Like, it doesn't matter, like, because you can't monetize on that level. You don't have that many microtransactions. You can't do, other types of fucking, like, pay-to-win stuff. So the amount of money you can make is minimized. What are we trying to measure? I'm just saying in general.
Sponsored anymore when there's a content wall. And I
Instant
saw Shroud talking about it, and he had said, well, they put too much money into it. PlayStation wouldn't abandon it even if it had 3 players.
57,000.
Brother. Didn't you have a game that also failed?
Well, not only, I mean, and also, like, by the way, Shroud is wrong. He's wrong about that. There are 2 examples I can give to show that he's wrong. The first example that I would give would be the fact that they shut down Bluepoint Studio that made one of the most successful remakes of all time, which was the Demon's Souls remake. That was one of the release cases for the PS5. And the second instance that I would also give for him being wrong would be, I forgot. There was another one. I forgot what it was. That's the first one. Oh, Concord, right, of course. How am I not thinking? Yes, Concord. Concord was a completely new IP, and they tabled that after hundreds of millions of dollars. Like, they even planned out an entire universe for Concord, and as soon as it came out and people hated it, like, PlayStation basically, like, it's like, this is what they did in the 80s. They buried all of the E.T. Atari games out in, like, a Mexican desert. Like, that's, if Concord came out and it was 1985, you would have a Mexican desert full of Concords. That's it.
I think that this game has found its core audience, and I think that audience is
they refunded the players.
And
That's
I think
crazy.
that this is a real extraction shooter, which kind of ends up being a problem. It does make sure that audience is incredibly passionate, and it also does at the same time make that this audience is probably going to be much smaller than Sony probably originally thought it was going to be. This game is incredibly difficult. It's not very forgiving, and when you have this raid-style content that's being...
Extraction shooters, by definition, are extreme hardcore games. The people that want extraction shooters want a hardcore game. That is, they are, by definition, hardcore.
Touted as the end game, well, it's going to be really hard for a lot of players, the wide audience, the majority audience, to be able to enjoy that content when they're constantly losing their stuff all the time. And I can't imagine that raid is going to be all that fun if you do not have some of the best equipment available to be able to take it out.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if Sony is okay with this game being a Helldivers 2. A game that is hot in a season, but colder for the year. That's something that we're going to have to wait to find out.
I mean, Helldivers 2 had such a huge ceiling, and it was massively more successful than Marathon. It wasn't even close. It had cultural relevance. There are a lot of collabs that they've done that have done very well also, and they've managed to find their own footing later on. And also, the studio is probably a fraction of the size of Bungie, just based off of just studio entropy, where like a studio over time just accumulates more people. Bungie's been around for 20 years. They've probably got a ton of redundant jobs and redundant positions that, you know, probably they could use some layoffs. And I think that if Marathon keeps going in the direction that it's going, we're going to see that happen.
Genuinely, I'm not shitting on Marathon, okay? Good Lord, the amount of people for like the last week that I have had that have been flowing into both my DMs, on my comments on Twitter, and in my videos that have been trying to call me out thinking that I'm trying to attack their game. Look, it has been some of the most insecure behavior that I think that I have ever seen. It's something, I realize something in that. That insecurity has a source. It's coming from somewhere. That insecurity is a self-defense, and I think that it's something that is working to both the negative and also the benefit of Marathon, but also the same for Slay the Spire. For me personally, I've been trying to give Marathon a fair shot, and I'll be honest with you guys, that has been a struggle as somebody who is predisposed to hating Bungie, but the game does have things that I love. For as jaded
the
as
thing for me is, like, I'm predisposed to liking Bungie, but not liking Marathon. That was, like, my vibe from it.
I am, as a Destiny player who lost
Like,
content
I really
that
liked
paid
Halo
for,
growing up.
I cannot deny that this game feels incredible to play.
Yeah.
The movement, the gunplay, their take on science fiction, the worlds that they built, all of that stuff. That's all still here. That's all still Bungie that's showing up in Marathon. But Marathon, man, this game is so over-designed. It's like one of those pretentious fashion shows where it's all fashion and no function. The game looks incredible. It drips with a distinct
like a Kanye West fashion show. Yeah, exactly.
art style that you genuinely cannot find anywhere else. And then you open a menu and your brain just starts to melt. Information, items, purchases all scattered in different ways that make the game just so needlessly confusing. I get that buying specific items from specific factions is lore accurate, but I should be able to sort this stuff by what I actually need. Meds, ammo, whatever else, without feeling like I need to go on a damn treasure hunt. There's no crafting in this game, so outside of that's a blue item, that's a green item, there's no real framework for any decision making that you're making out in the field. Players and NPCs are blurring together in the moment. Sound feels like it's tight in some areas and then loose in others, which is just creating this low-grade, constant confusion that just never really lifts for me. And the neon colors everywhere. Again, I understand it's on theme, but your eyes are drawn to nothing. Basically, your eyes are looking at just big random red objects and pink objects and yellow objects. It's just
It's like basically if you took Killzone and Fall Guys and you put them together. That's the art theme of Marathon.
Visual noise. Now the problem that I'm having is that I don't know how much of that is the game and how much of that is me. I have never had this happen before, but I cannot tell if these things genuinely bother me or if it's just that I have nothing left to give. I don't trust Bungie. I'm exhausted with live service. The rate that these games launch and die every single year has me just completely tuned out of the whole thing. Then I sat down with Slay the Spire 2, and yes, I know that these games are entirely different, but the feeling is not different. Playing a game shouldn't feel this different. I was immediately in a flow state. Every single mechanic was so curious and inviting. The tooltips.
It's also that it's a video game. Like, you spend time, like, you're not dealing with like 1,000 menus, it seems. Like, this is another big issue that games have, is that there's so much. There are so many like things in a video game sometimes that it's just overwhelming, and it's like it's a distraction. It takes you away from the actual gameplay. This is a video game.
Explaining themselves right there on the card. The menus were so simple to be able to navigate.
I love that game,
little
but
hit of reward every time I take down an elite or something else clicks. I just couldn't stop. And when I finally put the game down, I didn't feel exhausted. I didn't feel like I was committed to anything because I knew that game would be there whenever I came back to it. There's this simple bliss in that simple sense of security. This is something that I think returns to what a lot of classic games used to feel like, where the experience was all about discovering things on your own and taking your time, where the tools were simple, but everything just felt limitless. And then I started wondering, maybe there's a lot of other people that are chasing that exact same feeling. Something that the games industry just hasn't come to terms with yet is that while they love gambling,
I think that a lot of people also just, they want to be able to play a fucking video game. And I think the big issue of what happens is that you have a game like Marathon, and there are just so many extra bells and whistles and complications with the game that they're getting in the way of you just being able to just play the game. Like, I feel like that's always what I want to do in games. I just want to play the game. I just want to go and play the game. And there's like, oh, wait a minute, there's something else, there's something else, there's something else, there's something else. Oh, jeez.
live service games
It's
because the
overwhelming.
upside is insane. One successful game
Point
is
and
going to
shoot,
effectively
yeah.
just make them immune to all the failures that they had before, wiping the slate clean. What they don't account for is that
Playing
while
My
those
Art
failures
Project?
may not hurt
No.
them, they absolutely hurt the players. Live service games ask a lot from us. Marathon is not just some $40 purchase.
True.
It is a game that is going to continue to ask for more and more money.
That's
More-
and it's also time. Time is a huge thing. Like I have a rule with myself. I only do dailies in one game. That's it. I only do dailies in one video game. Now it might be a different game every day, but I will never do dailies on 2 games.
faith in the studio, more
It's that
faith in a
simple.
roadmap, more faith in a future
Smart.
that is genuinely unclear. And that ask lands a lot differently when players have watched so many of these games just
Too much
disappear.
effort? Yeah.
Every time a live service game shuts down,
Dailies
real
burn me
people
out,
get
they
hurt
do.
by it. And I'm not just talking about the developers in this instance, because while we can sit around and we can meme all day, and while a lot of these games we can say are not made
Sit
for you
around
and
and
I,
meme
and
all
honestly
day.
the vast majority of people,
Anybody.
there are a few people who genuinely do enjoy these games, and the number of
Yeah.
those players is just accruing over time. I guarantee that there are people who bought skins in Multiverses, in The Cycle Frontier, in Concord, in Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League, in Highguard.
Skins have been vanished into the void.
Actually, I
Yeah.
know that's a fact because I just recently jumped into a match of Highguard just to grab some footage
Idle
before the
games for
game's
dailies,
eventual
yeah.
shutdown, and there were people that were wearing paid skins. People who cared, people who were invested, and that all just gets taken away because these games are not hitting a benchmark that has nothing to do with them.
Well, it's also
What
that
that's
like,
done over time is it's
the fact is, like, in my opinion, this is just my opinion. I just think Arc Raiders is a much better game. I do. Like, I think it's just a better game. Like, there's more to it. It's more interesting. The style is better. Like, I just rather play it. Like, I look at Marathon versus Arc Raiders, and it's like you just ask me which game do you feel is like more appealing, and it's Arc Raiders every single time.
the
It's just-
audience and
just
too.
my
You have
opinion.
people who will go nowhere near a game like Marathon because they don't know
Yeah.
what it is, they don't know what it will become, and they don't want to find out the hard way. And then
What
you
the
have
fuck
people
is a
who are
Marathon?
genuinely
I don't agree with that mentality, by the way. I think that whenever a game comes out, there's nothing wrong with playing it and just seeing what it's like for fun. I think that we should normalize just trying something out rather than making playing a video game a commitment. I think that really it's like you try out a game like this. If it's not very good, you just quit. Who cares? Right? I mean, you just refund the game after 2 hours. It's pretty
enjoying
simple.
it, and they're terrified that it's going to suffer
At
the
least
same
it's a
fate as a
pay-to-play
lot of
game.
these other games. So they go out there, they start defending it like crazy from any and all criticism just to try to keep it alive. That's how you end up with these.
Much money? Yeah, I feel like a lot of games have demos you can refund them, but yeah, I mean maybe if and if that's the case, I mean obviously that's different.
Wild swings where you have these devout players that are preaching the word on one side and everybody else that's skeptical on the other. It's also how you end up with a launch that genuinely you can't really call a success or failure. It's just kind of sitting in limbo, which is exactly where Marathon is sitting right now.
I would say, yeah, actually, you know what? He's probably right about that. Yeah, it's probably in the
Now,
middle.
on the other hand, you have Slay the Spire 2, which isn't asking you for anything beyond the $25 that you had already spent on it like any other single-player game. These
Yeah.
developers have already come out publicly stating that they are microtransaction haters, a
Yeah.
stark contrast to basically everybody else in the industry. They have a positive reputation. They have no barrier to entry. I'm pretty sure you can run this game on a potato. So,
Yeah.
of course, this game got 7 times the players. I posted on Twitter celebrating the launch of the game, and I saw somebody had responded, to be fair, this is the most casual of casual games. Literally anybody could play it.
What is that supposed to mean? Like, a video game has to be good. Like, really? Like, what are you talking about?
Like, that was supposed
That's
to
the
be
point,
some
yeah.
criticism or some...
Yeah, like, what about Balatro, Vampire Survivors, Fortnite, Minecraft? All of these games could be played on a fucking, on like a Nokia phone. Yeah,
equalizer.
duh.
And I said, to be fair, that smells like success. because
Exactly.
What they're describing
Yes.
as the negative, low barrier to entry, accessible to
It's a
everybody, no
huge
steep
advantage.
learning curve that's going to keep people out. That's
Yes.
exactly why more than 2.8 million people bought it almost immediately.
Yeah.
The games industry keeps trying to lock players down, stretching out these games and their play time and their
Yeah.
attention and all these different things beyond what any player can realistically give any of these
Exactly.
guys, and it's just not working. Slay the Spire 2.
Yeah, and that's another thing too, is that there's a lot of games that they want to extend playtime by adding in like just random goals that you have to just basically get you to play the game more. And I feel like really nobody wants to do that in a lot of cases. Nobody wants to do any of this shit, like dailies, activities, like, and also it's like just adding in extra tasks just to extend playtime.
It's not going anywhere. It doesn't need to hold 100 million thousand
people don't
concurrent
want.
players just to be able to justify its existence. It already has made its money cleanly from a $25 purchase and no servers to maintain. And all they got to worry about is just keep building on the game from its early access while it's already a smashing success. Megacrit didn't have to spend hundreds of millions of dollars in marketing or anything
Oh, he means
else.
Megabonk, I think.
Which means that they just basically get all the money in return that they spend, and it's an enormous payoff for these guys. They get to keep making games, and the game itself just sits there, permanent, waiting for whoever wants it. Next week, next year, 5 years from now, you cannot say that about a lot of these live service games. I think that permanence is a form of trust, and trust is something that is in very short supply in the games industry. When I look at how a lot of these indie games are getting support and they're just snowballing year after year with every single one of these releases seeming to land harder than the last, I don't think that that's people that are just discovering good games. I think that's a signal. Players are tired. They're tired of the indifference towards the future of their hobby. They're tired of games disappearing, tired of money that they're spending on something that is just being taken away.
There's also a component to it too, where like a lot of these bigger video games have like a scope that's just so large that it's hard for a casual player to get into it. So like for example, like where Windsmeet has this problem and also Marathon has this problem. And it's like there are so many complex systems that are hard to understand that you immediately have to interface with that you don't discover in like organically. That it just is overwhelming for a casual player. And you compare that to like something like Mugenics, for example, which is another really popular, successful indie game recently. Or you look at, you know, maybe Slay the Spire. I don't know a lot about that game, so I can't really compare it, but Megabonk's another good example. These games are very simple. And I think that that's another element, is that a lot of video games now are over-designed. They're completely over-designed with no real purpose or value attached to that. It's just more stuff for more stuff.
As to put faith in studios that just haven't earned it. And every single time they open their wallet up for a Megacrit over a Bungie, they're saying so.
Yeah.
I had to motivate myself to play Marathon. I could not peel myself away from Slay the Spire 2.
I have not felt compelled to play Marathon at all since I played it on stream. I've not even considered it.
Damn, is that game addicting. Once you start unlocking stuff, once you start figuring out new builds for some of the characters, I played the first game. I think I beat it in like 50 hours or something like that. I got 10 hours into this one. I'm probably just going to burn straight through it. I have a problem with roguelikes. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Once I'm in, I don't come out. It's mostly because of the fact that, like, I don't know if you guys run into this, but when you play roguelikes, like, they all play so differently. There's that initial adjustment phase that you kind of got to get over, and once you get past that, you're kind of locked into it. You know, I saw this guy post on Twitter. This had me dying. And he had said that I am a Indies good, AAA bad grifter. These people have...
Is it grifting if every chart agrees with you? Is it grifting if it's being represented in every form of data representation that you have? Like, yeah, I don't know about that.
Lost the meaning of that term. It is
Megacrit's
forever
the developer of Slay the Spire. Oh, I'm an idiot.
When
I thought
did
he was talking about
supporting
Megabox.
indies over
I didn't know that.
billion-dollar
Oh,
AAA
shit.
companies
Okay.
turn into a
Damn.
grift? That's what I would like to know. But I'll
I
tell
was
you
talking about
guys
a totally
what I
different game.
told him, and I'll say it proudly again. I am a natural-born hater, baby.
I am too.
I am somebody that is
I'm
jaded
even
by
worse.
an industry
However
that
bad
left me
he is, I'm
behind, and I
worse.
have no problem
I'm way
with
worse.
championing an industry
Huge problem.
that I see that's trying to bring it back.
Super bad.
Am I picking sides? You fucking better bet I am.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want Marathon to fail. I see that people...
Space says, why are we advocating for games to be lazy and stupid? Oh, it's over-designed for casuals. No, it's over-designed for people who want brain-dead games. I don't get why you'd act like it's a good thing for it to be lazy and entitled. Lazy and entitled? Bro, like it's a video game. What are you even thinking? Lazy and entitled. It's a video game. What? Like, it just, like, the basic premise of what you're saying is just so foundationally disconnected from the way that people see video games. I don't even know what to tell you. Like, really, like, it's people play these for leisure. They're not playing these to, you know, leave their mark on the world. This isn't the most important thing in their life. It's their entertainment for the evening. Holy shit, man. Relax. Calm down. It's way different from the way modern gamers see games. Sure, people used to have fun losing and not auto-winning. People lose in, what do you mean? Like, you lose 50 times in like Vampire Survivors. You lose constantly in Megabonk. You lose constantly, I don't know about Slay the Spire, you lose constantly in Eugenics. Like, roguelikes are built around losing. Like, if you, like, the entire gameplay loop for roguelites are losing.
I like the game. While I definitely have a jaded history, I can still see that there's some of that Bungie magic that's
Elden Ring
being squeezed out of it in some way.
Wukong.
And I would kind of like to see them try to iterate on that. The question just becomes whether or not that's what Sony wants, whether this game's success is what Sony sees as a success. Now, the one thing that I will say is it does seem like Sony did just greenlight another project with the company, so
we'll
maybe
see.
that means all clear. I don't know. I'm still going to try to give the game
I don't think that's
another
it.
fair shot.
I
I
don't
need to
think
try
so.
to play it with people and stuff like that too. But so far, I've just been bouncing straight off the game every single time I try it. Now, the other thing I'm going to say is, in times of uncertainty, people look for certainty. People look for something that they can find security in. And right now, in the games industry, honestly, in all walks of life, I think a lot of people are just feeling really uncertain right now. So when you look at a game
I wonder why.
that you can just buy one time, a game that you can afford, most importantly, that has a fixed future, it makes a lot more sense to be able to invest in something like that than something that you just can't see the future for. It doesn't make a lot of sense for these players to want to invest in live service right now.
Yeah, I can't see, like, for example, like, I can't see where Marathon is that's, like, unique or different in, like, 2 years from now. Like, I think that's an interesting way to look at it. Like, that's the way I look at a lot of MMOs. Like, is that I see this game, and I see the player base. It's like, okay, well, where is this game going to be in 2 years? Well, it's going to be on a Kira TV video about it going end of service. It's going to be my lazy peon react. You know, why did X or Y game die?
I think people have kind of had enough. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter, follow me on YouTube, subscribe to the channel if you haven't for whatever reason. That doesn't make sense. Make sure you guys comment down below, like the video, like it twice. Is that possible? No, if you like it again, you'll unlike it. Don't like it once.
Yeah.
Catch you guys in the next one. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe.
I do agree, and I think the reason why it happens is that video games that have small teams are designed with a core gameplay loop in mind, and video games that have large teams, the focus is disconnected between a lot of people. You have design by committee. You have decisions like that made. Make sure to give the video a like. I mean, Legendary Drops, I've watched his videos ever since he started basically making videos, right? And I love it. I think it's great. And big companies get slowed down by bureaucracy, while indie games often win by moving faster. Exactly, right? And that's another big reason, too, is that you have these new video games, and like they're being developed, iterated on, everything extremely fucking fast, right? Highguard, for all of its faults, was actually a pretty like agile game in terms of it being reactive to like player feedback. It's just that the game was too far gone for it to be improved. But overall, I think that's what happens with a lot. No woke artists in successful indie companies. Well, I think that there are a lot of woke artists inside of successful indie companies, but they're not running the entire company. They're just doing the art. And also, like, the problem, I think, is it's not even about woke stories. Like, I think that woke stories could be okay, but the problem is that when you have design by committee and a story is being written by 17 people, you lose the human element because it's not being written by a human, it's being written by a group. And I think that's what happens. Like, no, I mean, I don't really necessarily agree that every woke story is bad or every chud story is good. I mean, like, obviously I'm massively biased, but that doesn't mean that it's 100% one way or another. Baldur's Gate 3 is woke as hell. Well, I mean, woke, in my opinion, is like performative identity stuff, stuff like that, not just simply, oh, there's somebody who's gay. Like, I don't think anybody really thinks that's woke, other than, like, maybe 3 Dumbos on Twitter. So, I don't know. What's the name of the video again? How the hell? It's called How the Hell Does This Keep Happening? Which I definitely think is a good question, right? It definitely is. I'm going to call it a day and relax for the day. I'll hang out for maybe like, 10, 15 more minutes. But I'm going to relax, and I think that maybe tomorrow I might play Slay the Spire 2. And if I'm feeling cute, maybe we can play Slay the Spire 2 and see what it's like. I don't know how it's going to be, but if I am going to play it, by the way, if I am going to play it, I will have it on the I'll have it on the title, right? And I also want to say, everybody that watched today on Rumble, I really fucking appreciate it. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you very much. And we now have another platform that we are live streaming from. So yes, thank you guys all so much. And we will continue to do this on a regular basis. And so yeah. All you guys, we've got obviously Rumble here.
Oh my god.
Where's Kick? Oh my god, I can't find Kick. There it is. And there's Kick right there. Wow, look at you guys too. And then we've got one more, and also Twitch. So now we have everybody together at last. So the Triforce, yep, that's right, guys. And so we've got a bunch of messages. Everybody else, thank you guys all very much. I really do appreciate it. Hopefully the multi-streaming adventure experience is better for you guys. In case you want to watch somewhere else for whatever reason, thank you guys a lot. I do appreciate it. And so there it is. Can you get banned now? Yeah, no, it's just for a minute, right? I don't actually, I think that they changed that rule, to be fair. So I shouldn't worry about it too much. And but yeah, can I say slurs on Rumble? Why don't you relax, okay? Why don't you just try not get me in trouble on day one, okay? But anyway, yeah, thank you guys. I do appreciate it a lot. And anyway, I'll respond to some questions and hang out with everybody for a little bit before I call the day. Obviously, I usually try to do that. Can you stream about you streaming? It'll be good React content. Next platform is going to be the White House. I mean, I'd be down to stream there, sure. And what is this? This is some other, I don't even know. It looks like bullshit. President Trump, Mojave Kamani is dead. I mean, I don't know if he's dead or not. Nobody knows. I mean, the guy's an asshole, but who knows? Who do you think will win, Crusader or the other guy? I think Paul is going to crush him. I do. I think Paul is he's way better physique. Maybe he has, like, a bit of age on him, so it's going to make it a little bit harder. But, yeah, I think Paul's going to beat his ass. You plan on playing more WoW? Maybe. I haven't decided. I don't know yet. How does it feel being a person I personally agree with the absolute most? I don't know. I don't know who you are, but I'll assume it's a good thing, right? And show us a picture of you in a suit. I mean, I have like one or two, right? I mean, not a whole lot. We're averaging 55K across platform. Great. I mean, I hope so. I hope people enjoy the show. And, that's awesome. Like, Jeff was streaming his new game earlier today. Oh, really? Let me see. Jeff explains how mail is transported in his new game.
There's so much that you can do with a mail system in a game. So I'm very pro mail system, and I know people are going to go like, it doesn't fit the game world, and who's delivering the mail? And I have a very well thought out answer, which is I don't give a shit. It's fun and cool. So we have it.
That is the same guy that wrote that EverQuest letter. Yep. That's the same guy. He's still got that dog in him. All the way from, fucking 2001. Man. 20PS still is. Got a great answer for you. Shut up. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, no, it's funny, man. And you guys streaming the White House? Would you sit down with Trump, Vance, or Rubio, or Stephen Miller? I don't know. Like, I'd probably Donald Trump because he's the president, right? But I don't know. I'd have to really think about it. Will you play Holdfast? Maybe. I don't know. You looked at system requirements for Crimson Desert? No, I haven't really seen it a lot. You support Pope Leo? I like Pope Leo. I do. Actually, I do like him. Yeah, I do. Like, I was thinking about, like, do I like him? Yeah, I do. I do like him. I really liked what he said about free expression and things like that. I'm very happy to see that, you know, like, we have an America Pope and, you know, talking about, like, you know, yes, you do need borders and stuff like that. I mean, I think it's great, obviously. Alex Jones calling Joe Rogan a giant pussy. I want to see the next episode. I want to have them both in the same room arguing about something. Would you be nervous to interview Trump? Yeah, a little bit. Probably a little bit. I mean, you're interviewing the President of the United States. I mean, yeah. I'd be nervous to interview a lot of people, but, like, that's also just because I'm not very social in general. Like, I mean, it wouldn't be like, I wouldn't be, like, super stressed out. I'd just be like, oh, wow, this is, like, high stakes. I've got to, like, really take this seriously. Sure. It's like a head of state. Yeah, exactly. What's your favorite kind of jerky? Probably Old Trapper. I like that a lot. Would you like to meet Trump? Yeah, I would, honestly. I think it'd be great. Kind of disagree with you, Taker Wuthering Waves. 3.1 story was well received by everyone. Many cried over it. In fact, Asman Amiath beat Cardathia in all-time player sales. Player ownership, and was a huge factor because of her story and the huge war dump. Yeah, the story in 3.1 is that you went out for milk and your daughter died. And your evil twin has to be killed. And that's about it. Yeah. That's what happened. She's dead. Was it good? It was probably the best story they've done. That's my opinion. They said the Frolova story was really good too. I didn't play it. Or it was probably the best one they've done. I thought that it did have the problem, like, my opinion of it was that the amount of time, like, I think that they front-loaded the Exostrider. I think it should have come later on. And there were, like, the ending of that story felt like kind of Return of the King, where, like, they kill Sauron, or defeat Sauron, and then there's, like, 7 different endings, and I was like, oh my god, can we just get this over with? QTEs were annoying as fuck, yeah. Can I play Wuthering Waves free to play? Yeah, you absolutely can. Cinnamon Sun Zero is greater than Wuthering Waves. I don't think that it's better. Like, I mean, I know a couple of guys that plays in the Sun Zero, but it's just not really my thing. Asman, Twitch told me today that I can no longer have veterans welcome as a tag to signal like-minded individuals. I come from a military family. How does this make any sense when they allow LGBT tags? I think that sounds like a great Twitter post, and I think that you should post that, because that is ridiculous. The fact that you can't have a post for veterans and you can have it for gay people, when according to the government, both of them are protected groups, it seems like very clearly you could have a controversy on your hands. Yeah, you should post that. I'll look at it. Somebody got it. Yeah, I mean, it'd be hard for me to see it. I get a lot of tags on Twitter, but, like, if somebody sends it to me directly, you know, like a mod or something, then I would look at it. Star Rail MSQ has bloated a lot since you left. It's not 6 to 8 hours per patch. Yeah, I like Star Rail. I thought it was a fun game, but it just got to be over-designed, I think. No, I just, like, I don't know, I just kind of lost interest.
Oh, my back.
That's really about it. I mean, maybe I'd play it again if they had, like, kind of a reset, but yeah.
My back.
Eight hours of yap? Well, the problem is that in a lot of gacha games, the story is, like, so much filler. Like, the iMyth story was, like, not really very filler. There wasn't as much filler. But I think that historically, a lot of gacha games have just way too much filler in them. And for me, like, whenever I feel like there's filler inside of a story, I kind of lose interest in it, and I just kind of am on my phone while it's happening. Exposition galore. Well, no, I'm talking about, like, inside of the actual story itself. But yeah, you're right. I agree dragging it out. Yeah, it gets dragged out like crazy. You like Infield's story? I think the best story for Infield was the side story with the yak. That was the best. It was better than the main story. That was the only good story in the entire game. Just being honest. With the poop, yeah. And I mean, it wasn't like, I mean, Infield to me, I need another button. Like, that's my opinion with Infield, is that, like, I need one more button for Infield to be fun. Like, I just think it's just too simple. And I also, like, another thing is that, like, I don't like the gameplay of any of the characters in Infield. I just don't like it. Like, I don't like it in the same way that, like, there are some characters in Wuthering Waves that I really, or like gameplay functions that I really, really like. And there are other games that are like that too, where I really like the way that a character plays. There's no character in Wuthering Waves, in Infield that I really like the way it plays. You pulled Tang Tang? No, I didn't. I haven't logged on for like a while. This has been P.O. Box if you like. Thank you, man. Rich City showed you Varka. Would you have rolled him in Genshin? If I played, yeah, I would. He was really cool. Even though apparently he wasn't very good. Regiment Whitmer says Islamic terrorist attacks are caused by online rhetoric. I mean, she's right. I mean, I think that there's a lot of people that get radicalized on the internet by, you know, like different groups and stuff like that. And like, you know, some guy, you know, and he feels alienated because he's living in a country that's like culturally a lot different than like, you know, his ethnicity or, you know, like his heritage. And, you know, I think some guy gets, you know, you get sidelined, you get, you know, alienated by society, and then before you know it, you're out of your mind. I think that's it. Still don't plan to play Columbus Company.
Muscular.
Tell mommy to play that. Maybe one day I will. I don't know when. Do you relate to Amos' story? Amos' story? I mean, I think everybody can find something to relate to in the story. Why is advocating for violence not illegal? It is. It just doesn't get punished. You're gonna play NTE, Neverness Daverness? Yeah, I will. Like, I'm very much a sucker for good combat, and I will forgive almost anything for good combat. Like, for example, like, I've played Where Winds Meet 500 hours. I haven't played for, you know, you can see since February, right? So I haven't played for a month. I should probably go back. Like, I played Tainted Grail, had good combat. I played the entire game, and I also did the DLC. I beat, like, all the super hard bosses and everything. This game I didn't finish because it didn't have that great a combat. It was okay. Obviously, you know, we know I played Resident Evil. Remnant 2, insane combat. Like, basically like Neo 3, right? Like, every video game that, like, I know I'm playing through this one here too. I haven't played it for a few days though. I got to the first boss, it was really hard. And it was like 4 a.m, so I just went to bed. Like, I barely beat him, and then, like, there's a second phase, and I'm like, I've got to go to sleep, right? And you say Tainted Grail is good. Tainted Grail is absolutely good. It's a phenomenal game. It's a great game. So, like, to me, I just care about, like, I care a lot about the minute-to-minute, like, second-to-second gameplay. Like, I played this a lot. I mean, this is all, like, AFK time, right? Like, farming items, but, like, I did play it a lot. Where Winds Meet had a 100 gigabyte update, fucking massive. Yeah, I mean, like, I need to finish this one, too. I'm gonna probably play Where Winds Meet again, but as I said, I have the 1 daily per day thing. Let me see your Tainted Grail character, please. Like, I mean, no, I don't feel like logging on. I have a guy, I have the, you know, the big mace that you get at the beginning of the game? I literally beat the entire game with that mace, and like, my character is so overpowered that, like, I killed the last boss in, like, 30 seconds, something like that, probably even less than that. Good world building in Tainted Grail. Yeah, I think that the DLC wasn't as good as the base game. Like, that's just my opinion. I didn't like the way the story, like, the pacing was, but it was good. It's not like it was bad. New Where Winds Meet updates coming a piece at a time every 2 weeks. Kind of feels like slow if you're a hardcore player right now. Yeah, I mean, like, I kind of stopped because Like, I don't feel the desire to min-max the characters in any of these games. I don't feel the desire to do that. And the reason why I don't feel the desire to is that I can beat everything in the game without doing that. Like, I beat every single boss in Where Winds Meet, and what else is there to do, right? I mean, like, that was it. I beat almost all of them, like, on the first day, too. Like, I mean, the fucking Wolf Mother, that one took me, like 3 or 4 hours of farming. But, like, it's also because I wasn't really playing very well. Yeah, horse animation's weird in Tainted Grail. I've never used Tainted Grail, the horse. Unless then when you beat the boss on 9 Souls. Okay. Sasha Grey played the shit out of Kazan first Berserker. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. Like, it's a really good game. It's a great game. You finished Persona 5? No, I stopped playing it. Like, I didn't like I played it on the hardest difficulty, and it felt like it was, like, I would, like, have my character get one shot because he was a persona that was weak to an attack, and I just felt like it was just stupid. Like, I didn't, like, I didn't really feel like there was, like, a lot of, like, I just think Metaphor was way better. I think it was just a way better game. Like, it's really all there is to it. I mean, like, Persona, it's... Alright, Gyoza. Kenshin? Yeah, sure, right. Maybe after I quit Wuthering Waves. How was the story for you? Wuthering Waves was great. It was one of the best ones I've ever done. Growfall Avalon, think Skyrim Oblivion. Yeah, Tainted Grail is like... it's like if you like Skyrim or Oblivion, you'll like Tainted Grail. Like, it's just basically the same thing. With the amount of games you play, you should be on easy, on normal, man. No, I like playing difficult, like, I like playing it on the difficult modes, but I don't like it whenever the difficulty is, like, very, cheesy, because it makes it to where, like, I don't feel like I don't feel like I'm accomplishing anything. I just feel stupid. 7 Deadly Sins Origin on Monday? Yeah, I'll probably play that. What is that, like, in 2 days, right? Yeah, it's gonna be, like, the day after tomorrow. Yeah, I could probably play that. I thought the anime was good. We'd be on brand risk? No, but I'll probably watch the highlights later on. Check out the guild and Where Winds Meet, man. I'll log on maybe in the next week or so. I've been thinking about playing it recently. Damage sponges? Well, I don't like getting insta-killed, right? That's, to me, it's very annoying. Tainted Grail's not even remotely moddable on the same level. Oh, modding? Yeah, I'm not a big modder, so I can't really comment on that. Like, you could be right about that, and I wasn't really thinking about that. But other than modding, like, I did really like the game. Some of the hardest modes for people that already beat the game? Yeah, I think it could have been like that, but, like, if you take away, like, that one element, then I feel like the rest of it. And, come look at the new guild base. Yeah, I'll do it soon, okay? Guild member in your Where Winds Meet, the game auto-demoted you, but we promoted you to vice leader. That's okay. Like, I'm okay with somebody else being the steward of the guild. That's fine. You finished Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, or is playing the OST? No, it was hard for me to get into Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 as a game, honestly. It felt, like, very restrictive, because, like, I felt like I was trying to do something, and, like, it was such a great simulator that I hated it. That's basically what happened. Like, I thought I was going to love this game. And, like, I've thought about coming back and trying to play it again because of just, like, how much I liked it. It's too realistic. Yeah. McConnell was very mad, but I think I will probably try and play it again, like, from the beginning. Dragon's Dogma 2 is on sale for $10. Should I get it? Yeah, I'd say it's worth $10. I mean, Dragon's Dogma 2 was a really great game. It's just that the best part of the game is the end of the game. And you don't even know it can happen unless you know. Like it's yeah, it could have been better. Yeah, it could have been better. It's not a finished game. It doesn't feel like a finished game. I think that you're right about that.
Do you know the Kim Jong-ji?
See trailer for Mortal Shell 2? I did. I'm gonna play it. I went through this direct garbage, man. Direct downgrade and everything 1 was. Dragon's Dogma 2 was a direct downgrade to everything that 1 was. I'm trying to think of a single instance of that not being true. I will say that I think the Unmoored World is a better post game than the post game for the Well of Souls or whatever it was in Dragon's Dogma 1. Like, that's my opinion. I think the Unmoored World was way cooler. That's literally the only thing that I would say is better. Everything else you're totally right about. Everfall? Yeah, the Everfall. There you go. The Black Isle. Oh, Bitter Black Isle. I think that was also very good, but I'm not talking about that. That's all DLC. That's like hard DLC too. It's like a whole different zone. I wasn't counting them. Into Dark Arisen 2 DLC. The guy that made Dragon's Dogma originally, Itsuno, left the company. It's not gonna happen. Dead game. Dead game. It's over. They'll probably try to remake it in like 8 years. You might try No Rest for the Wicked. I already played it, beat the entire thing. Beat the whole story, beat the roguelite mode, beat everything. It's a good game. You gotta try out Monster Hunter Stories 3? No, it doesn't look like a fun game. You ever beat Neo 3? Yeah, I beat the entire game. I played part of the Shogun's Journey or whatever, but, you know, like I kind of had my build finished, and my build was like a tank build, and so I didn't really feel the desire to go all the way through the game and do everything over again. And also, like, the way that Team Ninja does item stats, like, I don't like the way that they let you do, like, it's a great, I mean, like, it's an amazing game. I would recommend it, but, like, at a very high level, I don't find it to be fulfilling to, like, chase for different item pieces, because it's just so hard to get certain stats. My opinion. I really think Dragon's Dogma had better potential than Monster Hunter, and they even gutted the MMO game based on that game. Capcom's biggest fuck up. I think you're totally right. Dragon's Dogma 2 should have been Elden Ring with a story. And it was just shit.
Always,
it was just shit.
Always some kind of problem.
It's completely indefensible that they fucked up that bad.
It's so short.
I'm shocked, honestly. Like, even now thinking about it, it's like surprising how bad it was. Like, it was a great game, but like it should have been like, it's a game that was an 8 or like an 8 or a 9, but like it should have been like an 11 or a 12, right? Or it should have been like a solid 10 game. Like it had every opportunity to do that, but it's worse than the first one. I think in a lot of ways it is. I think you're right about that. Ethan Levens, what is this here? Airbase, I don't know what this is. But anyway, guys, I will be back on tomorrow. I'll see you guys then.
Always make the same mistake. It's like, why did I make that mistake? Well, do it again. Do it again. How's the arm if it's like this? It's going forward a little bit, so it should be right here. So in a way, this should be the full length. So it's definitely longer than that one. Then the forearm will be so long. The forearm should be shorter. And this way. should be around here. A little bit more sense, makes it a little bit better. Looks better. Yeah, looks. Head is always big. Always big, dude. You always draw the head so huge. Oh man, I don't want to change it though. The body seems freaking normal, but the head looks too big, man. God damn it. Getting on my fucking nerves. God damn it, dude. Always the same problem. Yeah, that looks better. Fuck, dude, how do I avoid this issue though, man? Always make the head way too big. drawing the head so damn big? Why is that so hard? It's not even a hard thing to not do. That makes sense.
Boy, here we go. Mujtaba Khamenei. I'm bullish on him. And I think we won the war, and I think it's time to leave and give him this country. And a lot of people are saying, well, we're starting off on the wrong foot with him because we killed his father, his wife, and maybe his daughter, right? We kill his daughter as well? Well, maybe he didn't like his wife and his father. Here's the deal. You can't ever know the inner dynamics of any family. So, sure, I'm sure he was startled by the killing of his father, wife, and daughter. But I think on the flip side, this is a new day for him. He gets to be the leader. He can get another wife. He may have had another wife. He may have multiple wives. That's part of that thing they do. Because a lot of people have been saying, rightly so, like, hey, well, we killed this guy's father, wife, daughter, his family, and that's probably going to make him angry and kind of like attacking his country and killing his family. He's going to even be more dedicated to getting a nuke because that would have prevented this. So there is that school of thought out there, that he's actually going to be more dedicated to enriching uranium to make a nuclear weapon to prevent another attack by the U.S. and Israel. You might say that, but I think this guy might be good. I don't know why, I just have a feeling. I just have a feeling about him. I have a feeling about him, and I have a feeling about this whole thing. I know that we're sending more warships to the Middle East and Marines, but I still think we've won and we're done. I know it's the Pentagon's moving additional Marines and warships to the Middle East as Iran steps up its attacks on the Strait of Hormuz, according to 3 U.S. officials. I still think we've won, and I think people should communicate to Donald Trump how much we've won, how glorious this victory has been for all of us, how exciting it's been to see this, how grateful we are for this, and that we should now just go home and think about it as a great, glorious memory of the past. But, the liberals will fuck it up. If he goes, I won, we're done, the Democrats will be like, you didn't win anything. You actually lost. And he'll go, all right, and then nuke everyone. So whatever this man needs to hear, really, whatever this guy needs to hear, he's at the end of his life. He's endorsing Jake Paul for president. He doesn't care what happens next. That's the thing with Donald Trump. He doesn't really care what happens next. So whatever this guy needs to hear to get him out of this war, tell him. Tell him that. Whatever this dude needs to hear so that he can get us the fuck out of there, because this is, and listen, obviously we all support the U.S. military. That's why we don't want them dying for literally no reason in Iran, unfortunately. Now, I know people will attack me for saying that. They will say, well, you're dishonoring their sacrifice. What I'm saying is that if we get a crazier leader than the one we had before, I don't get it. But Trump is just kind of on a farewell tour. And take a look here. He's endorsing Jake Paul for political office. And you really have to think to yourself, we do deserve everything we get as a country. You know, like we really do deserve it. There's certain things that people get in their lives they don't deserve. You know, somebody gets sick or whatever, you get a bad car accident. But, you know, this country deserves everything we get. Everything we get, we really deserve. I don't know how much of it anymore can be blamed on outside forces, you know, or even these billionaires that are, we know, evil and bad, a lot of them. But the common person here also is unfortunately, really sadly culpable in a lot of this. You know, the people that are cheering on this war in Iran have no fucking clue why we're there. They don't care. They're happy to just see violence. You know, they're happy to see things blow up. They're at a bar in Florida. They're excited about the Ayatollah getting whacked. They don't know why. They don't know what Iran did to them. They're just happy to see violence and chaos. And those are the people who are culpable for what this country is going to get. Make no mistake, we're going to get it. What this country is getting, those are the people who deserve it. Those are the people who deserve it. When the gas spikes and we're no longer in the Middle East because we were thrown out of the Middle East because Iran attacked all of our bases, we didn't defend them, and a lot of these Gulf states don't want much to do with us. When all of that happens, and when Israel's the regional power there, and becoming a global power, again, this is out of Netanyahu's mouth, when all of that happens, the people that cheered this on from their backyard in Long Island without a goddamn thought as to why we were doing it, it just felt good to them. It was a way to own the libs by sending troops into a Middle Eastern country. These people are all hopped up on pharmaceuticals and French vanilla coffee creamer. Lust that is insatiable. The suburban American has a bloodlust that is absolutely insatiable. Nothing is enough for these people. Nothing is enough. We're becoming a sexless country. We're a joyless country. Our only joy is in exporting violence and sitting back and watching it. It is the only thing that unites people and gets them excited. They all have a bloodlust, and they want things to blow up, and they want people to get hurt, and they don't care that we bombed a school of Iranian children. They don't care that a Tomahawk missile ripped through a school and killed 165 people, many of them between the ages of 8 and 10 years old. They don't care because many parts of this country are a moral black hole. They are a moral black hole where there is no morality. They're amoral. You say, well, maybe they have bad morals. No. They have no morals. They're a black hole. Those are the people that are cheering on what's happening right now in Iran. They cheered on what happened in Iraq. Okay, 20 years after that, everyone in this country has less money on average. People do not own homes. People still don't have health care. People are in no better position financially than they were, except the top tier. And those are the same people that cheered that on. They're cheering this on. And here's the president now endorsing who I believe and I called this years ago, I said Logan Paul, but it'll be Jake. But I imagine that is what will come next. That is the inevitable next move here, is this.
Got us. Trump's got us. God bless. Love you, Kentucky.
No, he's a great guy. He's a courageous guy and a talented guy. He's a hell of a fighter, too, by the way.
And I just want to say, I'm going to make a prediction.
Look at the people. Can you just pause this for a minute? And look at the people that are still in this crowd. Look at the people, and I feel bad for some of them, but I really don't for others. Look at the people that are left in this crowd. I mean, none of them look happy anymore, by the way. This is the end, because they're all broke, by the way. Their standard of living hasn't gone up, it's declined. None of them understand what the hell's going on. They just know that they're in too deep. They're just in too deep to get out. And that's the face of people that are in too deep. That's not the face of people that are having a great time. That's not the face of people that are really excited about the direction of the country. This is the face of people that kind of got bamboozled, and they're still showing up to the rally, and then he's bringing out Jake Paul. And they're going, what's going on? Let's listen to a little bit of this here.
Prediction that you will be, in the not too distant future, running for political office. And you have my complete and total endorsement, okay?
So they clap. The people in Kentucky clap in a very defeated way when Trump says about Jake Paul, he goes, you're going to be running for political office. And then some of the people in Kentucky start clapping, and they're happy about that. Let me ask you a question. I like Jake Paul. I have no problem with Jake Paul. Actually, I enjoy him. Why would the people in Kentucky who are clapping for this think Jake Paul would make a good political figure? I'm just asking a very simple question that I'm unsure if I know the answer to. Why do the people in Kentucky think Jake Paul, who, by the way, has left America? Jake Paul, I mean, he lives in Puerto Rico. He's left the continental United States. He lives in a territory of the U.S. to pay no taxes, which, again, God bless. But the people in Kentucky, it's so puzzling me when Trump goes, I want to hear that again. Bring it back again that you're gonna run for political office.
I just want to say, I'm going to make a prediction that you will be, in the not too distant future, running for political office. And you have my complete and total endorsement, okay? Yeah, that's what we want. He's an incredible guy.
It's a mixed reaction. You know, there are people that are clapping for it, and I question their sanity. Again, I don't know why they think he would be a good political figure. I don't know. But this is very interesting because the people behind him now, a lot of them are really not, it's not exciting anymore. It's not fun. This is, you've been at a party too long. You know, I have friends that have been at the party too long here with him. And the thing about Trump's entire thing is the party's never about you. It's his party. And, you know, when you first get there, it's fun. It's like hanging out with a rich kid, where in the beginning it's really fun because they're excited to show you everything and let you use some of their toys. But then eventually the rich kid's like, well, this is all mine. So when are your parents picking you up? Like, you know, that's where we're at now in the MAGA cult movement. You still have the 5D Chaz QAnon people who are permanently schizophrenic. There's nothing to be done for them. You have people like I know, friends of mine who like live in Florida and are just completely out of it and truly are kind of moral. Again, a black hole. You know, they just don't care what he does. They just like him, and they're not paying attention. They're not paying close attention. And, you know, and then you have, you know, some of these people that are standing here behind him, you can really tell by their face that they've been at the party for too long, and it's not fun. You know, a lot of these people go back and work at a rest stop after this, and I'm not saying anything negative about people that work at a rest stop, but make no mistake, a lot of them will go back and work at a rest stop in Kentucky. It's not a fun job, per se, right? So they're here to celebrate him and Jake Paul and all these people, and then they will leave this rally, and they will go to their house, and they will change into their work clothes, and they will work the graveyard shift at a rest stop. And they will tell their friend at the rest stop that they saw Trump. They went to the rally. and their friend will be like, yeah, what'd he say? And they'll be like, yeah, he's not that funny anymore. Like, Jake Paul was there. You know, this is what it's becoming. You know, it's becoming people that are just, I don't know. I don't know what any of them are getting out of it. I don't know what any of these people are getting out of it anymore. They elected this guy, and then this guy is basically letting Jared Kushner and Bibi Netanyahu just carve out the Middle East, do whatever the hell they want, just make deals, and it's tough because I know it's really, really hard to admit you got God. It's really difficult to admit that. Almost no one can admit. It's very hard to admit you've been taken advantage of by someone that you respected. By someone that you liked and respected. This is actually a very difficult thing to do. It's easy to say you got scammed by some stranger, but someone that you trusted, respected, liked, and a lot of these people here, you know, in the back of their head, they can't admit it to themselves yet, but they feel like they've been taken advantage of. This is not about them anymore. It's dawned on them. They go, this is not really about us. This is about a lot of other things, but it's not about us. It's not about us. Now I want you to get up in the bunkers in Israel, the dancing. I want you to compare a group of people who aren't getting what they want with a group of people who are getting what they want. And the difference between the way that they react to it. In Israel, obviously there is a war between the United States, Iran, and Israel. Most people know this. And Israel's dealt with terrorism for a long time. They've been at war with all of their neighbors forever. So they have bomb shelters. Underground bomb shelters, bunkers that people go to. And they're throwing like raves and they're having like parties. They're enjoying themselves, and many people are saying, well, hey, that's in bad taste. You know, American servicemen are dying. By the way, people in the IDF are dying. Their own brothers and sisters are dying. Americans are dying. Iranians, children are dying. And that being in a bomb shelter, you shouldn't have a dance party in the bomb shelter. That's what some people would say. But I just want, when people get what they want, this is how they act, because this is the war that Israel wanted. They wanted Iran gone. And so whereas you have the people in Kentucky that are kind of, you know, just standing there in the back, and Trump's like, Jake Paul, he's gonna run, and then they're just like, I guess that's we have to support that. And the joy is draining from their face in Kentucky because it's not about them, and they know that. But let's go to somewhere else, and let's see if they're having a good time here. So now this is the vibe when things are good. You see the difference? When things are good, yeah. When things are good, you have a rave and a missile silo. That's when things are good. Because let's give credit where credit is due. Israel's got us into this, pretty much. Again, that's from our own Secretary of State. And they're getting what they want. They're getting what they want. So why not throw a party? Nobody's throwing a rave in Kentucky. Nobody's throwing a party standing there behind Donald Trump and Jake Paul. Nobody's doing that because they're not getting anything out of it. They're not getting a goddamn thing out of it. So many people I know are using Nutrafol, and they are loving it. It's a hair growth supplement, and it's tailored to tell people in this country that they are getting something out of this war. The hurdles you have to jump through are some of the craziest things that I have ever seen in my life. When I watch people, I totally understand why Israel wants it, why Netanyahu wants it. I totally understand that. I get why Jared Kushner wants it. I get why people in the United States, like Ted Cruz, want it. But the people in Kentucky, I mean, that are going to the Trump rally, the people in Kentucky who are going to the Trump rally, like these people right here, to sell to these people that they're getting something out of this. It is the only, that religious angle of like the third temple and the rapture and all that stuff, the Christian Zionism. You have to go to these people and go, well, don't you want the Messiah to come back? You don't have to go to the rest stop. If the Messiah comes back, you don't have to go to work. So this is that. This is what we're doing. Go, oh, I thought we were like gonna, I thought our taxes, I thought like the cost of groceries is gonna go down. No, we're ending the world. We realized we couldn't do any of that. Let's be honest. You think your groceries are going, the price of a house is never coming down. We're ending the world. I mean, it's pretty simple. There's zero way you're ever going to afford a house. Let's rapture you all. Let's rapture you all. It is the only shot you have at a good life right now, is to hasten the rapture. That is, right now, the foreign and economic policy of our country currently right now is the rapture. That is the foreign and economic policy of our country, is the rapture. You're out of here. We're all going. The Messiah is coming back, and he's going to figure it out, because we don't know how to get these houses cheaper. We don't know. We do not know. We do not know. When the Messiah gets here, he'll figure it out, and he'll rapture some of you, and some of you won't get raptured. We don't know. It depends on what book, what interpretation. But what we do know is if we don't have the rapture, Jake Paul's going to be president. So what do you want? You want the rapture, or you want Jake Paul to be the president? I don't... Or does Jake Paul bring on the rapture? That's another great question. Does Jake Paul bring on the rapture? Here's Pete Hegseth, who is a drunk and a failure, making a big mess of this war, killing children in Iran, a truly contemptible figure who should resign, war criminal Pete Hegseth, friend of the show. But he really should resign. They are massacring children in Iran. It is disgusting. But Pete Hegseth is a, U.S. troops were told Iran wars for Armageddon and the return of Jesus. So this is what we've got. We've got some real fun people here that are trying to egg on World War III. I fully believe this is the plan. I think they want World War III. I believe they want World War III. I think the Epstein documents, it started to expose things that could not see the light of day. I think this economy is in much deeper trouble than people think. And I think that this is the plan. The plan is like we need some kind of prolonged conflict to sink a bunch of people, money, and sadly lives and things like that. Let's take a break from this for a minute, because I do want to cover these Dubai influencers' life of luxury interrupted by Iran strikes. Dubai, which we've talked about on this show as, it's the fun kind of, tax haven for international criminals. A lot of people from the UK and America and all over Europe have gone to Dubai, have fled to Dubai over the past few years. Now all of those people are experiencing trauma because a lot of the luxury hotels that they are living in are blowing up. So imagine going to Dubai to just not pay taxes, to just be rich, to just kind of divorce yourself from any commitment to your fellow man, to your nation state, going to Vegas, and I have no problem with Dubai, but going to a Vegas-like paradise designed for you, kind of a morally questionable rich person that just wants to live out the rest of your days in a tranquil tax haven, and then a war breaks out. Take a look here. These are the Dubai influencers dealing with this.
I'm actually so scared. I'm in JDC right now, and I can see. Oh no! Not meant to be happening here. Can everyone just chill out? The biggest concern is that people, like, I don't want anyone getting hurt. You know what I mean? Like I've been hearing loud explosions, sort of like in the background all day. All day.
Now stop that for a minute. When she's like, it's not meant to be happening here, because she's like, this is not that Middle East. This is not that Middle East. This is the Middle East with the Eggs Benedict. This isn't that Middle East. This is the Eggs Benedict Middle East. And she is standing on her balcony watching missiles. And they say that Dubai is finished now. I don't know if that's true, but they say that a lot of these expats are never going to go back, that they've been so traumatized they're unable to handle it. But they feel vulnerable now. They don't feel safe in this tax haven of international criminals. That's the thing. The thing about Dubai, it was a safe place for international criminals. And when that veil of safety is pierced, it's very hard to get it back. Why should international criminals have to deal with any type of insecurity? They have families, international criminals. They absolutely have families. So if you go live in Dubai to launder money, to shield yourself from the laws of your home country, to escape warrants, whatever, you go in there to have a good life. You want to have a good life with your family, who you left your home country because you were wanted. And you went to Dubai to live in a place that allowed you to operate a business, in a questionable way, and just chill. Like she said, why doesn't everybody just chill out? And now you're sitting there and there are missiles coming in. There are missiles coming in. And all of the narco traffickers, human traffickers, Bitcoin scammers, hustlers, all of these people, all of the legacy institutional money, all of the stuff that is escaped and went to Dubai is now having to face this crisis where their luxurious life of crime is being upended. Let's watch a little bit more of this.
The sound, it shakes the windows. I don't know how to explain it. It's like the weirdest sound ever. And now I'm seeing, this is not fun, guys. We're supposed to be in the safest place. Like,
I mean, this is just like that.
I love the UAE. I love being here. I feel so safe all the time, and now I can see it. Like, please, just stop.
Yeah, I mean, they're unhappy. They're unhappy, and there's nothing to be done about it. And this is going to, oh no, what's happening to her? What's this? Oh dear.
It's 8:20. There's another bomb that's gone off. I don't think everybody can see, but there's black smoke over here. All this here. Look, as you can see, I literally just woke up. I'm in JVC. And yeah, another one's just gone on.
By the way, stop it for a minute. How much longer should society go on for? You know what I mean? Like, whenever I get upset about like what's inevitably coming, how much longer should this woman has so many injections in her face. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. I mean, she's sitting in a hotel made by slaves who get literally whipped, and she's just watching. She's like, oh, there's a fire. Oh, there's a fire. Oh, darling. How much longer can this civilization go? I mean, it's unbelievable. It's completely crazy. By the way, half of Dubai is just like people paying money to literally like shit on women. Like a lot of this, and then having women shit on them. There's a lot of that in Dubai. There's a lot of that going on where women are not treated. Some of them are treated good, obviously, but there's an underbelly there. There's an underbelly everywhere. But this idea that, and I feel bad for the people there, but there's something oddly, not satisfying. I don't want to use that word because obviously I don't want anyone to take this the wrong way, but there's something interesting about the type of violence that this whole system is built on coming and visiting them. The type of violence that the entire system is built on is now somehow coming back and visiting these people. And they're shocked. They're shocked. They're completely, like beside themselves that the type of violence that we've been watching on screens for a very long time is actually now in their physical reality. And they're like, what? There's a bomb over there. There's a missile over there, darling. Darling, there's a missile over there, darling. Let's watch a little bit more of her.
I just want to get home now. I don't know where it's been hit and stuff like that because people are saying loads of different things. So,
yeah, well, we wish them well. We really do. We wish them well. I mean, I hope the influencers in Dubai find their way back to wherever they're going to go. Ethos. It's so important. Making life insurance fast and easy, 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes. I.e., this is, here we go. CBS News, and we know, and this is why we play CBS on the show, we know we're getting the facts.
Well, New York City Mayor Zohran Mamdani and the city's police commissioner will hold a press conference this morning about the incident over the weekend where improvised explosive devices were thrown during rival protests outside the city's official mayoral residence. Mamdani, the city's first Muslim mayor, denounced the violence and bigotry. Jerika Duncan joins us now with more from outside Gracie Mansion in New York. Jerika, good morning.
Good morning. That scuffle happening right out in front behind me, or right here, I should say, in this area near 88th Street in New York City. And it did not last long. Officials, though, now investigating possibly federal charges on the way. Protesters and counter-protesters of an anti-Islam rally clashed on New York City streets outside Gracie Mansion Saturday. Police allege 18-year-old Amir Balat threw an improvised explosive device into the crowd. You can then see him grab what may be a second device from 19-year-old Ibrahim Kayumi. Balat appears to try and light it before police chased him down the street, tackled Balat, and handcuffed him. Neither device exploded.
Well, Mamdani, and listen, and this is where I think Mamdani actually did a job. He appointed him in his administration. And I think that's the only way to solve this. No, I do. And I think it's nice that Mamdani basically was like, this is a troubled man, and really what he needs to be doing is working for the city and not against it. So Mamdani, those two guys who were throwing explosives, Mamdani they're now working for the mayor, Zohran Mamdani, at City Hall with his wife, and we'll see what's going to happen with all of this. There's too many kids, there's too many people in this country right now who are like sloppy terrorists, like ineffective you know what I mean? Like embarrassing terrorists. Like we have too many like incompetent goons that they're like barely terrorists. They're all like theater kids. everyone's weirdly become a theater kid that can't do anything. Now, I'm not saying terrorism is good, and I'm not saying that we should be encouraging it at all. I abhor terrorism and all violence. But, I mean, it is kind of like, I mean, could these guys even get on the plane in September? Like, would they even be able to get on the plane? Like, it's just, they're so wildly, look at this goon. He doesn't, look at him, you don't know the cops are that way? You didn't know they were coming that way? Look at this. Look how stupid that, look at this. This is crazy. This is insane. These are incompetent, idiot terrorists. And I'm not saying that they should become better at terrorism, but there's something embarrassing about watching people become terrorists that are so buffoonish that I'm just embarrassed on so many levels. I'm embarrassed they're terrorists, and then I'm embarrassed that they can't even do anything. I'm so embarrassed on so many levels for our country at all times. I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do anymore. And these synagogue shootings are horrible. And anyone who's trying to show up to a synagogue listen, all of this stuff is incredibly negative and evil and any type of identity politics has always been my least favorite thing because it robs people of the only thing that makes them interesting, which is their humanity and their personal story, like what somebody overcame in their life or where somebody's from or what their passions are, what their interests are, whatever. All of that to me has always mattered a lot more than people's identity, their race, religion, sexuality, none of that, age, whatever. Identity politics to me is the full breakdown of civil society. It's tribalism, it's sectarian conflict, it's people throwing grenades at each other in the street, it's people attacking each other's places of worship. It's the degeneration of civil society. It's the opposite of civil society. Civil society is different groups of people that literally create the fabric of a society around shared values, shared ideals. Identity politics is complete the other way. It's tribal warfare. Tribal warfare, and when you see it, the examples of it are always pretty gross. I don't even like them, by the way, when they're not designed to be gross. Meaning when they're like, it's like I'm getting an award. The gay and lesbian, whatever, gives an award to someone. I go, great, whatever, okay. I'm not angry at that, but again, I look at all of that stuff and I say to myself, at a certain point, do we ever get away from this rabid desire to self-segregate into these groups and we play this domination game of who can dominate who? To me, that's never been interesting to me. And, if you're an intelligent person, I don't think it's interesting to you. I think and I think a lot of the people who are super interesting to them, they're using it as leverage to get something, And they want to, whatever the case may be, whether they're far to the left, far to the right, whatever identity politics that has completely taken over, I think a lot of people see that as a necessary path to power. I think they see it as a path to power. I think that's what identity politics is. At its core, is a path for some people to attain power by building a power base of people that are, aligned on these, immutable characteristics, whatever. I'm a man, I'm white, I'm Jewish, I'm Muslim, I'm gay, I'm straight, I'm black, I'm a woman, whatever. And all of that to me is not ideal. So when you look at all this stuff, and that's why probably the only way to fight this is to have a world war where you eliminate half the population. And I thought about it, and I think, unfortunately, what I've come to is that in order to kind of reverse the tide and get people to remember what is important, we have to have a world war where we eliminate 3.5 billion people. I don't think that there's another way to do it. When I look at the rise of identity politics and how troubling that is, the only course of action that I could think of would be a world war that would eliminate half the population in a period of 24 months. How many people live on Earth? 7.5 billion?
8.
That needs to be whacked in half. Population data of Earth, 8.3 billion people. 4 billion of those people need to die in the next 24 months. And I don't say this lightly, and I don't say this to try to be a negative, a Debbie Downer, whatever. I'm saying quite accurately, and I think this has been decided, I don't think I'm breaking news, 4 billion people will have to be killed over the next 24 months so that we can finally start to get back to what matters here. And I think that's the only way to do it. I thought about it in different ways. I thought about, like, you know, it's like, well, we could make turkey more affordable. What are we doing, you know? Eliminate half the population in a global war. A global war. I mean, a James Cameron Avatar-style war where 4 billion people are vaporized. We're going to use nukes. We're going to use nuclear weapons and hypersonic missiles and hydrogen bombs. And large swaths of the planet are going to be uninhabitable for a period of time. But not all of them. Not all of them. In fact, lots of the planet will be just fine. And there's a lot of underground bases that people have been kind of getting ready for this type of event. This is the type of reset we need. Again, I don't want people to get mad at me for this, because every time I say this, when you go to dinner with people and they say, what do you think happens? And I go, I think, quite honestly, we have to eliminate half the world's population in the next 24 months. You would not believe the attitude that you get. Truly, the judgment. And I don't want any of that. I'm simply telling you that with 8.3 billion people all doing their own thing, that's kind of run out. But we can't kill everyone, so we need to eliminate half. And listen, am I open to more than half? Yes. Yes. 8.3 billion people. If we could get rid of, hear me out, 4 to 6 billion people in the next 24 months, and we were left with 2 billion people in a mix of underground and overground, kind of like solariums and kind of nice areas, and we restarted agriculture and technology and all this stuff. We're not going to lose all of that either. We have it. But we just, you know, raw materials-wise, just really kind of eliminated many of the people on the globe, 4 to 6 billion people. And how would we do it? A nuclear war with China immediately. Not immediately, but within a month. And we do a nuclear war with China. Europe will be destroyed, we'll be destroyed, they'll be destroyed. It would destroy most of life on Earth. You know, and that would just, again, this would be a kind of nice reset. And listen, 5 years from now, the people that are left, and it's not going to be all of us, the people, it might not be me, but the people that are left are going to really appreciate, because no one, at that point, when literally half to 3/4 of the world's population was just vaporized, incinerated, died horrible deaths. I mean, people walking around, glowing green, nuclear, you know what I mean? Bad. Once that happens, On the other side of this, people are really going to come together. And they're going to realize that, you know, there's enough resources for everyone. Then, not now, then they will realize there's enough for all of us. There's enough for all of us. And it's going to be amazing. But we just have to get on with that. And I know that's going to be a period of hardship for a lot of people. And my heart goes out to most of them. And it will require the near destruction of all life on Earth. But there's no other way to do it. What else would you do? I don't understand. Like, you could, I guess, prosecute those people that were having sex with kids? But that seems so complicated. They all have lawyers. Just destroy all life on Earth. I don't know it. The housing market's so artificially manipulated. Making homes affordable again, it's really not that easy. And then the boomers are going to get mad because they're going to go, oh, my money's in my house. Why are you stealing my money? So, you want them mad at you? Just destroy 6 billion people. If you do that, on the flip side, people are going to be a lot happier. I don't know what else you could do. You could honor international law and different bodies and try to come up with diplomatic solutions. I mean, I guess you could theoretically use technology as a way to bridge the gap between people and educate them. Or, very simply, we could destroy all life on Earth. And I think that's the plan. I think that's the plan. I don't understand the other plan. I think it's very simple to just basically make a decision. Make a decision and stick with it. You know? Make a decision and stick with it. Just do it and stop talking about it. And then on the other side of that, everyone left on this planet is going to be happier, wealthier, smarter, more interesting. Do you realize how much more interesting people are going to be when they've lived through what we're about to unleash? Oh my God. And people you know are going to go, and you might go. But think of what's coming, because what's coming is such a beautiful rejuvenation. It's, no, I mean, literally think of it. And if you think they're not having these discussions, you're mentally ill. If you think people aren't saying what I am saying right now, you're crazy. Because it's gotten away from them. Do you see? It's gotten away from them. And they go, it's only going to get where AI is going to put everyone out of work. So then what do? Just a war. Just a global conflict where and then people fall in a line after that. Nobody starts chirping. People stop chirping about their rights after a global war. It really reframes what people care about after a global war. After everyone gets their shit rocked, people tend not to scream and yell about what they can post on the internet. They really forget about all that stuff. They really do. They just go, well, I'm alive, I'm happy, I'll do what you say. Let me do what you say. They become docile and compliant, as they should. You know, most people they know have been, I mean, people are going to be eating each other. I mean, literally it's going to be that bad. They're going to be eating each other. You're going to see people you know eating other people you know. And after that process, you're not going to complain. You're not going to, after that, you're not going to go, I want to own a house. What? Shut up. If you make it through this process, if you're somehow one of the luckier chosen people to emerge into the AI control grid after there's been a massive global conflict, you're not going to complain. Take your little crypto thing you get, take your little lab-grown food, enjoy it, and just live and work at the data center and do whatever. But it's not going to work with 8.3 billion people. And it may not even work with all these nation states. We might have to do something else. We might have to have 3 regions and have those, you know what I mean? I don't know if it's going to work with people I'm Poland and we're going to tell you how to, and it's no. Bye. Morgan & Morgan is America's largest personal injury law firm. Their fee is free unless they win. Mine, after a period of mass death and chaos, which is clearly in the planning stages now, and by the planning stages, I mean being executed in front of your eyes immediately. And after a 24-month period of global death, chaos, you will then appreciate your life. People are there's going to be there's going to be just 1 year of memorials. Once the big war stops, it'll just be years and years, 2 years of just memorials of people being oh, remember that one. Remember when China came into California? Remember that? Remember when the Chinese jets flew in to California and just started lighting up LA? Remember that? And then and then after that, no one's gonna be I got my script. No one's read my script. It aligns you in a different way. And it's going to be, I think it is in the beginning stages of it. I'm excited about it. I think it'll be tough. I'll be honest. I think it'll be tough because it will require a massive depopulation. Most of the country will be unlivable. And most of us will die in horrible ways. But on the other side of that, people they're gonna get the program finally. They're gonna get the program. They're gonna be like, let's stop focusing on where are the files? Where are the people that raped the kid? It's what? Just shut up. You're here. And it's gonna be much easier on the other side of that. But we need that. And everyone will look like this. Play this thing, because this is what everyone will look like on the other side of the 24-month mass death.
I live in a luxury condominium in downtown Miami, the Penthouse.
This kid seems so sad.
My name is Clavicular. I'm 20 years old. I believe in looks maxing. The idea of maximizing physical attractiveness by any means necessary in order to ascend. In the morning, if my jaw looks a little weak, I'll bone smash to strengthen it. My ratios are nearly golden now. Testosterone for muscle growth. Disoxin, as for appetite suppression. Glutathione for health maxing. Peptides for anti-aging and collagen production. Melanotan 2 for healthy glow. IGF-1, HGH. Retatrutide for leanness. Dutasteride and minoxidil for hair maintenance. When it comes to ascension, if you're not looks maxing, you're not life maxing. And if you're not life maxing, you're nothing. The wait is over. March 13th. Mog World Order begins. 30 days, 24/7 live on Kick.
Oh my god, that's real? I thought it was a parody.
Yeah, again, I'll say it again, folks. I'll say it again. After watching that, I'm even more actually dedicated to a 24-month period of mass death. And then it's just starting again. And then every time we start again, we'll get to this. That's the funny thing about life. Every now and then, we'll get to a guy in Miami just smashing his face with a hammer. That's the end of civilization. That's actually how it ends every time. Every time you get to Clavicular. Every time you get to a guy who's really, really hot but seems really unhappy. And he's in this weird prison he doesn't understand. And every time life gets to this point, there's just a mass war and a global death. And then the lizards go underground, and then they start it again. And then every time they're like, I wonder if it'll get different. I wonder if it'll be different. And then every time it just still ends with clavicular, and then a bunch of influencers in Dubai go, darling, there's missiles everywhere. I'm trying to eat breakfast, darling. Where the missiles? And every time it ends with Trump endorsing Jake Paul in Kentucky in front of a bunch of meth heads that just came from a rest stop. Every time it goes here. And then every time when we get to this point, when Trump endorses Jake Paul, that's the real red heifer, by the way. That's the real third temple, is Trump endorsing Jake Paul in Kentucky in front of a bunch of people that are trying to save up money so they can try the big arch, okay? That's the real third temple, is that right there. Every time that Trump endorses Jake Paul, we've reached the end of civilization. And then it starts again. And the aliens are shocked. They go, like, we don't know why it always ends this way. They go, we wish it would go somewhere else.
That's the Matrix.
But it doesn't, because it's what the people want. It's what the people want. So, eventually it's like the Begonia movie. Those aliens are like, well, we'll just pull the plug on this planet eventually. But this is kind of a Sumerian mythology thing where it's like it does keep starting over, and then it keeps getting to this point. We feel like we're near the end. I don't know if we are or not, but it certainly feels that way. And it's at this point when people realize, because here's the theme of this whole episode. Most of these people don't want to be alive anymore. They don't even realize it. None of that stuff, and I'm all for people being hot and in shape and whatever, but none of that stuff that kid's doing, none of that is life in any conceivable way. These people that don't have a pot to piss in, watching a billionaire endorse a multimillionaire for president, this is not life, and you can see it on their face. These influencers in Dubai who are sitting there in a slave-built hotel watching missiles rain down on their cabanas, and they're like, oh, I just want to go home. It's not supposed to be happening here. That isn't life. So life always gets to a point where it's not life anymore. That's what we've learned. Life always gets to a point where it's no longer life. And at that point, everyone's just going through the motions, waiting for something to take them out of this. Some force greater than them to take them out of it. And that's the point that we've gotten to now, where everyone's walking around and everyone's kind of going, why are we still doing this? Why are we still doing this? And that's when I think a force greater and larger than ourselves tells us, well, you're not going to be doing this for long. Bye-bye.
That was a good one. Oh my god, my back is killing me, dude. I've been drawing for how many hours? Why am I drawing so much?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tim Dillon Show. I apologize that I am late. The episode is late. I went to a show last night in LA. I went to the Snow Strippers concert. I don't know anything about the Snow Strippers. A friend of mine is a manager in the rap world, the underground rap world, but like young people. And he was like, the Snow Strippers are a thing. Have you heard of the Snow Strippers? So you have. Okay. And it was, people were messaging me, you're in a Snow Strippers? First of all, yeah, I am. So what? But I didn't know who they were. And a lot of their fans seemed to be very lovely people. They were kind of furries and kind of goth, Mexican furries, trans, and great. Love it. Go to the concert. Stop with the shooting. But yeah, I mean, like,
Jesus.
You know, that's the
So
thing.
weird.
Trans furries just go to the concert. You know what I mean? Like the shooting, if that's what happened, and that's a whole nother thing. But we're getting sidelined. We're getting sidelined because, frankly, let's be honest, a lot of us don't, including me. I don't think it was that. But whatever. Moving on. But a lot of their fans, and I had trans furries coming up to me, which was nice, saying thank you for your work, literally. And there was a few trans furries that took photos with me and said, thank you for what you do. And I think the trans furry kind of Mexican goth community, in small parts, in small numbers, it wasn't a million people, but in small numbers, I think, are starting to warm to me. You will come to me eventually, no matter what segment you're in. You will find the program eventually, no matter what segment you're in. I will start to make sense as you go through life. It doesn't matter that you have the fox head on or whatever that woman who came over to me last night had. Could have been a cat. Doesn't matter. Again, we're off track. I will start making sense to you at a certain point in your life. You can't fight it. I know many people want to fight it. And they fought it for decades. I bump into people and they make faces and they're fighting it and they're like, that guy, ugh. But eventually I will wear you down with logic and charisma. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. And I realized that last night with the lovely Snow Strippers fans. I thought Fake Mink was going to be there, and I didn't know who that was until 4 days ago, and I started listening to Fake. Do you know who Fake Mink is? See, I got you. Well, he's from the UK, and I thought Fake Mink was going to be there, but Fake Mink wasn't there. And then one of the other people was like, yeah, Fake Mink's not on this. But it's, every now and then I'll go... Every now and then I'll go to an underground rap show in LA, or not even underground, but like, I don't know, a weird thing. And people are shocked. Like, you'll see people look at me and do a double take. It's like crazy to see me in that environment because I'm dressed kind of like the way I'm dressed, but I dress insane anyway. So I kind of dress like I might be there because like these young people see me, and I think the word is unk. That's the parlance. And they see me like, what is that? Now, some of them don't know who I am. A lot of them, most of them. But then occasionally you will see someone there. And then there's people there that are like older than me who are clearly just trying to kidnap people. That's an interesting segment. I'm there because I was invited by some guy who's a manager that I'm friends with now. But I then look at people that are like older than me, like straight up dad energy, but that creepy dad, who are in a button-up shirt and glasses like a serial killer, and then it's just a bunch of Mexican trans furries, and I'm like, well, he's trying to scoop one of them up and bring him to the car. There's no, but I guess that's the way it is. That's the way it is. There was a few people, and I was kidding around with my manager friend, who's a new friend, but I like him because he's like, he's a fun, like, I like, if you get a good white black guy, it's great. Like that archetype of guy. But the white, by the way, I've been having a lot of issues with the white black guy recently, only because it's so over the top. I was in Vegas, I was having lunch at True Food Kitchen. This white guy approaches the table, and you know what it's going to be immediately. You know it's the white black guy, but not in a way that you can, like, he's like, what up, plur? Like he's made player. Maybe it's southern white black guy that's really bothering me. But whatever he was doing, it was so over the top, and he was very happy. And he was like, what up, plur? What up, plur? And I was like, oh, God, we're doing this. It was one of those things where he's like you would order the lunch, and then he'd be like, bro, I couldn't forget this order. I finna get you ketchup. But it's fully white guy. Finna get you ketchup. What up, plur? It was just too much. It was awkward, and it was too much. But if it's tastefully done, and this guy tastefully done white black guy, I think it's an attractive quality if it's tastefully done. If the white black guy is done in a tasteful way, where it's not so over the top and silly, where it's like insane. What True Food Kitchen, by the way, worst restaurant in America, disgusting, tasteless crap, sue me. Oh, it's so good for you. It's not, and it's terrible. Have you been there? It's a restaurant dedicated to everything's in an air fryer, but it's not good. And they pretend it's like American restaurants should just not even attempt to be healthy. They don't even know how to do it. They should just try to kill you. If you're gonna be healthy, buy the food, cook it. If you go out to eat in this country, you should go out knowing that the restaurants are actively trying to kill you. And any restaurant that goes, we're actually only trying to wound you, they're also trying to kill you. They're trying to. So there's True Food Kitchen that hired this sweet guy, probably 2 months out of prison, rehab, whatever. And it was just a white black guy energy I couldn't get with because it was so over the top. I'm finna get you ketchup, and I ain't trying to get you charged for this ketchup. I ain't trying to get you charged for this ketchup, plur. And I was like, listen, can we just, I heard you from New York. I got people there. And I was like, he's like, I'll be around there sometimes. That's what he said. He goes, you from New York? I'll be around there sometimes. I go, hey man, I just want the baked chicken finger here. But this white black guy that I'm now friends with it's classy, it's done well. I think it's important that it's just done well. Now, if it starts to go overboard, I'll have to detach. But I'm very excited because right now this white black guy, who I didn't think I would like, because my another mutual friend brought him to my studio. I was like, this guy's cool, and I'm like, because most people I really truly, this is what happens at 41. Most people, it's tedious to even talk to them or be near them or around them. And I don't want to sound like I'm an antisocial hermit. I'm not. I force myself to suffer through this. The people in my life, agents, managers, business managers, assistants, personal friends, family, it gets harder and harder. The yoke that binds you together, it just isn't as much of a connective tissue as you get older. People in your life, some of them, and now maybe you don't have this experience, and bless you. I know I was accused the other day of being so negative on this show. Love and light to everyone who doesn't have this experience. God bless you. Love it, love it. But as you get older, it is harder to tolerate people, especially new people. At least with old people, you go, I know what I hate about you. And you know what you hate about me, and we overlook that. And we get to the things that we like about each other. Or there's certain friends you have that you just like talking to about certain things. I have friends where I just talk to them about certain real estate markets in certain cities, and it's a decade-long friendship. Where I will just talk to certain people about what's going. Certain people call me, hey, see, Austin's getting fucked. I go, I know. And it's 25 minutes on the phone, once a month, once every 2 months. And that's okay. And so I don't like meeting a lot of new people. Like when you're young, you're like, I really want to meet a lot of people. I love meeting interesting people. By the way, anyone who says that's a crazy person. Anyone who says they like meeting interesting people is ill, mentally ill. Is a mentally ill person. I'm telling you. Because it doesn't happen that frequently that anyone can even like it. It's someone who is imagining what it would be like if I meet interesting people all the time. It's terrible. It's actually terrible. I meet interesting people all the time. It's actually not that interesting. I've met people where it's so insane, it gets boring. Like, if they're so interesting, you will meet people in the world that are so interesting, it's actually not that interesting. It's actually a weird, like, it's like goes full circle. So now my game is I'd like to meet people that are moderately interesting or not that interesting. and pull out of them something that is interesting. Oh, your mother faked her own death and disappeared for a year and then came back. That I like. I don't want to meet people who are like, I built a company from the ground up. Like, already I'm sick when I hear that. Already at a dinner, when I hear I built this from the ground up, I'm physically ill and I want to kill myself. I built this from the ground up, and in the beginning, nobody really believed. Oh my God. Oh my God. Come with a gun, shoot me in the face now. And like, my boys believed in me, but like not even they did. And like it took a while in the first seed round. Yes. Oh my God. And get a noose tied around my neck, make sure it's strong enough, and lift me to the rafters and let me go see God, because I can't, but I like this new person, this new white black guy. It's done well. It has class. There's charisma. It's not over the top. It's not like that waiter. And it reminds me of an archetype from my childhood. We had a lot of white black guys in Long Island that some went overboard, some are dead. You know, they got too into it. But, you know, I mean, you play the role, you get too into it, and you start being stupid. You know? But this one is, and he's got a white black guy name, and it's a cool ass name. I'm not gonna say it, but the white black guy's gotta have a cool ass name. And that's all I'll say. But I can't do any more at lunch. What up, Plur? I'm finna get that ketchup. I can't do it. It's awkward, it's disrespectful to the contribution that black people have made in our country. It really is. It's like wrong on every level. I don't know why it's not called out. Whatever. I'm moving on from it, but whatever. I don't know why that's okay. It's like crazy. If I decided to be a Dominican woman for a year, people would say that's like not good, right? I don't know. I'm just saying. But the good job on the snow strippers. She's a Russian woman. She's attractive, not really to me biologically. I don't care, but she's an attractive lady, and she's up there singing for the transfer Goth Mexicans, and a few serial killers who want to scoop them up, put them in the trunk, and myself, and the white black guy who's not my best friend. And then you, in the beginning of it, they couldn't get the tech right, so they had to keep leaving the stage and apologizing, and all the transfer Mexican Goths were deflated by this. And they're sad anyway, I think. So, I mean, they have a lot of emotional things. No one's happy ever, by the way, in our country. I was talking to Louis C.K. about that. No one's happy in America. I don't know why. But no one looks at, like, they're all at a concert, but they're all kind of have that glazed look. They're all raised in a phone and whatever, but so they only get happy when this Russian woman gets on the stage, and then immediately there's like a problem, and they apologize, and they go, we're so sorry that we had to do this to you, and then the transfer Mexican Goth kids get sad, and then some of them came over to me, and they were like, yo, can I get a picture? And I was like, of course you can. Little chupacabras. And then, so these chupacabras are sad, and these little trans chupacabras then go nuts when that Russian chick comes right on again, and they all start going nuts. And it was lovely. It was a lovely event, and it was nice to go. Nice to go. It was enjoyable because, you know, we're maybe on the verge of war with Iran, and we don't know, and I don't want to be negative about that. Somebody sent me a clip where these guys were discussing me, and they were like, we're fans of him, but he's always tells people that there's no hope. And I go, I'm not saying there's no hope. He's telling people they can't have a good life. I said, I've never said that. I've never said that. If you look at the news right now and you're overwhelmed with a sense of hope, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, like, honestly, if you read the news right now and hope is the first word that comes into your mind, I'm confused. That's all I would say. I'm not trying to spread negativity here. The show is literally me reacting to what's going on in the world. And if you think what's going on in the world, like, I get it. We're run by a cabal of satanic pedophiles. There's tremendous wealth inequality. We have a tech.
All right. That was a long stream. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Two drawings today. I mean, I don't have a problem drawing now. I mean, just get the proportions wrong sometimes. Other than that, I mean, I'm pretty okay. Just watch out for proportions. That's all you gotta watch out for. Just don't draw the head too big. Which is my main issue for everything. I just draw the head too big. I mean, animals, I kind of got it down. Mechanical things, I have it down. I just do. I just need to just need to chill. Alright, that was fun. I'm so tired. I'm going to watch some anime.